What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout out to Lady Chan. Lady Chan in the building. Shout out to my boy Rob87. We in the building. Let's talk about it. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. There's a whole lot of bad blood right now. There's a lot of back and forth going on. Ryan Garcia just announced his fight with Javier Fortuna. Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna. The fight has been announced. The fight is official. Now, we know that Ryan Garcia was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney for the WBC world title. Now, we're going to call out Ryan Garcia for the bullshit. Ryan Garcia should be fighting Devin Haney next. Ryan Garcia should not be fighting Javier Fortuna. He should be fighting Devin Haney for the WBC world title. We're going to talk about that. Let's talk about Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Who you got? Great news. The undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. The biggest fight in boxing. It will happen. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. The fight will happen next. Everybody knows I'm picking Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Rob87 in the building. Lisa Bells. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to the queen, Lisa Bells. Yeah, I got Tyson Fury as my top heavyweight. I think Tyson Fury will beat Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua is a great champion as well. Anthony Joshua is a great champion. I don't take anything away from Anthony Joshua. He's a great champion. But I feel like as far as the skills, I think Tyson Fury is a superior boxer. That's what I think. Let's talk about Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter. I think that fight will happen next. What's good, brotherhood? Salute, my brother.
What's good?
Man, we was cooking on the UGC, man. It was fire, man. It was a great show. Shout out to the entire UGC, Black Horseman, Toney Reviews. Shout out to the brotherhood. So let's talk about it. Let's get straight to it. Brotherhood. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. You know, that fight, I think that fight should have happened next. That should be the next fight. But instead, Ryan Garcia is going to fight Javier Fortuna. What you think about the situation, man? Ryan Garcia should be fighting Devin Haney. He should not be fighting against Javier Fortuna, Toney. What's good, Toney?
What's up, man?
What's good, bro? I know you a big-time Ryan Garcia supporter. I know you like his skill set, but, what does this really say about Ryan Garcia and his diva ways? Why isn't Ryan Garcia fighting Devin Haney next? Why is he going to fight Javier Fortuna? Why did he duck the Devin Haney fight?
So I'm going to flip that. Why hasn't Shawn Porter activated his mandatory against Terence Crawford? Same thing.
Yeah, Shawn Porter in the whole no, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, explain.
Shawn Porter is in a totally different situation. Shawn Porter is mandatory for two champions, not just one. Ryan Garcia is mandatory for one champion. If Shawn Porter activates his mandatory for Crawford, then he no longer has Spence on the table, and vice versa. So, Ryan Garcia only got one option. Shawn Porter, biggest option is a Spence rematch. So y'all asking why he didn't activate his mandatory for Crawford is because that's not even his biggest and best option. Ryan Garcia, he only has one option, Haney. And he literally fought an eliminator to become interim, which makes you mandatory for that champion. One champion, not two like Shawn Porter. So no excuses for Ryan Garcia not going the mandatory route. No excuses for Fortuna. He was the second mandatory. Fortuna and Garcia rather have fought each other than fight the champion. It's a damn shame.
Okay.
That's the only reason this fight ain't happening. If they had no interest in fighting each other, then they could have both went after Haney and became the mandatory and gave Haney no way out. The same way Haney gave Lomachenko no way out.
All right, so to come full circle to what he just said, in the history of boxing, I cannot think of any time a man who has been a double mandatory has ever lost a mandatory slot with a sanctioning body just because he challenged a champion for another belt that he was mandatory to. Not once in the history. Case in point, most recently, where we had a guy who was like that, Dillian White. He was the WBA mandatory for Anthony Joshua, and he was the WBC mandatory simultaneously for Deontay Wilder. He had the opportunity to fight Anthony Joshua. They offered him $3 million for him to fulfill that mandatory. Dillian White turned it down because he said it wasn't enough money. And then they flip around and give Luis Ortiz $7 million offer, which only proved what Dillian White was saying was true. But had he fought Anthony Joshua, he would not have lost his mandatory for WBC. So that's bullshit that Shawn Porter would lose his mandatory slot for Earl Spence if he beat Terence Crawford or challenged him and activated it, however you want to word it. So that's bullshit. The bottom line is it's still the same thing. They're in the same boat. Now, to answer your question, H Money, yeah, I do agree that, and I even told Devin Haney's dad that it is bullshit that he didn't go for that belt. I do agree with that. It's a bad look. And I like Ryan Garcia, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to be biased and praise a bad move. You know what I mean? So I find it bullshit that he did not activate that, and he is fighting Fortuna. And it doesn't even make sense why Fortuna's fighting Ryan Garcia, because Fortuna was actually a mandatory for Devin Haney as well. So it just don't make sense all the way around.
Hey, can I rebuttal that? Because that was actually bullshit that Toney just spoke. The White didn't get the WBA mandatory because he didn't fight the WBA eliminator versus Pulev, not because he didn't get enough fucking money to fight Anthony Joshua. That's why he didn't get the WBA mandatory shot versus Joshua. It's because he didn't fight Pulev, not because he only got offered $3 million. Now, in Shawn Porter's case, he's getting offered, what, 2 at best, which Kenny Porter said that there hadn't been no offer, at all. So you could go either way with it. You could either believe that there was no offer at all, like Kenny said, or you could believe he turned down the $2 million offer. That's up to you. I'm not gonna make you pick sides. But still, it had nothing to do with Shawn Porter skipping out on the fucking eliminator fight to become mandatory, like Dillian White did. That's something Porter didn't do. That's something Dillian White did do. We all know he skipped out on Pulev. We all know he skipped out on Brazil, and Brazil had to fight Molina to become mandatory. So let's not try to equate two situations that are totally different and try to pretend that they're the same situation, bro. It ain't gonna work like that. But I know you a big Dillian White fan, and you a Wilder hater, so you gonna stretch that as far as you want to stretch it. You gonna run with that narrative, and you're gonna make up another lie to try to justify it. But if you feel you want to waste your time and bend the truth and tell some more lies, then go right ahead. But I just told y'all the truth, people.
You are completely incorrect. Dillian White was a simultaneous mandatory challenger for Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. He chose not to fight Anthony Joshua when he was offered that $3 million offer, and he ended up not fighting in that sanctioning body and losing his number one spot. But there was a point in time where he was number one in both sanctioning bodies at the same time. So you're full of shit right there. Like, anybody can look up that he was simultaneously the mandatory for Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder about 2.5 years, 3 years ago. He had it at the same time. He quit fighting for them, went the WBC route instead. So you're wrong. You're wrong.
So Toney, can I ask you a question real quick? Why did the WBA order Dillian White to fight Pulev? Tell me why, please.
I don't ever remember them ordering him to fight Pulev. What I remember is hold on. When Gerald Miller popped hot, for steroids, Dillian White was the first one that got the offer to fight Anthony Joshua for $3 million, which was less than what they were giving Gerald Miller. And then he turned that down. Then the next offer went out to Luis Ortiz, who also turned down the offer, which it turned out to be $7 million. Then he ended up fighting Andy Ruiz Jr. and losing.
So y'all heard it here first, people. Toney just admitted that he doesn't know anything about the WBA eliminator fight that Dillian White was offered, to fight Pulev to become the what? The WBA mandatory, right? He doesn't remember that, but he's sitting here acting like he knows what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to who was the WBA mandatory. He's saying Dillian White was, but he just admitted he don't know shit about White being ordered to fight Pulev. So you just admitted you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, period. And Dillian White didn't become the WBC mandatory until he fought Oscar Rivas for the WBC interim title. So when let me finish. I didn't cut you off. When he fought Oscar Rivas, he became the mandatory finally. But at that point that he became the mandatory, y'all already had the fucking fake ass narrative that he was the mandatory for 300 or some days already. When he actually just had became the mandatory when he fought Rivas. It wasn't no 300 days. It was like fucking 2 days. And then this motherfucker failed the drug test. He failed the drug test and then got taken out of the mandatory spot because of that, because he failed the drug test. And who got entered into the mandatory spot for the WBC? Tyson Fury. And that's how the Wilder versus Fury rematch happened. You got to do your research, bro. You got to keep up on your boxing history before you try to come at me acting like you know everything that's going on. If you don't know about the Pulev situation that WBA eliminated, and you don't know about the Fury, taking White's spot because he popped dirty, which Fury can't control. WBC can't control. That's only what White can control. He popped dirty. Nobody made him pop dirty. If you don't know about them two situations, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that. Simple as that. You can try to overtalk me as much as you want. I hear you in the background, cutting me off. But guess what? Your ass, you just got sunned. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And take that weak ass narrative over to a UK channel where that shit might suffice.
All right, you done yet?
Can I be done before you try to cut me off? I'll be done when I'm done, bro. I ain't gonna be done when you want me to be done. I'm gonna be done when I'm done talking. I'm gonna be done when I'm done talking.
Tony.
Don't overtalk me.
H money. As soon as he's done, I'm about to kill him with his own fucking knife.
So. No, you wasn't waiting until I was done. You was trying to talk over me the whole time.
Go ahead.
Have some respect, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Tony.
I just want to know if he's done. You done?
Yeah, he's done.
Okay, so you said the WBA ordered Dillian White to fight Pulev. Incorrect. You're wrong.
And you said you don't know any. You said you don't know anything about the WBA and Pulev.
Brother, you gotta let him flow.
You don't know shit about it. So
you're wrong. You're wrong. If you shut the fuck up and listen, I'll tell you why you're wrong. It wasn't the WBA. It was the IBF ordered that fucking fight. You idiot. I didn't mention the IBF. So you might want to go to Google and look the shit up yourself because you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. It was through the IBF that the fight was ordered. Did I say the IBF belt was what he held mandatory simultaneously for Anthony Joshua? No, the fuck I did not. So maybe you need to learn or at least comprehend what the fuck you read because you're wrong. Go ahead and Google it. Go Google it. I want you to. Now, furthermore, you said Dillian White failed a drug test. You lied again. You know why you lied? Because he got cleared of all charges, cleared of all substances, which means he did not fail. When you get cleared of something, you're proven innocent. When you're innocent, you cannot fail something. So you just lied twice in the same fucking statement, but yet you sunned me, yet you killed me? Nah, bruh, you burnt yourself. You fell on your own fucking knife like a samurai. Now you're laying there leaking, and there's nothing you can say to get you out of this. You fucked yourself.
So that's what you running with? You done?
Take it back.
This is a great debate right here. I just want to say this is a great debate. Y'all brothers, man, y'all setting the tone for everybody in the chat that's listening. When you come on the panel, make sure you bring the smoke with you because Toney Reviews and the Brotherhood, these guys got the smoke. Go ahead, Brotherhood, respond. You got to get him back. Lady Chancey, he just flatlined you. Lady Chancey, he flatlined you. You got to get him back now, brother. You got to get him back.
I don't care what nobody in the background say. Whether or not Pulev was fighting for the IBF mandatory, which I did get that wrong. I can admit that. I got the IBF mixed up with the WBA. But what I didn't get wrong is the fucking situation, because that's all that matters. Dillian White turned down a fight with Pulev that would have made him the mandatory for Anthony Joshua. Now, this motherfucker Toney just sit here and said that Dillian White was the mandatory for Joshua. No, he wasn't. Joshua was actually trying to fight him voluntarily and giving him a fucking gift, a $3 million offer for no reason, voluntarily. It ain't even had nothing to do with a mandatory. But he could have forced himself to be the mandatory IBF, excuse me. I got the WBA and IBF mixed up. It still doesn't change my point. The point is, Dillian White was in a position to become mandatory and fucking declined it by ducking Pulev. And then he went the WBC route. You right. He fought Rivas. And like I said, it wasn't nobody else fault outside of Dillian White that he failed the drug test. You say he's clean. Other people still waiting for that B sample, sir. Other people still waiting for that B sample, sir. Now, what happened in between the time that shit got cleared up by the WBC and by the time Fury got, called as the new mandatory? I don't know what happened in between that time, but I do know that White failed the drug test, and that wasn't Fury or the WBC fucking fault that he failed that motherfucker. So you trying to act like somebody ducked him or he was the mandatory for all this time? That's a fucking lie. Dominic Brazil fought Molina to be the mandatory. Dillian White wasn't nothing but the WBC silver champion. The WBC silver belt don't make you the mandatory. The interim belt makes you the mandatory, which is why when he fought Rivas for what belt? The interim belt. That's when he became mandatory. And that was after Wilder had already fucked Brazil up. So get your timestamps right, bro. Get your shit right, bro.
But at the end of the day,
the only thing you prove me wrong. The only thing you prove me wrong on is that the IBF and I got the IBF and WBA mixed up. Other than that, it's the same fucking story. It's all White's fault.
Okay, now that he's done, it's all White's fault. Here's what doesn't make logical sense with what the fuck he's saying. All right, this is what he fails to realize. Anthony Joshua had 3 belts. The WBO, the WBA, and the IBF. If I'm already a mandatory to you and another sanctioning body, then why the fuck would I want to be mandatory to you and another sanctioning body? It doesn't make sense. He didn't have to do the IBF route because he already had the mandatory slot simultaneously while being number 1 with the WBC. Now, as far as the interim title goes, you can look up what an interim title even means. I know the WBC is not consistent. I know they like to create belts like the fucking franchise. I know they like to make every fucking weird thing in the world with their inconsistencies. But here's the fact. Interim titles in the history of boxing have only existed when the real champion could not fight. So then the mandatory, the number 1 contender, gets the interim title, and he is the acting champion until that real champion returns. Then the interim and that champion fight to figure out who the real one is. That's when an interim title is made. It's when the champion cannot fight. So I don't even know what you're talking about there. As far as the B sample goes, this is how it works, buddy, whenever drug tests go on. You don't need your B sample if your A sample is clean. Dillian White, right now, you can go on his Twitter. He released all the documents, the legal documents proving that he was innocent. So why the fuck would he release a B sample if his A sample was proven to be clean? And this isn't hearsay because you can go read the legal documents with your own 2 eyes if you can comprehend what you're reading.
Yo,
that's
what's
a nice
going
low
on,
blow.
bro?
You try to sneak in there. But anyway, I hope you realize you literally just said that Dillian White was the IBF mandatory for Joshua. So
no, I did not.
That's exactly what you just said. You said he was the IBF mandatory for Joshua.
No, I did not. I said the WBA. And then you brought up the Pula fight, which was for the IBF.
I'm telling you what you said. Maybe you made a mistake.
No, listen.
Like I did.
Listen, because you can listen
bro,
to this on the
play it back. Matter of fact, hey, but look, I started talking and you just cut me off. I started talking and you just cut me off.
No.
Realize that's what just happened. Realize that's what just happened.
You telling me
Realize what just happened.
Cut you off because
I don't care what your reasoning is. Just realize what you did. Just realize what you did. Realize what you did. Shut up and realize what you did.
Hey, let's keep it boxing, y'all.
I'm trying to.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something.
Let me say something. He stopped talking and I started.
Hold up, brotherhood. Let me say something real quick.
Quoting me. So
Yo, Tony, let me say something real quick. I want y'all to just debate boxing. Let's not get personal. No personal attacks.
I'm not, bro.
Okay, it's all good. I'll stay out of it. Y'all keep going.
I'm not, bro.
Now, you can have the floor.
Hold on. What I'm saying, bro.
MMA, let him go at it. MMA.
You're not about to do this, bro.
One-on-one MMA. Let him go one-on-one.
You're not about to do this. Like I said, maybe you made a mistake. You know what? I'm gonna give you the fucking opportunity to correct yourself because it was my turn to fucking talk right now. But I'm being nice. I'm giving you the opportunity to correct yourself. But you just said that White was the mandatory in the bro. You gonna let me talk or what? Because I let you talk.
No, misquoting me. What you're trying to do.
No, I'm not misquoting you. I'm telling you, you might have fucking got it wrong yourself. I'm not saying you couldn't have said something backwards. I'm saying you human. I'm saying I'm not trying to fucking trap you into no lie, bro. I'm not trying to look. You're not trying to hear what I'm saying, bro.
One at a time.
You're not trying to hear what I'm saying.
At the same time, it doesn't sound good. One at a time.
But guess what, bro? I was the one talking after he was done talking, bro. So why is he talking over me?
Go ahead and then Tony. One at a time.
Exactly, bro. You know you was done talking. So shut your ass up.
Hey, chill, brotherhood. Hey, no disrespect,
lie about what I
one at a time, bro.
I don't
gotta listen to
like
one at a
time,
bro. Hey, one at a time, bro. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Just listen. One at a time.
I hear you, bro. I can't go one at a time when this nigga keep cutting me off.
Because you lied about what I said, or you heard me wrong.
You see what I'm saying? He in his feelings.
Clarify what I
look, I'm trying to be nice, H Money. I'm trying. I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, man, y'all one at a time, bro. Like the same way we was doing.
Bro, I can't go.
Let me step in then. Let me step in then.
Oh my God, bro. Come on, bro. We don't got to do this. We don't got to do this. I'm literally. H Money. Tell him to just tell him to fall back. I was the one who started talking first. Just let me fall back and let me finish. Fall back and let me finish.
Let me say something. Okay, let me say something though, brotherhood. I want y'all to respect each other. You got to go. Chill out, brotherhood. Chill. Let me talk.
I can't ever fucking finish my sentence, my nigga.
Let me talk real quick, dog. I've been listening to y'all. Listen, so people in the chat, so on the playback, y'all got to be one at a time. People don't like when y'all overtalk each other. So go ahead, brotherhood, and then Tony, one at a time and respectful, please.
Exactly. You say, go ahead, brotherhood, then Tony. I'm trying to talk.
Okay, go ahead.
And okay, then I'm following the rules. This nigga keep talking over me. And I'm saying, I'm going to give you opportunity to correct yourself. But you did just say that White was the mandatory for the IBF. But he didn't accept that and went the WBC route. You may have mistakenly said White's name when you said he was the IBF mandatory, but that's what you just said. So I'm going to, let me finish. I'm going to give you a chance to correct yourself now.
You did not hear what I said correctly. That's why I said, no. Listen, brotherhood, real good. If I sit on here and I say you said some shit that you didn't say, and you know you didn't say it, by all means, you can interject. And
just say correct yourself. Say what you said. Say what you meant to say.
Listen clearly.
And let me get my turn back.
I'm going to say exactly what I said. What I said was Dillian White. First off, I said AJ has 3 belts. Three belts. That's 3 different sanctioning bodies. Dillian White was already the mandatory in 1. Why would he go to
Which
be a
one?
mandatory?
Which one? Which one?
I said the
Which
WBA.
one?
I said the WBA. If you let me finish. And then I said, why the fuck? Why the fuck would he fight Pulev to be the mandatory again for the IBF when he was already mandatory? It doesn't make logical sense. You need to play it back and listen to what I said. All I said was he was already mandatory for AJ. Why would he go into a different sanctioning body, the IBF, to become mandatory again? That makes no fucking sense. So play it back and listen, because that's what I said. You just didn't understand.
No, when you play it back, you're going to hear yourself say the wrong shit. So whenever you realize that, I don't care, but you said it backwards actually. But anyway, let me finish. I don't care. Play it back and you'll see. But anyway, okay, if you're saying he was the mandatory for one belt, but you telling me it wasn't him getting a certain percentage that was the problem. It was the offer that Anthony Joshua gave him. You said it was the $3 million that was the problem. That's what made him go the WBC route, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said.
So what was the problem when it came to him taking his WBA mandatory that you saying he had? What was the problem when it came to Joshua versus White happening when he was so-called WBA mandatory? What was the problem?
When the rematch could have happened, he stated he was already the number one in the WBC at the same time. But what they stated was, what White said was, he was only offered $3 million, whereas Gerald Miller was offered $7 million. And so was Luis Ortiz, after White turned down the fight, also offered $7 million. So White didn't take the fight because you have two other guys who were offered $7 million to fight, and you're offering him $4 million less. That's what Dillian White said the reason for him not taking the fight was.
Okay, so you're like I just fucking said. I don't know what changed here. You just said he didn't take the mandatory fight because he didn't get paid enough, which is what I just said. But you just reiterated it and didn't say shit different than me. I don't know why you do that crazy shit. Anyway, I ain't say talk. But anyway, if that was the problem with the fight not happening, like then how was that anybody else's fault but White? For not being happy with the money that he was getting. So you're saying the same he gonna go fight a different guy who's gonna pay him less? You telling me Wilder was gonna be able to give White a bigger payday than Joshua was? Is that what you're telling me?
Is that your end of the question? Because every time I say so, you keep.
No, I'm asking because you said he went the WBC route. Bro, come on, bro. Don't do this. I'm going back and forth with you. I'm saying, I'm gonna make it clear. You want me to reiterate it. I'm saying, you saying he went the WBC route because the WBA route wasn't paying enough. It was only paying $3 million. So you're obviously saying that Wilder had more than $3 million to give Dillian White, which is why he went that route instead.
That is not what I'm saying. So what
are you saying?
I'm about to tell you. What I said differently than what you said was I clarified that he was already number one in the WBC for Deontay Wilder at the same time as AJ. I had to clarify that again because you seem to not be getting...
I know that. I know that. Three words. I know that.
So let me continue. So what I said was when he didn't take that fight with Anthony Joshua, he still had the WBC where he was the number one guy for Deontay Wilder. Now, as far as the money goes, I'm not saying, I never said that Deontay Wilder would pay Dillian White more money. That's not what I said. What I said was according to Dillian White, he said Gerald Miller was offered $7 million to fight Anthony Joshua. However, when that fight fell through because of the steroids, they offered the fight to Dillian White for $3 million, $4 million less than Gerald Miller was offered. They also offered Luis Ortiz the same $7 million that Gerald Miller was offered. Again, $4 million less for White to fight Anthony Joshua. That's why he turned it down. It had nothing to do with making more money with Deontay Wilder. What it had to do with was they offered him $4 million less than what they offered the other guys. What is so hard to understand about that?
You one of them niggas that repeat yourself over and over and over like I didn't hear you the first fucking 50 times. I heard you, bro. I understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand. But fucking what you're saying is he didn't take the WBA mandatory because he wasn't getting paid enough by Anthony Joshua. So, in reaction to that was to go the WBC route, which if obviously going the WBC route would have had to mean more money for Dillian White for it to make sense for him to go that route instead of the WBA route. Because what other factor would it be besides the fucking money? If you just said money was the reason he turned down the WBA fight with Joshua. So what other reason would he turn that shit down, bro? Because he not getting more money going the WBC route. And you're saying, and you're obviously equating Dillian White being the number one guy in the WBC to being the mandatory in the WBC. That's how you're misleading the people. That's how you're misleading the people. You can be number one in the WBC and still not be the mandatory. Because why? Why do I know this? Because that's exactly what the fuck happened with White and Brazil. Brazil was ranked number 2 and fought in an eliminator. The same eliminator White turned down, which is what made Brazil become the mandatory. And White didn't become the mandatory until he fought Rivas after Brazil became the mandatory. So you saying that White had 2 options? No, he was only mandatory in one sanctioning body. He wasn't mandatory in WBC at the same time. He never was. He didn't become mandatory until he fought Rivas. So quit putting out this false narrative about White being mandatory in 2 sanctioning bodies. So he had options or whatever. Okay. You trying to equate this? We started at the Porter. We started with the Porter shit. You trying to compare it to Porter? No, Porter actually mandatory in both fucking sanctioning bodies. Dillian White was only mandatory in one and went the other way and skipped an eliminator in the fucking process. So how bad did he really want to be the mandatory? If you skipping IBF eliminators, you skipping WBC eliminators, you skipping your WBA mandatory offer from Joshua. Like, goddamn it, this nigga don't want no belt. This nigga don't want no belt, bro. All he want is to fucking pull on people coattails. So when he sell his little UK pay-per-view for fucking $30 or whatever they be charging over there, that he could have somebody big name attached to his name, even though he really don't want to fight these motherfuckers that got the big name. Period. Now, if y'all don't understand, if y'all didn't understand before, now you understand what the fuck Dillian White been doing. Pretending he fighting the best he can fight, but really in all actuality, he ducking every fucking big opportunity he ever got. Period, bro. If anybody can, let me finish. If anybody can contest that, let me know. Goddamn now.
Go ahead, Toney, and then I want to get in. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you're incorrect here because when Dillian White fought Hellenius, it was for the mandatory slot. You can Google it. You can look it up. No. Stop talking. Mauricio came out and said that was for the mandatory to fight Deontay Wilder. Then, about a month after he beat Hellenius, then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Dominic Brazil somehow is now the mandatory. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Chronologically, you don't know your timelines when it comes to that because he was the mandatory when he beat Hellenius. He was given it. There's articles on it when Mauricio said it himself, and then all of a sudden it just changed to Dominic Brazil without Dominic Brazil really doing anything or beating anybody of any consequence. So moving past that, again, I'm not saying that Deontay Wilder offered Dillian White more money. That's not what I said at all. What I said was this: Miller was offered $7 million. Ortiz was offered $7 million. God. White was offered $3 million. White
heard you.
White, no, this is what you're missing. You keep trying.
I heard you.
No. Now you talking over me. You keep trying to say because he turned down the $3 million, that means the WBC had more money. It had nothing to do with that. It had to do with the disrespect of you're offering me $4 million less dollars than these other 2 men when I value myself more than them because I've done more than them. That's why he didn't take the fight. From what I have read,
he felt disrespected.
It had
the point here,
it had nothing to do with him making more money on the WBC side. It had to do with the disrespect and the low ball offer, as he said. Now, moving past that, back to Porter. Again, we come full circle. Porter, at any moment in time, could call in his mandatory, just like Ryan Garcia could have called in his mandatory to fight Devin Haney. However, neither man has done it. So if Ryan Garcia is ducking Devin Haney, then Shawn Porter is ducking Terence Crawford.
Once again, this is where we started. Ryan Garcia is not number one or in the mandatory position for 2 belts, is he? Shawn Porter is. That's where we started with this whole conversation. So stop trying to compare the situation. It's simple as that, bro. Ryan Garcia don't have 2 options when it comes to champions he could fight. Porter does. And Spence is the more accomplished welterweight champion. I don't care what Crawford did at 140 and 135. Spence is the bigger payday for Porter, which is why it makes sense for Porter to hold out on the WBO mandatory because he could potentially fight Spence, a bigger fighter when it comes to numbers. and he has more belts compared to Ryan Garcia, who's got one option, who is Devin Haney. That's it. He ain't mandatory for nobody else. He ain't number one for nobody else. That's it. And he ducking out on his one opportunity that he got right now. And he fighting the guy under him instead of the guy above him. Now, even Dillian White, I could say, I don't remember Dillian White fighting a motherfucker that was under him rather than going straight after the champion, besides the fact that he could have fought Anthony Joshua, but he wasn't happy with the money. Like even that's a better excuse than what Ryan Garcia got. Ryan Garcia ain't even got to the goddamn the negotiation stage yet. He ain't even saying he ain't happy with what Devin Haney ain't haven't tried to offer him or whatever. He can't even say he got an offer. So on Ryan Garcia's part, it's actually way worse than Dillian White. At least Dillian White seen some money hit the goddamn table and said that ain't enough for me. Ryan Garcia didn't even let no money hit the goddamn table. He just said, I don't want Haney. I don't care how much he give me. So it's a whole different situation, period.
So here's what we know, okay? We know Earl Spence Jr. has already got a fight locked up with Ugas. We know they're going to fight, okay? So therefore, Shawn Porter's not going to get that shot at Earl Spence Jr. as you say he could. What we also know is Bud Crawford at the moment does not have a signed fight, which means Shawn Porter could call in that mandatory and at least fight for a belt instead of sitting on his ass doing nothing. What we also know is when Earl Spence Jr. beats Ugas, because I believe he will, he can he can't force it. He could go ahead and say, okay, Terence, I'm ready to fight you. Now you have undisputed, which also means now Shawn Porter can't activate his mandatory, because what supersedes your mandatory? Unification matches. So therefore, now Shawn Porter's sitting on his ass even longer. So we know that. So the bottom line is this. He's not doing shit right now. Spence is already locked up. Bud's not doing shit right now. We don't know if he's going to get the Pacquiao fight or not. But what we do know is Porter could be fighting Terence Crawford right this moment for that belt, because neither one of them have a fight. Yet he has not called it in. So therefore, it is really no different than Ryan Garcia. Regardless if you say he has two choices, because he really doesn't have two choices, because he still has to sit back and wait for the Ugas fight to happen. Then he has to sit back and wait if the Crawford fight happens. So that's two fights right there. He has no options to fight Earl Spence Jr. when he has the immediate option to fight Bud Crawford right now. Now, as far as Ryan Garcia goes, I'm not defending his action. I already said earlier that it's a bullshit move. I also said that what Fortuna did, because he was also the mandatory for Devin Haney, was a bullshit move. I said, I don't understand why they did what they did, and I'm not going to praise somebody for making a bad move. So I don't understand what your fucking issue is when I'm saying what Ryan Garcia did was bullshit.
You gotta agree that it's bullshit, because or else you just look like a damn fool on YouTube. But what's your reasoning for saying that Shawn Porter doesn't have another option outside of Crawford? Give me what was your reasoning again?
Because he cannot fight Earl Spence Jr. Earl Spence is already locked up in a fight with Ugas. They've already said that they're going to fight each other. They just haven't done the paperwork, but you know what's coming. What we know is mandatory is superseded by unification. So therefore, if Earl Spence fights Ugas, Porter can't fight him as a mandatory. What we know is, hold on. Let me finish.
I'll just ask you a short question.
Okay, look, I want to moderate. I want to moderate y'all a little bit too. I want to be the one to moderate and ask y'all questions. So y'all finish. I want y'all to finish y'all debate.
Well, real quick. But listen, real quick. I know he loved filibustering. He loved filibustering.
At the end of the day, wait. Let me just say this. At the end of the day, brotherhood. He got a great channel. Toney has a great channel. I want y'all to be able to coexist where y'all can support each other. You know, it's good. You know, to debate each other. This gives the best content for the fans. But as long as you brothers can respect each other, and that's for everybody else that come on the channel. That's what it's all about.
Right.
I hear you, H Money. I know what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it, bro.
This is what I don't get, brotherhood. You could talk for 5
bro.
hours.
Don't cut me off. I asked you a question. Just let me get back to my debate.
Okay, let me gotta say it in brotherhood. Go ahead, Toney. Then right back to brotherhood. I got you, brotherhood. It's going right back to you though. He just want to say one quick thing. You go.
No, I didn't even finish my statement. What I said was, we know Shawn Porter can't fight Earl Spence because he's already locked into Ugas. So that's fight number one he cannot have. So he's got to sit out. We know he's doing nothing right now, and we know Bud Crawford has no fight right now at this moment. Okay, so he could be fighting Crawford right now while Spence is already locked up. However, if he chooses not to fight Crawford right now, he also runs the risk of Crawford and Spence fighting next, which means that's 2 fights in a fucking row. He cannot activate his mandatory because now you have another unification for undisputed back to back.
Wrong, bro. Now, if Earl Spence fought Ugas, obviously Porter would have to wait until that fight happened, because Earl Spence just got rid of his WBC mandatory Danny Garcia in December, right? So it's gonna take a year for that mandatory to come back up. Now it's April, so December was 4 months ago. Earl Spence got 8 months to fulfill his mandatory. So you acting like Shawn Porter got to sit out for fucking years or something to get his mandatory shot with Spence, when that's not the case. It's actually 8 months or less. So even if Earl Spence and Ugas fought each other in the summer, he still got to see Shawn Porter before he sees Terence Crawford or anybody else, unless he fought 2 more people in a span of 6 months after he fought Ugas. Period, bro. So you trying to, like I'm saying, you trying to compare the situations like they're the same situation. It's not at all. Shawn Porter ain't in Ryan Garcia's situation, bro. Porter could wait 8 months. Porter could wait 8 months for the WBC and say, hey, fuck that. Spence got to fight me, or y'all gonna have to franchise his ass. The only way out for Earl Spence out of that Porter rematch is the franchise belt. Any other shit you talking about, any other way out, ain't happening except Ugas, and that got to be immediately. That can't be 5-6 months from now, because eventually the purse bid gonna come up, and stuff like that. So Crawford ought to be trying to rip Shawn Porter away from Spence, because he needs a Porter on his resume more than Spence does. Spence already got him on his resume. Crawford need him more. Fucking Porter don't need fucking Terence Crawford more than Ryan Garcia need Devin Haney.
So let's talk about it.
Either way you put it, any way you try to put it, bro, you can't compare the situation. Porter ain't Ryan Garcia, period. So in no way, shape, or form. When it come to mandatory, when it come to threat, any fucking adjective or whatever you want to use, bro.
Yes,
like it ain't the
same. H money. Will you please verify and tell Brotherhood this? If Shawn Porter chooses not to fight Terence Crawford, okay? Spence fights Ugas, Crawford fights whoever he fights next, okay? Porter chooses not to fight him. If they decide to do fucking undisputed after the Ugas fight, after whoever Crawford's gonna fight, the sanctioning bodies have the right to tell Porter, you're gonna sit your fucking ass down because this is for undisputed.
No, they don't, because guess what? They would have done the same thing to Devin Haney, but no, they didn't. They couldn't do that because they knew they had a time limit. So what did they do instead? They came up with this franchise belt shit to make that fight, that undisputed fight that you talking about, the same shit you talking about, happen with Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. The franchise belt was needed to make that shit happen. Why? Because if Lomachenko had the WBC belt that we all know, the one that Muhammad Ali had, his ass would have been fighting Devin Haney before Teofimo Lopez. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, because you only got so long to fight your mandatory with the WBC. Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell in August, and then he fought Teofimo Lopez the next October. So if it wasn't for the franchise belt, Lomachenko would have had to fight Devin Haney before he fought Teofimo Lopez. Period, because it had been 12 months already. So you just don't know what you're talking about, bro. I
Let me say
understand.
this though.
I understand.
Can I give my let me give you my 2 cents? Let me give my 2 cents because I agree with Toney Reviews when he says Shawn Porter should activate his mandatory, which I believe he should. Now, Shawn Porter, if he wants a title shot, he should go after Terence Crawford. Now, from what I heard, he was offered $2 million and he turned that down. Now, I'm hearing that they still negotiating that fight, and I think the fight will happen. That's why I got the fight on the title. Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter. I think it's a fight that will happen next. You know, with that being said, I'm not going to let Ryan Garcia off the hook for ducking Devin Haney. When they on the same network, he's a mandatory, and Ryan Garcia, he's talking tough. He's saying, oh, Devin Haney, he didn't deserve his belt. If that's the case, why did you fight Luke Campbell to become his mandatory? You know what I mean? Why not fight Devin Haney? It will be your biggest fight till this day. It'll be one of the biggest fights in boxing. You guys got history in the amateurs. In the amateurs, you got history with Devin Haney. But now you want to duck him and trying to downplay him. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. I respect Ryan Garcia for beating Luke Campbell, knocking him out, being the first man to stop Luke Campbell. I respect that. But what I don't respect is Brian Garcia ducking Devin Haney. Even if he did duck him, you know, I would let him off the hook if he would just admit it that he didn't want the smoke. Instead, Ryan Garcia is trying to say, oh, I don't want to fight Devin Haney for this reason and that reason. I think is a whole bunch of bullshit. Now, Devin Haney, he's been calling out Ryan Garcia. Remember, after that second fight, Devin Haney was at his fight, wasn't it? Called out Ryan Garcia in front of the whole world. And Ryan Garcia said, I'm going to fight Jorge Linares. I'm going to do this and that. Wasn't you trying to say you wanted to fight Jorge Linares first? And now when Devin Haney fights Linares, you saying he's old? I don't respect that. But that's more. And Brotherhood, I want to get Brotherhood's thoughts on that as well.
Bro, I can't say everything you said was perfectly stated, bro. Perfectly. And you can't you saying you talking about a young guy who's getting his first opportunity at a champion, and you're comparing Ryan Garcia to a Shawn Porter. This would be like Shawn Porter's fourth or fifth opportunity at becoming a champion. So come on, bro. If you're trying to equate Shawn Porter to Ryan Garcia, you crazy. You crazy. Shawn Porter don't duck nobody, bro. You talking about Shawn Porter ducking Crawford? Shawn Porter is begging for Crawford practically. He just happens to have another option. He said he want Crawford first on his list. He said he the only person I ain't fought at welterweight, bro.
Porter is a warrior. I'm sorry, brother, but you're right. Porter is a warrior, but when it comes to Crawford, it's like he wants to make sure he gets paid extra because he knows he's going against the best.
Well, look, you could look at it that way if you want to, bro. I don't look at it exactly that way. Yeah, he want to get paid what he's worth because his worth went up by fighting Errol Spence. You see what I'm saying? But people don't want to acknowledge that. People want to act like, oh, he should accept whatever the fuck Crawford give. No, he should accept whatever he think he's worth. Just like people argue for Crawford accepting what he's worth when he says it's 50-50 or nothing. It's the same situation. If one person can argue what they worth, like Crawford does, then it shouldn't be a problem if Shawn Porter does the same thing, especially when you got options outside of Crawford, and especially when that other option was willing to pay you more money than Crawford, obviously, because Spence, he's a bigger payout than Crawford is in any way, shape, or form. So,
but I'm also not. Don't compare. But I'm not going to give Shawn Porter. Let me say one thing. I'm not going to give Shawn Porter a pass for avoiding this Terence Crawford fight right now because I got it on the title for a reason. I want to see. Look. You don't got to give him a pass. For me, let me say this: as a Terence Crawford fan, you put the test that you want Crawford to fight Porter. Now, I want this fight to happen so Terence Crawford can get his credit. So you could say, oh, he beat the guy I said he couldn't beat. He beat the guy that, I thought was going to give him his toughest test, which is Shawn Porter. Is that correct? Is that correct? That's the fight that you want the most for Crawford?
Yes, because I know that's the best available fight for him. You see what I'm saying? But look, this is the problem with the whole conversation. Toney is saying that Crawford ain't even available to fight Porter. He said Crawford off the table. That was the part I wanted to address. That he said Crawford off the table. This guy's off the table, or whatever he said. But at the same time, we just seen Crawford. We just seen Crawford announce like a week ago that he was announcing his next fight. How do we know this month the person he announcing can be Porter himself? How the fuck we know? You see what I'm saying?
He's been talking for like 5 hours, and I ain't even spoke, but yet I'm the one that filibustered.
Go ahead, Toney. Go ahead. It's free smoke. Go ahead.
Bro, he's H1 literally just asking my thoughts.
Brother, please let me go, my brother.
Again, he misquoted me, said some shit I did not say. I never said Crawford was off the table. I said Crawford's not off the table because he hasn't announced the fight. Therefore, he's available. What I also said was, and you brought up, well, then Lomachenko wouldn't have been made franchise. Incorrect. The reason why Lomachenko was made franchise was because him and Tio wasn't going into an immediate match. He waited over a fucking year before he got in the ring with Teofimo Lopez. That's why the Undisputed didn't happen like it should have, because he had to fight in between that time because it was so long in between. If Earl Spence Jr. comes straight out of Ugas, Crawford comes straight out of whoever the fuck he's about to fight, and they choose to fight next, there's nothing Porter can do. The sanctioning bodies are going to let them two fight. It's not the same situation as somebody sitting stagnant for over a year. This is a completely different scenario that you're trying to compare, and it's non-comparable. Now, Crawford, if H Money is right, and Crawford's side offered Shawn Porter $2 million, I believe that's more than he got paid to fight Earl Spence Jr., but yet Earl Spence Jr. is supposed to be the money man, but yet Crawford's offering you more money than you made with him. So, and for Porter to never take his career high payday, that seems suspect to me. But coming back full circle to Ryan Garcia, again, you keep trying to make it like I'm defending Ryan Garcia when I've already. No. How am I defending somebody if I say it's a bad look? If I say I don't agree?
You're a fanboy. That's why.
If I say it doesn't make sense. If I say he should have fought Devin Haney. How the fuck am I defending somebody when I'm saying they're in the wrong?
Because you're comparing his situation to somebody else's to make it seem like Ryan Garcia has other options, just like Porter, or you know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? I don't understand why Porter and Garcia is in the same conversation. To be honest, I don't understand it at all. So what you're trying to accomplish, or what you're trying to explain, I really don't understand. I don't understand it at all.
We got a question.
But wait a minute.
Toney, Lady Stan wants to know what's your channel so she can subscribe to you. I'm gonna drop the link for your channel. So if you could let her know.
I mean, that's cool, H Money.
Look. No,
I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link to your channel.
This all I was trying to say. I may have said what I said backwards, because you're right. Terence Crawford may not be on the table for Porter. That's what I meant to say. But you're saying he's on the table for Porter. Crawford just fucking announced a week ago that he got a fight coming up. So how do we know? How do we know who that is? How do we know if he's on the table still for Porter? And you sit here calling him a duck on April 13th when Crawford goddamn just announced the fight. He just said he was announcing a fight a week ago. So how do we know Crawford on the table for Porter when Crawford ain't even announced what the fuck he got going on yet? How do you know?
Say this real quick, Brotherhood, because I know you said Shawn Porter don't duck anybody. Like, I respect Shawn Porter. He is a tough fighter, but he is on record saying he will never fight Jaron Ennis. You know what I mean?
He's on record.
Let me finish though, please. He said he will never fight Jaron Ennis, and he don't want no smoke right there. So, you know, I didn't like when I heard that come from Shawn Porter, a fighter that's respected, and everybody says that he doesn't duck everybody, but he openly said he will never fight a Jaron Ennis. So now let's get Shelton Moore in here. He came to get some of the action. Let's get Shelton Moore. Go ahead, Shelton.
So we talking about this potential Porter's Crawford fight?
Yeah, we might as well. Yep, we could start off with that, and we could go to Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia ducking Devin Haney. Also, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. We're gonna talk about everything. So go ahead.
Okay. Well, first of all, let me say what's up to the whole girl, Lady Chan. How you doing, Queen? Shut up, goddammit.
Okay, I think he has some
No, I'm
going
back.
on.
I'm back. Yeah,
You
I
can
believe
go
that
ahead.
fight's gonna happen. Porter and Crawford, and the reason I believe it is because I also believe that we gonna get Crawford and Spence at the end of the year. With Crawford supposedly fighting in June, Spence supposedly fighting in July. That leaves December or the 1st of January open we can get this goddamn unification going. Now on the Ryan Garcia, we all know what's up with him. That dude is a poser. He's a duck. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to pick his way. Either he's trying to pick his way through the competition, or Oscar's doing it for him. One of the two. That's the only things I can see as far as Ryan Garcia. Now going on to the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world, that's gonna happen. We're gonna get that because there's too much money on the table to let it pass. Fury can make videos looking goofy as hell, saying all the dumb shit he wants, but we all know this will be the biggest payday he's ever received, and he's not gonna walk away from it. He's not gonna walk away from that. So we're gonna get these fights. I mean, it took too long. You know, it took too long to get them, but we gonna get these fights. These fights are happening, and I'm saying this one more time. We're gonna have Crawford, Spence, either December or January.
I mean, from what I've been hearing, that fight ain't gonna happen. I know Earl Spence been saying some ridiculous numbers, saying he wants to fight everybody on his side of the street first. That he wants to fight Danny Garcia's and Ugas and all those other guys, right? But he doesn't want this Terence Crawford fight. Terence Crawford recently said that he's fed up with Earl Spence bullshit and said he's not gonna make the fight happen. He's never gonna fight Earl Spence. So that I think that fight is off the table. Now, what I do want to see is Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. If that ain't gonna happen, Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter, I think that fight is being negotiated right now, to be honest with you. So hopefully Crawford can get in there with a Shawn Porter. I think that's a great fight for Terence Crawford. You know, a former opponent of Earl Spence, former champion like Shawn Porter, somebody that's respected. But Shawn Porter, I feel like, should activate his activate his mandatory, and give the fans what they want, which is Terence Crawford.
If he wants to fight. Yeah, that's if he wants to fight.
Yeah, so
who knows if he wants to fight?
Just like, well, let me finish, though. Let me finish. He needs to activate that mandatory. I don't want to see him fight against another Sebastian Formella. I don't want to see him fight another bum. No, I want to see him go fight Crawford. You've been calling out Crawford. You said you want that fight. Activate the Mando and let's make it happen. And let's take it to first bit. That's all.
I'm with you.
But Shelton Moore. We both aware that Crawford has. Well, it was like a week ago, a little over a week ago. He said he announcing a fight for this summer, right? Everybody heard that news.
That's correct. Right? That's correct.
Okay. So with that news in the media, is it safe to say that Terence Crawford isn't off of the table for Shawn Porter?
Yeah, that's safe to say because we don't know who he's fighting. He ain't told us who he's fighting yet. We have no idea who he's fighting.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. It's not safe to say either or. It's not safe to say he on the table or off the table because we don't know who the fuck Crawford is announcing. You see what I'm saying? It's as simple as that.
And H Money, you never gonna get that Pacquiao fight because Pacquiao ain't stupid. He's not gonna fight that boy ever.
I hope he does. You know what I mean? I was excited about Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. Special shout outs to everybody in the chat. Danny the Great, Lisa Bills, Candy Slim, Lady Chan. Shout out to my boy Jeff, JC the Don, Mar the Machine, Haplo, Rob 87. You know what I mean? Ben Israel. Shout out to everybody, man. But yeah, to be honest with you, Shawn Porter, he needs to activate that mandatory and give the fans what they want. If not, shut up. It's time to put up or shut up, bro. That's what
H Money.
Go ahead.
H, is it necessary? Do you realize it's not necessary for Shawn Porter to activate the mandatory for the fight to happen, right? So it could be Crawford could step up to the plate and get some shit done even without the mandatory, and the WBO would still see it as a mandatory defense. You see what I'm saying? Like, he don't have to wait for the mandatory to be ordered. He didn't wait for it for Kavaliauskas. He didn't wait for Kavaliauskas to do all of this shit that he asked Porter to do. But I'm saying that fight counted as a mandatory. Crawford pushed for that mandatory. The difference is with Porter, he ain't pushing for it. He leaving the onus on Porter, because why he not so cracked up about that fight? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
let me reply, bro. If Shawn Porter really wanted the smoke and Shawn Porter really wanted it, Bill Haney said it. He even told us, when somebody really want that smoke, they will activate the mandatory. That's what Devin Haney did for Lomachenko. That's why Lomachenko was forced to vacate. So Shawn, that's what Shawn should do.
It's not a done deal, bro. That's what I keep trying to point out to people. It's not a done deal. Is Porter able to activate the mandatory on April 13th, 2021? That's today. Is he able to do that today?
From my understanding, yes.
Is he able to do it a month from now?
I'm not sure. I'm not going to act like I know what I don't know, but I feel like
that's my point. H. We don't know. We don't know how long he got to do this shit. So we shouldn't be forcing him to do some shit that ain't necessary yet.
I am going to force him. I am, because that's the fight that we want. Now, you said that's the fight that Terence Crawford needs. So let's make it happen. So if not,
that's my point. Crawford needed more than Porter. So Crawford should be pushing for this fight.
Why is he waiting so long to activate? Let me just say this, bro. Listen, I got to get this off. Why Porter been waiting so long to activate that mandatory?
Because he got options. I've been saying it. I don't think
he really wants to fight then. Because if you really want to fight, you would do everything in your power to make the fight happen. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening to y'all. Go ahead.
It's not hard to understand. The man has options. That's why he's not rushing towards one option.
Terence, you already fought. He even said, let me say this, bro. He even said, I already fought Earl Spence. He said he wants Terence Crawford the most. He said Terence Crawford is the number one option. That's what he said. Because he said, I already fought Spence.
You're right. Look, and guess what? Who is Shawn Porter and Kenny Porter negotiating with right now outside of Terence Crawford? Tell me one person.
I don't know who. I have no idea.
Exactly. Nobody. So you're right. You're right.
Terence
Crawford is. Well, let me just say this: Terence Crawford is the number one option for Porter, but he has other options. Y'all just can't be blind to that. Porter,
I don't want to hear that stuff.
Porter and Kenny live in Las Vegas.
Let me say this real quick, brother. Because if that's the case, we don't want to hear anything. Oh, Terence Crawford is ducking Shawn Porter, because that is not the case. Now we hearing that Shawn Porter is trying to weigh out his options. He should go straight to Terence Crawford.
What options does he have?
You're right, bro. I said it multiple times what options he had. I'm not gonna repeat it.
I wasn't here, bro, because I don't know of any options.
Let me say this real quick.
Wasn't here.
Well, let me say this real quick. We shouldn't be talking about anybody else or other options. The fight to make is Terence Crawford. He's the mandatory.
H Money. There is nobody else. H Money. There is nobody else. He fought everybody. There is nobody else.
He will be the mandatory for Spence too. So you saying he the mandatory? Ain't no excuse. No, he's mandatory for two guys. When he fought Formella. When he fought that dude you just called a bum, Formella, he became the number one for WBC, and he'll have like 8 months from now to get that mandatory spot. You know what I'm saying? But
he procrastinated.
Y'all want him. Y'all want him to pick Crawford. Y'all want him to pick Crawford.
Bro, it sounds like because that's the fight you was talking about. So we want to give you what you want. So Porter don't want to give you what you want then.
What you mean? Give me what I want, bro. Yeah, what I want and what I want don't gotta line up with what Porter wants. What the fuck is what are we talking about? Of course, Porter wants more money. Wait a minute. If Porter fought Spence as his mandatory, not only will he be fighting a guy for more money, but he'd be fighting the tougher fighter. Like I keep telling y'all,
and ain't the tougher fighter. Who's ranked number one?
I don't care how y'all feel about it. Y'all can get. I know you ain't gonna let me talk after I said that. I know you ain't gonna let me talk after I said that because y'all don't like the fucking truth.
Let me say this real quick.
But I wasn't done though. I know y'all will cut me off. I was talking. Bro, every time I fucking say some shit a nigga don't like, they gotta cut me off. I don't care how y'all feel about it. What part don't y'all understand? I don't care how y'all feel about it. Nigga, Spence,
Calm
Spence
down,
is a tougher
man.
fight, nigga.
There's a difference of opinion. Calm down.
Let him go. Let him
Calm
go.
down.
Wait, fuck that, bro. No, let me get loud now. Spence giving Porter more money. Spence giving Porter more money. Spence the better welterweight. Crawford ain't on his fucking level. Get it through y'all head. That's the only reason y'all don't understand why Porter is holding out on the Crawford fight. Because he could fight the better guy again. And he had a good fucking fight versus that better guy.
Okay.
And he damn near beat the shit out of Spence.
Okay, let me respond now. Okay, let me respond now, brother. Let me say that. I just want to get this off. I got you. We're going to go to Tony.
Why wouldn't you fight him again?
Wait, brother, give me a second. Brother, let me just respond. We go to Toney. We go straight to Toney. Listen, first of all, bro, Terence Crawford is ranked number 1 pound for pound in the world. So we know Terence. Let me finish. Terence Crawford is the number 1 fighter pound for pound in the world. Why not fight the best fighter in the world in Terence Crawford? Instead, you want to go fight Earl Spence again, but Earl Spence about to fight Ugas. So why the fuck are we talking about Earl Spence? And Earl Spence ducked the rematch. Let me finish. Earl Spence ducked the rematch with Porter. He don't even want to fight Porter. So the fight to make is Terence Crawford. And Shawn Porter, he needs to step up. Shawn Porter, he's out here capping. Terence Crawford will knock out Shawn Porter.
I agree.
The first man to knock out Shawn Porter. Every time Shawn Porter stepped it up, he lost to Keith Thurman. He lost to Kell Brook. He's going to lose. He's going to lose to Terence Crawford, bro, and go to Toney. Go ahead.
I don't care.
H. So I want to go back and forth with you real fast because we keep talking about options and then money was brought up. So this is what I want to ask you, H Money, okay? You ready?
I was born ready.
All right, let's do it. So, in lightweight or junior lightweight, what fighter has the most options?
You said that lightweight and junior lightweight?
Yeah. Who's the biggest? Not who has the most belts, but who brings the most money? Who's got the biggest name at either junior lightweight 130 or lightweight at 135?
Tank.
I would say Tank, probably Tank.
Okay, Tank Davis. Why? Because he has a lot of fans and he brings money, right?
I mean, he got Floyd behind him. He got the machine behind him. He got Floyd with him. That's why.
Yeah.
He got a lot of fans too, though.
I'm just saying, though, he's got the most options because he brings the money. He brings the crowds, right?
Everybody's calling out Tank. I think that's correct because you got Devin Haney calling out Tank, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia. Everybody wants to fight Tank for some reason.
Yeah,
and Ryan too. Don't forget about Ryan. Ryan as well.
No, we won't come full circle. This is all about options. So Tank Davis isn't undisputed at lightweight, but everybody at lightweight wants to fight him, right?
Yep, that's correct. Yes, sir.
Okay. So
130. And everybody at 130 want to fight him too.
Let me ask you a question. And I understand Shawn Porter has done a lot more than Ryan Garcia, but let me ask you this. Who has a bigger Twitter following? Who has a bigger Instagram following? Who has a bigger YouTube following? Who has a bigger social media presence? Shawn Porter or Ryan Garcia?
Oh, Ryan Garcia by far. He got 8 million followers.
Who's making more money currently right now? Ryan Garcia or Shawn Porter?
Shawn Porter.
No, I don't think he is, bro.
Yes, he is. Porter. Hell yeah, Shawn Porter. Yeah, Brian Garcia.
No. Garcia just got a Gatorade deal.
Let me respond, bro. Let me explain why Shawn Porter is getting paid more. Shawn Porter's got 2 million against Earl Spence. And Ryan Garcia ain't never even had $1 million in his career. Ryan Garcia been crying about his contract with Golden Boy for the longest, trying to renegotiate fights, doing all of that. Why he's always crying for money? Shawn Porter getting paid more money, bro, easily.
What is he doing broadcasting on the side?
What did he make against Luke Campbell?
Less than Porter.
I mean, you got to pull it up. I know Shawn Porter been getting millions. Shawn Porter been getting millions.
No. The most Shawn Porter ever made was $1 million flat before Earl Spence, and then it was significantly lower than $1 million for all his fights.
But he got 2 million for Earl Spence. Ryan ain't never got $1 million in his career. Pull it up. Since you're saying that, well, since you mentioned it, Ryan Garcia never got $1 million. And why was he crying to renegotiate his contract with Golden Boy?
What did he make? What did he make against Luke Campbell? Like, I'm on my phone, I can't look it up.
Look. H Money, he just answered your H Money. Wait. Let me pinpoint something. He just answered your question with a question. Just realize that when niggas do that shit, that mean they can't answer your question. Because you're right. You're right, H Money. You're right. Period.
No, Ryan ain't getting paid like that though, Toney. That's why he keep crying for money. Remember that Romero Duno fight? They try to when Avery Sparrow got arrested and had to go to jail. They needed an opponent for Ryan Garcia. They tried to make him fight Romero Duno, and Ryan said, "I ain't gonna fight Duno for that money. You got to renegotiate." And then that's why he was trying to let me out my contract if you ain't gonna pay me. You remember that?
Hey, I just saw something in the chat. 250,000 for Campbell. So Porter's making more money
right there. 250,000
for Campbell. So Porter's making the money.
You did say he got $1 million for that fight, but it looked like he got 250,000. That's way less than $1 million. So yeah, Ryan is he's a bigger name, but he ain't getting paid like that, bro. He getting robbed. Pretty much Ryan Garcia getting robbed, bro.
Look, hold
bro,
on.
You can't take Toney's word for fucking like you can't take it as the truth, bro. You just can't take it for what it is. Look, Toney will lie for his favorite fighter, bro. He will lie.
All right, he got some. Let's see what he got. You said pay-per-view. We know Ryan ain't on pay-per-view though.
That wasn't no pay-per-view, bro. So stop. Look.
He ain't no pay-per-view. You said pay-per-view share bonus. Then that's not a pay-per-view though,
right top corner, bro.
They fought on the zone. There's no pay-per-view.
Yeah. You do realize every DAZN card is like a pay-per-view because it's a $20 subscription.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, you are paying for it. He's right. You are paying for it.
You're paying for a month. You're paying for a month.
But what was his guarantee? Well, go back to that. No, pull that back up. Pull it back up, Toney. Let's go back to the guarantee money. Go back to that guarantee. Pull that back up for us now. We want to see it.
Listen to what I'm saying. He got guaranteed 500,000. That was
pull it up though. Can we see it, Toney?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, there we go, right there.
Okay, stop.
500 grand.
Okay. That's all.
Brotherhood, stop talking, brotherhood, and listen. He got guaranteed.
I know you hate the truth.
See, you gonna keep talking. He got
go ahead, Toney.
He got guaranteed $500,000. Luke Campbell got a guarantee of $400,000. Okay. After the viewership, if you open this article right here and you read it, his total income from that fight, when it was all said and done, was $1.5 million. Luke Campbell made $500,000. You can click on this article right here, and it'll have it all broken down. But this is abbreviated. So really, actually, Ryan Garcia just made $1.5 million in his last fucking fight.
Okay, and where you get this from? Where do you get this from?
Like I can click on an article that'll tell me a lot of bullshit, nigga.
Yeah, what's the source?
What are you talking about?
Let me say something to Toney though. Toney, what was the source? Where did you get this from? Was it the Wikipedia? Is that a trustworthy source? Is it reliable? And also, Shawn Porter got guaranteed $2 million for Earl Spence. And now, what about his pay-per-view upside? What he got on the back end for pay-per-view? So obviously, Shawn Porter's getting paid more money than Ryan Garcia. That's my whole argument. Shawn Porter is getting paid more.
He made $5 million, and Spence made $8 million for that fight.
Okay, that's all.
After pay-per-view, and that guarantees
in his last fight, and the fight that they comparing Ryan Garcia for made 1.5. So wait, that's 3.5 less than what Porter made. Come on,
yeah,
bro.
He made $5 million. With pay-per-view and everything. He got a piece of the pay-per-view and all that shit.
He probably didn't know. We moved past that.
He don't want to know, bro.
It's cool. Wait. It's cool, brotherhood. But it's been established that Shawn Porter is getting paid way more money than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is severely underpaid, by the way, bro.
Okay, so now
Devin Haney getting $3 million a fight. Devin Haney getting $3 million for Linares. Ryan's still getting, less than Devin. He getting less than T.O. He getting less than Tank. He's the less paid out. Go ahead, y'all keep going. Go ahead, Shelton.
You had cut out for a second, but
you cut out, H, but that's okay. Yeah, don't give me. I'm not disputing what Brotherhood is saying or what Toney is saying. Porter is a main event guy. People gonna pay to see the Porter fight. That fight, if he gets that fight with Bud, that's definitely a pay-per-view fight. We all know that. We're not gonna dispute that, and it's probably gonna do big numbers because people want to see what Bud is gonna do with quote unquote top competition. Now, to me, I know Brotherhood's probably gonna trip when I say this, but it's my opinion. To me, it's the truth. It's my opinion. Shawn Porter's a gatekeeper. Danny Garcia's a gatekeeper.
Okay, so H Money. Here we go. So check this out. So Shawn Porter, according to Forbes, okay, and his last fight, because we're going off last fights. We're not going off Errol Spence Jr. because everybody knows Errol Spence the one that brought money to that fight. So we'll go to his fight against Sebastian Formella, right? He made he only made hold on, I'm reading it because it says 1.2 was his purse, but it doesn't say pay-per-view.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was on.
It wasn't pay-per-view. Formella was on TV. That wasn't pay-per-view.
He only made more than Ryan Garcia, bro. You got to take that one.
Say this. Hold on, let me finish.
Right. Why is he still trying to argue this shit?
Hold on.
Go ahead, let him finish.
As much as you said, Ryan Garcia is underpaid. He still made $300,000 more than Shawn Porter in his last fight over Shawn Porter, his last fight.
Oh my God!
Bro, you going by the last fight, bro? I'm telling you. And then you brought up an article that we don't know if it's reliable or whatnot, bro. You know what I mean? Well, no, let me finish though, bro. What we do know, he got 500,000 guaranteed, and we know DAZN is not a pay-per-view. We know that DAZN, well, it is kind of like it because it's a subscription. You got to pay for it. But you know what? I mean, at the end of the day, Shawn Porter been getting paid more than Ryan Garcia his whole career. If you look up the career revenue, who's been getting paid more? It's Shawn Porter, bro. It's not even an argument. But I understand you said he got paid more in his life.
Where are we going with this? Why are we talking about this? Where are we going with this? Why are we even talking about this?
Let's nowhere,
bro. Tony wasting our damn time.
Let Tony finish so we can switch the topic. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. This is the thing. Okay. Of course, Shawn Porter has made more money in his career because he's had a longer career than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is still new to the sport, whereas Shawn Porter's been around for a long time. So, of course, he has built more wealth. What I'm trying to say is what Brotherhood was saying was options was all based on money and popularity, right? That's why I brought up Tank Davis. That was the first name he said immediately because of the money and the popularity. And what we know is at this moment, Ryan Garcia, according to Forbes, the one website that I showed you and multiple other sources on Google, he cleared $1.5 million, which is $300,000 more than Shawn Porter. So I would say, following the money, where they're at today, not what they built, but where they're at today, when it comes to money, Ryan Garcia has more options.
Wow.
I mean, what I'm gonna say, Ryan Garcia does have a great upside or whatnot, but at the end of the day, this dude is clearly ducking Devin Haney, and he needs to be called out for his bullshit.
He is.
Yeah, look. That's what he look. H Money, you've been talking for a while, Tony. You've been talking for a while, bro. What he trying to say is, look, Porter, who done fought goddamn everybody at 147, bro. Of course, he got less names he can fight to get his highest payday compared to Ryan Garcia. That still makes Ryan Garcia look 10 times worse than a nigga. Bro, come on, bro. That done already fought everybody. Ryan Garcia ain't fought nobody but Luke Campbell. So yeah, he got more options when it comes to who he can fight in the future. But do he got more options when it comes to fighting a champion? No, he don't. He got one fucking champion on the table, and that's Devin Haney. That's who he's mandatory for. Porter is mandatory for 2 champions. So yes, when it comes to champions, Porter got more options than Ryan Garcia.
Okay, now let's stick to this topic right quick. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Shelton Moore, they've been going back and forth on social media today. Devin Haney called out Ryan Garcia for ducking him. I talked to Bill Haney earlier today. I told Bill we need to apply pressure on Ryan Garcia for ducking. You know what I mean? Ryan said, oh, Devin Haney, he ain't fought nobody. But, I mean, Devin Haney about to fight Jorge Linares. And Ryan Garcia, he wanted to fight Jorge Linares as well. Now, he's saying Devin Haney is not a true champion. Why did you fight in the title eliminator to become his mandatory if that's the case? Now, Ryan Garcia is out here capping. He's about to fight Javier Fortuna. Let's talk about Ryan Garcia in the Devin Haney situation. Ryan was talking real tough today, saying, oh, Devin ain't beat nobody. He talking all this tough shit. Oh, Devin is a fake champion. But you don't want to fight him. If he's such a fake champion, why you just don't take that belt from him? But go ahead, Shelton.
You really know boxing, and you've been around this thing, and you've seen it. You know Ryan is talking cap. Because you can just pull up his last 5 fights. He ain't fought nobody. Who has he fought? Luke Campbell is a journeyman. He's a journeyman.
Yeah, it was a good win, though. It was
Because see, here's the difference. This is where shit gets twisted. People get mixed up, journeymen and gatekeepers. You can't be a gatekeeper unless you've been behind the gate. If you ain't never been behind the gate, you can't be a gatekeeper. You can be a journeyman. You can be a high-level journeyman, but that's all you are because you ain't never sniffed the title. You see what I'm saying? That's my interpretation of gatekeepers and journeymen. He fought Luke Campbell, who is a journeyman. He fought for a title, got beat. He fought a title eliminator, got beat. Every time he steps up in competition, he gets beat. That makes him a journeyman. So him comparing Luke Campbell, making it out like Luke Campbell was some big fight and some big win. It was big for him because he hadn't fought nobody. That's the best person he ever fought. Now, Haney, obviously, is fighting Linares. That's going to be the best guy he's ever fought. So they need to stop the cap, see how Haney does against Linares. If he wins, which I'm pretty sure he's going to, I don't see Linares having enough to beat this young kid. Then we can stop the capping and we can make the fight. Then we'll see, after he finishes with Linares, let's see where.
Dang, he fell off. He fell off. He'll,
so what are you talking about?
Already back. There you go. You back, Shelton. Go ahead.
You capping about how he ain't fought nobody. You ain't fought nobody. So what are you talking about? You have no leg to stand on. Your argument is stupid. Telling somebody who they ain't fought. You ain't fought nobody.
Exactly. Goddamn, the people Haney fought ain't nothing but 2 or 3 losses away from Campbell. What Campbell done? You know what I'm saying? What the guys that Haney fought need to do? They need to lose to 3 or 4 more guys to be on Luke Campbell level, because that's all the fuck Luke Campbell done, but lose. Like, come on, bro. He got the opportunities, but he lost every time. I can't say the same about Shawn Porter. Porter actually beat some guys and became a champion. Luke Campbell, they try to equate.
Porter's a 2-time champion, bro. 2-time champion.
Like they both journey. But see, I agree with you, Sheldon. You said Porter is a gatekeeper, but you said Luke Campbell is a journeyman. Porter on a high level.
You can't be a gatekeeper. You can't be a gatekeeper unless you've been behind the gate. If you ain't never been behind the gate, how you gonna keep it?
Exactly. Let somebody let me know when Luke Campbell is a 2-time champion. Period. Because Porter is.
You still talking about Porter? I thought we moved on. Man, you live in the past.
I'm just saying
H Money to go on what Shelton was saying. No, I agree. I've said this a million times. Without a doubt, Ryan Garcia ducked him. He should have taken that fight next. Now, I will not discredit Luke Campbell like Shelton is, because at the end of the day, Luke Campbell is a better win than anybody Devin Haney has beat yet. Now, if Devin Haney beats Linares like I expect him to do, then, Devin Haney has a 1-up, because I think Linares is a harder challenge than Luke Campbell. But at the moment, the Luke Campbell win is better than any win that Devin Haney has. So I'm not taking away from the fact that Ryan ducked him, but you can't say that he ain't fought nobody, because, he fought Luke Campbell. He fought Fonseca, who was a good fighter, only lost to champions. He fought Duno. He fought Lopez. Like, the guys that Ryan Garcia has fought have not been bad. Like, so I'm not understanding that. But as far as ducking goes, he definitely ducked Devin Haney, and that definitely should have been his next fight, not Fortuna. But like I said, Fortuna also ducked Devin Haney because Fortuna could have fought Haney, but he didn't.
Hey, Toney, can I get some clarity? How do you feel about Dillian White beating Povetkin? Was that a good win for him just a few weeks ago?
Damn good win.
Yeah, it was a good win. Why?
I'm just saying, because you say Devin Haney ain't fought nobody, but you think I just wanted to gauge. I just wanted to gauge which I don't know what you're trying to say, but I was just trying to. You just asked me a question and then you talked over me. I don't understand if you just realized you did that, but That's what you just did. You asked me a question. You said why, and I was about to answer, and you talked over me. So you want to continue, or you want to let me talk? Okay, then. Yeah. So if you think Devin Haney hasn't fought anybody, but you think a Povetkin, an old ass Povetkin, is a good win, a Povetkin who never accomplished any fucking thing in boxing except becoming the WBA regular champion. How the hell isn't
He was
Gamboa
a gold medalist too, though. Povetkin was a gold medalist in respect to him.
Okay, yeah. I know. Perfect example. Come on, H Money. You got more faith in me than that. Gamboa was also a gold medalist, and he's also an old man.
Yep.
He's also an old man. So
and he's a 3-division world champion. And he's a 3-division world champion.
Exactly. Even more, like I said, he's accomplished way more than Povetkin, but he's younger than Povetkin right now. God damn it. But Gamboa is what, 39? So he younger than Povetkin. You think Povetkin a good win for White, but you think Gamboa is nothing for Haney. Either you think very highly of Haney, or you just fucking hating on Haney. Which one is it?
Okay, so now that you put more words in my mouth that I didn't
answer the question.
No. I did not say Haney had not fought anybody. I said Luke Campbell is a better win than anybody on Haney's record. That is what I said.
Wow. Explain how Luke Campbell better than Gamboa. Explain.
Okay, go ahead. Now you want to try to talk over me when I'm talking. Now you
because you dodging my question. No, I'm not. Explain how Gamboa and Povetkin is any different than each other. You heard what I said, bro. I said you said you think Povetkin a good win for White, but you saying Haney ain't fought nobody. He ain't.
And I'm gonna keep talking.
How the fuck ain't Gamboa a better win? Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. Hey, brother, let him finish, brotherhood, and then you respond.
He get what I'm saying. He get what I'm saying.
You respond right after he done, brotherhood.
You asked me a question. Now let me answer it and stop talking over me.
Go ahead and dodge it.
Restate what I just said because you keep fucking talking over me. I never said Haney never beat anybody. I said Luke Campbell was a better win than anybody on his record. However, H-Money, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Because you get mad whenever I talk over you, but you keep doing it to me.
Lies.
So, H-Money, you are a witness to this. You are a witness to this, and I want you to confirm this right here to Brotherhood. Have I not said that I believe Devin Haney beat Gamboa better than Tank Davis?
Yeah, I think you did say that, if I'm not mistaken. You said that Devin Haney looked more impressive.
Exactly. So he just lied.
Exactly.
So that's just more proof that he fucking lied. Because how the fuck you think Luke Campbell is a better fighter at any point in his career than Gamboa? Period. Give me some evidence. Give me some evidence. How the fuck is Luke Campbell better than Gamboa? We could talk about gold medals. We could talk about championships in their pro career. We could talk about whatever. But you think Povetkin a good win for Dillian White at his age? So you gotta be giving Gamboa more credit than you really fucking admit, bro.
He won't. You gotta be quiet, but he just talk. Whenever you answer what I asked you, he jumps in like.
Ain't you talking to me? Ain't you talking to me?
I was talking to H to confirm something that I said, and then you had
you talking to me, Toney. Okay, if you ain't talking to me, talk to somebody else.
I confirmed it, Toney. I confirmed it. Go ahead, Toney.
He was confirming to you that what you're saying is bullshit because I've already given Devin Haney credit. However,
so you're talking to me, right?
However, where did Luke Campbell start at? What weight class? Where did Gamboa start at? What weight class? Where did Povetkin start at? What weight class? Who was Povetkin lost to? Hold on. How many losses has Povetkin had before he lost to Dillian White? He actually beat him the first time, but before he lost to Dillian White, who were the only people that beat him? 2 world champions at the only weight class he's been in. He didn't come up. He didn't come up 3 divisions and then fight Dillian White, did he? No. So your comparisons, like you make comparisons, they're not even comparable. They're not comparable because the shit that you say are apples to oranges every time. It's like you don't understand, but in your mind it makes sense. When anywhere else it doesn't make fucking sense. Now again, I will restate this. I believe Luke Campbell is a better win than Gamboa because I believe if Gamboa gets in there with Luke Campbell, he's going to get fucking beat. He's going to get beat. I believe Luke Campbell beats him with ease. I don't think it's a hard fight for Luke Campbell. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong. Thus, because I believe Luke Campbell can beat Gamboa today, the Gamboa of today, not the Gamboa that fought Terence Crawford and got his first loss, but the Gamboa of today, because I believe Luke Campbell can beat him, then of course I'm going to believe that's a better win.
So I'm glad you made it clear that it's only your opinion, not a fact, that Gamboa is not better than Luke Campbell. It's only your opinion, not a fact. Second of all, you just pinpointed that how many losses did you said how many losses did Gamboa have before he fought Haney? God damn it, we could say the same thing about Luke Campbell and how many losses he had before he fought Ryan Garcia. So keep that same energy, sir. Please, sir.
Oh,
please, sir. How many losses did Luke Campbell have before he fought Ryan Garcia?
He had 3.
Okay, then. How many Gamboa had before he fought Haney?
He had 3.
End of story.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You think bodying me because you're not even quoting me correctly. You don't even listen to what I'm saying. It's like when
take him to the fucking morgue. Take him to the morgue, y'all. I'm done with him. I'm done. Take him to the morgue. I'm done.
See, here you go. He talked. When I talk, you hear something different than anybody else on this panel. I never brought up Gamboa's losses. I said Povetkin's losses. He had 2 losses to world champions at the only weight class he ever fought at. I never even talked about Gamboa's losses until I said when Terence Crawford fought him and gave him his first loss. I didn't bring up that he had lost 2 other times prior to that. You did. All I was talking about with losses was with Povetkin because it's not comparable. They're not comparable. You cannot compare a natural heavyweight to a guy who's not natural at lightweight. They're not comparable. I don't understand why it's so hard for you to understand simple facts. Like, you can read the chat. Everybody in the chat agrees with me and disagrees with you every time you speak, but yet you think you're winning in your own mind. It doesn't make sense what you're saying.
Whenever you done, body.
Okay, I got a question. Can I ask a question? Okay, I guess so. Now, let's move on to this. We've been pushing. Fans have been pushing for the Ortizes and the Boot Sentences to step up and get these fights. Now, you got some fans that want the fights to happen. You got some fans that say they're too young, they're not ready yet. Give me your honest assessment. Let's go Toney first, then the Brotherhood. What's your honest assessment on this situation?
You talking about wanting Ennis or Ortiz to go ahead and fight like Spencer Crawford? Was that your question?
Fight the champions. Fight the champions. Yes.
Yeah. So this is how I feel about it. I made this comparison earlier on Black Channel, UGC Flame. So this is how I look at it. If they're given the opportunity and they want to take it, by all means, take it. Now, when I look at Boots Ennis, right, he just got his best win. However, fights prior to this were lower opposition. I compared him to Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez only had one real legitimate win, and that was to Austin Trout. And I felt like he honestly lost to Austin Trout. That's irrelevant. But he fought Austin Trout, got the win, got in there with Mayweather, and got fucking schooled because he jumped up too many tiers, too many levels, too fast, and he wasn't ready for it. Boots looks really good. He does. And if he's given the opportunity, by all means, take the opportunity if you want it. But I think it would be foolish if he jumped in there with a world champion today, whether it be Crawford or Spence, because I think Spence is going to be Ugas. So I think it would be foolish. I don't think he would win. I think it's moving too fast, but I don't have any issues if he personally wants to do it. I just think he should take some more competitive fights to get him ready for them so he doesn't lose.
Brotherhood.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't think it's a bad thing for Spence, Crawford, or anybody in the top 5 to fight one of these young guys, Ortiz or Ennis. Like, what's the difference from Spence fighting Ocampo or Crawford fighting goddamn Jose Benavidez? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to sit here and cap and say fighting them, they don't deserve it and all that bullshit people be saying. I don't say that you don't deserve it shit. I'm saying, like, I don't want to see them skip a level. You remember, basically Crawford did the same thing. He skipped the level. He skipped up to Jeff Horn and then didn't fight nobody B level the whole time. He fought a guy that was on paper a champion, on paper A level in Jeff Horn, and then he skipped all the B level guys, which we really think, most of us really think these B level guys was better than Jeff Horn. That's what I don't want to see. But in any other situation, I'm okay with them young guys fighting Spence or Crawford. I don't care. I don't got no attachment to Crawford or Spence. Like I said, if Keith Thurman came and knocked out Spence and Crawford, I'd be happy, bro, because I'm tired of the fucking World War III that's surrounding Crawford and Spence. So I don't care who fight who or who beat who. I just want to see good fights, period. And I'm not about to sit here and reduce myself to a Spence versus Crawford fight. I want to see everybody that's good fight everybody that's good.
So let's talk about the heavyweights. Speaking of the best fighting the best, breaking news: Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury will happen. The undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. How's my audio? I'm clear, y'all? I'm breaking up.
You clear.
Okay. Yeah, so let's talk about it. Tyson Fury, I believe Tyson Fury is ready to fight Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua confirmed that he received the offer. They got some venues. They got a location. I'm excited. Let's go, baby. Undisputed. Let's go. Tyson Fury. Team Tyson Fury. I'm with Tyson Fury, bro. He's the best heavyweight in the world, still undefeated. He just knocked out Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury's the #1 heavyweight in the world, and he's going to knock out Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury will knock out Anthony Joshua, and I want smoke. Tyson Fury's the #1 heavyweight. He has the best resume in the heavyweight division. He's undefeated. Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. I love Anthony Joshua. He's a great fighter. But the truth is, Tyson Fury is better. Let's talk about it.
Well, first of all, he doesn't have a better resume than AJ because he only got 2 legit fighters on that resume. He got Deontay Wilder and Vladimir Klitschko. Everybody else he fought was C-level at best. Maybe B-level because Otto Wallin is pretty good.
You got to give
Otto Wallin is pretty good. So I give him B-level.
And also he beat Derek Chisora, who's a very tough fighter as well.
Derek Chisora is a journeyman.
And Steve Cunningham was a very good fighter as well.
Steve Cunningham is a cruiserweight. So, and this dude is 260 pounds. This dude is 260 pounds.
Well, Holyfield started off at cruiserweight. Usyk.
So you trying to compare Steve Cunningham? Wait a minute. Stop.
Go ahead.
You trying to compare Steve Cunningham to Holyfield? Come on, H. You better than that.
Though. They both cruiserweights, bro.
They 2 different animals, and you know they 2 different animals.
What about Michael Moore? He came up from light heavyweight.
Yeah, Michael Moore came up from light, and you can't compare him to Holyfield.
But you can't take away that Steve Cunningham is a good fighter. Now, Deontay Wilder,
he's B-level. He's B-level.
But can I finish? Yeah. Because Deontay Wilder is better than anybody on Anthony Joshua's resume. Facts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so Tyson Fury got better wins.
Well, I don't know. I got to take that back. He ain't better than Klitschko. He ain't better than Klitschko.
Tyson Fury beat Klitschko.
They be saying why the duck Klitschko.
Yeah, let me finish though, Brotherhood, because Tyson Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 years.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Tyson Fury beat him. Let me finish. Tyson Fury beat him first, and Tyson Fury won every round and dominated him and gave him a master class. Anthony Joshua got dropped. Let me finish. Anthony Joshua got dropped by Vladimir Klitschko, right? And Klitschko was out the ring for 18 months. 18 months inactive. He almost knocked out Anthony Joshua. Joshua was tired. Joshua went life and death with Klitschko. So obviously,
something wrong with your audio, bro. Hold on. Something wrong with your audio, man.
I'm gonna switch.
Hey, yeah, H, leave and come back. Yo, I didn't want him to do that. He was going in, but that shit was going out.
Yeah, he was definitely going in. I give you that. He was going in. I ain't mad at him.
Be intense, bro.
I ain't mad at him. No, I ain't mad at him. What he's saying is all true.
But I'll say this, Tyson Fury is also the only person to beat 2 long-reigning champions. He beat Klitschko, like he said, who had a 7-year reign, and he beat Deontay Wilder, who had a 10-win streak going on. He's the only, to my knowledge, he might be the only heavyweight champion to ever do that, beat 2 long-reigning champions in one career. Now, he only had that ability because he was out fat, choked up, but still the only one to do it. So, I mean, I think Tyson Fury beats Anthony Joshua at least in the first fight. I don't know how the rematch will go. I'll have to see the first fight, but I think he just outboxes AJ. And I think it's very possible around the 10th, 11th, 12th round that he can knock AJ out because AJ's gas tank doesn't seem to be the best, and Fury is always full of energy. So that's bad if you can't finish somebody early and they don't get tired, and you do.
Hey, bro, I'm not here to tell everybody what I think all the time. I try to work based on facts, and let's look at the facts. You can think what you want, but who beat Vladimir Klitschko? Vladimir Klitschko. Who beat Vladimir Klitschko in better fashion? Ross Purity, Corey Sanders, or fucking Tyson Fury?
Well, those two dudes knocked him out. Them two dudes knocked him out.
Exactly. They knocked out a younger version of him, and Fury outboxed an old ass version. At least Joshua knocked out an old version. Fury actually got probably one of the worst performances of anybody that ever beat Vladimir Klitschko. The most boring. It was
a great performance, brother. It was just a boring fight. It was a great performance. It was a boring fight.
Man, let me finish, bro. That's all I had. That's all I asked. I will shut up. I will shut the fuck up. Now I'm just saying, if we compare the 5 people, I think it was 5 people that beat Vlad. 3 people knocked him out, and 4 people knocked him out, and Fury didn't. Let's look at it that way. So who got the worst performance versus Vladimir Klitschko? The one that didn't knock him out. It's fucking obvious. So come on, man. And then when come on, y'all, come on. Let me finish. I ain't been talking for 30 seconds. This man Vladimir Klitschko was 39 years old when Fury beat him, and 41 when Joshua beat him. So I don't give both of them too much credit for that. But still, y'all say Wilder is a bum. Y'all say Wilder can't box. He can't do this shit. Obviously, Vlad is a better win than Wilder for Fury, and the win he got over Vladimir Klitschko ain't even all that. So if that's a better win than Wilder, then shit, Fury resume ain't shit for real. If we looking at it like that.
So, how's my audio, y'all? Am I clear now?
Yeah, you good.
You clear now, brother.
You good.
I want to go ahead, Tony, because I want to clear something up. Go ahead, Tony.
So this is how I look at it. This is what I was saying earlier about Devin Haney and Tank Davis versus Gamboa. I thought Devin Haney did way better than Tank Davis did. Tank Davis got the knockout. Devin Haney didn't, but I thought Devin Haney did a much better job. He won every round, and he made it look easy. He made it look like a sparring match. He outboxed him. Same thing with Tyson Fury against Klitschko. He made it look easy. He had Klitschko confused. Klitschko didn't know what to do. He couldn't fire. And it absolutely was just a one-sided fight for Tyson Fury. However, with AJ, AJ got the knockout, but he damn near got knocked out himself. He went life and death with Klitschko, who had been out, like H Money said, for 18 months, came back at 41 years old, and damn near got knocked out. So I would say Tyson Fury had the better win because he was at no danger anywhere in the fight. Even the guys earlier in Klitschko's career who knocked him out were still getting rocked by him before they caught him. So again, I think Tyson Fury has the best win over Klitschko, regardless of his age. He was dominating every fucking heavyweight, cleared it all out except his brother. And I mean, Tyson Fury stopped that with ease. So I would say Tyson Fury has the best win.
Exactly. So now let me break it back down. So now I'm going to buy Tyson Fury's career. Tyson Fury was the underdog against Vladimir Klitschko, right? He shocked the world when he beat Klitschko. When Anthony Joshua fought Klitschko, AJ was the favorite because Klitschko was no longer the champion because Tyson Fury already destroyed him. Now, Klitschko was out the ring for 18 months with the longest layoff in his whole career, and he came back and he dropped Anthony Joshua, and he almost beat AJ. AJ barely won that fight, even though he won by knockout, but he got dropped in the process. He took punishment. He almost lost. Tyson Fury never was in trouble against Vladimir Klitschko. Tyson Fury won every round. He took no punishment, and that's why his performance was better, because he beat Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 straight years, and Tyson Fury dethroned him. You know what I mean? So now let's talk about Anthony Joshua's resume. Who has the better wins? Tyson Fury was the underdog against Deontay Wilder and shocked the world again. And Tyson Fury is still undefeated. Anthony Joshua got beat by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, a man that was out of shape, fat, with titties, came out of nowhere and beat Anthony Joshua. Not only did he beat him, since y'all like knockouts so much, Anthony Joshua got stopped by Andy Ruiz. So let's talk about that since we want to talk about facts. Now, Andy Ruiz never even beat a top 10 heavyweight. Now, don't go, Lady Chan. So Andy Ruiz never beat a top 10 heavyweight, and Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua. Explain that. Explain, you saying Anthony Joshua got such a great resume, but he was the favorite in every fight. He was the favorite against Alexander Povetkin. He was the favorite against Andy Ruiz. He was the favorite in every fight in his career. He was the favorite against Charles Martin. Tyson Fury was the underdog and shocked the world. Tyson Fury is still undefeated.
Can I answer you?
So
Can I answer you?
H Money. To be honest, to be fair, and I don't mean to cut you off, Shelton, because I know I was just talking and I want everybody to turn, but I just want to say, to be fair, and looking at objectively, I know this isn't the facts, but Andrew Ruiz should have beat Joseph Parker and won that title. That's all.
Bro, I'm not going by shit. I'm going by facts. Joseph Parker outboxed Andy Ruiz, bro. What fight did you watch? Joseph Parker gave the blueprint on how to fight Andy Ruiz. That's the same thing Anthony Joshua did in the rematch. He used Joseph Parker's game plan. He used the Joseph Parker blueprint, and that was outboxed. Outboxed. You know what I mean? So Anthony Joshua got beat by Andy Ruiz, who never even beat a top 10 heavyweight. Andy Ruiz, who was out of shape, fat with titties, you know what I mean, came out of nowhere and beat Anthony Joshua on a 5 weeks notice, bro. Are you serious?
But how can we know that Andy Ruiz won't beat Tyson Fury ass too? How do we know that until the fight happens?
Get out of Andy Ruiz.
Can I ask
bro,
you?
We can think it all we want, but it gotta happen for us to know.
Joseph Parker beat Andy Ruiz, bro.
Can I ask you, H?
On paper. Go ahead, Chill. My bad.
I did film study. Film study with Nestor Gibbs of the Boxing Voice. We sat down and watched it. This is even before Andy Ruiz beat AJ. You know what I mean? Andy Ruiz is a good fighter, but if people always want to say, "Oh, top 10s, AJ beat the most guys in the top 10." Well, AJ lost to somebody who never beat anybody in the top 10. My whole argument is.
Do you see what I mean, bro? You saying because Andy Ruiz got beat by Parker that there ain't no way in hell he could beat Fury. But I don't think boxing should go that way. I think these dudes should fight each other anyway because styles make fights, bro.
Tyson Fury said he'll beat Andy Ruiz with one hand. I know you remember that.
We don't know until we see the fight, bro. You know that. That's how boxing works.
Can I answer you now?
Yes, sir.
Can I answer you? Okay, here you go. Tyson Fury got the only credible wins, in my opinion. It don't have to be facts, in my opinion. He got Vladimir Klitschko. He got Deontay Wilder. Now, out of them other guys that he fought, which one of those guys beats Povetkin, Ruiz, Chisora, Taco, any of those guys?
Bro,
Dillian White, any of those guys?
Dylan, first of all, when Anthony Joshua beat Dylan White, they both were prospects.
No, you said that Tyson Fury had the better resume. I said he don't. He don't.
I ain't gonna lie. Wilder wipes everybody you named out. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Wilder wipes them out.
That's all that I'm saying. That Wilder win, bro, is better than anything on AJ's resume. And even that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I ain't arguing that.
It's the truth, bro. You know what I mean? It's the truth. I know AJ got a lot of fans. I like Anthony Joshua, but Tyson Fury is the superior boxer. Tyson Fury, he did what. Listen, Tyson Fury did what Anthony Joshua couldn't do, and that's come to America and win. Anthony Joshua, he was supposed to be the person to beat Deontay Wilder, and Tyson Fury did the work for him. Tyson Fury did what Anthony Joshua was supposed to do, and that's beat Wilder, bro.
He did that, but we all know. Now, let's be honest. Let's be objective. Let's not be biased and all that. Let's be honest. We all know that Tyson Fury was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Tyson Fury was the underdog. Tyson Fury was the underdog, bro. Tyson Fury got the world. AJ in the face in every fight. You talk about his resume as if he wasn't the favorite to beat Charles Martin. Charles Martin is the same thing as the Jermaine Stavern on a Wilder resume, but Wilder don't get no credit for beating Stavern, but AJ get all the credit for beating Charles Martin. It's not fair,
Who gave him credit for that? Who said that?
I didn't say that. I never said that.
Ain't nobody giving nobody no credit for beating Charles Martin. Charles Martin quit in that fight.
A lot of fans do that though.
He quit in that fight. He can't get nobody credit for a man that quit. But Charles Martin quit.
AJ's resume. So we said Povetkin. We know Povetkin already got beat by Klitschko, and Povetkin was older. He was around 40.
Everybody got beat by Klitschko, so everybody got beat by Klitschko.
But guess what? Shelton Moore? Was Anthony Joshua the favorite to beat Povetkin? Yes or no?
Yes.
Exactly, because everybody knew Povetkin wasn't the same. Everybody knew Povetkin wasn't the same fighter that he used to be, and Povetkin still hurt Anthony Joshua in that fight. Anthony Joshua had trouble with Povetkin. Now, his other wins, Charles Martin, we just established that Charles Martin was a vacant champion. Now, we talk about Dylan White. At that time, Dylan White was a prospect, and Anthony Joshua was a prospect. So you beat Dylan White when he was a prospect. I can't give him full credit. This is not the same Dylan White of today. He beat him when he was a prospect, not when Dylan White was a contender. You know what I mean? So who the other wins? Klitschko, Tyson Fury beat Klitschko first when he was the champion. So AJ resume is good, but I think people overrated. Tyson Fury got better wins. Tyson Fury been against tougher opposition. Deontay Wilder, bro. Wilder was the most dangerous man in the planet. But go ahead. I want to hear what y'all got to say.
Look, Anthony Joshua, he got the deeper resume, but Fury got the better wins. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like Anthony Joshua got more names. Like he got multiple names, but Fury don't just got a few names, but his few names are better than any of Joshua's names. You see what I'm saying?
That's
like it's kind of even. It's kind of even in a way, bro. We might have to disagree and say that shit even, bro.
Brotherhood, that Wilder victory, bro. Wilder was the man to beat. Wilder was the number one heavyweight in the world at the time. Anthony Joshua never beat the number one heavyweight. He never beat the top guy.
Even Fury fans don't really want to admit that Wilder was the most dangerous heavyweight and he was basically number one, but they got to because they boy beat Wilder. Now they got to admit it.
Fury said it himself yesterday. He said Wilder washes everybody else in the heavyweight division. The only person that can beat Wilder is me. He said that yesterday in the interview.
Bro, Fury fans know that. Joshua fans know that. But, for real. They just ain't gonna admit it. Like even Fury could say it, and Fury fans still ain't gonna admit Wilder. He's still number two at the worst.
Wait. Let me address this comment real quick. I'm sorry, because Ignorant Boxing said Wilder was never considered number one. Yes, he was. When Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua got dropped in the rankings. And then, Deontay Wilder was elevated to number one because AJ lost to Andy Ruiz. What are you talking about, Ignorant Boxing? Anthony Joshua, he lost to Andy Ruiz.
Let's be honest. Say that Anthony Joshua rematch didn't happen, bro. Say Ruiz went to fight Wilder for undisputed. Who would have been the fucking favorite? We know Wilder would have been the favorite.
Exactly.
Like, man. Everybody knows that.
Let me just say this.
I remember H-Money. I remember seeing the rankings whenever AJ lost. AJ went from 1, Wilder was 2. So it went Wilder, then it was Andrew Ruiz at number 2. Then they had Tyson Fury at number 3. Anthony Joshua was number 4, and Dillian White was number 5. That was the rankings after AJ had lost. So Wilder definitely was considered number 1 after he lost to Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, and then Tyson Fury beat Wilder. Now Tyson Fury's number 1. If you look, Ring Magazine just put out their heavyweight rankings. Number 1, Tyson Fury. 2 was AJ. Wilder number 3. It's the truth. But y'all keep cooking.
But here's my thing. Since he was brought up earlier, I'm gonna bring him up again. I want to see Deontay Wilder fight Dillian White. I mean, Dillian White supposedly, regardless what the Brotherhood says, supposedly Dillian White was chasing him all that time. Now, people like the Brotherhood are gonna say that's not true, but what we know right now is Dillian White is calling out Deontay Wilder for a fight right now, and Deontay Wilder doesn't even have the belt no more. That's the fight I want to see for Deontay Wilder. And then I will decide where he's currently at after the loss of Tyson Fury, because he may not be the same. I don't know.
They sent him an $8 million offer. He turned it down.
Toney, you basically want to see Wilder catch a body.
You said Wilder.
You want to see Wilder catch a body.
Yeah, they sent Wilder an $8 million offer. He turned it down.
Wow. Are you joking?
Stop it.
Breaking news. Go ahead,
Shelton. Look it up.
Y'all gotta stop this
Go
shit.
to Boxing
man.
News 24 and look
Y'all
it up.
gotta stop this shit, man. Stop believing everything you see in the media.
I know you don't like what he's saying, but let me go ahead.
I'm just saying, go to Boxing News 24 or Boxing News, period, and look it up. They sent Wilder, Hearn sent Wilder an $8 million offer. Wilder turned it down, said it wasn't enough.
Oh, man. I know Dylan White been calling out Wilder for years. And Wilder fought Dylan White years ago.
Years.
Bro. H Money. Hey, they did the same shit to Ruiz.
Brother, he should have fought him years ago.
H Money, listen to me. Listen. They did the same shit to Ruiz. You remember Dillian White said Ruiz turned down $5 million. And I tried to give it to him. He didn't want to fight me. You remember that last year?
Say it again one more time. You said what happened?
Dillian White said he offered Ruiz $5 million or something like that, and he didn't take it. He turned it down.
Hey, brother, man, much love and respect to you. I know you're trying to move the goalpost right now. Let's keep that smoke with Wilder and White. Who's Wilder?
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I'm saying you believe.
He about to fight.
Bro, you don't want to hear what I'm saying, but look. I know if you ain't gonna answer my question, just let me finish.
I like Wilder too, but Wilder needs to fight.
I'm just saying, bro. I asked you a question. I asked you a question and you answered.
H Money. So,
I asked you a question you answered. So at least give me the respect and let me finish since you ain't gonna answer. I'm just saying, if you believe everything that coming out of Eddie Hearn and Dillian White, Anthony Joshua camp when it comes to negotiations at this point in 2021, and I don't know, you lost, bro. You gone. You need some help.
So here's the problem, H Money. Let me say this. Here's the problem with what he's saying. That's true. Dillian White did come out and say they offered Andrew Ruiz $5 million. It turned out to be a lie because Andrew Ruiz was like, he didn't offer me $5 million. He offered me $4 million. So he did offer him damn near $5 million. So get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
So you believe everything coming out of that camp?
Andy Ruiz Jr. said he was offered $4 million in some fucking tweet. Yes, I believe Andrew Ruiz Jr.
But was it a lie? Was it a lie or not, Toney? Was it a lie or not?
I guess. I don't know.
No, ain't no I guess, bro. Have some integrity for once in your life. Was it a fucking lie or not?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember the interview. It was like on IFL TV with Coogan. Dillian White said something like, yeah, we offered him about $5 million. And then Andy Ruiz came out of nowhere talking about they didn't offer me $5 million. They offered me $4 million. So the way that he said it, yeah, it could be a liar. Yeah, it could be the truth. I mean, $4 million is about $5 million. Either way,
bro, it wasn't a lie. One guy said $5. One guy said whatever. Look, you know what? I don't even know the number. I'll have to. That was a while ago. I don't remember the numbers. I just remember that situation.
Yeah,
I remember. It may have. If I'm wrong about the 5, I will admit that because I have to look at it.
You're right.
I'm right.
I'm telling you, you're right.
So I hope I'm right, but I still want to research it myself again. But if you right, if you saying what you said, bro, that's still a lie. That's my point. Is they lie over there? They exaggerate for no reason.
I understand what you're saying. I understand. I got you. You know, he said $5 million. The real offer was $4 million, but he didn't say $5 million. He said we offered him about $5 million, and then Ruiz came out and said it wasn't 5, it was 4. Andrew Ruiz confirmed that it was $4 million. That's all I'm saying. He didn't actually say that we offered him $5 million. He said about $5 million. Now, when I hear about $5 million, $4 million is about $5 million.
It sounds like Andy took Dillian White.
It sounds like somebody lied, bro. Sound like that's all I'm saying. But I'm saying if y'all believe liars that lie time and time again, you know these same dudes that say I want 50 million, then you give them 50 million, they say I want proof of funds. These type of guys, you know.
So you think it's unfathomable
like that?
So you think it's unfathomable that they offered the man $8 million? You think that's just complete bullshit?
I think it's like innocent to proven guilty. It's like you gotta prove it. You gotta prove it to me before I just believe what I see.
Yo,
Brotherhood.
Iron Kong in the chat. Let me just read this comment. Iron Kong said, "Ain't nobody lied. Andy dug Dylan to fight on pay-per-view versus Areola." Shout out to Iron Kong. Join the panel if you can. Shout out to Lisa Bells. Lisa, I know you love Anthony Joshua. Shout out to Lady Chan. I know she's a big time Anthony Joshua supporter, but at the end of the day, I'm here to speak the truth. And Tyson Fury is number one in the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury is the superior boxer. Tyson Fury is undefeated, and Tyson Fury is going to dominate Anthony Joshua, bro. He's going to give him a master class.
But you know what?
Hey,
H Money, we damn sure finna see. That's what we are finna do. Because I don't believe it, but we damn sure finna find out.
Because the fight is going to happen. And as far as Deontay Wilder, I respect Deontay Wilder. Who is he going to fight next? I hope it's not Carlos Negron. If Deontay Wilder continues to fight, I hope he steps in there with Dylan White, because that's a fight that should have happened in the past. Dylan White been talking a lot of trash. Wilder should just shut him up then. You know what I mean?
Is that fight worth more than $8 million to you?
Wilder versus White?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Goddamn right. It is.
Okay, so you said he was right to turn it down then?
Wilder?
Yeah.
No, I mean together combined. Now, $8 million for Wilder to fight Dylan White, I think that's enough. But then when I say it's more, because you got to pay Dylan White as well. So Dylan White.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's what they offer Wilder. Who knows they offer White? I'm saying they offer Wilder $8 million.
So basically, you asking me is $8 million enough for Deontay Wilder to fight Dylan White?
It should be enough for him to get in the ring. In my opinion, it should be enough for him to get in the ring.
Goddamn right. Yeah, he needs to take that $8 million. If he gonna keep fighting, he needs to take that $8 million.
Wilder take $8 million for who?
Dillian White. That's a great fight for him. That's a big payday. He'll take that.
Wilder would take that shit, bro.
He didn't take it. I just told you he turned the shit down today. They offered him shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I know it's a lie, bro. That's my point. That's my point. Wilder wouldn't turn no shit like that down. That's my point. I don't believe them. They make a lot of false offers in the media, bro. This ain't the first time. Oscar De La Hoya do it. Eddie Hearn do it. He put offers out. Act like he's showing you a text message. The motherfucker could be texting himself and y'all believe the shit. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, but guess what though? Eddie Hearn, man, been doing great business. I talk to Bill Haney all the time. You talk to him as well. And Bill Haney, he says nothing but great things about Eddie Hearn. Now, at the end of the day, whatever beef Wilder got with Eddie Hearn because of the AJ fight, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? That's between them. But what I do know is Wilder needs to get in the ring with a Dillian White, especially if they giving you $8 million. Take it, man. Take a risk. If you're gonna keep fighting, why not? You know what I mean? But I think that fight should happen next. I think everybody wants to see that fight as well. It's a fight that people have been talking about for years. So Wilder, take that Dillian White fight. Shut up the fans. A lot of fans feel like Wilder was ducked Dillian White in the past. People feel like Wilder ducking Dylan White right now. Why not Wilder step into the ring with him and shut everybody up?
And you know what's funny about it? You know what's so funny about all that is here's the fact of the matter. If Deontay Wilder would actually take the fight, he would force Tyson Fury into a match with him, because then he becomes mandatory by beating Dillian White. So it would force the trilogy if he would take the fight, but he's not, because I'm telling you, he doesn't want to fight White. He's scared of White. He would have fought White 3 years ago if he really wanted it.
Yeah, so y'all think he's scared of White, but when he fucking body White, like I know he is, he gonna fucking body White, bro, and y'all gonna be making up another narrative after that, like, oh, well, White was nothing. He got beat by old Povetkin.
I'm never.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some other bullshit y'all gonna come up with when Wilder body his ass. And then I don't know, bro. We just gonna be arguing forever.
Guess who White called out today?
Body him if he don't want to fight him.
Guess who White called out today?
Wilder will fucking body him, bro. The fuck Wilder be scared of him for, bro? Nobody scared of no goddamn Dillian White, man.
How is he gonna body him if the fight will never happen?
Bro,
Hey, guess who he called out today?
White was to become the mandatory.
He called out Ngannou.
What happened? That nigga failed the fucking drug test, didn't he?
White.
Wilder fought Fury again. Y'all just talked up Fury as the number one guy in the division. He is. So Wilder ain't scared to fight Fury twice, but he's scared to fight Dillian White weak ass.
I never said that.
Out of here, man.
Wait, hold up. I never said Wilder dug Dillian White. That's what the fans are saying.
Bro, if you ain't scared of Fury, 6'9", 280, why the fuck you gonna be scared of White?
I mean, Fury,
this is how makes some sense, man.
I'm gonna tell personally right now. Personally, I'm telling you right now. Personally, I didn't know about the $8 million offer. If that is true, personally, I feel like Deontay Wilder is scared of him, inducting him because of this right here. Dillian White still wants to fight him today, right now, even though Wilder no longer has the belt. So if Wilder doesn't want to fight White, that proves he's fucking scared of him because White is still chasing him, even though there's nothing to gain from beating Wilder.
So wait, your whole argument is based on if Wilder don't want to fight White. So what if he do want to fight White? How about that? What's your take on that?
Say that again.
And what's your take on Wilder if he do want to fight White? You know, if you actually been looking at the interviews, Wilder said he would love to fight Dillian White. So I don't know what you've been looking at, but
did you just hear
what's your take on that?
Did you just hear what Shelton said? He just turned down the fight for $8 million. He just turned.
What's your take on what Wilder actually said out his own mouth? I ain't talking about the media.
I could say that I want to fight you, but if I turn down $1 million, I don't really want to fight you, do I?
But so do you think it's a fact that they offer him $8 million, or you need more info?
I would say that if Boxing 24 covered it, then more than likely it is true.
Oh, okay. Well, all you people saying Wilder ducked AJ and all this goofy shit we were just talking about not too long ago. Well, I guess when that $50 million Wilder offered AJ was on the fucking internet on all these reputable sites. I hope y'all believe that shit too. Niggas, see, y'all be selective about what y'all believe in the media.
You know what I also heard?
Do you believe? Hold on, let me ask you this, Toney. Do you believe Jamal Charlo just offered Triple G a 2-fight deal or a lot of fucking money? Did you see that in the media? Did you believe that?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I have not seen that yet.
Selective.
But this is what
selective.
This is what I'm not being selective. I said I didn't know that. I didn't know the $8 million. And I also said, if it is true, I didn't say it was true. I said, if what Shelton said is true, then he is ducking them. If. See, there's key words and sentences that you got to listen to. I said, if it is true, if it is true. If it is not true, then he's not ducking them. But if it is true, then that is a certified duck right there, that he really doesn't want the fight. That's all I said.
You also said if it's on Boxing 24/7, then it might be true too. Now look. You keep that same energy. Let's see you keep that same energy about Charlo and Triple G or any other offer coming from a side of the streets you don't like, obviously, because you always coming up with some narratives about this certain side of the street. But you know, I'll catch on the patterns. That's all. That's all I'm pointing out. But
what patterns? I've already said.
You really didn't hear about that Jamal Charlo and Triple G deal? You follow boxing. You follow boxing, Toney.
I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to what I'm about to say. I've said multiple times, I believe Charlo knocks Triple G out. I believe that. I don't think Triple G can beat him. I think Triple G gets slept. So I don't understand where you coming up with the patterns when I believe Charlo will beat him.
I'm just saying. Well, I'm just asking. Do you, for some reason, you don't know about every fake offer or whatever bluff offer in the media, but you know, when you do hear about them, you believe them all. Is that on a certain website? That's all I'm saying. But
no, not at all.
That sound pretty, I don't know, dishonest, or like it don't sound right. If you're supposed to be a media guy, that don't sound like how you supposed to move.
I gave you the same that I gave Shelton. I said I did not hear about the $8 million offer, and I also said I didn't hear about the Triple G offer. So tell me where I'm showing biasm.
You the only person that didn't hear about the Jamal Charlo and Triple G offer like in the past 2 weeks. But you heard about this new offer with who we talking about? Dillian White and Wilder.
Let me restate what I just said. I told Shelton I did not hear about that offer. So if I didn't hear about the Dillian White offer, I didn't hear about the Dillian White offer. I don't know where you're getting that. I said I heard about it. I just restated what Shelton said. I said, if it is true. And then I said, if it came from Boxing 24, where he said his source was, I said, more than likely it is. Do you know what more than likely means? Probably, possibly, but it's not a fact.
I mean,
now,
it mean enough
G
for you to sit here and say, if that's true, then Wilder's fucking ducking and all this shit. But when I ask you for the other side of your, your other opinion on if it's not true, then you was kind of like at a loss for words. Like you don't got no opinion. You don't got an opinion if it's positive for Wilder.
So let me continue. I never said I was at a loss for words. You didn't even say what the offer was. You just said a 2-fight deal. You didn't say no money. You didn't say anything with the Triple G. You just asked me, did I hear about the Triple G offer? And I said, no, I did not hear about it. Just like I said, no, I did not hear about the Dillian White offer. So I'm not understanding where you're trying to go if both offers I didn't hear about.
You just heard about the White offer, so how didn't you hear about it? Like
I just heard Shelton say it, just like I just heard you say Triple G. There's no difference in the two. I just heard Shelton say about the $8 million. I said I didn't hear about it.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm not telling you a lie when I tell you that Jamal Charlo just offered Triple G
how much
a lucrative deal. I don't remember the number. I don't remember if they put out a number, but the same way that Oscar De La Hoya so-called offered Charlo a lucrative offer without a number. That's the same thing Charlo did to Triple G. So I'm just wondering.
My question to you.
Offers you believe that be in the media, because I don't know. I don't believe everything I see in the media. I'm just wondering if you do.
Brotherhood. So let me say this real fast. If whatever the lucrative number is, if Triple G turned it down and it's a big number, more than he's been getting paid here, then I would say, yeah, he's ducking Charlo. But I believe that Triple G currently is just looking for easy fights to cash out while he still has time left. I don't think he's trying to fight anybody that can beat him, to be honest with you. Especially after Dermachenko, I thought he lost that fight. So again, if it's a lucrative offer and whatever that number is, if it's more than what Triple G has made, then yeah, Triple G ducking that fight if he didn't take it. So
here's my question. Why would Brotherhood? Why would you be surprised that Triple G turned down an offer from a top guy? Besides Canelo, what top guy has he fought? Well, maybe Danny Jacobs is considered a top guy, but other than them two, who has he fought that was a top guy? Triple G never fights top guy. Ever.
It ain't that I'm surprised. It's like I'm just pointing out the fact that people be selective when we hear about a lot of offers being made in the media, but people selective when they want to believe a certain fighter getting an offer, and other fighters like what people didn't believe that Wilder sent Joshua $50 million, but they believe that fucking Andre sent Charlo $7 million. You see what I'm saying? That's the best example I can give you.
I mean, the only thing I know about the $50 million is that Frank Warren said the money was coming from him, and Shelly Finkel said you have to agree to this offer without even knowing the terms or having a contract. You have 24 hours to agree to it, and we're not going to send you any terms or anything. So that's all I know about the $50 million. Yeah, Frank Warren proved that it was real. He said it was real, but who the fuck's going to agree to a contract that you can't read?
But look, at the same time, you just seen Fury and AJ just agreed to an offer with no date and venue and none of that shit like that you just named. So obviously wasn't a problem with Fury and AJ, but it was a problem with Wilder and AJ. So come on, bro. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
Well, first of all, check this out. Check this out.
Only person not picking up on these inconsistencies.
Brotherhood. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua didn't verbally agree. They had contracts sent to them, and they both signed it. When you have a contract that you can read and sign, it's completely different than me saying, yo, Brotherhood, $10,000 right now, agree to this. You got 24 hours to agree to get this $10,000. That's completely different than having a contract in front of you that you can read, understand what the terms are, and then sign it. Like, I can offer you $10,000. Hold on, let me finish. I could offer you $10,000 right now. You could think that $10,000 was to fight me, but next thing you know, you don't agree to a gay porn because you don't know the fucking terms.
They did know the terms. They didn't agree to them. Period, bro.
But
Now the only
here's the
reason Fury
thing.
and Joshua got to a deal because they agreed to terms. The difference is Anthony Joshua wasn't trying to agree to terms because he was fucking bluffing and he was scared to death of Wilder. He wasn't gonna agree if you gave him fucking 70 million. That motherfucker wouldn't agree for 200 million. He was
But
scared of
here's the
Wilder, bro.
thing, brotherhood. Here's the thing that I'm talking about. Now, I'm not shocked as far as this Wilder White situation. I'm not shocked that Wilder turned it down because he just made 25 to 30 million fighting Fury. So he believes his value is more than 8 million. I'm not shocked he turned it down. I'm just putting the news out there because that's what I read, and I just wanted to put it out there. But I'm not shocked that he turned it down because he probably believes he's worth more than $8 million. You know, now I don't know. We don't know if Wilder can carry a pay-per-view by himself. We don't know if Dillian White is going to really sell because they've never been on pay-per-view. Dillian White's never been on pay-per-view, first of all. And Wilder's never been on pay-per-view with anybody outside of fucking Fury. So we don't know what his pay-per-view numbers will do. But I'm saying he probably believes that he's worth more than $8 million. And there's nothing wrong with that because he just made 25 to 30 fighting Fury.
So, Shelton, Dillian White has definitely had pay-per-views. He sells pay-per-views in England. I'm looking at the numbers right now. For Povetkin 2, he sold 222,000 buys. For the first one, he sold 337,000 pay-per-view buys.
Wait, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell you think Dillian White.
I'm reading.
Wait. You don't think you really think Wilder's going to the UK to fight Dillian White?
I didn't say that. That's not what I said at all. All I said was Shelton said Dillian White's never sold a pay-per-view, and I was saying he has been selling in England.
I'm saying it don't even matter what he sold over there. So you listing it off is like nothing. It's like he's B-side no matter what.
I wasn't talking to you though, brotherhood. I was responding to Shelton.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead if that's what it was.
Yeah, I was just telling Shelton. Shelton made the comment that Dillian White never sold a pay-per-view, and all I was saying was, and I Googled it real fast because I could remember Eddie Hearn saying that he sells out and he sells tickets. So I just Googled it and saw that the first fight with Povetkin was 333,000 pay-per-view buys in England. The second fight was 222,000 buys in England.
Right.
So
that's in England. Do you think those numbers will translate to the U.S.?
Well, it doesn't matter if they do or don't, because at the end of the day, you know he's going to sell at least a minimum of 200,000 pay-per-views, even if he only has England buying it.
Okay, I can go with that. That's a logical answer.
No, Wilder gonna say you don't know. You're not even gonna be able to fucking like do the numbers right. Like you can't look at a Dillian White versus Wilder fight and then say Dillian White brought in these type of numbers. No, he fighting Wilder. It's Wilder bringing in them numbers. So you know what I'm saying? That's one of them fights where
the brotherhood. What I'm saying is Wilder might bring in 500-600. He might bring in 1 million views. We don't know. All I'm saying is we know at a minimum, Dillian White's going to at least bring 200,000 buys just from the UK without even needing a US audience. That's all I was saying to Shelton.
Well, how many are you? You say you're looking at his numbers right now. What did he sell in his last pay-per-view?
It was 222,000 buys.
Jesus, that's not good. You say 220,000?
222,000 buys.
But that's in England. So that's pretty good for England.
What is that good?
For England, yeah, England's not even big as Texas. Texas is bigger than England. So.
Okay, yeah, if it's good,
that's pretty good.
If I'm mistaken, then it is what it is. Like,
listen to this real fast. So, Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 2 sold 300 and oh no, I'm sorry, I'm reading wrong. No, wait. Okay, yeah, okay. So here it is. The first fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder sold 325,000 buys. So that means Deontay Wilder did more numbers with Povetkin in the first fight than Fury Wilder did in the first fight. However, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder in the second fight, it says sold 850,000 buys. So
damn near 1 million.
Yeah, damn near 1 million. But my only point is this. Dillian White did more numbers against Povetkin in his first fight than Wilder did against Fury in their first fight. So my only point is Dillian White's going to bring you pay-per-view numbers off England alone. Now, Deontay Wilder is going to quantify that by who knows how much. They may do 800,000 as well. They may do less, but at least Dillian White will get you 200,000 views at least.
No, I don't think you're mistaken about those. You said that was the first Wilder versus Fury fight that did 350K?
325,000 buys.
325K. Okay.
Yeah, nobody cared. Nobody cared in the first fight because we thought fucking Fury was a cokehead, fat, out of shape. We thought Wilder was gonna spark him early.
And then the second one, Brotherhood, the second one did 150,000 buys in the second one.
Of course, because now they had a draw, so that fight was big. That fight was huge. Then the second fight was huge.
But I guarantee you, if Dillian White was to fight Deontay Wilder, it would probably make a minimum of 600,000 to 700,000 pay-per-view buys.
But you got to remember too. Now streaming is fucked up because I was having this discussion earlier today with somebody, and you're never gonna see those 1 million, 2 million, 4 million pay-per-view buys. You're never gonna see that ever again because now we got streaming. Motherfuckers gonna steal the fight, so you'll never get a true big fight number. Now you might get 600,000 to 800,000. Yeah, you might get that, but you'll never get 1 million buys again. I don't ever see that happening.
Well, I don't know. We're gonna have to see what the Tyson Fury Anthony Joshua fight does. That might make 1 million because it's undisputed.
That might, it might. It is a worldwide event.
Toney, what you say? You think Wilder versus White would do when it comes to buy?
I said I think it would do a minimum of 600,000 to 700,000 buys. A minimum. I think that's probably where it would be, somewhere between I'll say 400,000 to 700,000 buys. I don't think it's any less than 400,000 pay-per-view buys with Wilder and White.
So look, do you think Wilder is a bigger star right now than he was before he fought Fury the second time? I think he got way more haters after the Glovegate shit. They gonna want to see him lose. So it makes sense. I think it makes sense if you think he did that many, buys. At this point, I think he can sell more pay-per-views at this point.
I think Deontay Wilder, as long as he doesn't fight a Negron, if he fights somebody legitimate, I think he's probably got a bigger name. Not because people believe he's better, but because you have a lot of people who want to even see if he's the same fighter because he's been out for so long. So I think that right there boosts up his first pay-per-view sales if he goes back on pay-per-view for his first fight. But he's got to fight somebody decent or nobody's going to buy it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I think it don't matter who Wilder fight, bro. To be honest,
ain't nobody paying for Negron, Brotherhood. Ain't nobody paying for Negron.
I understand nobody paying for Negron. I was just about to say that. I know we not paying for a Negron pay-per-view, but if he do fight on pay-per-view on his first fight back, bro, people and it's somebody legitimate. People gonna love to see that. I mean,
that's definite. That's facts. That's definite.
You can get a knockout. Wilder got way more haters after Glovegate. Wilder, people want to see what's up with Wilder, bro. People can hate him all they want, but they want to see. They want to see him.
But you need a dance partner, bro. But that's my thing. You need a dance partner. You got to have the right dance partner. Like this shit that's coming up on May 1st. I don't believe that shit. I think that shit is gonna tank. I really believe that shit is gonna tank.
What if they gave him Otto Wilder instead of Negron? Would you like to take that?
Oh, I would definitely buy that. I'll pay $59, $69 for that. Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'll pay for that. That's a legitimate fight.
Well, see, that's a very good fight for Deontay Wilder to have, because if he comes out there and he can beat up Wallet badly, then he has a case to be made that, all the excuses, he could be like, look, I told you the suit made my legs tired, fuck with my eyes. So if he goes out there and he just starches Wally, I think that's a good fight just because he could build a case, even though I don't believe any of the excuses, but at least it would give him something to build off of.
And let me ask y'all something. Y'all think this shit is gonna tank on May 1st? I think it's gonna tank.
What?
That Ruiz Areola shit. I think that shit is gonna tank.
I don't
see it doing over 200. I don't see it doing over 200.
Let me tell you something.
I think it'll do like 170. maybe like whatever the Charlos did.
Let me
Like
tell you,
maybe that, maybe
I
even worse.
I would not even watch this shit on illegal stream. So I'll be surprised if the illegal stream sites do 200,000.
Yeah,
Bro,
that shit is Fox on PBC at best. At best, that shit is Fox on PBC.
Wait, Toney, I just heard you admit it. You say if Wilder starts wilding, if he body wilding, bro, then you believe Glovegate. That's what you said, right?
No. I didn't say I would believe it. What I said was is if he goes out there and starches them, right, then he would have a case to be built for people who believe it. Like they'd be like, oh, look at what he did to Otto Wallin. He knocked him out. Tyson Fury couldn't do it. It was a tight fight. I could see the excuses coming because he would have a measuring stick, a guy who gave Fury a hard fight. If he goes out there and just whitewashes him, then I could see the narrative being drawn. I don't believe it any way it goes, though.
It's cool, bro. I understand. I was just fucking with you, bro. I was trying to trap you. But
I know you was, but that's when I say these things, I pick my words wisely before I speak them.
You funny as hell, bro. He was like, fuck that, I ain't falling for that shit.
H Money hit us with the breaking news, so let's go back to my question. My question was, are we considering after this last couple weeks, right? This last month and a half, are we starting to consider Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis as special fighters?
Ennis, maybe. Ortiz, I'm still got question marks around because he brought up a whole weight division, and then he's supposed to be this devastating knockout artist, and it took him a long time, and he didn't even get the knockout. The only reason why the fight stopped was because of a broken hand. So I don't know. I saw a lot of defensive flaws in him, a lot. So I think Ennis is a lot further along than Ortiz is, although I would like to see them two fight each other.
Brotherhood.
Yeah, man. It's like a mind trick, man, because the welterweight division is deep as fuck. So you could beat one guy, like Lipinus got beat by Ennis and Hooker got beat by Ortiz. And it's like, yeah, those are good wins. Them former champions at 140 and everything. But it's like, damn, the division's so deep, bro. We can't it ain't just one win that's gonna do it. We need to see 2 or 3 more. You know what I'm saying? 2 or 3 more. Because anybody
that's my point. That's what I'm saying.
In the top 7 is dangerous. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't look at that division like I look at other divisions. Like you can get one good win at 168 and you solid. You know what I'm saying? Because there ain't much going on there. But in a welterweight division, no, you're gonna have to like actually run through some guys, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I need to see like Boots fight a Garcia or Porter or somebody a Thurman, even believe it or not, even an AB. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like that. I need to see Ortiz do the same before I'm ready to throw him up in there. But on the flip side of that argument, if we gonna sit here and fans are gonna sit here and consider these guys special fighters, well, check this out, bro. By the time Hearns was 22 years old, he had already ran through the top 10 and beat Pepino Cuevas for the WBC strap, for the WBA strap. By the time Leonard was 25, he had already beat motherfucking Wilfred Benitez, ran through the top 10, and had the WBC strap. This is 25 and 22. So if these dudes are supposed to be special fighters, throw them in there. Throw them in there. Let's see what they got. Now, if they get beat, either it's going to fuck up their career or they're going to learn a whole lot.
But see, that's the problem. That's the problem.
That's the thing.
That's the problem. What you just said right there is very fuck up their career. That's the problem with this boxing because these guys are so protected now. One loss just fucks up their money for so long that they don't want to risk the loss. And before, you have fighters who have several losses and they were still considered great. Nowadays, you lose once, you're a fucking bum.
Right. Well, see, look at, and that's the thing. That's what we're talking about. Because Hagler didn't get a shot at the title until he had 46, 47 fights, and he already had 2 losses. But once he got the title, they couldn't get it off him. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah,
he beat everybody.
He the longest feuded with champion.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't like people saying, well, this guy's special. This guy's special. Well, last time I checked, special fighters get in there and fight anybody, whoever it is. Special fighters go get them titles. So if you want to call these guys special, let's treat them like they special. If they ain't special, let's leave them as top contenders and let them work their way up. That's all I'm saying.
Why y'all ain't got Porter in y'all top 3 then, if that's the criteria?
In top 3 in the welterweight division?
Yeah, what's up?
Who said he's not? Porter is top 3 in the welterweight division. He loses a lot, but he's top 3. He's top 3, but he loses every time he steps up.
So,
yeah.
First, in this, when I say this, I don't mean that I believe this fighter could beat that fighter because we already saw Ugas and Porter. But if there's 3 champions, those
Porter lost. Porter lost that fight. They gave it to him. He lost that fight.
Regardless what you say, he won. He came out with the win. And all I'm saying is this. For me, I have to give the champions the respect they're due. So if we're going by a ranking, not who I believe who will beat who, the champions are always the top guys in my list. So
yeah, it's supposed to be. That's the way it's supposed to be. You're right about that.
My top 3 would be Ugas, even though I don't believe you talking about an email belt. Ugas got emailed a fucking belt.
Man, that shit was sent over Skype or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Triple G started that shit, though. Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, you got to give him the respect because he got the belt. Shit, obviously Errol is giving him the respect because he's going to get the belt. Am I right?
Well, he knows it's the easy route.
Yeah.
Well, he has no other route to take.
Act like,
if he wants to be
not
undisputed,
gonna put you in the top 5 just because you got the belt. There's some bullshit attached to it.
Well, I think Ugas having the belt is some bullshit. I think that's complete bullshit, but it is what it is. He got the belt. And Errol says he wants to be undisputed.
Y'all not talking about the heavyweights no more? Y'all hear me?
You just came back.
Am I clear?
Yeah,
you clear now.
Yo, I want to give a special shout out to Big Dog Willie with the super chat. Shout out to Big Dog. Listen, man, I hope everybody's safe, man, during this pandemic. I hope everybody's healthy. You know what I mean? Be careful out there. If you haven't took your vaccine, go take the vaccine. They say this corona's spreading like wildfire right now. So you guys got to be careful out there.
You there, H?
Is that your headset? You got to change that shit.
Yeah. Y'all got to pray for me. I'm in Minnesota. They out here chopping people down.
Are you out there supporting?
I'm not close enough to support, but I'm close enough, to get the same treatment. So, but I just put it that way. But
well, you in my prayers, brother. You're definitely in my prayers, man.
It's crazy out here. First,
it's crazy out there. They just going ham out there. They doing whatever the fuck they want to do.
Yeah, bro. First George Floyd, now this new stuff, bro. Like, this is crazy. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. Well, man, look, man. We was talking about Jerron Ennis and Ortiz, right? Like who they should beat. If they can't get through Thurman, Garcia, Porter, and Ugas, then they shouldn't even be thinking about. Well, I put Crawford in there too. If they can't get past Crawford, Thurman, Ugas, Porter, or Garcia, then they shouldn't even be thinking about Spence and Pacquiao or nothing like that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, brotherhood. Neither one of them is beating Crawford. That's not gonna happen. Not right now. Maybe 2 years from now, probably. That's why I say if you're gonna fight motherfucking Boots Ennis, you better fight him now. Go get that motherfucker 2 more years. Because in 2 years, you ain't going to be able to deal with it. And that's a fact. That's what I see. 2 years, you ain't going to be able to fuck with him.
Hey, you did say it, Sheldon. I was talking to you in the chat. You said give him 6 rounds. I'm like, oh, man. I was like, I thought it was going to go the distance. And then I seen it go 6 rounds. I'm like, Shelton Moore about to be on my head. He predicted it.
No, because I see it, man. You can see. Like, just think back. when you got to when you see special guys, you can see talent. You see dudes that are just different. And when you watch Boots in that fight Saturday night, tell the truth, he's different, ain't he? He's just a little bit different.
Oh no! It wasn't that I was doubting Boots. It's that I thought Lipinets was more durable. You know what I'm saying? And he changed that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, if Mikey Garcia dropped him, you should know what Boots gonna do to him, because Boots is way bigger, way stronger, way more athletic than Garcia. So if Mikey Garcia gonna drop him, Boots gonna annihilate his ass.
I actually forgot about Mikey dropping him. I probably would have thought about that.
I believe that's.
But I thought Mikey got cracked though, man. He hit real hard.
Mikey don't
Go ahead,
hit
brother.
hard. Mikey don't hit hard for welterweight. Now, if you bring him back down, he hits hard. But at welterweight, I don't think he's going to beat any of the top guys. But my phone's about to die, so I'm jumping off. So y'all have a good night.
Appreciate that, Toney, bro. For sure. Yo, I want to get on this heavyweight matchup real quick. Let me get y'all predictions. Brotherhood, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Who wins the fight and why? Who wins that fight and why?
Anthony Joshua wins the fight as long as Fury don't cheat. But Anthony Joshua, he's the stronger fighter in the earlier rounds. Tyson Fury, he kind of starts slow. Like, he always get caught early, you know what I'm saying? Or like, you don't know what the hell he's doing. He's doing a lot of feinting and he's doing a lot of moving around, but not a lot of punching. And I think Joshua will come out early like he did in that first Ruiz fight and try to take you out at times. You know what I'm saying? Joshua impatient. He'll throw some combos at you just out of nowhere. Like, that's kind of what he did to Klitschko. All of a sudden, 4th or 5th round, Joshua just come out throwing combos and knock Klitschko down, you know, had him in trouble and everything. Just like he did with Ruiz in like the first or second round. He explosive. He come out of nowhere with combos. I don't think Fury can handle that, bro. He ain't never really fought a big, strong, 240, 250 pound guy that's not gonna back down from him. Like, his best win is an older guy in Klitschko, who was, he was a pretty big guy, but he's old as fuck. Wilder, he was like 209 and 220 and shit coming in the ring versus Fury. Fury 280. Fury, basically, he could have always walked through him as long as he wasn't scared. But Fury was scared in the first fight. In the second fight, we know it's some rumors about him cheating or whatever, but he did what he did. It is what it is. He walked through Wilder. But I don't think he can do that same shit to Anthony Joshua. It's not the same person, bro. Wilder is the smallest heavyweight in the top 10. So I think Joshua would take that fight. Ooh, easy.
It depends on game plan, right? Now, if Tyson Fury comes in there and uses his attributes and boxes from the outside, AJ can't touch him because he's a better boxer, period, point blank. Use his length, keep him outside, don't let him inside. He'll win the fight. But if he go in there trying to be a bully, that plays right into AJ's hands because AJ punches in combination and AJ can crack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he go in there trying to bully him and he walk into one of them combinations, it's going to be a short night for Tyson.
But guess what? I think Andy will go in there and bully Anthony Joshua and knock him out. I think Tyson Fury go in there and bully Wilder, who's the most disrespectful planet. So I think that outbox Anthony Joshua, and I think Tyson Fury walk him down and dominate. Remember that Anthony match, Anthony Joshua was on his back with the whole fight. He was a boxing. Now, why he didn't go mix it up with Andy Ruiz in that rematch? Because AJ is skinny. It's questionable. You know what I mean?
Look, check this out, H. Anybody who goes inside with Andy Ruiz is gonna get cracked and probably get stopped. Andrew Ruiz got fast hands and he hit hard. So anybody who fights Andrew Ruiz on the inside is stupid. You probably gonna get cracked and you probably gonna go to sleep.
But Andy Ruiz he's a good fighter. But I mean, Andy Ruiz, who did he beat besides Anthony Joshua though?
He beat everybody they put in front of him.
Who though? He was fighting. You know what?
He's fighting heavyweights. It doesn't matter. Fury ain't fought nobody. AJ really ain't fought nobody. He fought everybody they put in front of him, and he beat them.
That's true, though. He beat everybody they put in front of him, but those guys they put in front of him was bumps. Now you saying anybody that goes on the inside with Eddie? You said Eddie
it's probably gonna lose. Yes, I believe that. Probably.
Guess what, though, bro?
So that's why Joshua was the first to drop him, because he's the only one that had the nuts to come right at him.
But
Joshua came. You gotta remember, Joshua came at him and pieced him up and knocked him down first.
Before the Anthony Joshua fight, Andy Ruiz never beat anybody in the top 10. So when you say he'll beat anybody on the inside, like
H, wait a minute. H, 1 second. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
When you look at his resume, anybody on the side. But I'm looking at his resume, nobody with a name fighting on the side. Everybody else. So,
this is why I say that. If you look at Andy Ruiz's amateur record, he was something like 105-3, something like that. You look at his professional record before Joshua, he was 31-1 with like 24 knockouts. That tells me what I need to know. The dude can fight and the dude can crack.
Say it again.
And look, I think people got it messed up about the heavyweight division. It's not a lot of names that you can fight to, make people respect your resume up there. Like Andy Ruiz, outside of Parker, he didn't get too many opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Like he lost that fight, but that was his one title shot.
And it was in Australia, so it probably was a home decision.
He was a prospect before that. Just think about it. He's a prospect or a contender. And it's like you can only get so many opportunities at heavyweight. That division is so damn thin. Outside of the top 5, don't nobody care about a lot of them heavyweight.
Yeah, so that's what I said earlier, H, was the dude was like 105-3, 105-4, something like that as an amateur. The dude was 31-1 before he fought Joshua. He had 24 knockouts. That tells me what I need to know. The dude can fight and the dude can crack. So if you go inside to his wheelhouse with them short ass arms, you're probably gonna get pieced up and dropped.
But I doubt it. I think Andy he just caught AJ, and I think AJ is chinny. You know what I mean? Andy Ruiz got to show me that he could beat somebody else in the top 10. Or if not, he could just be a Buster Douglas type of dude. He could just be a fluke. For real, he could be a one-hit wonder. You know what I mean?
Hey, you think AJ just had a bad day, huh?
I think AJ just ain't got no chin like that. You know what I mean? And guess what? AJ spit that mouthpiece out, turned his back to the referee, and quit. He quit against Andy Ruiz. And we all know it. Tyson Fury got dropped by Wilder, and he got back up. You know what I mean? So we got to keep that same energy. Now, what about the heart? Tyson has much more heart than Anthony Joshua. Tyson got a bigger chin than Anthony. Tyson better skills, bro.
You know what?
Well, we damn sure finna find out. We damn sure finna see. That's what we are finna do.
You right.
Yeah, but look, out of the top heavyweights, Ruiz, Joshua, Wilder, Fury, and Dillian White, every one of them got dropped. Every one of them got dropped. But only one of them got dropped and didn't get up. That's all I'm gonna say.
AJ, right?
Huh?
You talking about AJ, right? He got stopped.
No. I'm talking about Dillian White getting flattened by Povetkin.
Right. Dillian White got knocked out twice, but
Dillian White.
He got flatlined by AJ and Povetkin.
Yeah, Tyson Fury
he didn't get up twice. White, if anybody is chinny at the top 5, then it's fucking Dillian White, bro.
Yeah, but let me say this though: out of all the heavyweights, Tyson Fury is the only one that's undefeated. But what up,
Can't dispute that.
Right.
Can't dispute that.
Hey,
and Usyk.
Hey, what's
Usyk,
up? Oh yeah. What's up, H Money, Shelton, and Brotherhood? Hey
What's
man.
up, L Dog? L Dog.
Hey, what's up, man? Shit, I really
What
hope
up,
this
man?
this fight happens, bro. You know, I don't know if it will happen. I'm hoping it does because this fight is good for boxing. You know, I want to see undisputed at heavyweight, man. Imagine if we could get 2 undisputed fights in the same year. Ramirez, Taylor, and AJ versus Fury.
3, bro. Don't forget about
Oh
Mel.
yeah, Castano.
Mel.
Hey, and you know what? That's probably the damn. You know, I can't even say I'm looking forward to one of them the most because they're all good fights, man. I think Castano Charlo is going to be a firefight because we know Charlo, he likes to fight his opponents, and we know Castano, he loves to fight his opponents too. Man, I think that might be the most exciting one, but they're all equally exciting. I'm gonna have to go with on all 3 of them. I got Josh Taylor, Brian Castano, and Anthony Joshua. Those are my 3 picks. I'm gonna stick with them, man.
Hey, L Dog, I got that fucking Castano Mel fight is like a 60-40, bro. That's gonna be a good fight.
Hey, a lot of people are sleeping on Castano. They don't know that he beat Derevianchenko in the World Series of Boxing in that 5-round fight they had. And this was a prime Derevianchenko. He was like 28 years old, 16-0 in the World Series of Boxing tournament. Like this guy he's got a deep amateur background. He beat Errol Spence. He fought Erislandy Lara to a draw. He beat some top contenders and recently just beat the hell out of Teixeira.
Yeah, and he threw over 1,000 punches in that fight too.
Yeah,
Hey, who beat? Wait, L Dog. Who beat Hergovich in the amateurs though?
Oh man, a lot of people.
Damn, they ain't looking good for your boy.
Hey, bro, that's the amateurs though. If you fight enough top dudes, you'll lose because those are only 3 rounders, man. 3 rounds is sometimes you just get off to a bad start.
Yeah, that's why I said give me 3 rounds and I'll beat Crawford right now, bro. Crawford ain't fought nobody.
Hey,
Brotherhood, I give you 35 seconds.
Hey, Crawford, to be honest, man, he's probably the one boxer who would do the worst in the amateurs because that dude always likes to give up the first couple of rounds. You know, feel you out. He ain't gonna have that time, bro. But man, I think I think one thing that's interesting about this fight is I saw on Twitter Jamel Charlo is the 154-pound fighter who throws the least punches per round. Brian Castano is the 154-pounder who throws the most punches per round. So these guys are like contrasting styles. Now, the reason I'm picking Castano is because I saw Tony Harrison land a lot of good scoring shots and have a lot of success on the inside in the second fight against Jamel Charlo. Now, Tony Harrison, his punch resistance and stamina has always been in question. He has been knocked out from time to time, and Charlo managed to catch him late. I think Castano has enough durability to weather the storm and outpoint Charlo.
Yeah, that's my thing. I just don't think he could. I think Charlo gonna stop him late. I think Castano gonna be in the fight. I think Castano gonna have a lot of success. I think Charlo is just a little bit too big, too strong for him. It's not gonna be like it was against Teixeira. I think Charlo gonna stop him late.
Yeah, I think there's a good possibility of that too, because we can't discount Charlo's power and his timing. Like he might not win. Like in his last couple of fights, I thought he lost a lot of rounds against Harrison, who is a good boxer, but also against Rosario. The rounds he didn't knock Rosario down, I thought Rosario was winning those rounds, and I don't really rate Rosario like that. But it's to me, it's the question: can Castano take his power? If he can, I think he'll outwork him.
Oh, that's facts. Yeah, that's facts. If he can take the power, he probably will outwork Mel because Mel doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he's efficient with his punching. He doesn't waste shots. You know what I mean?
It's his timing, dude. He can land that uppercut. That uppercut will be key against Castaño. If he can land the uppercut, because Castaño being a shorter inside fighter, that uppercut will probably be there for him. Now, if he can keep landing that uppercut, I mean, I don't know if Castaño can take it, but Castaño, I don't think he's ever been knocked out as an amateur or a pro. He's only been dropped once, and he got up to win that fight. So I think he's fresh, man. I think he's fresh. Rosario and Toney Harrison, they have pretty weak punch resistance, man. I mean, Harrison and Rosario have been KO'd a couple times in their career. But it's a good fight, man.
True, man. It's an excellent fight. Now, give me your take on Ramirez and Taylor. That fight's on May 24th in Las Vegas.
Shit, man. Ramirez, Taylor, that's another good fight. I got Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor, he should win this fight if he boxes. I think the key to beating Ramirez is to outbox him. He doesn't cut the ring off the best, and his defense, it is quite poor when it comes to straight punches. We saw Postol be able to pick him apart with straight punches and use good movement. I think if Josh Taylor does the same, he should win. But if Josh Taylor chooses to fight him, which he's shown he likes to do in the past, is make fights harder for himself, then it's a 50-50. But I got to go with Taylor because I think he should win this if he has the right game plan.
Facts. I just think that Ramirez is going to try to lure him into a motherfucking scrap, into a dog fight. You know what I'm saying? Because that to me, that's Ramirez's only chance to win is to make it ugly. So he going to make it ugly. And we know Josh Taylor has a tendency to fall into that shit. You saw that with Prograis. He was outboxing Prograis, and Prograis caught him with a good shot, and he started fighting. And that almost lost him the fight. So if he tries that with Ramirez, I think Ramirez will outwork him. But if he sticks to his boxing, his movement, he'll beat Ramirez.
Yeah, I think y'all got it mistaken, man. I think Josh Taylor just ain't as good as y'all think he is when it comes to fighting on the outside. That's all it is. Because Josh Taylor, the only time he had success on the outside was versus who? O'Hara Davies. Somebody nobody holds in high regards. They ain't nobody to be outboxing and getting a lot of credit for. So when he stepped up in competition, that shit didn't work. That shit looked like it ain't working. He got to fight inside. He ain't got no choice. That's his only way to win. So y'all saying he making fights harder for himself. I think he ain't making them hard for himself. I think he was just overrated in the first place when it comes to him being versatile. So maybe y'all looking at it the wrong way. I'm just saying.
Well, I'll tell you what, Brotherhood,
That's a good
we
point,
damn
man.
sure finna see. And that's the beautiful part about it. We damn sure finna find out.
Yeah, exactly. We can agree there.
Man, 2021 might be the best year for boxing in a long time. If we get these 3 undisputed fights, I mean, it looks like we're definitely getting 2, and that alone is a rare occurrence, man. Because shit, I can only really think of maybe 2 undisputed fights in men's boxing that have happened, like recently, kind of, and that was Usyk and Crawford's fights. But I mean, these are good fights, man. These are good fights. I think Josh Taylor, he chose Ben Davison to be his coach because Ben Davison teaches back foot boxing. Now, that's what he's going to need to do against Ramirez. So maybe we're going to see a new Josh Taylor.
Well, we damn sure finna find out. Now, I asked a question earlier. I want to get your take on it. Do you believe that this Virgil Ortiz kid and this Boots and his kid are they special fighters?
100%. I think Virgil and Boots are gonna define the next generation. I think, to me, Virgil and Boots are right up there with Teofimo Lopez in terms of young fighters who are really gonna do a lot in their career. Like, for me, those are the 3 picks in terms of young fighters who are gonna go on to do great things, man. Like, I'm talking really like special fighters. To me, it's Tio, it's Virgil, and Boots in no order, but all three of them are great fighters, man.
So do you believe they need to go through some of these gatekeepers like Thurman and Porter and Garcia, or do they need to just jump right in with the champs right now?
I mean, I'd like to see it. I'd definitely like to see it. But if they want to go now, that's what they want. Let's let them have a go at it, man.
Yeah, I feel the same way. If you're gonna be calling me special, if I'm special, I need to prove I'm special and get in there with the best guys and prove it.
I do think you could prove you're special if you fight Shawn Porter, though, because Shawn Porter is tough as nails. If Boots or Virgil fights Porter and beats him, then we definitely know if they beat him in good style. I mean, if they beat him, period, like fair and square, then we know that they're ready for the best because they just beat, in my opinion, like the third best welterweight right now.
Well, the thing is, we know that Boots and Porter ain't happening because he already said he's not fighting the kid. He said the only way he'll fight him is if he has to. He's not fighting him. I don't know what he says about Virgil, but he said he's definitely not fighting Boots.
That risk.
Yeah.
Porter
said he is definitely not fighting that dude.
Towards his territory.
No, I'm just saying, brotherhood, what he said. I'm not saying what I heard. I'm saying what I heard him say on the podcast.
Porter trying to save the kid's career. He ain't trying to save his own career.
Hey, to be fair, man, Shawn Porter knows it's a high risk, low reward fight. Why would you fight Boots now when you can fight maybe a Keith Thurman or someone, which is a rematch and get more money? So I understand what he's doing, but I mean, shit. If any of them get a fight with a Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Shawn Porter, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I don't think the problem for me is I don't see Virgil or Boots getting any of those fights. Now I'm gonna tell you who I see that those top gatekeepers will fight, and that's the kid out of England, Conor Ben. They'll fight him. But they won't fight Boots or Virgil.
They'll beat him.
But they won't fight Boots or Virgil.
Yeah.
I don't think Conor Ben will even beat Lipinets.
I think he'll start Lipinets.
That's a 50-50.
I think he'll start Lipinets. Lipinets is Lipinets is a 40-pounder that moved up. Lipinets, I've never been impressed with Sergey Lipinets.
Lipinets he a hard puncher, bro. Don't get it twisted. He a hard puncher. He got 147 power. He ain't the biggest welterweight, but it's just other welterweights that's big as fuck for some reason.
I'm just saying for me, I've never been impressed with him. I've never been impressed with Lipinets.
How? You ain't never seen him fight, bro? He got good pressure. He cut off the ring pretty good. He kind of a counter. He got his flaws.
Hey, shut up!
Just like any other fighter, he got some skills. He a kickboxer, but he don't got that much experience. So who knows? What if he have a late surge in his career or something? Who knows?
That's true. You can never count a fighter out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's just been getting the short end of the stick lately. But I just never was impressed with him.
If Boots end up being the greatest of all time, we're gonna be looking back like, okay, that's why he was lost. It ain't because Lippin is bad, bro.
Yeah, well, we go leave Lipinets where he is, sleeping right now.
Yeah, that boy, he in the ICU. Jesus, pray for Lipinets.
Yeah, man, but
hey, you know what? I want.
Go ahead, Eldo.
A fight that I would like to see happen is David Avanesian versus Conor Ben.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. He just starts Josh Kelly, right? He just starts Josh Kelly, yeah.
Avanesian versus either Ben, Ortiz, or Ennis. I see it. I like that.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Let's step up.
I think who is Boots promoter? Who is Boots promoter? Anybody know?
Salida promotion.
Yeah, I think the promotions need to step up and get him in there with a Garcia or somebody. Man, Garcia talking about moving up to 54. But give him some incentive to stay at 47 for a minute. You know what I mean? Them other guys. Give him some incentive, man. Make him some money because Boots will sell. Boots is on a high right now, just like Virgil. They're on a high right now. You got to milk the cow while the cow's ready to be milked.
I think he's trying to get those fights. I think it ain't him not trying to get the fights. It's other people not trying to fight him.
Well, I could definitely see that. Because after Saturday night, you already thought he was good. After Saturday night, you probably don't want to fight that motherfucker. I know Mikey Garcia ain't stepping up to fight him.
Hell no, man. Mikey ain't gonna risk that. Mikey's in it for the money, man. He wants a Pacquiao fight, maybe a Crawford fight. I don't know. He wants like a champion or a big name to get some money.
Well, you know, the Pacquiao fight for me and Mikey Garcia, to me, that's 50-50. Crawford, don't even think about it. You probably gonna knock your ass out. And Pacquiao, I'll be honest, with Pacquiao, I don't want to see him in with Crawford. I don't want him to go out like that. I want him to get another fight, to get another bag, and get the fuck on, because Pacquiao deserves that. But don't get in there with Crawford or Spence, man. You're gonna get hurt.
No, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. I wouldn't mind seeing Ugas fight Boots. That would be a great fight. He could win a title, but you know we know Ugas is gonna go fight Spence.
Yeah, definitely. But that would be a good fight, though. You're right. That would be an excellent fight. Ugas and Boots
fight somebody like Laura.
Laura's 40 years old, man. You don't want to see Boots do that. Boots gonna destroy that kid.
Nah, man, come on. Laura give Boots a fit, bro.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man, and I'm gonna be honest with you. A good young man beats a good old man 89 to 90% of the time.
Yeah, you probably right, but
yeah, that is true.
Laura different.
Laura was a good fighter.
Laura
man.
30 going on 40.
Laura's 40 going on 40, like 41 next year. Laura is old, man.
Laura 40 going on 30, man.
You think so?
I don't know. I think them Cubans last long, bro.
Yeah, look at Ortiz. He got to be like 60, right?
Yeah, bro. If Ortiz is 60, that's amazing. Like the people be making jokes about it, but shit, if that shit is true,
Ortiz is up there. He's 40 something. He's 40 something. Yeah, that's amazing. He's still in the game too.
They say Ortiz 50, bro. They say he went to school with Joe Frazier.
Oh man, they're doing him dirty, bro.
Yeah, they be saying stuff like that about Ortiz. So if that's true, bro, that's just even more amazing. He's been good. Yeah, he top 10.
Hey, you heard the story about how Muhammad Ali got into boxing? Someone stole his bike. Yeah, I heard that someone.
Yeah, somebody stole his bike.
Luis Ortiz stole his bike, man. Yeah.
Hell no, I ain't never heard
Luis
that.
Ortiz, to me, he looked like 46. He looked like 46 to 50, man. Nah, he definitely looks older than 42.
Yeah, he's up there, bro. He's older. He's older than that. Well, they talked to the guy on the UFC.
Too old to be getting ducked by Dillian White and Anthony Joshua.
They talked to that old dude, the UFC dude, Romero.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Romero says he's 43. He says Luis Ortiz is older than him.
Holy shit. I believe him, man.
Yeah, he said he's older than me. And we know that Romero's a legit 43 years old.
Yep. Hey, who do you guys have this weekend? Demetrius Andrade or Liam Williams?
Andre gonna make a statement on this dude.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think this shit gonna go the distance.
Liam Williams is a basic UK fighter, man. Let's just be real. He can punch hard, but aside from that, he's a basic UK fighter. He struggles against movement, so I think Andrade should outbox him.
Yeah, I got Williams by robbery.
Oh shit!
He with MTK Global. I don't trust him. He all of a sudden got this power out of nowhere. He hitting hard. He hit real hard. I ain't seen him doing that before. And even Andre said it himself. He just started hitting hard all of a sudden. So I think Andre afraid, to be honest. He like, man, these mafia folks about to do me in. And so I don't know. I'm going with Williams by robbery or by knockout shit because I don't know. I think they had enough for Andre in this sport. I'll just say that.
Yeah, he ain't selling, bro. He ain't selling, so it wouldn't shock me
Yeah,
if
look, Andre
Eddie
on the
Hearn put a
downward
Bob
slope,
Arum
Williams
special.
on the upward.
I just think it's
Yeah,
I just think it's sad because everybody ducked Andre. They didn't want nobody wanted to fight him. They all ducked him.
That's true. A lot of people ducked him. People say I'm a big
yeah,
Charlo fan. I fuck with Charlo, but I admit Charlo ain't trying to fight him either.
yeah, man. It sucks. It's kind of like reminds me of Rigo. I mean, Rigo was robbed of so many great fights that he would have won probably because people ducked him. Like Leo Santa Cruz ducked him, Carl Frampton ducked him. Scott Quigg ducked him. Jesse Magdaleno ducked him. Like a lot of good fighters ducked him, man.
Well, that's the one thing they always tell you. The fighters know who's who. We can have our opinions. The fucking professional analysts, quote unquote, can have their opinions, but the fighters know who's who. And the fighters make that decision like, oh, yeah, I ain't fucking with that dude. I'll fight him. I ain't fucking with him. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I mean they probably hear stuff and whatever. They know what kind of styles they struggle with. For sure. But anyway, I'm gonna jump off. Appreciate the panel. Thanks for letting me on, H Money.
H, you still in business?
Sheldon, you say you think Andre getting the stoppage?
Yeah, he probably gonna make a statement on this dude. He gonna stop this cat. I mean, this is his time. If he don't do nothing special in this fight, you right. He probably will never get another shot again. They might get him out of the sport because ain't nobody gonna give him no fights. The only way he gonna get a fight is if the public demands it. So if he go out here and smash this dude up and get him up out of there pretty quick, the public gonna want to see him again. But if he go another 12-round boring performance, just outboxing this dude, because people don't really enjoy boxing, they want destruction and violence, then they'll probably run him up out the sport, man.
So do you think Andre's fighting to the level of his competition, or you think he just been underwhelming? He ain't got I don't know. He ain't got that fire.
I think the first one. I think it's the first one. I think he has been fighting down to the level of his competition. You know what I'm saying? But now he should see the handwriting on the wall, especially with him being 32, 33 years old. He should see the handwriting on the wall that I need to do something special in this fight. This dude don't belong in the ring with me. Let me get this motherfucker up out of here and show these people that I'm a real player in this business. I can put some asses in seats, because that's what it's really all about. Putting asses in seats. See, Bud, he got a fucked up ass, boring personality. He's a dude that don't like cameras. He don't like to talk. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of a street dude. You know what I'm saying? And ever since he had that little incident like 8-9 years ago when he got shot in the head at the dice game, he didn't change his whole image and calmed himself down. And that shit ain't selling tickets. When you got motherfuckers out here blinged out, talking shit, wrecking Ferraris, doing all kind of bullshit, that's what people are interested in this culture. They're not interested in the motherfucker who go fishing and the motherfucker who just hang out, or like Andre, a motherfucker who just start talking because he wasn't saying shit either. People don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? You got to sell yourself, and Bud does a poor job of that. Demetrius Andre does a poor job of that.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. They both. I mean, Andre seemed like he outgoing way more than Bud, but at the same time, it don't seem like he go out of his way to be the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? Be in the spotlight. Excuse me. That's all it is. Crawford definitely don't go out of his way to be in the spotlight. He only talks shit on Twitter for whatever reason. Like, you can use that same energy and talk shit in real life on the goddamn podcast or something, do it. Just do that if that's what sells. And Andre, he be talking reckless, but at the same time, he be like smiling and shit. So it's like he always played the victim. He ain't never like the villain,
Right. And see, the problem with them dudes, The problem I see is they thinking like old school fighters. You know what? My skills gonna show for me. My skills gonna talk for me. Well, it's a different age. Your skills ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? You got to have some exciting that these young fans want to see. You know, like to me, look at Ryan Garcia. This motherfucker got like 8 million fucking followers, right? Now, to me, his boxing is shit, and he's real easy to beat. He's straight up and down. He got slow feet. He don't move his head. All he relies on is just power. And any good boxer is gonna whoop his ass. But that's not what he's selling. He's selling his looks. He's selling all that hanging out, chasing Jake Paul around, all the other bullshit he's doing. And that's what these kids want to see. That's what makes him fucking popular. You know what I'm saying? If you just working in the gym all the time and all you want to do is fight, but you ain't putting in no big pay-per-views, you ain't making no buzz. Motherfuckers like Bob and them ain't willing to put no money behind you because they don't think they're gonna get it back.
Exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure Broner in 2019 got a way bigger payday than Crawford did or Andre did when he fought Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? And Broner ain't did, Broner doing all the wrong things with his career.
That was probably like a $10 million fight for him. He probably got a bag for that fucking fight.
Yeah, he probably got way more than I'm saying. I think I'm talking about the guarantee with him having about billions and the rest of that stuff he did on the back end. He probably did get a lot more. But
he probably made about $10 million on that fight. He probably made about $10 million on that fight.
Yeah, that's my point though. Like just him, he did all the wrong things in his career. Crawford and Andre doing the right things. They stay in the gym. But just that personality, that's the difference maker right there. The personality.
Exactly.
Such as goes to show. Even if it's a bad personality, it's still better than no personality.
Because you can look back, brotherhood. Ain't nobody picked motherfucking Broner to win that goddamn fight. Nobody did.
Yeah, I'm not mad at them for that either. They shouldn't have to do all that extra stuff to be, in the spotlight or whatever. That's kind of a thing they push black fighters into. Like, if you ain't the villain, then you ain't nobody at this point,
Right, and they shouldn't have to, but that's the age we live in. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want to be like, what's the dude that just won? Herring. You want to be a $750,000 fighter like Herring and be cool with that. Like Oscar Valdez, them dudes ain't really making no paper. If you want to be that kind of guy and just fight, that's cool. But if you want to make money, you got to do something crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Aaron do all the right things. Veteran, stay in the gym, don't talk crazy to nobody.
Right, and they ain't making shit.
And he ain't making nothing. And Broner made more than him in his last fight, prize,
And here's the sad part. That's the first fight Broner won in like fucking 5 years. He hadn't won a fight in 5 years.
Right. Broner didn't win like 3 or 4 fights in a row, and he got rewarded with a Pacquiao fight. Like, come on, bro. Like, exactly. That's crazy. Like, I ain't hating on Broner.
That's the PBC for you. That's what the PBC do. Shout out to the boxing section. Hey, y'all, I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead.
What up, Kyle?
Young Kyle, give us some game right quick, Kyle. Give us some game, man.
Well, what's up with the humble, man? It's been a long time since I got down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to the brotherhood, man. I ain't hollered at my dog in a minute, man. What's happening?
What's up, bro? I ain't seen you on the panel in a minute. I'm good, bro.
Okay, Kyle. So give us your take on the state of boxing right now. How you feeling about boxing in this current state?
I learned to accept it. I've learned to accept it, because if I expect anything else, I'll be disappointed every time. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, man. You know what I mean? You just gotta take it how it is. Take it how it come, because either way it go, ain't shit you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? That we're not gonna get no big fights. You know what I'm saying? As much as we want the big fights, as much as I want to see them, I have came to the realization that the shit's not gonna happen, and shit, that's just how it is. That's where we at with it. You know what I mean? It's too many promoters, it's too many different networks. It's just too much shit going on for us to get the big fights that we really want. You know what I'm saying? Unless, even if they're on the same side of the street, you can't get these niggas to fight because they got this manager, that manager, this guy, that guy. Tell them no, don't fight him or him. So it's just it is what it is, man. When it come on, I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I love talking to y'all about it. But as far as man, get my blood pressure all high and yelling and fighting and cussing about if he gonna fight him, man, I'm done with that, man. I came to a point where I'm just gonna enjoy this shit because anything else, it's a headache. You know what I mean?
Exactly, Kyle. Like, it's okay though. You don't worry, bro. Keith one-time Thurman that's coming to save. If he coming to save the day, he gonna knock out Crawford. He gonna knock out Spence, and everything gonna be good, happily ever after, and everything.
Hey Kyle, that's why I like your channel, man, because like here at H Money's, your channel, New Media Today, you know, motherfucking just talk boxing, man, without getting into personal shit. Motherfuckers calling you a faggot and you a bitch and I'll fuck you up. And how you gonna fuck me up from behind a keyboard in your mama's basement, homie? How does that work?
Who said
How the
that,
fuck
bro?
does that work? Oh man, I've heard some panels. I've been on a couple. Well, you know me, I just get quiet because I'm a grown ass man. Niggas talking about, yeah, bitch, where you at, motherfucker? I'll come fuck you up right now. Yeah, nigga, you behind the keyboard in your mama's basement. What are you talking about? You ain't finna do none of that. And I know damn well if you was in a different situation and that motherfucker was close to you, you wouldn't be saying none of that shit. So, you know, I just like coming to places where I can just talk boxing. You know, we can agree to disagree. It ain't gonna be personal, and we can move on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, bro.
I
feel you there.
I feel the same way, man. Shit, Brotherhood be on these panels, man, and he be getting these niggas so fucking riled up. They call that nigga everything but a child of God. When he be on these panels.
Yeah, I know that should be irritating me too, man. Yeah, why do I? This is the question I have. Why do I have to agree with you all the time? That ain't what a boxing conversation is. You gonna like certain fighters, I'm gonna like certain fighters. You gonna see certain styles, I'm gonna see certain styles. You gonna see certain points you pick out, I'm gonna see certain points I pick out. We can agree to disagree, but they ain't got to go to bitch and punk motherfucker and fuck you and bitch I'll fuck you. Man, you motherfucker, you was in Alabama somewhere, nigga. You can't get to California. You probably ain't even got enough money to get out here.
Sheldon, me and you been on panels multiple times at this point. We disagree about a lot of stuff, but ain't been no smoke with us. Ain't been no problem. Now people want to say I'm the immature one that stuff, but nah, bro, it's never me. It's other people. They don't like my opinion. And they get riled up, like Kyle said. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man, just these dudes is immature. And I see that's what the other thing I have to remember too. A lot of these dudes is young. In their 20s, teens, early 30s. And they still, you know, with that bullshit. But, you know, real motherfuckers, I'm not going to threaten you over the phone. What is that going to do? I don't know you from a can of paint. I don't know where you live. And if I do know where you live, I'm not going to fly out there behind that. So it makes no sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm only 30 and I know better, so I ain't really got no excuse.
Facts. So talk to me, Kyle. We got your boy, The Dream. It's official. Are they fighting in Vegas, right? They fight at MGM?
I'm about to get my ticket.
They fight at MGM, right?
No, it's another little casino.
You breaking up, Kyle?
Who, Charlo?
No. Devin Haney. That shit's official. Him and Linares.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's at another little casino in Vegas, but I'm going.
Okay, so give me your take. How the fight gonna go?
Dev gonna get him out of there. I think Dev is gonna be really, really aggressive. you're gonna see Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gatti on the 29th.
You going that far with it?
He gonna beat the shit out that boy.
I heard Linares talking real greasy last week. He said, shit, Devin made a big mistake taking this motherfucking fight. He should have thought about this shit.
He gonna beat the shit out of him.
Huh? You break it up. What you say?
How do y'all see that?
I see Haney winning, maybe late stoppage. I don't think Linares is the same Linares he was 3-4 years ago. I think the age and the wars have probably gotten to him. And Devin is young. Devin is strong. Devin is highly skilled. And it's going to be too much for him. He's going to get him out of there probably 8th, 9th round. He's going to get Linares out of there. Linares is tough. But after about 7, 8, 9 rounds of pounding, he gonna fold up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna be nothing too spectacular because I don't think the styles match up to make something like that. I think it's gonna be a nice little chess match where Devin Haney get the best of Linares, but I don't maybe hurt him a few times, maybe drop him a few times, but I don't think it ends in a knockout. I think it's just gonna be a nice chess match where Haney dominates.
I think the difference between this fight and the last fight he had with Gamboa, Linares not really gonna hold you like that. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna try to survive. He gonna try to go out on his shield. So I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's true. Linares do got some dog in him.
So okay, I got a question for y'all, man. This might be just for Shelton though. What do you see? What is Terence Crawford's next move, buddy?
I believe he got to take the Porter fight because that's probably the only fight that's available for him now. Because Virgil, no, you know what? Let's scratch that. Virgil could actually put some asses in seats because people are paid to see Terence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz because everybody's so high on Virgil right now. You know what I'm saying? The Boots fight is not happening because, it's no reward in that. And that's too big a risk. You know what I'm saying? Because there is a chance that Boots might get you. Now, Virgil is a great fighter. He's great at what he does. But what he does is basic. He going to come straight ahead. He going to hit you with hard shots. And he going to hit you with a lot of them. But he's basic. Terence will probably knock Virgil out. But I think he either got to take the Porter fight, or if he can't get Porter, you got to take that Virgil fight. Because that fight is the fight that'll put some asses in seats.
Yeah, Crawford haven't fought enough Mexicans. You need to fight more Mexicans, get more haters, They don't like when you come out with that green, red, and white on like Floyd, Spence, and, Tank and everybody be doing. They don't like that shit. And who the last Mexican Crawford fought? Because Black and Mexican always make for big fights. And I think Benavidez is like the only one he fought that had a decent name. Like that's something. It seemed like
that fight was built right too.
It seemed like Crawford he haven't tapped into that market, and he kind of I think he really made those Canelo comments for promotion to get get some haters. I think it's all calculated.
Well, he got to do something to catch up in the seat war. What you think he should do, Kyle? What you think he should do?
It's got to be Porter. Has to be Porter.
What's a bigger fight for you, Kyle? Crawford versus Porter or Crawford versus Mikey Garcia?
Is that even a question, bro? Of course it's Porter.
Is it though? Is it a bigger fight when it comes to like who could win, or is it a bigger fight when it comes to like who could bring in the season?
Well, here let's try this. Let's go this way. Mikey Garcia versus Terence Crawford. What's gonna be the betting odds on that fight? Who in their right mind is gonna put money on Mikey Garcia in that fight? If you know anything about boxing.
I mean, did you see people betting on Mikey to beat Spence?
Now, not the people in my circle. Everybody in my circle thought it was stupid, and he gonna get the shit beat out of him. That's what we thought. Everybody in my circle was saying, "Why? Why are you doing this?"
People want a Mikey Garcia fight.
Yeah, y'all remember Sugar Ray Leonard and some other legend said that Spence would lose that fight.
I love Sugar Ray, but that's just one time I said, Sugar Ray, you need to stop drinking, or maybe you getting senile or something, because I don't know what the fuck you looking at. There's no way this boy is gonna beat him. That's not happening.
Well, I think the Mexicans will rally behind Garcia, and they will pick him to win, and they ain't gonna see it no other way until Crawford do it. You know what I'm saying?
Kyle, what would be the odds on that fight?
Betting with Mikey Garcia, bro. You know what I mean?
I think people, bro, when a certain fights get made, you know this, Kyle, you know this for sure, because you a Spence fan. When certain fights get made, new narratives come, bro. All of a sudden, they're gonna be like, Mikey would have beat everybody on Crawford resume. And they gonna be saying all kind of shit, bro.
Hey, you know what? Right. And them eyes. Hey, I take it back. I take that back. You right as hell. Because they gonna be like, yeah, he would have beat this guy or that guy. Hell yeah.
But that ain't got shit to do with this guy, though. That don't have shit to do with this guy. He's not in the ring with that guy or that guy. He's in the ring with this guy. These dudes
be saying Mean Machine will clean out the top five. They say he'll beat Spence and shit.
The only person Mean Machine will beat in the top five is Mikey. Now I believe he'll beat Mikey because he's too big, too strong for Mikey. But everybody else, he has a problem with.
Right. I'm just saying, I've heard crazier things than Mikey beating Crawford. That's all I'm gonna say. I've heard crazier things.
You know what I want to see for real though. Jerron Ennis and Jamal James. I want to see that fight hella bad, bro.
Say that again.
Jerron Ennis and Jamal James. I want that fight bad.
That's a good fight.
James. I like that because James got some height on him. And he got that WBA regular, right? So that'll be something for Boots.
Yeah, I think Boots watched him though.
Yeah, most likely. James too frail, man.
Yes, Boots is a problem. Boots is a problem for anybody, man. Boots is a problem, bro. I think the only thing that will beat Boots is experience at this point. But you give him a year from now.
I know who will beat him for real. Porter got him, but it's like the top three probably get him, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, because Porter is a tough fight for anybody. I have to admit that. I can't take that away from Shawn. Shawn gonna give anybody a dog fight, but you better fight him now. If you wait a year, your ass is washed.
I got a hot take for y'all. Thurman. I forgot about Thurman. Thurman knocks Ortiz and Ennis the fuck out. Them young boys better stay in their lane, man.
Brotherhood, now you've been drinking, huh? You've been drinking too.
Veterans,
so now you've been drinking, right?
What you think Ennis gonna do to Thurman?
Oh, he gonna knock his fucking head off, man. I can't wait to see that shit.
What Ortiz
Yeah,
gonna do
Thurman,
then? Thurman, well, at least Ortiz ain't gonna do it. Ennis got a better chance. I'll tell you that.
bro, off for 2 years sitting on the couch, he better stay away from both them young dudes. Both of them will knock him out. He need a tune-up. He need a couple tune-ups. What do you think about that? You can't come cold off the couch.
Are you really that high on Keith Thurman, or are you just trolling us?
Hell yeah, I'm high on Thurman. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I ain't trolling. Thurman to really put some work on them young boys, man.
He would if he
Thurman
was
is only
active.
30.
I'm talking about coming off.
31. He really in his prime. Y'all just trying to act like he done.
Well, what I'm saying, brotherhood, is he could if he was active. I would give him a great shot in any fight if Keith Thurman is active. But coming off the couch, no, you're not fucking with them youngsters coming off the couch. That's what you're not doing.
Man, he could beat them young boys off the couch. He can beat them boys out coming out the bed, man.
There's something wrong with you, brotherhood.
They got. Come on, bro. Y'all little fantasy matchups that ain't been proven. Y'all just jump out the window. Fuck it. We might as well say Ennis would have beat Marvin Hagler or some shit, man. Fuck it.
No, we ain't saying no dumb shit like that.
I'm just saying, you can't really prove it until it happens. That's all I'm saying.
Look here, man. This is what I'm basing it on, and this is now. You tell me if you agree with anything I'm saying. Keith Thurman been on the couch for 2 years, and he just lost to a 40-year-old man. Special 40-year-old man, but a 40-year-old man nonetheless.
On steroids.
Boots ain't on no steroids. I'm talking about Boots. Thurman ain't.
I'm talking about Pacquiao. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think Pacquiao on steroids. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that shit.
I know his dealer. I know his dealer.
They didn't test either though.
That's true.
They didn't test him. That's what I'm saying.
Put it this way: it's not outside. It's not outside of the realm of possibility.
No, that shit outside of the realm of impossibility. We know it happened. Come on, man. Floyd don't lie. As soon as Floyd asked for that drug test, that boy got shaken up, man. He started making all kinds of excuses.
Yeah, I gotta give you that one. I can't argue with you on that point. But shit, man. What about Virgil Ortiz versus Danny Garcia? Would you like to see that one?
I don't want to see that young boy get knocked out just yet.
Yeah, man, he'll get timed. He will get timed.
Yeah. Danny dangerous, bro. I'm telling y'all, the welterweight division is different, bro. Like these young dudes can't just think they can hop in the top 5 and just beat anybody, bro. Y'all gonna have to work y'all way up slowly but surely. And I ain't saying y'all gotta do that or I expect y'all to do that. I'm just saying that would be the smart thing to do. But if y'all jump up to top 5 and get your ass whooped, then go ahead. Be my guest.
Well, I'm saying that's what these fans is pushing. These fans is pushing put him in there. And I'm saying this: if you don't put him in the conversation, if you're gonna put Boots and Virgil in the conversation as special fighters step up. Sugar Ray was 25 and Hearns was 22 when they fought. And they had already ran through Pepino Cuevas. They had ran through Carlos Palomino. They had ran through Wilfred Benitez. You know what I'm saying? So if you're special, and age doesn't matter.
You right.
Yeah, I think Jerron Ennis is ready though. I can't speak for Virgil Ortiz, but Jerron Ennis, he ready.
Ortiz really ain't ready. If anybody ready is Ennis. Ortiz is he gonna get bodied by the right person, bro. As soon as you get into that area, Jamal James, he gonna start looking funny in the light. It ain't gonna look the same. He's gonna be like, wait. This kid ain't what we thought he was.
You just can't get hit by the guy. That's all. You just gotta be
Yeah.
on your bicycle. You can't, you know what I mean? You gotta outthink him. That's the one thing that Maurice
That's,
Hooker tried to do was, you know what I'm saying, fight on the inside.
well, yeah, I know Thurman to beat him for sure, bro. That's a fact. But Ennis and Thurman 50-50 maybe. But not Ortiz, bro. Ortiz is like he got like a 20% chance of beating Thurman.
With a tune-up or without a tune-up?
Well, I'm basing it on Thurman being the best Thurman coming into the ring. So if y'all don't think he coming to the ring ready like he always do, then that's a different story. But I think he always coming to the ring and put on his best performance. But that's just me.
I mean, the best Keith Thurman versus the best Jerron Ennis. We ain't even seen the best of Jerron Ennis. We've seen the best that Keith Thurman has to offer. What would you say, Danny Garcia or Porter? What was his best performance?
It's kind of crazy. It might sound dumb, but I think his best performance was kind of versus Pacquiao, because I think I I know I seen him deal with more, like I seen him deal with more, like when it comes to getting knocked down and getting back up and having to fight through it. He got hurt again later in the fight and fought through it. Like when Ryan Garcia got knocked down and got back up and did some things, he got credit for it. But people looked at it different from Thurman, like he got exposed or something. So like, I just want to keep the same energy. If somebody like Ryan Garcia get credit for getting up and fighting and giving somebody a tough fight, and we should look at it the same way for Thurman. Thurman, he outlanded Pacquiao in the fight. He landed more power punches. He landed more punches than most people did on Pacquiao. Pacquiao himself said he hit harder than Margarito. And come on, it's like it's a lot of layers to that fight. And he won. He lost that fight by split decision. So he arguably won it in my eyes. You can call me crazy, but it being scored a split decision, obviously it ain't too crazy for me to say something like that. So I don't know what other people think, but I think, yeah, he showed me a lot in that fight.
He showed me a lot in that fight as being vulnerable. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
I feel like a big guy like Jerron Ennis hit him in the body like that, he gonna fold like cheap lawn chairs, bro.
You think so? I mean, I'm not saying this not possible because Ennis is a beast. But I'm just saying I don't know. You're gonna have to show me before you tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not counting Thurman out. I know what he can do. I know he explosive. I know shit. You don't think he could catch Ennis with something? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. He ain't no pillow fist guy. Like people can say what they want to say about him, but he ain't no pillow fist.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, right?
Yeah, but we also know Thurman is a suspect to the body.
We know that, but you can't. That's not something you can count on in every fight either. Like he got hurt to the body by a few people, but is everybody gonna do it? Like I don't remember Danny Garcia doing it. I don't remember.
He got hurt in that fight. He got hurt in that fight against Danny and got on that bicycle and got up out of there. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying though. That's like, is that what you? If that's what you counting on, then good luck, because ain't nobody put him down from nobody's shot yet. You see what I'm saying? Like he actually showing you that he can take a good body shot and survive too. Now I know he get hurt, but he actually survive at the same time. So
no, I feel you. I've been in the gym with Jerron Ennis before, and I'm here to tell you, my brother, that nigga's the real deal. You dig what I'm saying? That motherfucker there, bro, he hit hard than a motherfucker, man. He's as strong as a goddamn ox on steroids, bro. I'm holding the bag for him like the heavy bag. Me and the heavy bag, nigga, we look like Van Heerden. You know what I'm saying? We was going side to side, front to back. Like I was trying to hold this thing still. No sir, buddy. That motherfucker hit hard as hell, dude. And the thing about John is, he worked his ass off too.
Bro, I believe you. I'm not doubting anything. I'm not doubting anything when it comes to Ennis. Because I do think he's the future. I'm just saying, right now, you better get him now before he turn like 25, 26. Right now, I think some people will get him. But in a few years, I think that boy, if he's seasoned correctly, yeah, that boy, he gonna be a problem. He already a problem. And I don't know. When I see, all the stuff people say about Bud, like he could switch, he do all these angles, he do this, he's so good at this, he's so good at that. Like, I don't see what they saying when Bud step in the ring. Like, it don't look exactly like people explain it to me.
You don't see that, bro?
If we take that same explanation and apply that shit to Boots, now I see it. You see what I'm saying? They act like Bud is on that level, but he really don't. He don't meet the eye like fucking Boots do. You see what I'm saying? That shit different, bro. It's like Crawford a poor man's Boots in the ring, and we just yet to find out. But
now, see that statement right there. I get why you made it, because you a Spence guy and you're a little bit biased. Because if you can't see the talent in Terence Crawford, you got to admit you're a little bit biased, bro. That dude is special. That dude is different, man. Why you think I say this all the time? If Bud is so garbage and he don't do shit and he ain't fought nobody, why ain't nobody ran over there to go get that strap?
I ain't never said Bud was garbage. He's a good fighter, but Porter ran over there, and I don't see Crawford running back to him to give him a contract.
All he got to do is activate the man.
Said he ain't asked for no damn 10 mil. He said just put some respect on the check. And they weren't trying to talk to Thurman.
Bud already said all he got to do, if he want to fight, activate the Mando. That's all you got to do.
Okay, but I mean, can Thurman do that? So you gotta negotiate with somebody, man.
Thurman is not the Mando.
That's what I'm saying.
Thurman got to work his way back in the fight.
You can't use that. Man,
why am I going? Hold on,
negotiate. Stop. Waving people off like, oh, he don't really want to fight. Fuck him.
Hold on, B Hood. When Bud moved up,
all this bullshit.
Well, think about this now. When Bud moved up, the undisputed 140-pound champion, he moved up. What did Thurman say? Oh, you ain't did shit at welterweight. Go get a belt. Okay, so he did that. So he did that.
That's what happened. But I mean, Thurman got been through a lot since then, bro. 2, 3 years.
He's been through a lot.
He's been through a lot, bro. He found Jesus.
Okay.
Man.
Well, you try to call out Spence, call Bud out. You calling out Spence? Spence is supposed to be the best guy. You can't get Spence, call Bud out.
He did call Bud out. What do you mean? He called him out first. But people don't take it serious. That's all it is. Man, look, for real. Let's be honest. I'm not even kidding, bro. If I tell you it's a guy, I got a guy in my gym. He could switch orthodox and southpaw. He hella athletic. He a great counter puncher. Hit the body, hit the head. He could do it all. He got the fast twitch shit going on. Great defense. He probably gonna be number 1 pound for pound
in the
future. Like, wait. Now, if I said that, who do you actually? If I brought in Ennis and then I brought in fucking Crawford into the same gym, and I told you which one is it? which guy was I talking about? You probably gonna lean towards Ennis.
But not me, because see, I actually, like I say, I don't toot my horn, but I've boxed before, so I know what to look for in a fighter, because I used to be one. So I don't look at shit that pops out on the TV, because all that shit is smoke and mirrors. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things you have to look for.
Kyle, you feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying. That boy Crawford, the poor man's Ennis. That's fucked up, bro.
Well, I feel you like a chinchilla coke, cuz.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Ennis, like, you don't think Ennis way more athletic than Crawford?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
Probably so. But this age,
no, I'm talking.
Yeah, no,
He way more athletic than Crawford. I don't think he switch easier.
Listen, I had this I'm trying to figure out. I had a conversation with somebody about this not too long ago, and I told him, I said, Ryan Ennis, my boy Joseph Fat Ortiz. I told him, I said, dude, I said, Ryan Ennis is a smoother. He has a smoother transition from southpaw to orthodox, and nothing lacks. You know, sometimes they say like Terence Crawford's defense takes a step back when he switches. There's no lack in Ryan Ennis switching. I mean, he switches so fluently. You don't even know you can barely tell that he's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because it happens so fast and so organic.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you explain who Crawford is and then bring Ennis in the gym, like, you wouldn't know the difference, really, at the very least. Like, that's what I was just trying to tell you. Like, I explained who this guy that switch and do all of this crazy stuff in the ring, and then you bring in Ennis, you ain't gonna know I was talking about Crawford. You just gonna think you saw exactly what I was talking about. But I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say this dude that great until he prove it, though. But I see flashes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, he like an ice cream cone that ain't been made yet. He got all the fixings. A great Sunday. You know what I'm saying? We just ain't put the ingredients on the ice cream yet. You feel what I'm saying? But he got all the fixings for it. And I think he's a real deal, man.
Man, like a Ferrari with a bad transmission. Like, all you need is one thing. You just show us one thing, bro. And just show us one thing. Be the top 5, and we got all the faith in you.
Hey, brother, what time you be going to sleep, man?
Man, I'll be going to sleep at like I'll be going to sleep at like 12, 1 sometimes.
Is that you on the East Coast or West Coast?
Central.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get you on my panel, man. I do a late show. OGO.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you, bro. You and Fred shows be so late. I don't catch them all the time. I do stay up late sometimes. For me to stay up late, I have to have already been on the panel. Like, let's say H Money panel in tonight, and I jump straight on yours, and it'll work better. But now that you say you want me on the panel, I'm gonna try to stay up and mess with you whenever I can.
Yeah, and sometimes, bro, I'm just doing interviews like during the day too. So you can hop on them too, though.
Okay,
during the day too.
So Kyle,
hold on, man. I gotta deal with my son. Hold on, real quick.
All right, I'll ask you, Brotherhood. What you think should be Boot's next move?
I think he should go after Jamal James. That's a fight that he could force to happen.
Do you think Jamal James will take the fight?
He will have to. He really ain't got no choice. I mean, he got a choice. He could always vacate or something, or do whatever he can do to get out of the fight. But I think he has no mandatory right now. He just got the belt, and I think the WBA eliminator was Lipinets and Ennis, and then Stoney Onis versus Delorme. So maybe Boots is fighting Stoney Onis next, and the winner fights James. See what I'm saying?
How you see that fight?
Ennis versus James.
Ennis versus Stanionis.
Oh, Stoney Onis.
He gonna get watched.
That
Johnny
should be a
Otis,
tough fight.
he was getting hit with some shit that if Boots hit him with, he going to bed.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah. I think the dude is durable. Like he might take a beating for a long time, but you heard what I just said though. He gonna take a beating.
Hey, cause again, y'all, if y'all look at that fight between him and Delorme,
That was a good fight.
Listen, Delorme did okay, but he can't move like Boots. And his sure as hell
Right.
hit as hard as Boots. You know what I'm saying? And he's not as long as Boots. So that Stanionis, he's cool, he's a good fighter. I mean, he's alright. I mean, but I don't think he can beat Virgil Ortiz or Boots, to be honest with you.
So
I think he had a
Kyle,
better chance of beating Ortiz than he does Jerron Ennis.
so Kyle, what do you think should be Ennis' next move?
You, nigga, now you with me every night.
Yeah.
You with me every goddamn night, and you already know who I want him to fight next.
Yeah, I know. I already know.
Ain't nobody else.
I already know. I just want you to repeat it though.
Jamal goddamn James. That's who I want him to fight, man. That's the fight I want to see. I want to see him fight Keith Thurman. Well, I want mine Keith Thurman, but the Jamal James, it makes the most sense because if he gets that belt, he has a better chance to get the WBA super fight. You know what I'm saying? So Jamal James, man, that's the best bet, man. Jamal James, go ahead and sign that paperwork, and because I know he ducked out before already. He already ducked out on the fight before, but now Boots, his popularity has skyrocketed. So now he has no other alternative. The only thing that can get him out of it is if he's signed with Fox only. You know what I'm saying? If he has a
Right.
If he has a deal with Fox. That's the only how he get out of that.
Hey, what y'all think? What y'all think if Boots circle back around and go fight for that not WBO but IBO belt?
Oh,
You
hold
know
on.
he was supposed to get that IBO belt versus Van Heerden.
Mute your mic, Sheldon. Mute your mic real quick.
Yeah, let me mute it.
Yeah. What was you saying? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I was saying, what if Boots circle back around and try to fight for that IBO belt again? Because you know he was supposed to get it versus Van Heerden.
I think something happened. Better move might have happened to where he couldn't have the IBO belt. Because you know they most of the time they make you drop that belt to get another belt. I don't know why they do that, but they make a lot of people do that. Like Cool Boy
Nah,
Smith
but the fight ended with a headbutt, so you know he didn't get it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying because you know sometimes a better opportunity might be presenting itself. So say something else is being worked on to whereas he can't fight for that belt. You know what I'm saying? Because him and Lipinette, that was supposed to be for that IBO belt, but something must have happened to whereas when they fought, something must have happened to where they had to fight for a particular sanctioning body. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but it was Van Heerden he was supposed to fight for the IBO because you know Formella was the IBO champion, right? And he dropped his belt to fight Porter, and that was weird. I thought Porter might want that belt, but he dropped it to fight Porter. So when he dropped it, Van Heerden and Boots fought for the IBO vacant title, and then nobody won it because the fight ended in no contest. You see what I'm saying? So he wanted that belt apparently, but I mean, unless they staged the goddamn headbutt or something, you know what I'm saying?
No, it was some. It's like so. Sometimes because the sanctioning bodies, right? The major ones, they don't really like the IBO like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to where the guy who started the IBO was with another one of these sanctioning bodies. So now that's why the IBO is not a sanctioning belt. You know what I mean? So something happened to where he can't have both. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what
I'm
it
saying,
is.
oh,
or why it
you
is.
saying that's why it wasn't included with the Lipinus fight? Is that what you
Yes.
saying?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand that. I just thought, I ain't think maybe he moved on from that belt. I just thought it ended in a headbutt, so he couldn't win the belt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what happened. But if you saying he moved on afterwards, and that's why he ain't fighting for it afterwards, then I understand. I didn't think of it that way. I just thought maybe he would circle back around and try to fight for it again because it ended bad with their headbutt. You know.
Yeah.
But if you right, he could be just going the WBA route. You right?
Yeah. Because I don't know why they make people do that. I don't know how like certain people get to keep the belt and then certain people can't keep the belt. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why that is or how that is, but it's like damn. Because I want him to get the IBO belt because it's like it's not like a major belt, but it's like you know how like in the WWE, I don't know who watch wrestling, but you know how like the Intercontinental belt. It's like if you get that belt, then you know in a couple months you're gonna get the world title. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what the IBO belt is to me. I think it's like an Intercontinental belt where it's like you get this belt and then you get to the major sanctioning bodies to get their belt. You know what I'm saying?
I think the belt is what you make it. To be honest, like if Boots had that belt, I think he would have been like almost looked at as the most legit IBO champion ever. You know, I guess it just depends who have that belt. Cause like Triple G was running around with that belt. Eubank was. I know. So it was a couple other legends that used to mess with that belt. I think Klitschko had it.
Yeah. Anthony Joshua got it right now.
I'm back, y'all. DJ, salute, salam alaikum, my brother.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Salute to the H Money, salute to the panel, salute to the chat. Everybody feel tonight?
Man, I'm good, brother.
I'm good, DJ. You all right?
I apologize, brother Shelton. I lost my food up tonight, man.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I don't like hypocrites. I don't like people being biased. I get under my
Yeah,
skin.
but that shit was uncalled for. That shit that dude said. I see why you lost your cool. I understand. I totally understand.
It's basically when our people operate that panel sometimes. You know, guys can say certain things. Then if I want to correct, at least be all the way truthful. Like why can one person say something? Then if somebody else said, then it's a problem. For one guy to hop on there and say, "Well, this fighter a B" and all this other stuff, and then you have a problem with somebody else saying the word bump. I think that's crazy. But I like y'all cooking on here right now. Y'all cooking tonight. Y'all cooking. I think Brett was kicking off some facts all night. He been saying a lot of facts.
I appreciate it, man. Somebody gotta recognize my genius at some point. So
Hey, I love when Brotherhood be on the panel because he be starting a whole lot of shit.
The only thing I disagree with is that Crawford.
I don't even do it on purpose, bro.
But that's the beauty. I was saying that earlier, fellas. I like this panel. I like Kyle's panel. I like New Media Today because you can get on the panel, man, and you can talk straight boxing, and you ain't got to go into all this bitch shit and I'll fuck you up and all this old dumbass shit. How you gonna fuck somebody up from your mama's basement behind a keyboard? It don't work like that.
Hey Shelton. Hey, that's only when H Money feel like you want to be professional. Whenever H Money don't feel like being professional, watch out. Hey, happy Ramadan, buddy.
Happy Ramadan, DJ.
Thank you. Y'all should try it, man. At least try to get one day in, man. Refrain from all sexual activity, no eating, no drinking, no smoking. Clear your mind. You'll clear your mind. Get close to the Most High.
Yeah, I'm gonna check you up on that. I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow. Tomorrow I got a big busy day, a lot of mental shit. So tomorrow might be a good day for that.
Don't make me no promise. Just keep it in your mind. Whenever you come to you, do it for self. Just do it for self.
Roger that.
JFL in the building.
We in the building. Shout out to H Money Boxing and shout out to Bro Hood. Shout out to the panel, Shelton, D Jones. Shout out to TBS on the side. And first and foremost, salute to the real WBC lightweight champion, King Haney.
Hey, I'm gonna read this comment. Boots should fight Curtillo. Boots should fight Curtillo for the IBF Mando. Arrow hasn't had a Mando defense in like 2 years. What y'all think about that?
That was on my mind actually a while back. I was saying I think Boots should go fight that mandatory spot, so won't be any no setbacks. Like whoever the guy is, I think Abdul Carpenter, I think he should try to get that fight in, so he could be in that mandatory position because IBF, they very strict with their mandatories. It puts them in a good position. But it would be nothing wrong taking the Jamal James route. The only issue with that is that the super belt doesn't have any no mandatories. So it's kind of like at 130 with Shakur Stevenson in a sense. Shakur Stevenson, if he probably takes that WBC route for Oscar Valdez, they probably give Valdez a franchise back.
Damn.
And that's how I see it. I think he understands that. I think Jay Prince and them understand, well, if you go this way, they're going to try to get you with their franchise. But if you go this way towards Jamel Hearn, it's no setbacks.
No, that's a great point. Great point. I like the Jamal James fight, man. I think it's a big fight. I think that if he wins that fight, there's no more talk. You know what I'm saying? Like the talk is over with because everybody got to come through him to get to that super belt. And I think, man, to be honest with you, I told him a couple months back. I said, listen, I know you want a belt this year, but I just don't see it happening this year. I think next year is going to be his time to shine. And I believe that Crawford is going to go up after this fight. I think he's going to go up to 154 to fight. And I think that belt's going to get vacant. And then I think somebody's going to be in position for Boots to get that belt. So let's hope that's that happens. But I think that's going to happen. I think that could happen. I think it could happen because he's saying he don't want to fight Errol Spence because of all that they've been going through. And I just don't see Pacquiao being man enough at this stage of his career, at this age. I don't see him want to take an ass whooping from Terence Crawford. So I think,
bro, Jerron Ennis will beat the fuck out of Earl Spence right now, nigga. That's what I do know, my nigga.
Hey, calm down. You gotta relax.
Hey, you don't want to talk about that though. You trying to put every little goalpost, move the goalpost. You trying to put he got to fight this person. Hey, are you on Teofimo Lopez team? That's what I want to know. You might as well join Teofimo Lopez team with all this propaganda.
Listen, and everybody else here know. I've been talking about a Jamal James, Jerron Ennis fight.
What about Jerron Ennis, Earl Spence? You don't want to talk about Earl Spence, so you want to protect Earl Spence from Jerron Ennis.
Protect him how, bro?
You ain't said nothing about that fight. Like, you won't even talk about the possibility of Earl Spence fighting Jerron Ennis. Is it because he got the skills? Is it because he's bigger and stronger than Earl Spence? That's all I want to know.
No, it's because Earl Spence is about to fight Ugas to unify the belts.
Yeah, you're right. But he said after that fight, though, right, Kyle? He said after Ugas Earl Spence, he wants the winner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all right.
But you don't even want to consider Jerron Ennis. You don't think Earl Spence could beat Jerron Ennis. Is that what it is? You don't think he could beat him?
You know what, H Money? Don't act like you know me, fam. All right, don't be trying.
Hey, so you act like he can't beat him. So you don't believe in Earl Spence? You don't think he could beat Jerron Ennis? It's a question. Do you think Earl Spence could beat Jerron Ennis?
I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Oh, dang. It's realer than what I thought it was.
Hey, buddy.
Go ahead. You could. I just wanted to get that on. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kyle.
Listen, you know more than anybody how I feel about Jerron Ennis. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me. Remind the people for the casual fans that don't know.
Listen, I've been talking to me and H Money. I've been arguing with him back and forth about Jerron Ennis for like the last 2 years. I've been telling everybody that will listen that this dude right here is the next coming of Roy Jones minus the steroids, bro.
Now the next Sugar Ray Leonard. I mean, I think Sugar Ray Leonard is the better comparison because Jaron Ennis is a welterweight, and Sugar Ray Leonard started off his career at welterweight. Sugar Ray Leonard, what Jaron Ennis is 5'11", Sugar Ray Leonard was 5'10". Now, when you put into consideration the skills, the speed, the flash, punching power, he reminds me of Sugar Ray Leonard because Roy Jones was a middleweight. But go ahead, keep cooking.
So I'm gonna tell you why I said Roy Jones, right? So Roy Jones is his favorite fighter of all time besides his brothers. So a lot of what he does and who he is because of Roy Jones. So that's why I said the second coming of Roy Jones.
Yeah, I think he beats Earl Spence. I think he's bigger, stronger, and faster.
Hey, I do want to say this though. I know TBS. That's your name, right?
Yeah, Kyle, TBS, it don't matter. Either one.
Okay, TBS. So, I just overheard you say, I don't want, you saying that a certain belt that Bruce Ennis should go after, and by going after this particular belt, what belt was that again? You were saying earlier.
WBA, the Jamal James fight.
Okay, so the situation there. So, you were saying that he has basically with that lip in there situation, I mean the Chris Van situation too. Remember that earlier?
Oh yeah. We was trying to figure out the situation to why Lipinets and Jaron Ennis didn't fight for the IBO belt when it was supposed to be up for grabs. That's what we was talking about.
Okay, so I just want to get at where you were saying if he had to drop a belt to get a belt, that what you were saying?
So most of the time with the IBO, their relationship with the other section of bodies isn't really good. So most of the time they make fighters drop the belt or make them move positions to go for another belt. So Cool Boy Steph, right? He had the IBO belt, and in order for him to get the WBO belt, he had to drop the IBO belt to get to the WBO belt. So that's kind of what they do. It's like they don't allow you to be in the same like the rank. I mean, it's different how they do it, but most of the time people have to give up that the IBO belt so they can pursue another belt. I don't know why that is, but most of the time that's how it happens.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look more into that though. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so yeah, that's all I had to ask you that. Just to recap on what y'all was saying earlier.
Yeah, I'm bro, because like when he dropped the belt, I asked him, I said, why you that he had to?
Somebody got background though, bro.
That's probably the OG.
I'll go on mute. Too much background noise, bro.
Nah, you good. It was Shelton Moore. Go ahead, Kyle. Keep cooking, Kyle.
Hey, Shelton, bro. They've been on multiple occasions, bro.
Nah, you good, JFL. Chill. Just chill, JFL. Chill, bro. Chill,
I'm
bro.
asking, respectfully.
Nah, he good. Go ahead, Kyle. Don't make it's good, bro. Go ahead, Kyle. It's good, bro.
Respectfully, though.
Hey, what fight y'all rather see? Y'all rather see Crawford versus Porter or Crawford versus Ennis?
I want Porter.
You said that?
Crawford versus Porter.
Oh man, I wouldn't be mad at either one. I honestly cannot lie. Like as far as like which one would I want to go to and pay like my money for? I would honestly pay to watch Jaron Ennis and Crawford, fight it out. That's worth every dollar.
You said Jaron Ennis and Crawford?
I would pay top dollar because it's styles.
Why is we talking about Jaron Ennis and Crawford when Earl Spence and Jaron Ennis both fight on PBC? We should be talking about. I'm saying we should. Yeah, we should be talking about Earl Spence versus Jaron Ennis because they on the same side of the street, and Earl Spence still always want talking about sides of the street.
Yeah.
But Crawford said it ain't no side. Crawford said it ain't no side of the street. So my question was Crawford versus Porter or Crawford versus Ennis? Like, which one would you rather
I
see?
think Crawford versus Porter because y'all been hyping up Porter saying Crawford was
No,
ducking
no, I
Porter.
want to know what you want to see. Don't worry, it ain't about what we hyping
Now
up.
I just said it. I want to see Porter so we could prove the point that Terence Crawford is the best motherfucker in the world, bro.
I honestly, I agree with what H Money is saying. You know, I think if because they're on the same side of the street, you know, the only issue that I'll have is that it prolongs the undisputed at 147. You know, so I honestly believe at the end of the day that if Ennis does get the Errol Spence fight, you know, hopefully, if not his next fight, but that second fight, he does get that mandatory position, and the boxing entities, the WBC, the IBF, one of them does, you know, uphold that, like who they are, you know, who they have always been. They let Ennis get his shot, and then we'll finally. I think, because I know Ennis, he wouldn't hold up a fight between him and Crawford. That much I do know. You know, I believe if Ennis does get those belts, he's going to fight Crawford. It's not going to be any 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, no 50, no splits. It's just going to be they're going to fight. That's what I like about Ennis. You know, win, lose, or draw. I know him and Crawford going to get in there and box. You know, I know the longer
Spence, we can't even say that about Spence and Jerron Ennis on his side of the street. I noticed that Earl Spence fans don't want to say nothing about Earl Spence fighting Jerron Ennis. I thought it was anybody can get it. I thought he was the boogeyman, but when somebody comes that's stronger, bigger, and faster than them, motherfuckers get quiet and get scared of Jerron Ennis. This nigga Earl Spence ducking Jerron Ennis on God, my nigga.
Hey, what side of the street is Pacquiao and Porter on?
Pacquiao's he was with PBC. He ain't with PBC no more. So he does with Pacquiao like a free agent. He does whatever he wants to do.
Pacquiao with PBC. What Porter?
No, he ain't with PBC no more. He only had a 2-fight deal with PBC. He ain't with PBC no more.
What side of the street is Porter on?
Porter is, if I'm not mistaken, he's a PBC. What up, Taco? Okay, Porter with the PBC.
Exactly. So why can't if Crawford can fight Porter, why can't he fight Boots?
So you don't want to see Earl Spence versus Boots. So you ducking. So Earl Spence is officially ducking Boots. Is that correct?
Oh, come on.
No, I want to see. You know what? I want to see Spence.
Yeah, because y'all don't want to see it. Oh, he got to do this. Oh, he got to go fight Jamal James.
Crawford. How
he
got
to do this and that, man. That sounds like some scary ass, shaky ass shit. Oh, that's that Teofimo Lopez shit. That's that Teofimo Lopez shit.
It sounds like you putting Ennis in front of Spence.
He gotta go do this before he can fight Earl Spence. Man, that's that whole shit.
It sounds like you putting Ennis in front of Spence.
That's that bitch ass shit. That's that ain't no real nigga shit. That ain't no free smoke, nigga. Devin Haney said he'll fight anybody, my nigga, in his weight class. Earl Spence, nigga, do the same thing, my nigga.
Ain't that the truth?
So last time I checked, bro.
Ain't that the truth? And Earl Spence ain't the truth. I'm sick of Earl Spence, bro. This nigga been ducking Crawford for years. He been ducking Crawford for years, and now he ducking Jerron Ennis, bro.
Ain't that the truth?
And he ducked the rematch with Shawn Porter. Since we mentioned Shawn Porter, I thought Shawn Porter beat Earl Spence.
So what you're saying is you don't want to see Crawford fight Ennis.
I do want to see Crawford. Crawford will fight Jerron Ennis since Earl Spence is ducking him. Let Crawford fight him since Spence is ducking him.
So why you don't want to talk about it then?
Yeah, I'm with it. Crawford beats Boots.
Well, brother, you gotta see how it sounds. When people say it that way, it's like they trying to. Because again, I give Earl his props. He fought Danny. You know, he fought Shawn, but Crawford he has a title. You know, he's been sitting over there for the longest time. And that's why I kind of have an issue with him trying to fight Ugas. You know, as soon as Ugas gets elevated, I've been waiting for this title all my life. I said, you know, in my mind, it sounds corny to me. You know, as a man, when I hear stuff like that, I'm like, well, Crawford been holding that title for damn near as long as you've been holding your title. You get what I'm saying? So what's so special about Ugas getting the title? Because then they all go back to that easy route. It all goes back to that easy route stuff, yo. It's like he doesn't like adversity. You see what I'm saying? It's like that's the type of guy he's coming off of as, you know. I just can't rock with no guy to come off like he want the easy route. You know, get out the mud.
I understand. So the best fighters between Crawford and Spence resume are Porter and Garcia and Brook. So, you know, Crawford didn't fight two of those guys I named.
That's cool.
That's one thing. Second of all of a sudden, y'all only want to see Spence versus Ennis. Y'all don't want to see Crawford and Spence no more. Y'all don't want to see Crawford versus Ennis. Y'all don't want to
that's
see
not
anything, but y'all just want to see Spence
no,
versus Ennis. That's
no,
what the new narrative is after, and this is after Crawford just said the fight ain't never happening. Don't ask me about it no more. Now y'all got a new excuse, just fight Ennis. That's y'all
that's
new
not
thing. That's
no,
y'all
that's
new
not what we
thing. Y'all
said.
crazy, bro.
What we saying, brotherhood, is that we want the Crawford Spence fight. Because in my eyes, because those
I ain't
guys
hear
are
that.
they at the top of the division, that's undisputed in my eyes. They're gonna go wash Ugas when they get that chance. Whoever wins, in my eyes, Crawford gonna beat Earl and Ugas. And it's just that now, because of the prolonging, it's like now it's like Crawford going to take on these other guys. That's the type of guy he is. But him taking on other guys, I know he's going to beat him. I think a lot of people, I like in it, but I'm still going to side with Crawford due to the mind, the mental. You get what I'm saying? Mental and certain things he does. You get what I'm saying? But it's still going to prolong the undisputed belt. You get what I'm saying? And then that's just going to leave room for Earl to just escape and retire. Because I don't think he has a lot
What up?
more years left. I think
Yo, what
he'll
up,
probably
Taco?
Ugas
What's
and then
good?
say he's done. You get what I'm
Hey,
saying?
what up, H man? Y'all just really this.
Oh shit, y'all done brought
I'm on
Taco
my
here.
lunch.
Taco
I'm
with
on my
it.
lunch break. I'm back
Y'all
at
done
work,
brought
bro. I'm back
Taco
at
for
work getting this
Crawford back
bag.
up.
Well, let me see what he's saying.
Nah,
Taco, what's up, Taco?
I don't even got long. I just want to stay with up H money and everybody. You feel me? I already know where I stand at, so you feel me? It is what it is. Like they could have been fought, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? On this other side of the street, they could have been fought, bro. It's on both of them niggas, bro. It's on Terence Crawford and Earl Spence. But if my thing is, if Earl Spence is the A side, he's the one that's supposed to be sending a contract, and Bud and Bob Arum ain't got nothing. They ain't sending nothing. So y'all can't say that he's trying to make the fight. You feel me? So I mean, but I just want to come down and say what's up to y'all, man. Nigga back at work
Yo,
getting his money.
yo,
I'm taking
Taco.
up
So
all
what you
that.
think?
I'm
I got a
taking up
question for
all that.
Taco real quick before you dip. Yo, Taco. So what you think about Earl Spence fans? They want Earl Spence to duck Jaron Ennis. Now they are terrified of Jaron Ennis. What do you think about Earl Spence ducking Jaron Ennis, dog? That nigga ducking another fighter, bruh.
I don't. Unless it's like a mandatory thing or something like that. We already know how these guys is now. It ain't that many fighters that is gonna take fights with anybody. But like, if he is just mandatory or something like that, or if they say he will fight him, and then he don't fight him, I say it's a duck. You know what I mean? But I haven't been in too much until I got back at work, so I ain't into all the information and all the new stuff that's going on. So I don't
So
wanna.
let me get you brief real quick because Earl Spence fans saying Jaron Ennis don't deserve a shot. They on their Teofimo Lopez shit. He needs to go get a belt first. Tell him to go get a belt first. I'm like, damn, Danny Garcia ain't have no belt, and
Who
you was
said
happy to fight him. You
who
feel me?
said that?
Man, that shit crazy. That shit
Yeah,
crazy.
they like
But
he got to go get a
because
belt.
my
He got to
thing,
go fight
yeah,
Jamal James first. He got to go fight David and
I,
Vernesian first.
you gotta go do all this other. You gotta go jump through hula hoop just to fight EJ to prove to I guess the EJ fans that he worthy of stepping in the ring with. That's what the EJ fans y'all take this shit too. Everybody got to do something for them to fight EJ. Everybody, not only maybe a Pacquiao or something like that where he wouldn't have to do nothing, or if he fighting Canelo, you feel me? Then it will be cool. But for everybody else got to have A1 resumes and fight everybody who they say they want them to fight, and then they can fight EJ.
Hey,
I
he
really don't
told
get
Terence
that shit,
Crawford the
bro.
same thing. Go get a belt first,
Same
then I'll
thing.
fight Terence Crawford. Get a belt first. You did the same shit with Terence Crawford, and then you didn't even fucking fight this dude. And then on top of that, when Earl Spence was coming up in the game, he was the same one calling out Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman told him to go get a belt. And guess what? Everybody said Keith Thurman was a duck. He didn't want to fight Spence. When Spence do the same thing as Keith Thurman, turns around and ducks Jaron Ennis, do the same shit Keith Thurman did to Earl Spence. Now Earl Spence doing the same thing as Keith Thurman to Jaron Ennis, bro. Speak on that.
He admitted it. He admitted it. He said, I think in one of the in one interview, that he had to wait. He was in the back of the line. People want to give him his opportunity. So why should he do the same? So we already know. It came out of his mouth. I don't want to say that was a quote like that. He said it like that, but he did say something of that sort. So
Exactly,
we already
bro.
know what time. Already know what time it is with EJ, bro. Like my thing is, he still got to see Bud to be undisputed no matter what. So what? They just gonna give him a pass to cut and go to 154 or what? Like, so the fight gotta happen and gotta run through. But anyway, my thing is, So what about your other? Like to me, he should have just took the belt from Bud if he could take it from him, and then go fight Lucas for undisputed. He already on the same side.
And guess what, though, Taco?
And you could probably sell that on pay per view more than just a unification.
And guess
But,
what, though, Taco?
I mean,
And something else. Now, now as far as the Terence Crawford fight, we all know Earl Spence don't want to fight Terence Crawford. He said he wants to fight everybody on his side first. He said, let me finish. He said he wants to clean up his side of the street. Ain't Jerron Ennis on your side of the street? Why not fight Jerron Ennis? You know what I mean? And on top of that, Earl Spence said, 20% for Terence Crawford or is no fight, 70-30. Then he said 60-40. So you don't want the fight. And then when they asked you about fighting Terence Crawford, you said you're going to take the easy route. You want to go fight Danny Garcia's. You want to go fight Shawn Porter's. So you never said you want to fight Terence Crawford. And then when they asked you the last time, you said, why would I have to fight Terence Crawford when I can move up and fight Canelo Alvarez? You know what I mean? So obviously Earl Spence don't want to fight Terence Crawford. And Terence Crawford even said, I'm done. I'm fed up with Earl Spence. The fight will never happen. So that fight ain't going to happen. So who else is it left for Earl Spence to fight? Manny Pacquiao ain't going to fight him. You already fought Shawn Porter. You already fought Danny Garcia. You said you don't want to fight Keith Thurman. So who the fuck is left in the welterweight division on that side of the street but Jerron Ennis? You feel me?
Ugas.
Hey,
Ugas is next though, but after Ugas, why not Jerron Ennis? That's what Jerron Ennis said. After the Ugas,
why not Crawford?
Fight the winner.
Why not Crawford? But Crawford don't want the damn fight. Crawford don't want the damn fight. What? Hey, let's talk about this. What's the last thing Crawford
let me get his
said?
response though. Let's talk because he finna dip. Let me see what you think. You on mute, Taco? I can't hear you. I don't know. I just can't hear you for some reason.
He probably got a bad signal.
Yeah, he froze up. I think he froze up.
Hey, H Money. Can I tell you this real quick though?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Technically, they're not on the same side of the street.
Here we go. More excuses. Here we go.
Hold on. Let me get my.
He right, bro.
I'm trying to explain this to you. Okay, Errol Spence has an exclusive deal with Fox. Jerron Ennis has an exclusive deal with Showtime. Jerron Ennis is not signed with the PBC. He's not signed with Al Heyman. He has an exclusive deal with Showtime and Cameron Duncan. So it's
the leader promotion, right?
These are the most, bro. How many excuses you gonna come up with? First, he got to go beat somebody. Now he got to go get a belt. Let me finish. Now you saying he's not on the same side of the street, bro? Last time I checked, I watched the fight on Showtime. Showtime is where the PBC fighters fight at. Now, Jerron Ennis, his whole career, he been fighting on Showbox. That's the network of the PBC. Yeah, when Jerron Ennis fought against Sergey Lipinets on the screen, it said Showtime and PBC on the screen. So, man, you can miss me with that, bro. Just say you want to see the fight, bro. What's wrong with watching Earl Spence in a tough fight? You don't think he can beat Jerron Ennis every time? And no, now it's the networks. Bro, he fought on PBC. His last fights, all of his fights was on Showtime.
Bro, so you want Spence to duck Crawford, bro?
Protect this dude Earl Spence like this, bro.
You protecting Crawford? You trying to put?
I'm not protecting Crawford. I said I want all those fights Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. I never said Jerron Ennis got to go fight somebody else, then fight.
Okay.
I never said Virgil Ortiz need to go do that. That's y'all. That's all y'all. But that's everybody else.
H money. What you're trying to do, what you're trying to do is save your boy Crawford by putting Ennis in front. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. What you're trying to do is put Ennis in front of Spence, so Spence won't get the Crawford.
So you don't like that.
You see, just let me finish. You don't like when I put because wait,
you scared of Ennis. Y'all niggas.
Go ahead and let me finish when you're done. Just let me finish when you're done.
Hey, look, I got y'all niggas now. Y'all terrified of Boots. Y'all niggas scared. Boots is the boogeyman. This nigga, Earl Spence, is scared of this nigga.
Let me know. Hey, I was trying to talk. Just make sure whenever you done, I want to finish.
Y'all niggas scared of Jerron Ennis. I can't
real
believe
quick,
this
though,
shit.
I want to say this though. Anybody thought of
yeah, JFL, he from Philly, so you gotta represent.
I'm after you, JFL.
You know, JFL, he team Jerron Ennis. He team
I'm trying to be civil here.
Hey, on this panel, you got to be 10 toes down. You're a fighter, so be 10 toes down or you're not.
When it come to Garcia, you got to be 11 toes down. Danny Garcia got 11 toes.
Hear me out though. So here's my thing, right? So Ugas and Keith Thurman, like there's a limbo there. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though, there will be a fight in front of Boots Ennis. Actually, I believe two fights in between fights. You know what I'm saying? I still think he should double back and like you said, get that Chris Van situation, the Lipinel situation. So I mean, there's a certain belt there that should be automatically be given to a Boots Ennis, so he could be, amongst some, that type of company. But you know, right? So what's going on with that though? But Keith Thurman and Ugas. I feel as though Keith Thurman, he got to wait out the two. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though Spencer go up, get Keith, and double back with Ugas. Because if Boots Ennis and Keith, why nobody want to mention that? And then that will put Keith and Boots Ennis get past it. Keith. That's gonna say a lot when it comes to Spence too, though. You hear me? So and it's still gonna be the record to the smoke. And we know that what Boots Ennis is ranked at WBC and the WBO. So it's free smoke with Boots Ennis. Who next?
But JFL, they don't want to see Boots fight Keith. They want to see Ennis get in the way of Spence. Like H Money, what he trying to do is he's trying to put Ennis in front of Spence, so Spence gonna get the Crawford because you see
they
Crawford,
ain't gonna fight. Crawford said the fight ain't gonna happen.
Bro, just let me finish.
I'm sorry.
I've been trying to say it like 3 times. You trying to put Ennis in front of Spence so he won't get the Crawford because you see now that Crawford is withdrawing from the Spence fight. He said, I don't want it no more. I'm scared now. Spence is getting too close. It feel real now. I don't want the fight now that it's actually getting close to happening and Spence about to collect his last belt. He's scared now. So now Crawford fans resorted to fucking being Ennis fans and they saying you on the same side of the street. Go fight Spence. Spence ducking you. Yeah, we want you to beat Spence because we know you will fight Crawford. In reality, they know Crawford ain't gonna fight Ennis him fucking self. And they want Ennis to be the guy to save them from Spence. Because Spence want his fucking head on a platter. And they know it. And Crawford is withdrawing. He got his retirement papers out. He got his 401k coming in. Crawford about to get out the game. Like they ain't trying to see Spence retire him, bro. Spence got a lot of years ahead of him, and Crawford on his way out.
Hey, let me respond now, brother. Please let me respond. Now I just explained. Earl Spence said he don't want to fight Terence Crawford. He said he want to take the easy route. He want to fight Danny Garcia's, Shawn Porter's, and he also said. When the last time he was interviewed, they asked him, do you want to fight Terence Crawford? He said, why would I fight Terence Crawford and I can move up and fight Canelo Alvarez? So the dude that you're talking about said he don't even want to fight him. And Terence Crawford, then he said the fight will never happen. So keep using Terence Crawford's name for clout, Earl Spence. Not you, brotherhood, but Earl Spence got to use Terence Crawford's name for clout. Because without Terence Crawford, he ain't shit. Terence Crawford, #1 pound for pound, without Earl Spence. Remember that.
Look, I noticed you yet to fucking speak on Crawford saying that he don't want the fight no more. Don't ask him about the fight. Let's talk about it, Crawford fans. No, don't cut me off. Let's talk about it, Crawford fans. Let's talk about let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, Crawford fan. I'm tired of y'all dodging this shit. Stop dodging it. What did Crawford? Wait, tell me one thing and I'll shut up. Tell me what Crawford said last about the Earl Spence fight. What did he say? What did he say? What did
He's
he
not
say?
worried about.
He said he fed up. He's fed up with Earl Spence.
No,
And
he ain't
said
say
Earl,
that. He
after
ain't say
Earl
that.
Spence, listen,
He said,
listen,
"Don't
after
ask me
Earl,
about
let
it."
me say this. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna be quiet. After Earl Spence said 20%, and then the fight was off, nigga. So you have nobody to blame but your boy Earl,
Nah.
the fraud Spence. Earl the
What did
fraud.
Crawford
He ain't the
say?
truth, the
What did
fraud.
Crawford say?
The
He didn't
fraud.
say all that stuff you just said.
He
What did
did.
Crawford say?
He did.
Well, he didn't say none of that stuff. He didn't say he fed up or none of that. He just said, don't ask me about the fight. It ain't happening. Don't ask me about it no more. I'm over it. I'm past it. He ain't say nothing about being fed up, about no negotiations. He ain't say none of that extra shit y'all like to add on
Yes,
it.
he did.
All that extra,
Yes, he did.
all
He
them
said
extra
he
spices
done with
y'all
the
adding on
games
the
of Earl
goddamn meat.
Spence. He said
All
he
them
done with
extra
the games of
spices
Earl
y'all adding
Spence
on
and
the
the Earl Spence
goddamn meat
fanboys.
don't
He said he
belong on it.
done with the games from Earl
Hey,
Spence and his fanboys.
I will say this
He
too.
ain't said none of that stuff. That's what
Hey,
Crawford
hey,
fans
bro,
came up with to try to protect him, saying he don't want the fight. That's what y'all added on to it.
I'll say this
Hey,
too.
you know what? Hey, brother, that's what Spence needs Terence Crawford for clout. Terence Crawford already #1 pound for pound without Spence. Spence needs Crawford.
Hey,
And
here's
he
the
gonna
thing
be
too. You got
Go ahead.
the situation with Porter and you know, you think later like Porter situation with Bud Crawford, right? Now Mando, and also if it becomes like a title situation, it could still be a loophole in that situation where even if Porter activate a situation, that doesn't really guarantee a Porter and a Bud Crawford fight, even if he does activate a Mando. So
you don't look at
people got to keep that in mind too.
Haney.
Where so my thing is that don't fall through. Porter could he possibly get like a Ugas and Porter too?
That's dope. I think that's dope. I think if Porter does activate that mandatory, I think somebody will pick the fight up. I know Oscar De La Hoya, he wouldn't waste no time trying to pick that fight up. Anybody, Eddie Hearn, they'll pick that fight up.
I'm saying even if he activate, it could possibly still be a situation there where it still might not go through.
Why don't you think
Porter got 4 rematches on the table? Ugas, Thurman, Garcia, and Spence. What the hell he need Crawford? What the hell he need Crawford for?
What I'm saying is it's an option where Porter, it should be, Porter and Bud Crawford. And for me, it still will be Keith and Spence. Now you got Ugas, Boots, you have, certain fights that certain fighters couldn't bypass, but given the fact that hey, they're allowed to bypass, then hey, it is what it is, and put yourself in position. And position you win, if you can't do nothing with it, then let the next one step up. You know what I'm saying? And we know that Boots End is long overdue for Mando anyway. So that's going to eventually come around. So my thing is Porter, Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. I'm saying, go straight to the smoke right now. You know what I'm saying? But situations is what it is on the table currently. So fight before main event fight. Hey, you gotta go through. You gotta go through. Keep it consistent. That's all I'm saying.
Money, time that guy out, bro. Time him out.
They seem like they want no wrench. They don't want no wrench between Spence and a Crawford. They just keep it real on that. Let's just be honest on the panel and across the board. Although what was said by Bud Crawford and Spence, like the fight's not going to go down. They still don't want a wrench there. Well, who going to put the wrench there? You already know who. Let's just be open about that. Because either way, what I'm saying is, who's in is don't duck no one. So that narrative is not even going to jumpstart.
You right, bro. You right about a lot of that.
I don't think nobody's one though. I don't think Spence is ducking Crawford. I don't think Crawford is ducking Spence, bro. The business of boxing is keeping that fight from happening. A lot of the times, bro, we blame the fighters for this stuff not happening when it's really the promoters and the managers keeping this shit from happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say that a fighter that has fought their whole fucking life, you know what I'm saying, that gets paid to get punched in the face, say they ducking each other. I just can't say that unless they say it themselves. If they say out their own mouth that they ducking somebody, that's when I can say, hey, man, that's when I can say they ducking somebody.
I think if we look at the Tio and Devin Haney situation, they won't directly say Tio won't say he's directly ducking Haney, but he does little things, before the IBF was the mandatory with Cambosis, the Haney fight was there. Then they came down, well, who did he fight? I don't want to give out what do you say? I don't want to give out any handouts. When you say handouts, what you saying? He gonna beat your ass and take the dough for free? You see him? It's like some guys, they say certain things and it just don't add up. And that's legitimately ducking. You understand what I'm saying? And he's saying he ain't gonna get no money out of it. But now that's a sign of ducking. But Tio and Devin Haney is also with the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. It happens. I can't say. I'm gonna be honest. I think Earl is ducking, and it's all for the business side. For him to go on Twitter and say, "Well,
Okay,
why don't promoters take money out their pocket, and why don't?" We never heard him saying none of that stuff before until he got into this, in my opinion, a diva status. And I think it came from Crawford outsmarting him when everybody was around, and he got him to publicly say, "Well, I want to just take the easy route, and I don't really want to fight you." And I think he's held a grudge with Crawford because Crawford's a smarter man. And I think he deep down knows Crawford's going to beat him. And I think as long as possible, he's going to keep prolonging that, or he's going to retire before he fights Crawford.
Yeah, man.
First determined though, like when
Israel, what's good? Ben, your boy Earl Spence scared of Jerron Ennis. I'm hearing. I heard Earl Spence scared of Jerron Ennis. I heard Jerron Ennis bigger, stronger, and faster than Earl Spence. When you gonna make that fight happen? Or you don't want to see that fight either? Or you on your Teofimo Lopez shit? Jerron Ennis got to go prove himself. That's what you want? You want some diva shit?
First of all, shalom to the channel. The boxing section, Kyle in the building. You know what I'm saying? I got I got Jim.
What up? The audio, bro.
The audio.
Wow. You breaking up, Ben? You breaking up?
Ben, you sound like T-Pain.
Yeah, you on your auto tune. Hey Ben, I guess the truth hurts, right? When I start kicking that real shit about Earl Spence, listen, I'm here to expose Earl Spence to the fans. He's a great fighter, but he's moving like a diva. You know what I mean? Especially for somebody that was saying you a boogeyman. Keith Thurman was ducking you, but you don't even want to fight Keith Thurman. You don't even want to give Shawn Porter a rematch. And you don't want to fight Earl Spence. You don't want to fight Jerron Ennis. You don't even want to fight Jerron Ennis, and you've been ducking Terence Crawford. Like, I can name 5 fighters this man Earl Spence clearly ducked.
You know what? I want to see Spence fight you at this point.
You know what I mean? It's sad, but it's true.
Too crazy. You've been talking too crazy. Let's see H Money versus Spence. H Money versus Spence in November. Let's do it.
I'll take a couple of his horses. I'll take a couple of his horses too. I'll take a couple of his horses.
I'll promote you,
he
bro.
can't handle his liquor as well. So I challenge him to. Hey, look, we can drink, we can do whatever because I know he can't handle his liquor. We know that much.
So this is what I came for. How my audio sound?
You got Israel.
So this is what I came for. Y'all ready for this smoke, right? And Kyle, though, man, what's up, Kyle? You don't denounce my dude now. I hear you on the panel, man. You ain't representing man down now. You know what I'm saying? We got a young lane. I'm gonna address.
You see what's going on?
I already know how you feel about this dude. Come on now.
I can't.
Y'all gotta represent for man down now. Y'all gotta represent for man down because he ain't knocking nobody out. He ain't knocking nobody out. So you gotta represent for man down because he ain't got a knockout in how long? Now it's time for man down to man up. You know what I mean? That's what it's time for.
H Money. It might not be man down, but it's still strap season. We'll see Ugas this summer, baby. Let's get it.
Y'all see what's going on out here in these streets, man. You know what I mean?
He represented,
What's
bro.
going on, man?
Yeah.
No.
He be representing though. Kyle be representing.
Hey,
You know,
I want.
but guess what, Kyle? You know what confused me about you, and you know you my nigga, right? I just want to tell you this. Now you've been around Team Crawford. You know what I mean? Now cut that camera back on. You've been around Team Crawford. Now I'm about to interrogate you.
Okay, hold on, real quick.
Hold up.
Hold on, real quick.
Let's do this right. Let's do this the right way.
Hold up,
Okay.
y'all ain't finna do it now. That's why I pull up. Y'all ain't finna do what dog Kyle like
That's
this.
Team Crawford though. So
No.
We can do
so
it.
you fuck with
right.
You fuck with Terence Crawford and them. You fuck with Bo Mack. You fuck with all of them.
You know I do. You know I do.
So
Come on, man.
You on the wrong team. Now you got to get with Terence Crawford's team, bro.
Man, Terence Crawford done turned into a true diva. I want to address this dude, James Jr., who was talking about this Bud Crawford, talking about Errol Spence dodging Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is out here still trying to sell that WBO belt.
I got a confession. I got to let y'all know, man. If you follow my channel, you already know my confession. But I'm gonna let everybody know. I'm gonna let everybody know the secret, man. I never wanted Terence Crawford and Errol Spence to fight ever. I wanted Errol Spence to clean out 147 and go to 154. Then I wanted Terence Crawford to stay at 140 until Errol Spence left, and then have him come to 147. That's my secret, man. That's my secret. Those are my
Hey,
two.
so you really protecting this dude? I'm happy you admitted it. You don't want to see Earl Smith fight Terence Crawford. You just admitted that you want this man to duck this man.
No.
He really protecting H Money is Bud Crawford. That's who he really protecting. Bud Crawford. That's who he really protecting.
See Crawford get beat down, bro.
Guess what?
Wait a minute.
Guess what, boxing section? You know what? I think you're playing both sides right about now. I think he's playing both sides.
Oh, no, man. Come on, Kyle. Straighten that, Kyle, man.
Hey,
straighten it, Kyle, man. We're going to get this
Listen. Listen what I'm about to say, though. I'm a bigger Errol Spence fan than I am a Crawford fan, but I met Crawford. I kicked it with him for. Hey,
that's who you should. Hey, that's who you should be fucking with. Then this nigga crazy as fuck. This nigga.
Hold on.
Oh my god. Hey, this nigga tripping.
I got back into boxing because of Errol Spence. So that's how I got back into boxing. That's why
the hype around him. You got into boxing because you fed into the hype they was building up. It was all hype. You was with the real nigga. You was with the realest nigga. Let me say this real quick, Kyle. Nigga, you was with the best fucking fighter, number one pound for pound, and you talking about Errol Spence, the nigga that's out here running and hiding from Jerron Ennis. Oh man, you got to get back with the number one pound for pound, which is Terence Bud Crawford.
I mean, the pound for pound right here, though.
Who that is?
You know,
Crawford, right? That's Crawford.
You see the EJ?
EJ see this.
Oh my god.
I'll say this though.
I got a question for Cal. Have you ever hung out with Errol Spence then?
Nah, I ain't got the opportunity.
Okay. But Crawford, a real nigga that kicked shit with you.
Chop it up.
You know, so Crawford was the real nigga that kicked shit with you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And your boy Jamel Herring and Steven Soul Cold Nelson, them yo niggas and Bo Mack and them, but then you fuck with the ops though.
Listen.
That's crazy.
He said
I'm gonna tell you a story though, right? About me and Steven Nelson, right? When we met. I told him that Errol Spence will beat Terence Crawford to his face though. Me and him talk about this all the time.
And then you said the opposite on Bud Crawford.
Now, Kyle, as a real nigga,
hey, Kyle, let me ask you a question real quick. Kyle, if you gotta be 10 toes down, to be 10 toes down for both, and what you would say is you go straight to the smoke.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you like this. Me and Steven Nelson, that's my dog. Speedy recovery, all that. That's my man, 100 grand. But I told him that I gotta go Errol Spence. And I told him, hey, y'all, chill. But I told him years ago, I said, this fight is never going to happen. I said, Bob Arum and Al Heyman are not going to allow this fight to happen. So that's where I'm at with it. But if they fight,
God. You can't blame Al. You can't blame Al for this one, Kyle. You can't
Yo,
blame
Kyle, so
Al.
that's
You
why.
can't
But let
blame
me say
Al
one
for
thing. I'm
this one,
sorry.
Kyle. You
Yo,
cannot
man,
blame
let me say
Al
one thing,
Hammond
man.
for this one.
Man, let me
This
say one thing.
all on Bob Aaron. This all on Bob Aaron. You can't blame Al Hammond. Don't have nothing to do with this.
Hey, all I'm saying is,
Hey, let me say this to you. Let me
Kyle,
tell you this real quick, Kyle. Kyle, listen, man. You know what? Bro, that's where you fucked up at. You was with the right team, and then you start fucking with the losing team. That's like going from the motherfucking Lakers to going to the motherfucking Charlotte Hornets and shit, bro. You tripping. You know what I mean?
God,
You was with the A team.
God,
Let
look
me
at
say
your
this.
background. You got a beautiful background, Kyle. The TVS, the boxing section looks so beautiful. You represent the best man in boxing right now, Kyle. John
Kyle,
King
you
is on your
fucked up,
back.
Kyle. Come
Kyle,
back home,
Kyle,
Kyle.
Kyle, you a smart man. Don't listen to him. You a smart man.
I mean, if it's ever a Bruce Ennis and Danny Garcia fight, I'll say I'm 10 toes down both, and they going straight
Kyle,
to
you
the
got to come
smoke.
back to the right team, man. You fucked up, man.
oh man, you know.
Nah, all roads lead to Tank and Spence.
Man, we ain't messing with H Money, man. We ain't messing with no power, bro. It's time to fight. All that rapping, it's time to fight. You know what I'm
What
saying?
about
And
so
one
you want
thing,
to fight Boots? So what's up with Boots?
shout out,
You don't want no
hold on,
smoke with Boots. Where that energy for
shout out,
Boots at? Keep that same energy for Boots, though.
shout out to Boost Ennis, the young lion out of
Shout
Philly. You
him
know
out.
what I'm
Don't shout
saying?
him out. Say you want to keep
No,
that same
shout
energy.
him out.
Not
We
keep
gonna
that same
shout him
energy.
out.
You say shout outs to him.
We get through
This nigga used
David.
to- Hey, wait, hold up. You saying shout outs to him? Where that same energy at? Keep that same
Man, look,
energy. Don't try to get all friendly with Boots. Don't try to get all friendly with Boots.
He don't really want no smoke with EJ. He calling your boy out. He don't want no smoke with man.
Man, let
Oh
you
shit,
talk.
get your man, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, he don't want no smoke. So he don't want no smoke with Boots. He called out Earl Spence. He said Earl Spence, the winner of Ugas and Earl Spence, he want the winner. He been calling out Earl Spence for years.
Hey,
He said he want Crawford
Once we
too.
get through Ugas,
He better than
we gonna drag your boy Terence
Boots
and
better
Fish
than
Crawford to the
Nah, I'm
ring.
saying
We
Boots
gonna
better than
drag
Spence though. I'm saying Boots to knock out Spence.
to the ring, bro.
Hey homie,
We dragging
I said Boots gonna knock out Spence though.
Man, look, man, you hyping and you wishing, Darn King. Look, man, we got
Yeah, you don't
we
want
got
that smoke.
greatness on the
Keep that
table.
same energy.
Once we get
Boots stronger.
Boots
Boots faster.
Crawford,
Boots bigger than Spence. I said Boots bigger than Spence. I said Boots faster.
Man, Spence has not got his homeboy over there, Virgil Ortiz. We don't care nothing about no Boots Ennis.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to hear. Okay,
Boots,
go ahead, talk that shit.
Boots will come up and knock out your boy Boo Boo.
Go ahead.
Boots will knock out your
So
boy
what
Boo
you say?
Boo.
So you said Boots ain't shit. You said Boots ain't shit, Ben? Okay. Remember he said that.
Listen what I'm telling you again. Listen what I'm telling you now, Don King.
Keep that same energy, bro. Keep that
Listen
same
what I'm
energy,
saying.
my nigga.
I'm keeping it. You know we want all the smoke.
Hey, Ben, real
All
quick.
the
Hey,
smoke.
Ben, quick question, real quick. Who, like, you know the situation. You got Keith, you got Ugas. Who you for Spence? If you had to choose, who would it be?
Thurman.
Minus the situation, because you know the situation is still pending. You can't be. I'm asking you again to defend. Hold on, Ben, to defend. Who you pick?
Your connection.
He is breaking up too, though.
Damn, T-Pain.
You breaking up. Fix your connection. Your connection.
I'm saying, hey, real quick though, while his mic audio, you know what I'm saying, mic check. So if it's two fights for me, I feel as though Boots should still continue on and doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He has to face the next opponent. And like I said, it's two fights in between. Just like Bud Crawford might be two fights in between. Same thing with Earl Spence. Pacquiao is not on the table currently. And for me, I see Pacquiao in 2022. So everybody else can evolve around that. So would that leave Ugas at in a situation where, you know, who next? And Keith is right there. Ain't Keith available right now?
I don't think Keith going to take any fights for Anderson.
Keith need to tune up.
No, I'm talking about, you know, what you say?
He called out Earl Spence. Earl Spence, he don't want nothing
Keith
to do
need a
with
tune-up.
beef.
Keith been on the
I'm
couch for
telling you
2
the truth,
years.
bro.
He need a
Nah.
tune-up.
Listen, at the
But
Pacquiao
brotherhood,
fight, you know, Keith was back in the
brotherhood,
gym,
speak on the
so
Keith
Keith was
Thurman
still active,
situation,
bro, in the
brotherhood.
gym. Where you getting his couch thing from?
What? I'd rather see. Didn't he say who I'd
Nah,
rather
on
see? Keith
a
Thurman.
Keith Thurman. Go ahead.
What was the question?
Do you think your boy Keith Thurman got enough
Because I
energy
was
to
asking.
beat anybody?
Do I think
No,
Thurman
the
got
question
anything left?
was now. No, I was asking the brotherhood about Earl Spence not trying to give Keith Thurman a fight. What you think about
No,
that?
yeah.
Now Keith
You know
Thurman been
how I
calling
feel
him
about
out,
that, bro.
and now Earl Spence said he don't need Thurman.
You
Well,
know
speak
how
on
I
it. The
feel
fans
about
don't.
that.
I'm saying for the casuals.
I fuck with Spence, but nah, that's some bullshit, bro. You better fucking fight Keith Thurman, bro. If you ain't gonna fight anybody in the division, like you're not gonna get Pacquiao or Crawford, okay? They don't really want to fight you, so you better at least fight Thurman, bro. That was the person that was the big fight for you before any of these niggas came into the picture. So,
hey, but brotherhood
yeah,
though,
so Thurman still can arguably say he did everything you did in the welterweight division. He did it before you.
You can't
So,
say that, though, brotherhood.
The only thing he didn't do was beat Kell Brook. But other than that, you know, Thurman
It could be a situation.
Thurman was the fucking man. Niggas ain't just about to kick him to the curb and let him fucking go out without a fight, bro. Niggas gonna have to get him out of here, man. Pacquiao.
That fluke beating him in the head, man. He beating himself in the head with that fluke, bro. He don't want to fight. His desire to fight.
He gonna hit Earl with that fucking
fluke. No more, bro. Keith is a fluke.
He gonna hit Earl with that fluke.
Man, Keith is a fluke player. His desire is just like Bud, Canfish, Crawford. Their desire has left the game, bro. They don't have that fight energy no more, brotherhood. H Money knows.
Earl Spence he did neither for a while. He was drinking, bro. He was drinking.
You see how
he was fucking come on, man. He was drinking and driving, gaining weight between fights. Look, everything.
Brotherhood.
Listen, Ben. One statement is true as fuck. People don't look at it this way.
Right now. Do you see
how? Listen, bro. Listen. People don't look at it this way. People want to blame Thurman for gaining weight between fights and having a long layoff. Guess what? Earl Spence just did the same shit. Gaining weight. He got in trouble. He was gaining weight, drinking.
How he look now, brotherhood?
Keith Thurman ain't do shit but get married and get injured.
He look like a beast. Nobody
Earl
can
Spence
say nothing about
fucking
how
up.
he look. They see the physique on the horse, looking like a beast. You feel what I'm saying? This what a true athlete does, bro. Go out there on the farm and exercise. Beat up on the couch, just like we finna drag Bud Crawford to the ring after we get through with Ugas. Then we address all these Virgil Ortiz and the Boots Ennis. Right now we head for greatness. Man, the man eyes is not off nothing else, man. We got two people in mind, Ugas and Terence Canfish Crawford, bro.
Hey, yo.
You better stay far away from Crawford.
He got to see about Thurman before he leave 147. I don't trust nobody.
I gotta get to these kids, bro. Hey, H Money. Appreciate you for having me on, man.
Hey, Kyle, we going live tonight, Kyle.
Oh yeah, we live, baby. We live. Y'all can.
I'm at you, Kyle.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all boys, man. Hey, JFL, man. We gotta get to Philly. I'm out there.
Hey, TBS. You know, tune into your your stream previously. So shout out to your channel, bro.
For sure. When I'm in Philly, we gotta link up though.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? 10 toes down, or you're not.
You better keep Spence away from Crawford. That's your best bet. So you hold on to that belt. Keep him away from Crawford.
You right,
you sound like Bob, Shelton.
You said the right thing.
I agree with Bob. Keep him away. If you want to keep that belt. If you want to keep them 2 belts or 3 belts or whatever belts you got, keep him away. Because he's going to lose them when he's up in the ring with Bud.
To the ring, bro. Mr. Canfish Crawford, you back into the ring. And you going,
oh, man.
Y'all gonna turn on that evil. Cause that's all he is now. He's a diva.
Hey,
He don't want no true
audio, audio.
You breaking up, man.
Right now.
He turned into T-Pain every 2 minutes.
He started singing and shit.
When the Future and T-Pain gonna do a record together? Wait on that.
Okay.
Wait on that.
DJ, stop laughing, man.
He started singing and shit cut off. He's singing that
Didn't
early.
sound like it do sound like T-Pain though. He can't even lie.
You want to buy him a drink? Earl trying to get a drink, man. Come on, man. Crawford, the truth, man. That man, the truth, bro. I'm telling you. Hell yeah.
They gonna find out. They gonna find out.
Second Thurman, man.
Crawford got 1 year left, bro.
So what
And
he
y'all
lost
gonna
to
see
Manny,
Crawford.
man. Stop disrespecting Thurman, man.
Manny
He only lost to Manny one time, man. So I think Thurman's still all right.
Crawford did a lot of things at 140, but when you talk about at 147, Crawford done nothing. He can't so that's it.
There you go again.
I'm just saying, Thurman still got some clout, man. He only lost to Manny once, man. Like why everybody shunning Thurman like that? It's not like
Because he been sitting on his fat ass for 2 years. He ain't done shit. Get off his
As
ass.
long as he still fights somebody good and win, he can make a comeback. Anybody can make a comeback.
With Thurman?
So
That's true.
I still got faith in Thurman. You know, I like him. I know he did a bunch of whole shit, but I really think that, you know, his next fight he's gonna do fine. If he fights
D Hodges, they hated him because he light skinned and he got a ponytail, bro. That's what it is. That's what it is.
That ain't got shit to do with it.
Like a softy, bro. You know they don't respect them light skinned niggas, bro. And then he got a ponytail. You know how it be.
Hey, this is the thing, D-Hodge, like you said, it's only one loss, and he should have been, you know, in the gym, sparring, getting back in shape. As he said, he was complaining about his injury. If he was to make some changes here and there, the Pacquiao fight would have been a little different. So I believe he's still trying to be active and get a fight. You know what I'm saying? A certain fight will get him closer to a Pacquiao 2. I mean, it could be Ugas, you know what I mean? Because Ugas being elevated, quote unquote. You know what I mean? Like, Keith is still there to pull a Ugas card if need be.
Dude, he can get a boot for a Virgil Ortiz.
Only way
pay for that fight. You wouldn't pay for Thurman versus Boots or Thurman versus Virgil Ortiz. Thurman still got two good.
Thurman is not coming back to face neither of those lions, though. Thurman
I'm saying, you know, it's you know,
cherry pick, bro. Thurman ain't
if I had a wish, you know,
true work, bro.
Thurman will punish Boots, man.
He need a new trainer. If Thurman get a new trainer to keep him away from the slots, to keep him focused, you know, really, you know, hold him accountable, then yeah, you know. But if he gonna keep coming on platforms and say, well, I might fight Josecito or he blaming everyone, you know, he gotta take accountability. Like right now, you know, I would love to see him back in the ring, but he gotta focus up. I think it might be training, or he might got content with his position.
Who
you know,
who
could he fight?
Give a name like
he could push for Jamal James. He could. I don't think he's gonna just come in and just fight anybody off the rip. You know, from what I heard from his own mouth, I think I always say him and Jamal James would be a great fight coming back. You know, I believe that much in his skill set. And then after that, maybe Ennis, maybe Ortiz, maybe somebody, you know, maybe a title shot.
The best fight
and at least look at his hands. If he fight them, he get injured mid-fight with Crawford, Ennis, or Earl. He getting knocked the fuck out, bro. You can't get injured in the middle of a fight with them guys, bro. They're gonna destroy you.
You talking about Thurman, huh?
Yeah, if he get injured mid-fight, third, fourth round with them, they're gonna kill him.
I don't know. I don't think nobody's stopping Thurman, man.
His injuries. You understand what I'm saying? If he keep getting injured, I think the best thing, test yourself, test
What you mean? Pacquiao damn near stopped him.
I'm saying, let's look at welterweight is a tough division. The only person that's been stopped in the whole top 7 welterweights is Manny Pacquiao. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy though? All of these dudes got chins, man. Them dudes, that division is crazy. People just don't realize it.
Yeah, I just think Thurman needs a new trainer. I think he needs to get. I think he wants to fight. I just don't think he. It might be promotion, as we always say, the business side. But when we look at the business side, that all points to Errol Spence. It all leads towards Errol Spence. As H Money was saying, it's like, it's like they pushed Errol along. Thurman, he got injured. He came back. He forced Cito Lopez. He knocked him down. Then they finally gave Thurman his just due at the, keeping PBC on his back. And he got in there with Pacquiao, and he held his own. So I mean, was he really ducking? That's who's to say that. You get what I'm saying? Like, he got injured at Danny, and he unified the division. Then he came back, got his tune up, and then he got the biggest fight of his life that he'd been trying to get before Danny Garcia. He was trying to fight the Floyds and the Pacquiaos back then. It's like it's kind of like as brother said, they threw him under the rug. Now let's try to push Earl, and then it's this process of all these other guys here. Thurman, it wasn't Thurman holding the division. It was, in my opinion, it was Earl. It's Earl.
Well, you're right about that, though. He did have the PBC on his back. He did do that. He put the PBC on his back.
That's why they gave him that Pacquiao fight.
Hold on. I got to correct you real quick, though. He was clout chasing on Mayweather, so they can miss me with that pump fake ass, fraud ass call out to overhype Keith Thurman clout chasing careers type talk. You know what I'm saying? So Mayweather never ducked no Keith Thurman. So,
Thurman wanted that fight for real. He was the Thurman was the man, bro.
No, what I'm saying is you said a name, clout chase, and then you ain't go through, you know what I mean, what you had to go through to deserve that. And by then, we will make Mayweather have bigger, better fights than the Keith Thurman before and after. So earn your way, Keith Runtime Teachman. All I'm saying is, you know what I mean? Let's just keep it real on that, bro. Like he was coming up in the ranks. You know what I mean? Yeah, the boy, a couple people get to, a certain situation. And that's what it is. He said Spence before Danny Garcia, not after.
Jay, come on. You know Thurman would have stopped Berto back then. Come on, bro.
And McDonald. What made Donald duck the fight? Then
I think he fought Berto back when Thurman was calling him out. But you right, Madonna too, man. Fucking Thurman would have stomped Madonna ass, man.
It come down to, I think it's profits. I think a lot of it come down to profits. But like right now, Thurman.
If you say that though, bro, like you gotta say AB and Keith. And what about AB and Spence at that time too? You know what I mean?
Man, Madonna fuck, bro. Don't get me started, bro.
And Spence, you know what I mean? It just haven't been Porter. But yeah.
I'm gonna just say, man, Floyd said what he said about Madonna gloves for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say.
For sure.
That's all I'm gonna say. But
you know what it is?
That's a whole different story. But
what I'm saying is, Keith and Madonna. Hey, that would have been something. That would have been something though.
Man, Thurman would have stopped Madonna.
Yeah, he'd have put pause.
Yeah, just imagine if Thurman like got a Amir Khan fight or something. He would have looked like a killer for sure, bro.
That's right.
He was a killer at one time. You can't take that from him. He was a killer at one time. He unified the division. He beat all the other dudes they put in front of me. I mean, he was the monster. He put the PBC on his back, and then once he got hurt, they threw his ass under the bus like he was nothing.
I'm saying Canelo got the highlight reel KO before Thurman could get something like a Khan. You see what I'm saying? Like that fight shouldn't have ever happened. For real, true. Canelo versus Khan. That should have been.
But that was a money grab for Khan. Khan got the most money he'd ever got in his life. That's why he took the fight. He never made that kind of money again. He never made it since.
Khan sold his soul.
You know, Keith got that F factor still, so that's not going nowhere because it's Keith. You know what I mean? He's gonna sell a fight regardless, no matter who's in front of him. That fight gonna sell. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
In my belief, that's gonna help. You know what I mean? I believe Keith and Spence fight is definitely going to sell. Like, you know what I'm saying? They should get that made. Like, that right there is in itself. Now, you talking about Porter and Spence and the back and forth there. Bro, I believe Keith and Spence going to outdo Porter.
Keith's problem is he's suspect to the body, though. Keith is suspect to the body, so Spence is
working out.
Spencer eating alive.
Spence not a good matchup for him at all, but
not at all. I don't agree neither.
Man, Keith measures distance real well. He can box. Like him and Andre, they both have very high IQs. You understand? I think we want to look at this again from like judging based off Earl's previous fights, and I just can't see what Earl did to Danny. Him going in there doing that to Keith Thurman. You know, I think Keith Thurman, he's a little bit smarter than that. I think if it did go to 12, I would favor Keith. Keith, when he's going to get that, I think he'll pull out. I don't think Earl going to stop him. I don't think he's going to get a big body shot. Earl going to put his head down. He's going to walk into some shit. Keith first 5 rounds, Keith coming out smoking. He comes.
I'm looking at it two lenses. I'm looking at pre-injury Keith and Spence, and I'm also looking at it afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So they both got to come back. You know, they're working their kinks out. They're getting their ring rust off. And Spence got to stay busy, especially, I'm saying, you know, after Danny Garcia fight, he got to defend soon. You know what I'm saying? He got to stay busy. And who's going to be? You said Ugas? Oh, I'm saying still Keith. No, this situation.
Did you say a pre-Danny Keith Thurman? A pre-Danny?
A pre-injury. I'm looking at it like how that fight would look like with Keith and Spence pre-injury and then after.
Bro, I thought you said pre-Danny. I was about to be weak, bro.
No,
Danny did say he broke his arm, bro.
I know he did. That's what actually happened. Yeah, but I'm saying
that's hella funny, bro.
Look at it like
a pre-Danny Keith had a better arm than he got now. That motherfucker ain't been right since, bro.
What I'm saying is, but he did got in that Pacquiao fight, right? And he still performed somewhat at that time.
Yeah, he still did.
Now more time has passed,
injured, bro.
More time has passed. Therefore, he's working on it, and that's all he has to do is keep working on his injuries. Like Spence has to forever work on what he's working on. So it's still
right.
The injury list for me, but they recovering, recouping, and they being them best selves and they best showing going forward. So I'm saying that Keith and Spence ain't no way around this fight. There's no way around it. There's no way.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I can't see Spence taking that fight.
How can you not see you don't see that? There's no way around it, bro.
In my eyes, I think it should have been happened. I think it could have happened. You know, I just don't see. I don't believe Spence is gonna take that fight. I think Spence would rather fight Ugas and then fight his mandatory. That's what I see him doing.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So when it comes down to the recess situation, right? Let's just break this recess situation now. Can we recall another fighter who been on recess? And you tell me, let me know what time frame that fighter came back.
There's never been no champion in recess. There's never been one. This is the only time.
Benavidez?
No, there's never no champion in recess ever.
Right. Yeah,
Benavidez on recess.
Keith was one.
Who?
I mean, when Keith came back, he had his belt still after like a year or two.
No, he kept his WBA. Right, he had a WBA. He had
a drop.
But that's what I'm saying. He dropped one, but he still had one.
You're right.
He came back on time to do what? So what I'm saying is Pacquiao, he got a lot of leeway to more time with his hands to you know what I mean, to still be in recess, right? So this Ugas elevation, Ugas ain't going. What belt he gonna fight for? If Pacquiao situation is still pending, recess. You can't say,
I don't think Pacquiao coming back.
You can't say Ugas versus Pacquiao. You're not even gonna mention that.
I don't think Pacquiao coming back. I don't think he's gonna fight no more.
What you mean?
We don't. I mean, I think that's again a language barrier. You know, if Pacquiao was in America, like how Tyson Fury is, you know, people could see him, he could hear from him, get a lot of interviews. You know, most people when we hear from Pacquiao, it'd be mixed stories. They say, well, he said this, and it's he didn't say this at all. It's a lot of false fake news coming up when it comes down to Pacquiao. So we never know. But so I don't know. You know,
well, how can Spence say Ugas right now?
Yeah, man, he has nothing to prove. How
can Spence say Ugas' name right now? And why?
You said how?
How? Just by just saying it?
Because Ugas got the belt from Manny. Once Manny dropped it, they awarded it to Ugas. So now Ugas Even though
Don't
he
you know,
didn't win it, he
bro,
got he got an email championship, if that's what we
bro?
call it now.
What I'm saying is,
Manny dropped the belt. They gave it to Ugas. Ugas is the email champion, WBO.
so you saying Ugas is officially what you saying right now?
Yeah, he's the champion. That's why they gotta fight him. Want him?
Yeah, bro.
They want him versus Earl, because then that's for 3 belts. Why you think they're talking about Ugas? Ugas got the Devin Haney. He got like Devin Haney, you know. Manny dropped the belt. Manny, I'm telling you, how is it different? Loma dropped the belt. Loma dropped the belt. They gave it to Haney. Manny dropped the belt. They gave it to Ugas. How is it different?
Ugas wasn't Manny mandatory though, so that's a little different.
But they still gave it to Ugas because he was the next in line.
You right though. You right.
He was the next in line. Because Loma, but I'm saying Loma, Haney was next for Loma. But then he dropped the belt, and Manny was Ugas next. They were supposed to fight next. If Manny, Ugas was Manny's mandatory.
No, he wasn't though. The WBC.
Go check it out. That's why he dropped the belt. And once he dropped the belt, they give it to who your mandatory was. That's why they gave it to Ugas.
The super champion doesn't have mandatories.
Well, the WBA or whatever, that's how Ugas got the belt. They automatically gave it to him. Go look at the things.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying they just elevated him. No,
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but if him and Arrow fight and Arrow beats him, Arrow gets a belt. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, he's a champion.
You correct. You correct.
For real, who cares though? I'd rather see him fight Keith Thurman for no belt. Fuck that. That should be a big deal. That should be a big deal that Errol Spence said he ain't fighting Thurman, bro. We gotta put our foot on that nigga neck for that boy.
Well, Errol Spence is the type of nigga that hold grudges. He mad because Keith told him, I ain't fighting you till you do something, go get a belt. So he doing the same energy. Now you ain't got no belt, so I ain't fighting you. He holding the grudge.
That shouldn't be tolerated, bro. That shouldn't be tolerated. It should go straight to the smoke. Like, period. Keith.
Yeah, fight him then. If you mad at him, fight him. Beat his ass.
Spence did the same thing, came out of the situation and went straight to the free smoke. Everything applies to Keith Thurman. And that's what Keith Thurman trying to say and do. Trying to say and deliver. Keith Thurman and Spence. And we can get that Porter and Bud Crawford. There you go. 2021 or 22?
21.
Yeah, that's the best we can do. That's probably the best we can do. Thurman and Spence, and then Crawford versus Porter in 2021. Come on, bro. Who complaining?
Stop. We still don't know who Crawford gonna fight yet, though. Like, we still don't know who Crawford gonna fight yet, though.
Have that attitude inside the ring.
Who is he gonna fight, though? We still don't know who he gonna fight.
If it ain't gonna be Porter, then can you say Keith and Porter too?
Crawford.
No, I'm saying if it's not gonna be Crawford, can you say Porter and Keith Thurman too?
If it would have happened previously, like a couple months ago, then yeah. But it's almost wintertime now. It's a lot of big fights.
Yeah.
So okay.
It's almost August soon. The time is flying. It's a lot of big fights that need to happen. The perfect world, Crawford and Spence fight now, and then we can get all the fights we want.
Decisions, and they gotta make their move soon. And Spence, how you said, bro, he got how many times left? How many months to defend?
Which one?
Who?
Since December?
I think 8 months. 8 months.
Okay.
Well, you say he's fighting in July, so if you say he's going to fight Ugas in July, that's the rumor.
That's when Thurman fighting. Thurman said he's fighting in the summer, too. He said he's trying to fight June, July. I think all of them are fighting around the same time.
Sound good. We're going to see.
What y'all think about Andre fight this weekend?
He going to make a statement. He going to make a statement out of this dude.
I've been thinking about like how he going to knock him out. I think he's going to knock dudes clean up, man. I think he feels really disrespected by 160 and 168, what's been going on. And when I heard him on the last stand with Brian Custer, he sounds tired, of all the disrespect with skill set, For boxing fans to say he's boring and all this other stuff, even fighters saying that he's boring, it's distasteful to the sport. He's put the same work in any other fighters put in, and he's getting the wins. He's there to fight. He's there. His O is there. Like Keith Thurman said, he got an O. He's not afraid to let it go. You know, go fight him. You know, hopefully knock this guy out. I want to see him knock him out, or at least embarrass him.
Is the guy any good? The guy he's fighting, is he any good, or is he fighting a bum? Well, not a bum. I'm sorry. I flat myself. I hate that word. Is he fighting a CMB fighter? That's what I call
I
it.
never heard of this dude, so
You said
I
it
never
right
heard
the
of him.
first time.
The zone hasn't given him Triple G or Murata, so they gave him Liam Williams. So I think the zone was probably it fall on the zone. They could have gave him Triple G or Murata or Canelo.
Yeah. And that
I'm
MTK Global
gonna
sending
check
one
out
of
his
their
opponent
dogs.
real quick. And well, not now, but I'm gonna check him out and see. Dude might be all right. I just hope
You
it
don't
ain't
know
like,
Liam Williams?
is he? I know I don't pay him no mind. I would be asking y'all. That's what I'm saying. Is he any good?
I never
He
heard of him.
he okay, bro. But he been
Okay,
looking
that's all
way
I need
better.
is a okay. You know what I mean? Now I like because it's like either he's good, okay, or trash. I like to hear okay. Now, if you said trash, then I would have been like, oh, come on, boo boo. But you said he's okay, so I respect it.
Yeah. He probably his
He's the
best
next guy
opponent
up,
at
D
middleweight.
Hodges. He's the guy they put in front of him. That's all he is.
I want to say shout out to the chat smoke, shout out to Ace Money Boxing, who's 10 toes down team, Devin the Dream Haney. And it's free
11
smoke.
toes
And
down.
also
Team Danny.
also want to say shout out to team Earl Spence, team Bud Crawford, team you 10 toes down, your team, your fighter. That's what it is. Back to the title though, what I was saying was Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia, here's my take on that. It is what it is, what he said. And for me, official duckers is official duckers. And Ryan Garcia just falls on that list. You know what I mean? And Fortuna, that's what's next. For Ryan Garcia, that will be a another step up fight for Ryan Garcia. And you know, in the right direction. I guess Ryan Garcia and Fortuna, that's that.
What was said? What was said?
Fortuna and Ryan Garcia. If that's going down too. If it's official. I'm hearing that, but you know. It might be pending too.
I saw on the Daz on Facebook on Daz and the Daz page, you know, and to see comments, you know, of so-called boxing fans, you know, degrading Devin Haney. You know, they're trying to put the blame on Devin Haney. They're still saying, well, who has he fought to prove he could fight Ryan Garcia now? You know, it's just certain talks coming from fans that say they love boxing. You know, and I said that's the WBC champ. You know, Ryan, if everyone's saying that he's better than Devin Haney and he's more popular and all these, you know, whatever they attribute to Ryan Garcia, you would think that he would take on Devin Haney. You know, he wouldn't drop his position. You know?
He told us that Devin Haney for last. So what else can he say going forward?
And that's the crazy part. You know, who was he to make those type of plays? You understand? It's like what is boxing becoming for a guy who has done nothing? He's literally done nothing for the sport. He doesn't make me say, well, let me go in my pocket, take out $1,000 to go watch him fight. Or I should pay Dazzling to watch him. You know, he's not that type of fighter. He doesn't, you know, I'm not a man fan. I don't fight. I like the sport. I love the sweet science. You know, and it's nothing that he does. It's nothing that he comes out his mouth. You know, that makes me be like, oh, I need to watch him fight. You get what I'm saying? For him to kind of pull those type strings that I'm going to fight this guy last. No, you need to fight this guy that's in front of you. You know, let's see what you really made of. I don't understand it.
Exactly. Fight the guys that's in front of you, that's fashionably in front of you. And those are coming up next. And Ryan Garcia, all I'm saying is, Rolly, watch out for him because he on your hips. Like boots on boots out here. So yeah. And shout out to I ain't gonna speak on the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury situation, bro, because I believe that's still pending as well. So all we can do is make sense of it all. You know what I mean? And who next?
They still haven't signed the Anthony Joshua fight?
No, not as far as I know.
I know the
So they just they
countdown was a
they
countdown.
taking us for a loop. They taking us for a ride with them. That's crazy.
So
That's
keep in
Yeah,
crazy.
mind days could be
until I
extended,
see a
and
poster, date and venue and everything, then I don't believe it.
I'll say it still can be extended. I guess you know what I'm saying. Though the countdown was a countdown, just like how certain fights can be pushed back. This might be the same scenario, similar to that. Extended to extended. You know what I mean? Just give it in the talks. Now it's gonna be official, signed, sealed, delivered. Well, they know who they gotta see to make that happen.
Yeah, they've been talking about it nowadays. That Wilder's are getting in the way, so people know what's up.
So they said Wilder's coming back.
Wilder coming back for sure, but well, we don't know. We don't know who he fighting. They were saying they put out some fake ass tweet about Wilder fighting Carlos Negron. It's a
I heard
fake
about
tweet.
that.
It ain't on Twitter. It ain't on Twitter or none of that. And people just ran with it and said he actually fighting him. Like this shit getting old, bro. Like he ain't got no fight announcement, but I heard something about him coming back in the summer for sure.
You think it's possible that he'll fight Tyson Fury? You know, that's the reason why Tyson Fury taking his time.
Fury even said it just a few weeks ago, or maybe not even that. Fury said I might have to fight Wilder next on one of his interviews. So it's obviously it's a possibility if Fury says it himself. So for all the people that's trying to act like it's impossible that Wilder Fury 3 might happen next, and Wilder ain't got no power, you heard it from the man himself, Fury, that it might happen next. So ain't no more debating about that. It's nothing anybody could say.
But who would be a good person? Because I really don't know the heavyweight division. Who would y'all think a big, good comeback opponent that's not like a D or C fighter? You know, who would be a good? I mean, I told you, gotta get rid of that word. Okay, but what fighter would be good for him, like for a comeback fight?
Fury. Seriously, Fury.
I'm just saying though. Say he can't get. Say he gotta take a fight in between AJ and the Fury thing. Who would be good for him to come back against? Because I don't know the heavyweight division besides them three. So who y'all think would be good for him to come back to? A Jabba or Big Baby or a Triple D, Joe Joyce? Who y'all think he should come back and fight?
I don't know.
Jabba sound. Oh my bad.
I want to see him knock out Otto Wallen. That's what I want to see.
He gonna stretch that man. They can throw him in there. That'll be a good knockout. Or you see, I'm not sold on Dillian White. I don't really care for Dillian White.
That's who I wanted. I was gonna say I want to see him stretched. Yes, I
knock him out, man. Please put him out. Please send his ass in return. I can't stand Dillian White, man. I don't see that. He talked all that trash. Then the D-ball incident. Then he get in that fight with that guy, and he looked like dog shit. Excuse my language. And then he fights Povetkin, and I just don't understand how. I just can't be hyped about him being Povetkin after he got knocked sparked out by Povetkin. You understand? That's just like I'm not sold on him. I don't care for him. If Wilder does come back and he doesn't get the Fury fight or whatever fight they have that he really wants, please knock out Dillian White. Just go out there and knock this man out. I
would like to see fighters that's in front that's possible. Usyk, not Usyk for Wilder, but Usyk ain't proved himself enough yet to even get in the ring with any top guy. So I would say for me, I think a Jabba, he had a fight recently, right?
Yeah, he slapped that guy so badly. Oh my God. Yeah, because Deontay can't get hit by him. I think Jabba has the power.
Has he proven more to you than Usyk, Jabba, or Usyk and Jabba?
Because
not yet.
Usyk ain't knocking nobody out like that. Usyk can probably outbox him, but soon as Usyk step to the side, Wilder's gonna go boop, put him out. But at least a Jabba,
I said
he has
Ajaba.
enough. No, a
I said
Jabba has enough
Ajaba
power
and Usyk.
where I think if he could catch Wilder good enough, I think he could sleep him, dude. Wilder is human, and a Jabba is, we see, he can punch. So if Wilder stepped the wrong way and get boop, I would, him and Jabba though, because that's guaranteed a knockout. Guaranteed, and then go in 12. Guaranteed.
The Jaguar will knock out Usyk, bro. Dude, Usyk ain't.
He'll
He
sleep
shouldn't be fighting them
Usyk.
big ass.
He'll sleep
Yeah.
Usyk. Usyk almost got knocked out by Chad Witherspoon. A Jabba and pop his top two.
If it ain't, certain ones with current, titles, then if anything, I still like to see just a Jabba and Wilder. That's just my a top contender that'll get an opportunity to face a Wilder. You know what I'm saying? That's the top contender there. You know what I mean? That's a FA Jabba.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight. I think
We
Usyk
still
is
got a
bad.
nice little bit to go because we got to see how Daniel Dubois, how he come back. We got to see how Joe Joyce doing his new fight. Like, I'm actually kind of excited. Then they got the Hervacek guy. Like, I'm kind of actually happy about the heavyweight division. They got Big Baby Allen. They got, Miller. Yep. And yeah, so, I'm looking forward to the heavyweight division now.
I think Usyk, he has, between him and Jugby, I think Usyk, he has more popularity. So if Wilder did knock him out, he takes some of his fans with him. And I think that's the same way I was saying with White, because of the fans that be those hardcore fans behind those guys, and those guys underestimating Wilder. So a knockout with them, one of those two guys, he pushed the whole boxing division on hush. But a job, if he knocked out a Jabba, which I would side with the American in that fight, I think Wilder may have better feet, and a better IQ. He'll set Jabba straight up.
I like that matchup though.
I'm not taking nothing away from Usyk. If Usyk uses true boxing potential and everything and don't get stupid, he'll box circles around a Jabba. Because he's really not that good with people that box. But I'm just saying, if he get caught, I guarantee you it's gonna be a bad knockout for him. But if Usyk can stay on his toes and box like he did everybody else, he can outbox a Jabba. Our Jabba has problem with boxers. He still catch him because he could knock him out, but he be getting punched up a lot. So as long as Usyk stay on a game plan and really box, I think he can outbox a Jabba.
Well,
but if he get caught, it's over. Usyk
okay, so Beehive, when you say Usyk and Herkovich, if you're talking about a boxing type of matchup, that's that right there.
Yeah, I never watched the guy. I just heard everybody talk. I just heard everybody talk about him. I swear to God, I'm not even gonna. I gotta go probably look at YouTube and go look him up. I never watched him. It's just everybody been talking about him lately, so I figured he got to be somebody of some type of importance. But I don't know who the dude is.
Who?
Herkovich will get his ass whooped by Usyk.
I haven't seen him. I have yet to see him. I heard about him. I have yet to watch him.
Let's say it again, bro.
Everyone's been mentioning.
You heard me, L Dog. Shout out to L Dog. Usyk will whoop Herkovich ass.
Is he any
Clip
good?
That.
Is Herkovich any good?
Nah, not if he put in with Usyk, he ain't no good. Give him a Brazil or something.
Hey, H Money Boss got it. Hey, who you got, man? In that one, or Herkovich or Usyk, bruh.
H Money a smart man. He know who to pick. What who you got?
Toe to toe and boxing. I can see that. That's gonna be a boxing match right there. And Usyk, if he get past Herkovich, then he let me know something.
Not really, bro. Herkovich ain't let us know nothing. I just think Usyk let us know more.
Y'all see the comment?
Wow.
What it say? They want to say don't count Loma out, and that Loma is still in the convo, but hate on Wilder for losing one fight and act like his career is over. They don't Wait, what'd you say? They don't everybody beat him but act like Loma undefeated. Yeah, you right, bro. Like Loma could lose 2 fights, one to a cab driver, like a literal Uber driver. Literally, he a Uber driver. And he lose to Teofimo Lopez. He got 2 L's. And you know, it's okay. He's still the GOAT. He's still better than Ali. He's still the Matrix. Like, come on, all this goofy shit they used to say about him. And then but Wilder lose 1 fight versus a guy that y'all saying the best heavyweight in the world, they say he should retire. It's over. Keith Thurman lose to Pacquiao. It's over. He never been the same. He'll never be the same. All this goofy shit. But you know what I'm saying? You see when Carl Frampton got his ass whooped, I ain't see all that crazy stuff being talked about him. Like, yeah, it's over. People was acting sad, act like they wanted to cry when Carl Frampton got knocked out. Bad. So he got knocked out 10 times worse than Wilder did.
Hearn didn't even get, some people didn't even praise
all sympathetic and shit. You know what I'm saying? Crying and shit. But Wilder, people still laughing about Wilder losing. They got an anniversary for his loss and shit. Like that, people celebrated it. They got birthday cake and shit on the day Wilder lost this year, bro. I'm dead serious.
I know you serious. I thought you know, they didn't even, a lot of people didn't even give Hearn his props. It was more so, damn, you know, it was the sadness for Frampton losing, you know. It's crazy, you know, it's crazy. You know, it just shows that how much people hate. Now, you can't hate a man, but I understand, I just can't understand it. How can you hate him for you know, going up there and doing what he's supposed to do? You know, that's just crazy. It just shows people's bias. You know, people gonna hate, they always gonna hate, you know, but keep getting them something to hate. That's all it is.
Yeah, man. You already know, man.
Knocking out that many people in a row. Like, they praise a lot of people. Once they get 17 in a row, they get praised. Sometime 20 in a row, they get praised. This man did damn near 40 in a row. Like, where's the praise for that one? Like, so what? They wasn't first rounders. They were still stoppages. So that's like, I don't understand the theory, because of Nui, Tank, and all them, they got like good records too, but they didn't do no 30 something plus in a row. So it's like, I don't understand. I be trying to figure people out, but I never will. So let people think what they think, but nobody ain't knocking out 30 something people in a row.
That's right. I don't care what level. I don't care what level people think they on. You grab any Olympian from any year, and let them say it's easy to just knock everybody out on any level. Like, come on, bro, that's bullshit. Nobody ever tell you that's easy on any level of pro boxing. And even when Wilder got up to the higher level and the higher in the rankings, he was still doing the same shit. People just wanted to discredit him for doing it. So it don't matter what he did. It's like he would have had to knock out
in a row. When you do
he would have had in a row. He would have had to knock out like everybody that in the top 20 for him to get respect.
For real.
I actually want to see a lot of his
gotta respect that man. So what, he can't box, so what, whatever though. If he hits you, it's over. That's why, you know, a lot of people respect a bunch of people that really can't box, but if they catch you, it's over. I just really can't nice right now, but I can't remember names, but it's a bunch of boxers that can't box, but if they punch you good enough, night. And like I said, nobody ain't gonna get that 30-something streak like Wilder. I don't see nobody doing that no more. 30-something straight in a row. 38, what was he? 38 and 38 knockouts. Like, that's a retarded record. I don't know. Y'all know his record better than me, but I know it's probably one person he didn't knock out, and that was Tyson Fury. So you gotta respect.
He got like 30. He had got like 34 knockouts in a row and fought Stavern. He ain't knock out Stavern, and then he knocked out everybody else in a row.
And then came back, and then he came back, and then he came back and knocked out Stavern. So we gotta give him credit. Because if we give
he technically knocked out everybody he fought, because Fury ass was grass, and so was and Stavern.
So it was, because Fury, if he didn't get that count, his record will be crazy. If Fury didn't get that extra long count, he would have one person out of 40 he didn't knock out, or something like that. 41. So y'all gotta respect that, man. I don't care, no boxing skill, no nothing. If he punch you, he's over. And all these people that talk trash will not say that to that man. If they read into Wilder, yo, what up? What was you saying on that show about me? Nah, champ. I just, doing that for the, because I really respect Charlie Z more than a lot of people, because I don't know why he did it. But the little white boy went to Wilder's gym and actually got in the ring with him. I know Wilder really didn't hurt him, just swatted him a little bit and ran him out. But I'm like, yo, Charlie Z's more dog than y'all niggas, because he actually went to go fight Wilder. So I don't care what y'all say about Charlie Z. He went and fought Wilder. So that means he got more balls than all of us, because I know I wouldn't have did it.
Right. He the toughest Wilder troll that ever existed, to be honest. The rest of these fools they be hiding behind that keyboard, bro. Charlie Z went to see about it. Like, this nigga ain't got no power. Let me really see what he got.
That shit was funny. That Charlie Z shit was funny.
Yeah, Wilder hit his ass with that left hook. That same hook that dropped Fury.
Oh yeah. What's the X right after Andre? What is what's it, May? I don't know. And PBC supposed to release that schedule, aren't they?
Yeah, I ain't seen the schedule. Yeah. Last fight I saw was Ennis, and I don't know what they doing. It's some fight. When is that for Josh Taylor?
Is it this month? Is it able to make?
You saying Josh Taylor back in the ring?
Josh Taylor versus Ramirez for the undisputed. It's a date. I just don't remember what the date is.
Somebody in the chat should know.
Somebody in the chat, give us the date.
You said Ramirez and Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Undisputed. But it's some fight I'm missing. I feel like I know that fight coming up. I know Canelo versus Billy Joe coming up next month.
That's getting streamed, man. Oh man, I'm what? May 22nd. Taylor Ramirez is May 22nd. That's a long ass time.
Damn, I thought that was like this month.
Yeah, that's a minute.
I was hoping it was this month. Shit, it might be the rest of this month might be pretty lame.
They say Jamel Gray get his own card. I was reading that earlier on I think it was the boxing scene. They said Jamel
versus Castano.
Yeah. Someone said it was going to be on the undercard, and I said that's damn near dumb. That's an undisputed fight, and they make that his own card.
Yeah, what would that be on? Oh man, that will be crazy. Put it on an undercard. No, that has to be undisputed. Trumps everything. That would have to be like maybe not pay-per-view, but you could put a main event on Showtime or a main event on ESPN. But there ain't no way it could be an undercard. Oh man.
Yeah, if they play him like that, I feel bad for Castano because he's just gonna take it out on him, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch that fight. I think that's gonna be a good one. I got Jamel knocking him out though, but that's gonna be a good fight. It definitely needs its own card. You know, hopefully I wouldn't mind a double hitter, especially if they give Jamal can get a good fight. You know, do another double hitter. You know, but let Jamel go last like last time.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that no more. After that last fiasco, they are not fighting on the same cards no more. I guarantee you that one.
Yeah, it's because Jamel got a fucking attitude. He act like he don't want to be brothers no more, bro.
That shit.
I don't know what that's all about, but they probably not gonna be fighting together no more.
That's the only thing I dislike.
Too much to worry about, because now I got my fight and I gotta hope my goddamn brother wake up from that coma he's in, or Like it's so much. So I could understand why y'all twin brothers, y'all don't want to be watching each other's fights because you want to jump in the ring and probably get at that nigga if he's beating your brother up, but you can't. So I can understand as them being twin brothers, you know, I respect that. But see, I love the Maroney brothers because them white boys, they said, we don't care if the price is right, we will fight in our mama's house in the living room on YouTube. I love the Maroney twins though, because they said they'll fight each other without no problem if the price is right. I gotta respect that.
They got knocked out together.
That's the truth, but hey, they rode together, they died together. So, you know, shoot. They said they'll fight each other. I had to respect them when they said that. Like, man, if the price is right, we'll fight right now. So you gotta respect.
You'll fight your brother for the right price?
I sure would. We'll still be brothers afterwards.
You ain't
why
shit,
not?
D. You ain't
Shit,
shit,
why
D.
not? Shit, we have fights growing the fuck up. Shit, what do you mean? Now we're getting millions of dollars for it, and you beat me. You beat me up my whole life, but now I might could beat you up on pay-per-view. So yeah, I will fight my brother if the price is right. I just can't. I just couldn't.
It's safe to say that
my brother's like, I'm 145. My brother's like 240, 250. So there's no way we would never have that fight. But what if my brother was my size and you give me a couple of mil and you're still getting bread too? It's not like I'm just getting the bag, you're getting the bag too. And we can put our bags together for real. I'm just saying from my way of thinking though, we both get a bag. So we both are getting money. Why not fight when we both are getting money? It ain't like one of us win, one of us get money. No, we both still get a nice, good ass paycheck. So shit, we can still go party in the club afterwards. Like, yeah, you got that, bro. That was a good one, yo, for real. Fuck it, let's do it again. We have fun. Let's rematch. Get more money. What? That's all I'm saying. I'll fight my brother. And for $1 million, I will fight my brother.
The Crisco brothers could have done that. I'm saying the Charlos could definitely do that if somebody got to step up though. You know what I mean? Make it happen. So that'll be a future fight later on.
And I bet you
I want to know who y'all think win them fights right there, bro. What Charlo will win?
I guarantee you will fight your brother. If the price was big enough, anybody on this panel will fight whoever. Only one I probably wouldn't fight is my
D Hodges. Who will win? Who will win, bro?
Between who?
The Charlos.
I think Mel will outbox him. The younger one. I don't know. The one at 154, I kind of think he's even though he got an L, but it was against the fast ass Toney, quick ass Harris. So it ain't like and then he went back and corrected his mistake and destroyed the man. So I give it to Mel. I will rock with Mel. They both are my dogs, but if I had to pick one, I pick Mel.
Y'all ever saw Derek James when he was fighting? When he fought that guy for that belt and he got tired and that guy knocked him out? That's exactly how Jamel would do Jamel, yo.
I got that fight.
You said Jamal would do. Wait, Derek James got stopped. Damn.
When he fought for that belt and he was putting that work in, and then that the time ticked down, he got tired and Shorty scratched him. That's how Jamal would do Jamel.
Damn.
I got that fight a draw 3 times.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm with D Jones. I got Jamal stopping Jamel. What y'all don't know is Jamel admitted that Jamal hurt him with a jab in sparring, bro. So y'all just imagine if Tony Harrison outboxed him with a jab. Just imagine.
You got the younger brother. The younger brother is the one. Jamal. I'm trying to think. I get them too confused.
Jamel, the younger brother. Jamal is the oldest. He's the bigger.
And
brother.
The younger one is the division under, right?
Yeah, 154.
Yeah. So
Jamal is the better boxer. The 160.
Although the older one is a little bigger, in that division. The younger one that's all he needs is that weight to match it. So that's what I'm saying. It's a draw 3 times. And I think the younger has the better fundamentals than the older.
You think so? Y'all gotta watch Jamal when he was mad. Jamal slick, man. He do a lot of shit Jamel
It's
can't
like
do.
it's like reckless, and then the other one is like seasoned. So it's kind of like, but it's the same weight. Yeah, I mean, I see it like a draw 3 times.
I got another question. Since we're talking about brothers and they know they never fought, but wasn't there like some Marquez brothers? Which one of y'all think would have won if they ever fought each other? Was it like Manuel and I think Raphael or something like that? If they was the fantasy fight back in the day, who y'all think would win that fight if they ever fought?
What brothers? I don't know what brothers you talking about.
One Manuel Marquez and I think Rafael Marquez. Remember they was fighting at the same time, the Marquez brothers. If they would have had a fight, who do y'all think would have won? Didn't Juan Manuel fight Manny Pacquiao and Rafael Marquez fought somebody? But I know there was 2 Marquez brothers at the same time a little while ago, and I just wanted to know which one of y'all think will win.
Juan. I'm going with the one that's named Juan. Juan Manuel Marquez. Yeah,
Okay, then that's all. And the other one is Raphael. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know because they both were good. But I will pick Juan more because the way he kind of put that whooping on Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of picked that. But I wanted to know y'all opinion since we're talking about brothers. Which do y'all think was the better Marquez brother?
I'm not sure.
I gotta pick the one that knocked out Pacquiao. Easy.
Yeah. That's a dog. He got the dog in him. He's a dog. I watched the Antonio Barrera fight between Manuel Marquez. He's a dog, man. He's a dog.
Bradley schooled him though.
Yeah,
you're right.
Bradley's underrated. Bradley only lost to Manny Pacquiao. That's his only loss. He beat everybody else. Only person beat.
That's why some people might be scared to let their O go because some people only got 1-0 and then went so downhill from 1-0. And then there's people with 3-4 O's and they upgraded. So yeah, it's mad crazy, bro. I don't know. I don't even try to figure it out. I just be trying to figure out why.
That money. I think that's the era. The era's changed. It's easier to sell a guy unless you what's his name? Gerardo Ramirez at 175. He's undefeated, but we don't really say him. He went over there to Golden Boy. When we talking about guys like at the welterweights or like at 160, or 168, all those guys not being undefeated, it's easy to try to sell that to a casual fan. Back then, a guy they had a lot of fights to make. They could easily make the fights. It was only one umbrella basically. All these umbrellas now.
Hey, yo, but imagine if Andrade had a twin like a Charlo.
That'd probably be Keith Thurman.
That was so crazy, right? That would be like, okay, we got some twin brothers versus twin brothers type time, but damn, Andrade couldn't have a twin, bro.
Charlo knocked both of them out.
Ah, damn.
That kind of bold right there.
I would side with Jamal though against Andre. I just like certain things that he do in the fight. But that's a good fight, Andre Jamal. That's a good fight.
Andre about to lose this weekend.
Oh shit. To who? Liam Williams?
Yeah, I ain't about to say he gonna deserve to lose, but he gonna lose.
You saw when Tank fought Liam Walsh? That's the same thing that's gonna happen to Liam Williams. Tank beat the something around, he put Shorty in the corner.
Tank flipped that nigga inside out, bro. that shit was bad.
And Andre gonna go out there and he gonna punch that man. He gonna come out there, he gonna compete.
Well, that's funny you brought that up, bro. Tank flipped him inside out, bro. That shit was hilarious.
They say he's undefeated, and this, that, and the third. Tank went out there, hit that guy a couple of times. He beat him to the ground. He didn't beat him up, he beat him down. That's crazy. Watch, Andre gonna beat that guy down, man.
So you're doing a fight call, H Money, because I'm not a DAZN person. So you're gonna be calling it? Because I want to hear my man Boo Boo.
You don't want to hear that, bro.
No, I'm saying, is he gonna call the fight? I know he got DAZN. I just want to know if he's gonna be calling the fight so I could listen in.
Yo, D Hodges, just like Google stream. What is it? Crack streams.
That thing, no crack stream. That shit don't be working. I be trying, but either my phone is too slow. The shit don't
Bro,
be
it's
working.
I think it's OI or IO. I think they switched it up. One of those two.
I be trying that motherfucker. That shit don't be working at all. That's why I tune in to H Money Joe. So I listen to the fight, and I just wanted to know if he was gonna be calling it, so I could listen in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he gonna call it.
What's up,
So
LT?
must, man. What's up? Who was that?
D Jones.
What's up, Jones? What's up? What's good, bro?
What's the top we were talking about? What were the topics? JFL.
We was talking about Andre getting upset this weekend.
Oh shit.
Oh, bro.
Bro, no. Andre got that shit on the bag, man.
All right, that's what they said. That's what they said when Tyson got his ass whooped by Douglas too. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, Andre's too fucking skilled for that jump.
All right, yeah, that's what they said about Tyson.
Stylistically, it is trouble, but so it is like Billy Joe Saunders with Canelo. You know what I mean? Stylistically, it's trouble, but nah, man.
Bro, Liam Williams got some. He hitting like Wilder now, bro. He hitting like Wilder. Like, what the fuck is going on? How did this dude start punching like that out of nowhere?
What you're gonna say? He's using peds?
D-ball.
I ain't said you said it, but we can talk about it.
I know you're heading there, brotherhood. We know you, bro.
Hey, you said it. You said it. Not me. You said it, not me.
Coach. You can have a better strengthening coach. You can upgrade a video.
Bro, just like Charlo did, bro. He moved the coach. That coach, the new coach,
to a better training coach, and he shows you how to really use your power.
Fundamental coaches, man.
Wait, don't he work with Dominic Ingle or something like that?
Once Jamel got with James, that dude became a devastating puncher. When they both was with Ronnie Shields, but he changed his trainer or whatever, strength coach, and now James got that dude punching like an animal. So it might not be no PEDs. He might have just.
So you saying Charlo on steroids?
No, not at all. He changed this.
Well, why not, man? If he is, everyone is, man.
That's how easy it is to say some stupid stuff like that.
I'm a boxing head. All you got to do is get the right strength and training coach, and he will develop your power.
Nah, no, my friend, you got to get the right beef. Ask Canelo.
This dude, man.
Nah, because I can't say everybody cheats. Like I said, Jamal ain't never
brotherhood.
been
Everyone at the look. I'm gonna admit this. Brotherhood.
Jamel changed and he's doing better. He don't pop. Your strengthening coach is the one that gives you your power. Whoever your strength coach is.
But your nutritionist is the one that gives you the PED beef.
Look, brotherhood. I'm gonna tell you some things that go around on the Spanish side of YouTube, like the boxing channels that have some connections, and this is what slips out, right? This is some inside information. When this pandemic, they used to say that they would always see Triple G flying to Dominican Republic, bro, to see that special chemist that he has. Dang. Now that a pandemic hit, he couldn't go see him.
And he gone, huh?
Right. So, and all those they were talking about, they have there's like 3 or 4 chemists in Texas, bro. In Texas. Wake up, bro. All in the top levels are using it. All of them.
No, that's a cop out,
bro. It's whether you want to admit it or not,
that's
bro.
That's a cop out for your boy. If everybody using it, why everybody ain't failing? Why everybody ain't failing tests?
So wait.
Let's talk about who failing tests.
No.
That's
Canelo was pop dirty in Mexico, bro. We're talking about labs right here in Texas, bro. You didn't know that?
Texas is Mexico, basically. Goddamn. Come on. What
Come
are we
on,
saying here?
man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. All right,
What
bro.
are we
Charlo's
saying?
from Mexico, then, bro. Why you repping him, bro?
Charlo sound like a
Charlo's
Mexican name, to
then.
be
All
honest.
the Charlos
It
are
sound
Mexican.
like
And then
fucking
Spence,
churro or some shit.
Spence, and the Charlos are Mexican, bro. Forget about it.
No, actually, the
Nah,
Charlos are
nah. They're
Haitian.
Mexican, bro. They're
Charlos are
Mexican.
Haitian. The
No,
Charlos
they're
are
Mexican.
Haitian.
They're Mexican. They're
They
Mexican.
They Haitian.
All right, bro. All right, Spence is fucking Puerto Rican too. How about that?
Fuck it.
All right. Since we just making
From
up
New
shit.
York, bro. He's
Oh,
from New
making
York.
up shit? You think I was making up shit? Nah, bro. You see, that's why I don't like to come with this shit. Tell
Fuck
you.
it. Fury Black. We won that night, baby. Let's go.
All right, and Texas is Mexico. Fuck it.
Texas is fucking crooked. That's what it is.
All right, I know. Ask your boy Spence.
So you might be right about that steroid shit, but Canelo, he went to Texas to fight. So that just goes to show you, he feel comfortable there.
You saying he's using that chemist?
Yeah,
All of
the
them
chemist he talks.
So, bro, Errol
Spence
Spence where has Errol Spence fought his last 3 fights?
in California.
Where did he fight Danny Garcia, bro?
You
forgot?
Oklahoma.
All right, bro. You're gonna for sure. Right, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Where did Tank fight? Well, where did Tank fight? San Antonio?
Atlanta.
No, he fought in Las Vegas, right? For sure.
In
Yeah.
Atlanta, bro. He fought Gamboa in Atlanta.
Right. Cool stuff, bro. Cool stuff.
So you trying to say Tank and Spence on steroids? That's all right, bro.
LT, like, good stuff. LT,
Good stuff, bro.
Wait. So haven't Canelo been fighting in Texas since he fought Liam Smith? So that's how long he been on steroids, right?
Wait. Spence has been fighting in Texas since how long, bro? His last 3 fights were
not as long as the God number one
get
pound
the fuck
for pound
out of here,
Canelo.
bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Spence been fighting in Texas for 2 years, bro. Canelo just started fighting here since December.
Canelo fought Liam Smith in like 2016. Canelo, he knew the plug way before Spence.
Bro, even Tank Davis can fucking beat Liam Smith, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. No one needs fucking steroids to defeat that guy, man. Your mama can go and defeat that guy right now, bro.
He needed that weight cutter to help him get down to 154.
Fucking pair of boxing gloves, you'll go defeat him right now, man.
That computerol helps him make 154. That's what it was. That motherfucker always been a light heavyweight. He always been a light heavyweight.
Listen. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Just so you could. Okay, let me tell you this. Canelo probably used some high stuff shit. And then since he was so much on it and he thought that it was going to be detected, he probably took some computerol just to like put the attention on the computerol. That's
so
the real fucking thing. No.
Telling me
just so you could, just so your fucking computerol bullshit can just like get the fuck out of here, bro. Like computerol, really, bro, at that top of level, right?
So he was taking computerol and some other shit. God damn. This is breaking news. Breaking news, y'all.
Brotherhood, don't make me. All right, you're going to go like that route, Brotherhood? I'm going to start making you look like a fucking dumbass.
Damn.
Brother, how am I going to start making you look like a fucking dumbass, bro?
Live from Mexico, LT, breaking news.
You said it,
Canelo was on multiple substances.
This comes from Brotherhood, man, who's saying that Errol Spence is the face of boxing right here, bro. High five.
You just told on Canelo. You said
hey, bro, it's like I'm in his fucking. I told on him, but like if I'm in his fucking camp or something, bro. Like how can I fucking tell on him? Like if I'm in his fucking camp or something. Hey, yo, you know what?
He said I got multiple
my
sources.
word counts for like legitimacy, bro.
He said he had multiple sources that said Canelo been
You
taking
said the
more than one
Cabuterol
substance.
covered whatever
He
he was
said,
taking. That's why he took
right,
Cabuterol. You said it out your own mouth. You're dogging your
right.
man.
You said you with the cartel and you know what's going on.
If you did, you said the Cabuterol covered up because the Cabuterol could cover up whatever else more than whatever he took. You said it, dude, out your own mouth. I'm not fucking deaf.
Does it mean that it's fucking true?
I'm
Like,
not.
I'm in his camp
But
or
you
what?
said it. Don't say
But
stuff
I'm in
that
his
if you
camp
don't.
or what? I'm in his
If
camp
you
or
don't
what?
believe it,
You
if you don't believe it's true, you don't say it. It's
Wait,
the
who said
point.
I'm Mexican?
You put yourself in this bubble, not me.
No. Listen, D Hodges, please let me argue with fucking brotherhood, man.
No,
Please.
I am, but no, I'm just a witness that you said the Cabuterol
Yeah, I
brought
said it,
down.
but okay, I can say so many shit too. I'm saying if he really wanted to, that's the scenario probably that happened. I'm not saying, oh yeah, I'm in his fucking camp and I saw him do that shit. Relax, get the fuck out of here.
You said
You know what I
true
mean?
as you was trying to port the
Now,
Dominican Republic.
no. Okay, now if you want me to really stand behind my boy and tell you this, bro, in 2012 and 2002, and I think
Damn.
2006. Hold on. 2002.
He been taking them that long.
Hold on. Let me talk, brother. In 2002 and in 2006 and I think 2012, most of all the Mexican team and the soccer team popped for dirty for Cabuterol. That's just on the soccer side. On the Olympics, most of the women pop most of the women pop dirty for Cabuterol on the swimming on the Olympics, and that just keeps on going.
Hold on. You talking about swimming, bro? Like,
yeah,
like naked when they're swimming. No, don't do that to the ladies.
bro. Okay. Let me humble you guys a little bit more, just so you guys know. I know I'm not gonna defend Canelo because I know that guy can buy like 30 fucking cows right now. I know the argument. I know. I'm just gonna enlighten you a little bit more, okay, on the situation over there. Mexico doesn't have that high tech. Mexico doesn't have the high tech technology that United States uses to buff up their cows, their beef, their chicken. They go more cave way. You know what I mean? They're more caveman. Simple chemicals that they can use on their fucking livestock. And there you go.
And that's where the Cabuterol come from, right? That's what you're saying.
No, that's actually no. I'm defending right now the soccer team.
Cabuterol.
So I'm saying that's where the Cabuterol come from. They put it. You said they put it in the cows.
It's illegal. It's illegal for them to put it in the cows, but certain people have to. Let's say like if I had a cow, if everybody a farmer is not allowed to do it. So if they're doing it, that's the illegal part. So if people popping dirty for Cabuterol, they're dealing with an illegal chemist in a sense.
Wait.
Whoa, so Canelo Butcher is fucking a criminal too? His butcher is a bro. This shit is crazy.
Brotherhood, you sound like fucking retarded, man. How many fucking joints have you smoked, man?
Bro, Canelo Butcher is a criminal himself for even putting the damn cow on Cabuterol in the first place. So, bro, now we getting somewhere. The cartel is going crazy out here, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Keep talking, LT. You said the whole Olympic team tested positive for Cabuterol. The soccer team,
the swimming.
They tested positive for Cabuterol.
Yeah.
This sound. You know what? This sounds very similar to the Russian team when they failed all their drug tests, bro. Because the Russian team, like to fucking cheat.
And well, what's next, brotherhood?
Why you cut me
what's
off?
next,
The
brotherhood?
Russian team like to cheat.
It's white privilege. What's next,
No,
brotherhood?
I'm just saying the Russian team.
Complexion protection.
This sounds just like when the Russian
brotherhood?
teams like to
it's
cheat.
because they have that complexion protection. Yeah, bro.
Who said that, bro?
Good
I'm
shit,
just
brotherhood.
let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my
good
sentence.
shit. Smoke that shit again, bro.
Let me
Pass it on.
finish my sentence, bro. We don't do that.
Come on,
Don't
yeah.
do that. I'll let you talk.
They're being discriminated.
I'll
All right,
let you talk, bro.
For sure.
This is just like when the Russians.
it sounds like white
they
privilege,
collude
right?
They taking PEDs and trying to win these sporting events. Mexico doing the same thing, and LT just snitched on his whole country and just said they all popping dirty.
Wait.
And so now
In
we know
Mexico,
the truth. Now we know the truth. We got it from the
illegal.
source.
Wait. In Mexico, it ain't illegal to use computer on the fucking livestock.
Yes, it is. You can
No, it
Google
is.
it.
No, you Google
cannot
it.
sell.
No,
cannot
you Google
sell
it and you prove to me. You Google it and you prove to me. How about that?
I can't. I don't want to hop off. I'm just going to when you get.
No. You Google it. No. You're saying it like it's a fact, which I know it's not. You Google it and you prove to me that it's illegal to use computer on livestock.
And the usage of clenbuterol, they cannot sell clenbuterol and give it to people. That's illegal. That fact is illegal.
No. I said on the livestock that they can't use that. No. You you pull out the fucking thing and you prove to me that it's illegal to use computer on livestock.
Hold on.
Does Canelo doctor prescribe clenbuterol?
It's illegal, bro. You cannot. It's not legal in the U.S. and in Mexico. The difference is you cannot put that shit in an animal and then sell it.
Nah, it's illegal in the States. It's illegal in the States. Yes, it is.
Hold on. The laptop's on. It's illegal in Mexico as well. You can't.
Bro, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. It's illegal to own a fucking cobra right here in the States. It's not illegal to own a fucking cobra in Mexico. You need permits here. You don't need permits in Mexico. In the States, for you to have an elephant, you need like 3 acres to have an elephant. In Mexico, you don't need 3 acres to own an elephant. You don't need nothing.
So where's Canelo fighting at? He's usually fighting in the States, right?
Upper mama's pussy. That's where he's fighting.
Oh, you mad. But anyway, he fighting in the States.
Well, why you asking that dumb shit? Well, why you asking that dumb shit, man? You know the answer.
Okay, then. Yeah, you know the answer too. That's why you don't want to answer. But yeah, we know he know where he fighting at, so he know what shouldn't be going to his fucking body. Can you agree to that?
Agree to what?
That he knows he fighting in the States, so none of this Mexican shit should be going in his body. It don't matter if it's legal there or not.
Bro, Charlotte can use like the highest dosage of fucking steroids and Canelo will still knock this fucking ass down. How about that?
How about Canelo get off the fucking drugs? Get off the fucking drugs. We know he weigh fucking 200 pounds without the fucking clenbuterol.
Bro. Charlotte could use everything, the most high tech, the most powerful fucking steroids in the world, bro. And fucking David Benavidez will still ram his fucking ass down.
Oh, that's your excuse for Canelo being a dirty fighter?
Nah, Fury's a dirty fighter.
No, he dirty in both sides of the ring. At least Canelo clean in the ring. Now, Canelo still just as dirty as him for failing tests, though.
Oh yeah. Well, Shakur and Tank Davis suck balls, man. How about that?
What they got to do with Canelo?
Well, they suck balls. They hit women.
You're starting to sound like you don't like black fighters, and I always say salute to you, but sounding like you start not to like you only.
He don't. That's why he said that about Shakur.
Well,
that's why he said that about Shakur and Tank, bro.
D. Hodges, are you a black fighter or what?
Nope, but I'm a black man. And
why are you getting upset, bro? Why are you getting upset?
I'm telling you what.
You know what? You know what fighter I like? I like Boots.
It's only because I care about you, dude. That's what I'm telling you. The way you are sounding. If I didn't care about you, I would.
No. It's because I'm using D. Hodges. Don't. He's using this fucking way of arguing, and I'm gonna argue the same way.
Oh, I'm not saying that, but I'm just trying to let you know the things that you are saying are making me feel like you don't like black boxers. That's all I was saying, bro. I'm not saying it's true.
I like Mike Tyson. How about that?
Okay, you can like Crawford, you can like Spence and all that, but I'm just
I actually do like kind of Crawford.
You know how you're sounding to a black person, and people on this panel are black.
Hey, bro, if you're sensitive, bro, cover your ears, bro. This ain't for you.
I'm trying to help you.
You know what I mean?
I know you're not racist. I say hi to you in every panel I see you in, but I'm telling you, to the other black people on this panel, you will sound like you hate black fighters. I'm just trying to
You're just trying to
Clenbuterol is
help me.
illegal in Europe, USA, and Mexico.
Oh yeah, show me.
Yeah.
Pull it up.
Hold on, what's this?
Pull it up.
www.tsln.com. Mexican officials investigate possible clenbuterol poisonous. This was in 2020, August 28th. It's illegal.
2020. 2020.
Yeah.
2020, bro.
It's illegal.
When
It's
was
illegal.
this? When did I tell you this?
It's on clenbuterol.com. Canelo face come up as soon as you type it in.
The illegal use of clenbuterol in cattle production in Mexico. It's a PDF on it as well. I'm gonna read the PDF
What's
for you
up,
as
H
well.
Money? How you
Benjamin
been, bro?
Valderas, Carranza, Ramulo. The clenbuterol is a white anhydrous, very soluble in water, and it's a highly stable dust to room temperature. Its fusion point, it goes into all about the clenbuterol right here. It's illegal.
Well, in livestock, I told you, show me in livestock.
Let's go back up, slide back up, slide right back up for me. To all of us knowledge, data on the illegal use of clenbuterol in cattle production in Mexico has been carried out only to the Yakutan Peninsula. The present study was undertaken with the aim to identify the presence of clenbuterol residues in cattle at the slaughterhouse in Mexico State, central Mexico.
Right. Okay. And you know where the Yucatan Peninsula is at?
Where is that? Educate me.
That's right next to Honduras. That's the bottom part.
So you're saying something that's illegal in two countries it's illegal, but you're saying it's okay for one.
Bro, you can smoke weed in fucking California, but it's illegal in Texas.
Hold on.
But the whole problem here is you don't got a problem with it. You think it's okay.
Bro, whatever, if I got a problem or not, bro, it's not gonna change anything. Are you gonna change everything?
See?
Wait.
You can't even admit it.
Are you gonna change it or what?
See?
You think here crying like a bitch
like
is gonna
that
make you
shit.
change
Yeah,
things?
Canelo. Yeah, take all the steroids you can. Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico.
Woo!
Fuck out of here.
All right, let's cry about it, right, brotherhood?
You fuck with that shit, don't you? You like that. You like that steroid shit.
I like
Just admit it, bro.
cry.
Just
That's what I
admit it.
like.
Just admit it, bro.
Cry like a bitch.
I'm saying you got a problem with it. Was you mad at Canelo when he did? Was you mad at Canelo when he did it?
Bro, I didn't find out until you guys started crying about it.
Was you disappointed?
Bro, no one in the Mexican media covers that shit.
Was you disappointed though? How did you feel about it?
About what?
See who you steady dodging. How do you feel about Canelo
what? I
being a
told you,
fucking
no
cheater?
One cares. I care.
How do you feel? I want to know your thoughts. This is a boxing channel where we share our thoughts on boxing stuff. So I want to know how you feel about Canelo.
Right. Let me feel.
Popping dirty. Two times. He failed 2 drug tests for clenbuterol, and you seem to have no problem with that, sir.
2 drug tests? 2?
You seem to have no problem with that, sir.
No, you said 2. I thought it was only 1, but okay.
You
2,
thought
right?
It was. Stop thoughting and start thinking.
I think
it was 2.
It's 2. It's 1 actually, but okay. For your argument,
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue. I know the facts. Look, how do you feel about it? Stop dodging the question. Stop dodging.
You don't want to argue with me? All right, man.
Stop dodging the question.
How you feel
about Canelo popping dirty?
Why are you trying to argue with me then?
Hey,
how do you feel about Canelo popping dirty?
Just say, with that said on both sides, at the end of your conversation, it will be allegedly. Okay, y'all got to dip real quick. H Money, boxing. Shout out to the panel, the chat smoke.
All right, Jay.
All right, allegedly. So, how do you feel, your boy being beat like a bitch, Wilder? How does that feel?
How we go from Canelo to Wilder? So you dodge my question.
Well, it seems like you have more feelings towards that because you're not gonna I don't have any feelings towards it.
So you dodged my question a bunch of times just to ask me a question.
Bro.
About something that's totally not related to what I was asking you.
Bro, I'm surprised by you, man. You here trying to say you're down with conspiracies and you're not much of a fool and shit like that, bro. But yet you're surprised with this kind of shit. Like it surprises you. You're like, oh my
Who said I'm
lord!
surprised?
Like it's fucking new.
You know what? I
Like
just
this
like
is
to
what the
expose
fuck am I
people's.
gonna
I
do?
like to expose people double standards.
Fury's a cheater, and oh my god, and Canelo's a cheater too, and
You know,
whoever
you
a black
sound
fighter
like you a
fights, they're
big. Sound like you a
cheaters.
big fan of my channel. You must know a lot about me,
Bro.
a lot about my channel. The way.
Yeah, for sure, bro. That's I'm surprised, man. Like, definitely have a lot of emotions towards it.
Yeah.
And you know what's up, bro? And you know what's up? It sucks when you attach that kind of feelings to a word like brotherhood.
Brotherhood a good dude.
I know he's a good dude, but it sucks.
What does brother?
Because you know the impression that you give out, right? You know, like if let's say, hold on.
What's the brotherhood stand for?
Let's say.
What does the brotherhood stand
no,
for?
hold on.
No, you hold on. What's the brotherhood stand for?
Let's say someone from Japan, like, oh shit, like, what's up? Let me find out what's good with boxing over there in the United States. What's the lingo? They click on H Money and they see a dude and they see the name Brotherhood. And then they start, you know, like, oh shit, so much emotion coming from the brothers, the brotherhood, you know. Oh fuck, they're crying about why they're like a bitch.
Yeah, you sound retarded, bro. You sound fucking retarded.
Hey, LT.
What's up, Jones?
How do you feel about this Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney situation with Ryan Garcia fighting Javier Fortuna?
Man, Ryan don't got a chin, bro. It's gonna be who's gonna pop his fucking cherry first, bro. That's the problem, in my eyes. Who's gonna pop his fucking his cherry first? Not like knockdown, like a full KO. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna bound to happen. Someone's gonna end up touching his chin. The problem is who. I mean, the question is who.
Fortuna, because I'm picking Fortuna. Because it's just only.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if Fortuna's gonna have that. Fuck. You know what? If you would ask me,
he got Fortuna got more.
Ryan Garcia
Fortuna got way more touch than Luke Campbell. I'm giving Ryan if Ryan go.
Who did Fortuna beat? First of all, Ryan Garcia gonna knock him out. Do you know Javier Fortuna got beat by Jason Sosa? He was knocked out by Jason Sosa. Do you know that Javier Fortuna was getting beat by Adrian Granados and actually faked the injury and quit that fight? You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia is gonna destroy him. Ryan Garcia gonna knock him the fuck out.
Yes, I'm not sleeping on Fortuna.
Okay,
I would like Fortuna to win, but I don't know.
Hey, Money, salute, my bro.
Hey, LT, what's good, my boy? LT cooking. Keep cooking, LT.
But he punches hard though, and it's the whole point.
Yeah, he punches hard. Look, I was gonna say
punches
this
harder than Luke Campbell.
Bro, I was gonna say this.
Luke Campbell dropped him.
Fortuna ain't no Luke Campbell, bro. Fortuna ain't no Luke Campbell, bro.
But it don't matter. He punches way harder. So if Ryan Garcia do that cute shit and get hit,
Fortuna is tough though. I ain't gonna lie, he's a tough motherfucker though. He's tough, man.
That's all I'm saying. I give Fortuna a chance. Now I don't give Linares a chance at all because Haney's just gonna box circles around him. Now that fight, I already know it's gonna be a whitewash, but I give Fortuna a chance against Ryan Garcia because he get too cute, and if Fortuna catch him like Luke Campbell, Ryan's going night. He's gonna pop his cherry. That's just my opinion.
I was gonna say before D Hodges interrupted me, I was gonna say I'm not sure about Fortuna popping his cherry because I don't think he has the skills that Luke Campbell has. Because actually, Luke Campbell's a fucking boxer. You can't, you know, and Fortuna punches harder than Luke Campbell, but Luke Campbell has the fucking skills to put the fucking punch in your chin. You know what I mean? I was gonna say if someone's gonna probably knock down Ryan Garcia, like KO, like full KO, full knockout, like won't get up in a couple of minutes. I'm thinking like Tank or something, some shit like that. Cause he
I'm
just
thinking
named
Haney.
like his fighters. Like he just said like I want to fight Tank and Teofimo and who the fuck not. So I'm thinking about along that line, but not fucking Fortuna. I don't think so.
Fortuna gonna knock his ass out.
Hey, brotherhood, you should bet on it, bro.
Nah, I'm betting on Billy Joe. I'm putting all my money on Billy Joe.
No, bet me then. Right here, you ready? Bet me then. How much you want to bet?
I just said I put all my money on Billy Joe. I ain't got no money left.
How much are you trying to bet? How much are you trying to bet?
What I just say, bro?
How much? Well, like $10. That's all your money you got. Like how much money you got?
If I just say I bet all my money on Billy Joe, what make you think I got any money left?
All right. So how much you trying to bet me instead? Fuck that. Bet me.
No, motherfucker.
Bet me $100. Bet me $100.
Your odds ain't looking right, bro. What's the odds?
Bet me $100 on Billy Joe versus Canelo.
You give me 1,000. You give me 1,000. I give you 100. All right.
Oh, you're down with that shit?
Yeah.
Are you for reals? Or you being a bitch, just like saying some shit, and you're not gonna own your word to it,
bro. You just dodged my question. You dodged my question for 5 minutes,
I'll give you $1,000 if fucking Billy Joe Sanders wins. Listen to me. I'll give you $1,000 if Billy Joe Sanders wins, and if he loses, you're giving me $100. Deal?
No, not a deal. I'm broke.
Why you being a bitch then? Why you being a bitch then?
What I just tell you? How I'm being a bitch? I ain't got no money, bro. What the fuck
you got
you talking
no money?
about?
Well, everyone knows you ain't got no money, bro. Come on, look at you, bro.
Yeah, I just bet it on Canelo getting beat up. Bro, that moment when you realize you the only person laughing at your joke. This dude is a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo.
Bro, Ryan Garcia, Canelo Alvarez. It's done, bro. It's over. Oscar sniffed up his fucking investment. It's not.
Hey, brotherhood! I got a conspiracy for you, bro. You're gonna love this one. You ready?
No,
bro, I don't
I'm
even want to
bro.
give you ideas, bro. I don't even want to give you
me,
ideas,
bro. Stop talking to me, bro. You don't got no more respect.
Stop talking to me, bro.
Yeah, you came on here. You've been trying to talk to me for the whole fucking time. It's 5 other people here.
Don't talk to me.
You weird, bro. You fucking weird. This nigga just start laughing hella hard for nothing.
Let me go on mute, bro. I can't hold myself, man.
Yeah, you get it together, bro.
He ducked that Canelo feed just now.
Yeah, everybody heard him duck that Canelo question. Everybody heard it. I'm stopped taking him serious after that.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody heard you, bro. Everybody heard you. I'm gonna clip. Matter of fact, I'm gonna clip that shit.
Ooh, clipped.
Yeah, bro. Welcome to the brotherhood.
Don't talk to me.
I'm clipping that shit. But anyway, man.
What's gonna be the name of your video?
Who y'all so got winning this Laura fight, button. Bro? Laura versus Cornflake.
Who you talking about, Rosario?
Laura fighting Cornflake, bro.
Who's Cornflake? You talking about
know Cornflake?
Jason Rosario?
No, not Banana. That's Banana.
Who you talking about?
It's Cornflake. It's what's the dude name? It's his real name is like Lamada or some shit like. But it's his name is Cornflake, bro. That's who Laura is fighting.
When is that? This weekend?
It's supposed to be like coming up soon or something.
I think Lara beat. It's at 160, right? So Lara probably moved up.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. He fighting for the vacant WBA the WBA regular at 160, and he fighting Cornflake. So it's a title fight.
If it's the law for that fought Jared Hurd, he should beat him. Because Law, when he fought Jared Hurd, he was
Jones,
good.
Jones, who you got, bro? Fortuna or Ryan Garcia, bro? Be honest.
I want Fortuna to win. Like I really want him to win. I don't really care for Ryan Garcia. I don't think he does anything for the sports. But if I don't think Oscar makes fights unless he thinks Ryan is going to win. But in this situation, I think Ryan might knock him out. But if Fortuna come in there the same way he fought Easter, he'll knock him out early. He'll stop that boy.
Yeah, Fortuna was a beast on that one. Yeah, bro, the business side of it is fucked up, man. Just like Eminem said it better, bro. With a real Slim Shady, please stand up. You know what I mean? You don't know what's on the contracts. You don't know shit. You know what I mean? What kind of stipulations, what kind of everything, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised if I can if the fight with Pacquiao and Ryan Garcia would be made. Like I wouldn't even be surprised if Ryan Garcia wins, bro, because just like I said, bro, Eminem said it better. With a real Slim Shady, please stand up.
Oh, I got a topic. What did y'all think about Holyfield coming back boxing?
I think Holyfield stops Fury.
My thing is, do you think Holyfield should have came out of retirement and started boxing again?
Nah, man. I don't think this is good for them boxers. Even though they so old, I know they ain't got a lot of money to fall back on and all of that, but it's still kind of dangerous. They pretty old, man.
But
these dudes like mid-50s.
But they talking about an exhibition, though, and I think it's good for them. Like what you just spoke on, brotherhood. A lot of them not financially set, and they need something like that. But when you look at Holyfield, it's just whole ability, it's just whole mobile, the way he's moving now and talking. It's not healthy for him to get back in the ring. You feel what I'm saying? Because his whole lethargic seems like it's just like he look impaired at all times, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Sober and or not. He just look. And when you think about boxing, how dangerous boxing is now, you question that. But for $25 million, I know he's ready to get back in the ring,
Right.
That's my point, I guess. It's like, I understand, his finance. I don't know what his finances are like, but as you said, 25 million, a lot of people would jump to it. But when we look at Holyfield and we think about all the great wars he gave us back in the 90s to all the way up when he retired, it's not something I'm willing to see. I want to see, because anything can happen with or without his game on, because they were heavyweights, them guys heavy handed.
But Jones though, I pay him. I see that Tyson and I pay for that. You know what I'm saying?
Going dust them off, man. The more I think about it, Tyson retired early, man. Tyson
asking for that smoke though, man. He asking for it, man. He talking about his ill-deserved, you know what I'm saying, trilogy and la. He all in the gym, but Tyson looking like something different though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's that weed. Yeah.
You sure you want to fight Tyson again? You only got one ear left.
Man, Tyson on that good sour mushroom, boy. Hey, I don't think Holyfield ready for this one here, boy.
Yeah, he smoking that weed now. He gonna have the munchies. He gonna bite even more ear off.
No, but Tyson, I like how he looking now at 50. Plus, he looking real good. I don't know if it's, I don't want to talk about what they're talking about. So, but that's a good thing.
But I really think Holyfield could do it though, because like Holyfield always been a health nut. I bet you. Watch, we didn't think Mike, but then once we start Mike getting ready for Roy and Roy getting ready for Mike, we like, damn, these old men still got. I'm just saying, we don't know Evander Holyfield's health, and Evander Holyfield just.
You seen Holyfield, D-Hard, just like you seen him training lately? You seen him like
no,
moving
I'm
around?
just saying, health wise, Holyfield seemed like he stays in good shape. Every
I
time you
mean,
see him, he look like he's in shape. So
no, he
if
don't
he's
look like
taking,
nobody. He don't look like
he
nobody
don't.
missing
So
no meal, but he's not boxing material right now, D. Hodges. He's not ready for. I mean, he ready. He tell you tomorrow. If
it's
you
an
get him in the interview,
exhibition, dude. It's not like he's really going in there and fighting Wilder
Man,
Fury. He's fighting
Tyson
somebody.
going. They
He's
gonna
fighting
try and
somebody
pull man.
because he's
Tyson
fighting
with his
Man, preach
somebody.
about
When they fight, it's gonna be
man.
somebody his age. It's not like
I'm
he's gonna
sorry,
be
man.
fighting a young man. You're gonna be watching two old men fight like De Niro and Stallone. I
Nah, ain't
always
gonna be
say
looking
all the
like
all.
it gonna be
Remember
two
that
old
movie
men
where
in
Robert De
age,
Niro had the.
but one
Remember
of
that
those
movie?
old
Robert De
men's gonna be
Niro,
looking more
him and
advanced than
Stallone
the
had to
other
fight
old
50
man,
years
and
later.
that's what the fight gonna turn at for an ass whooping, D. Hodges. It ain't gonna be no two.
I'm
It gonna
not
be two
saying
old
that,
men,
but I just
but
think
one of those
Holyfield can
old
still.
men gonna
Because
look pretty damn good, bro.
Holyfield stays in
He's
shape,
six,
dude. He has
he's
shake
60,
drinks
man.
and all that.
Man,
Holyfield's a health nut. Whoever he fight
Man,
better have been
Holyfield got
whoever.
brain damage, man.
man,
You
I'm ready
can't.
to.
I don't care how healthy
I'll
you
face
are.
it
That
up with
shit.
Holyfield right now. Right now, man. What I seen you with Holyfield, I'm not. That don't alarm me, bro. I'm ready to get in the ring with Holyfield right now, D. Hodges. That's not healthy for boxing. If you really, I'm a fan of boxing. I love the brutal sport of boxing. But when you take a warrior like
But how are you
Evander
gonna tell
Holyfield,
another
I
man
don't want him to
Wait,
go
hold
through
healthy?
that.
on. Let me
This,
finish
I
that
Holyfield
don't
could be
though.
want
healthy. Are
this.
you his doctor?
Let
This,
him
Are
this
you
finish.
not
his
something for deep.
doctor?
This,
Do you know Holyfield personally to know his medical history? Do
You
y'all
can
know?
see it,
No.
Hodges. You can
So
see it,
you
Hodges. You can literally
It's
see
not
that. With
about
James,
seeing nothing.
I
You
never
can
see
see a
James
lot of
Toney
shit,
them
but
guys
it
get
ain't
hit no more,
true.
man.
He still might be healthy enough to box. What the
That's
fuck?
not,
Cocaine. Mike did all types of cocaine and all types of hell of a drugs. Holyfield
Man,
wasn't no drug head or nothing. That's what I'm saying.
if he do it, he at least got to wear headgear, man.
We don't know. Holyfield
No,
might
I'm
go in
saying
there and knock.
he got
he
to.
has.
I'm gonna give D Hodges that because I being the brutal sport boxing is, and I love it. If this what Holyfield want, stick his ass in that ring. You feel what I'm saying? You put him in the ring, but if you really care for this person, if this what a lot of people was telling me about the Deontay Wilder saga when I feel as though when they stopped it, he said he was ready to what I'm saying, let him carry on. I would respect this call. But Holyfield ain't getting in the ring yet. He's getting back into the ring. He's not in the ring. Deontay Wilder was active. Holyfield getting back active. And then you see how he moving, D Hodge, and how he talking. I mean, come on. I mean, if you want to get back in there, get your ass in there. I love the sport, and I will pay for it, especially if he fight Tyson. Straight up and down. Might beat her. Fucking off. Shit. If that's what he want,
Because
if that's what he want, I'm a fan
nobody
of
paid no
boxing.
attention to Roy Jones and Mike. That was a
Don't be
clown
talking
fight.
about you want that
Roy
motherfucking
Jones and
smoke
Mike
and,
Tyson
and
was
let
a
and
clown
let big
fight.
Israel know I'm gonna push your ass in the ring. I'm here for you. I'm here to support boxing. If you talk about you want that motherfucking smoke, I'm gonna drag your ass to the ring. Don't talk that smoke shit around me, cause you gonna get it.
Because they said he's supposed to be fighting Kevin McBride. I don't think he really has too much to mess. That's what they were saying. Him versus Kevin McBride, the guy that beat Mike Tyson. The last one to beat him or whatever, or something like that. That's who he's supposed to be fighting. I don't mind watching things like that. Two old men getting together, It's like sparring. Two old ass men sparring. I don't mind it.
Hey, but what you heard? You had mentioned something early, brotherhood, about Fury's statement about he might have to get back in the ring with Deontay Wilder. I've been on a lot of platforms, and a lot of people came and apologized. Oh, I ain't gonna apologize. Throw the little flag of surrender about the statement. But you go ahead and tell the people what Fury said, though, brotherhood.
Yeah, Fury said that I don't know who I'm fighting next, but it might have to be Wilder. He didn't say I might choose Wilder. He didn't say, I'm running out of options and Wilder the last option or any of this stuff. He said I might have to fight Wilder, which leads me to believe that he's being forced to fight Wilder by somebody. Like you could take a guess just like I can, but just take it how you want to take it. That's what Fury said. And everybody know he said it. And everybody was on it listening to this panel right here when me and Ben was getting attacked of getting called haters because we didn't believe the Fury and Joshua fight was finished. So it feels good to come back around and say what I'm saying right now, and people should
Not just
apologize.
that, not just that, brother Hood. I'm gonna keep riding your horn too. What about this $40 million Pacquiao fight?
Yeah, they say we was hating on that. I'm like, I believe it when I see it happen. You know, when I see them walking out into the ring, that fight, it didn't happen. Everybody said it was a big announcement. Everybody said Porter should stand by, just like Crawford said, stand by, stand down, or whatever. Shit didn't happen, bro. So stop. I keep trying to tell y'all, stop believing everything the media say, man. I don't care what headline you read. Like, until the shit actually develop and happen, you shouldn't be counting on it and counting your eggs too fast.
So what's up with this boy Crawford trying to say?
Say that again. You fading in and out.
I said, what's up with Bud Crawford trying to sell that WBO scrap?
See, we have two. I think we both have two different opinions of what's going on. I wouldn't say he's selling that strap. I think he's trying to make the best fights in boxing. You know, but he's going to do so much with all these umbrellas in boxing, all these different entities that control over the belt.
When you say that though, D. Jones, who he trying to make it with though? What fighter he? You know, nobody asking for Jose Cita Lopez. Nobody don't want them tomato cans. Nobody don't want them Uber driver. You know what I'm saying? And we know Bob Aaron not finna pay Pacquiao $40 million, especially right now in the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real with this stuff. So who you gonna fight, bro? You around here masquerade like a true diva. You know what I'm saying? EJ want that smoke. EJ want that smoke. So why not go ahead and just, you know, tell the man when we get through with Ugas, you ready to fight, bro?
Man, that belt, he got that belt posted on eBay. It's about to sell to the highest bidder, bro. Whoever get it, man. Whoever get to him first, whatever, bro. I don't even care no more. That man, he act like a diva, ran away from Spence at this point. He said he don't want to fight no more. Everybody want to go back 5 years to what Spence said and all of this old shit we talking about. Let's talk about right now. Bud said, I don't want to fight. You don't hear Spence saying that shit, do you? Period.
I mean, it's all. I mean, on Spence's side, he said it might happen. He not even sure. You know, he's saying Bob Crawford at his fight. It's both sides.
After the Ugas fight, it's gonna happen, Joe. You're gonna rope him off, and you're gonna help us, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Spence can't fight somebody that's saying, I don't want to fight this dude no more. I'm past the fight. Spence can't drag him into the ring.
Oh, he gonna get drugged into the ring. And guess who? Bob Aaron might help too. I'm telling you, his fans gonna turn on the brotherhood. Nobody don't want to hear that. You got Undisputed at the door, bro. Put on your panties. You want to talk about people wearing panties? Bomac want to be over there talking about this and that, and he a trainer. And what type of trainer Bomac is? And he around here 350 pounds, man. He ain't in no training shape, bro. He supposed to be out there running with Bud 5-6 miles a day. You better get in shape, bro. Man, fuck wrong with man. Look, man, we ready for this shit, bro. We ready. And when we get through with all this Undisputed, you know, then we gonna address them young lions, or we just might hit the 154, man. You know what I'm saying? Greatness ahead, man. We ain't finna stop and talk about, oh, Ortiz over here looking good. Stop what you're doing. Keith Thurman back talking shit. Man, Keith Thurman got flute problems, bro. He need to go over there and master the flute. Cause his heart is not in boxing no more, man. But
come on now, man. Come on with that. Come on, man. That's a false narrative.
Man,
that's a false narrative.
We got him, Ben. He came back.
Hey, brother, how you gonna let him disrespect Keith Thurman like that?
Man, come on, man. You know this.
You know I don't like
Hey,
that.
what's
I
up?
don't
Hold
like
on,
when he be
hold on.
talking
Give me a
bad
minute.
about
Give
Thurman.
me a minute
Yeah,
with
confront
X-Money,
him,
bro.
because you need to
Give me a
confront him
minute
about
with
that.
X-Money.
Confront him.
What's up with this
Hey,
$40 million?
the Brotherhood
What's up
wants
with
to
this $40
confront
million
you
when you
about your
told me
comments
about when I'm
against
smoking
Keith
too much
Thurman.
when I'm smoking too much runs? What's up with that, H-Money? What's up with I'm smoking
We
too many
argued
runs?
about Keith Thurman. Y'all
Now
remember
you gotta
that, bro?
call him out the way you be calling me out. Keep that same energy with Ben Israel. He disrespecting Keith Thurman. I know you ain't gonna let him off the hook.
Ben was listening. Ben was listening. He heard what I said. I said some bullshit.
Yeah,
Spence
some
better
bullshit.
fight Thurman. Period.
That's some
And
bullshit.
me and Ben
Spence
already
capping.
argued about this.
So
He said
we
he
agree.
said Thurman washed.
So Spence is capping. He's capping. That's what you
Never
telling me,
that.
Brotherhood. Right, let me ask Brotherhood a question.
Spence clapping.
Brotherhood,
He
now can I
clapping.
ask
He
him a
ain't
question?
clapping. He clapping.
I just came back. Can I just ask him a question? Brotherhood, do you feel like Earl Spence has been capping?
Has been capping. What do you mean?
Has he been capping? Like you just said, the
not
shit
about everything.
He
He on some bullshit
so
about.
I got a question.
Not about everything.
So is he capping about Keith Thurman?
Yeah, man. He on some bullshit, man.
Okay, bet. And now he with that same bullshit. No, let me come in. Let me come in. Let me talk real quick. Let me cook a little bit. Let me just cook a little bit though, Ben. Give me a second though. You just was talking. Let me give me a second because he's doing the same shit when it comes to giving Shawn Porter a rematch. He's doing the same shit when it comes to fighting Jerron Boots Ennis. He's doing the same shit when it comes to fighting Terence Crawford, bro. This dude is a diva. He's a diva.
I don't agree with that. Don't attach that to my name.
This nigga turned to a diva.
No, your boy Crawford turned to a diva. He over there hiding behind Bernie, and nigga telling Bernie, bro, tell your boy to get from behind you, bro. It's time to fight, bro. It's time to stop. It's time to fight,
Ben
bro.
Israel. Ben, did you see that on Twitter when Crawford was tweeting at like fucking 3 a.m. in the morning thinking about Spence, bro? That nigga was thinking he was up at 3 a.m. He tweeted like fucking 8 times in a row, bro. He was going crazy. He said, "Y'all told me to get a belt." It's just mind you, bro. It's 3:30 in the morning. This motherfucker he woke up in a cold sweat thinking about Spence, bro, and he just started tweeting to death.
You know what? Right now,
start tweeting to death.
Right now, Terence Crawford is the Michael Jordan of boxing, bro. Right now, let me finish though, Ben. The active fighters that's fighting, he's the Michael Jordan of boxing right now. Undisputed 3-division world champion. You know what I mean? Calling out all the best fighters, 37 wins. You know what I mean? The dude is the truth. Even Floyd said it. Mayweather gave him his credit. You know what I mean? So he got to be doing something, right? You feel me?
Michael Jordan, you tripping, bro.
Right now, I'm saying the active fighters, he's the number one pound for pound. He's number one pound for pound. He the MVP. He's the MVP,
Bud is hiding, bro. Bud is running scared, bro. Who is Bud fighting at 147? Come on, man. We tired of this nonsense, bro. We tired of these tomato cans. We tired of the ice cream driver. We tired of these Uber drivers. I'm sick of this shit. I'm not paying. And this why, and you wonder why this motherfucker can't sell, bro. You ain't buying that shit, Jones. Why you not supporting your man Bud Crawford? Why y'all not supporting
guess what? Guess what, big? We got a super chat.
Nobody don't want to buy that shit no H money. You know that too, bro.
Let me get the super chat real quick, big. Check it out. Lolo the coldest with the super chat. He said, Lolo the coldest. Bud is that guy. He ain't lying. This from professionals. Professional Lolo, the number one prospect in boxing. His father, they respect Terence Crawford. The fighters in the game, the Devin Haneys, they respect Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson, these guys looking up to Terence Crawford. And guess what? Professional trainer right here. Lolo's father said, Bud is that guy. Bud is that guy.
Oh yeah, Abel Sanchez said Spencer stop Crawford though. Ain't he a real trainer?
Abel Sanchez,
ain't he a real trainer?
Triple G. You seen what happened with Triple G? He turned out to be, you know what? He wasn't what they said he was. And Triple G ducked Andre Ward, and he ducking Charlo right now, and he ducking Demetrius Andrade right now. Triple G, facts. And that's Abel Sanchez. You know what I mean? So
he stopped.
Yeah,
he stopped your boy. He stopped.
This coming from the
guy
coldest
Crawford.
one out. The Lolo, the coldest, the number one prospect in boxing. Only 17 years old. Only 17. The LeBron James of boxing. You feel me?
Hey,
Shout
well,
out to
Sanchez, he was there. He seen what Brooke
new parts.
when Brooke got broke down.
Shout out to Lolo the coldest, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, he entitled to his young opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, his views gonna change once them two lions get in the ring, though. You know, and
Your boy don't want to fight though, bro.
man, your dude
he
don't
even
want to fight. Hey, what about hold on,
Crawford don't want to fight.
Your boy
He
said he
said it
want to
ain't
take
happening.
the easy, bro. Nah, he said he gonna take the easy route. Nah, wait, hold
Crawford
up.
said that fight ain't happening in 2021.
Can I speak? I've been listening to y'all the whole time. Let me
Shawn Porter.
wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick, bro.
Scared of Shawn Porter, man.
Hey, Ben, let me say this real quick. You know, Lolo the coldest in the chat, he came back and said, he said Abel Sanchez also said black fighters don't sell. And we know that was some bullshit.
Crawford don't sell, and he is a black fighter. He right.
No, he said black fighters in general. And we know it. Floyd Mayweather holds the records for the most pay-per-views of all time. The biggest star in boxing,
he got us there.
Floyd Mayweather.
And you know that's brotherhood, man. You know brotherhood.
But you know Abel Sanchez full of shit though. So what he talking about don't, and he's a good trainer. He's a very good trainer, but he ain't talking about shit. You feel me?
Well, H Money, what's up, though, man? Remember last time we talked, man? You know my voice got back. You know I've been on a lot of little channels, man. You know, and last time, man, you done chopped it up, bro. You was telling me about, man, I'm smoking too much purple haze, bro, and that, you know, we was talking about that $40 million Pacquiao fight, and you telling me how much hating I'm doing. So what's up with that comment there, though, bro? You want to revisit that, though, my G?
We can revisit anything. You feel me? Like, I mean, we all know what's going on. Manny Pacquiao. Can I speak? You just asked me a question because Manny Pacquiao turned down $40 million to fight.
Come on, H man. Come on.
Million. Let me speak, bro. Let me speak. He turned down $40 million to fight Terence Crawford. You know, I like to be serious when we talking about these numbers. You know, because $40 million, you turn that down. Manny Pacquiao ducking Terence Crawford. He been ducking him. He been wait, hold up. Manny Pacquiao been ducking Terence Crawford for 5 years, my boy. They was on Top Rank together. You know what I mean? So let's just keep it real. Terence Crawford is the boogeyman. He the boogeyman, bro.
Man, Terence Crawford is the sugar man, man.
Hey, man, come on, man. You sound foolish, bro. I mean, I be trying to have serious the man ranked number one. Wait, hold up, man. Wait, hold up. Let me say my piece real quick. I'm saying Terence Crawford, number one pound for pound. I'm trying to have a serious boxing conversation. Now, I know you might be joking, but come on, man. The man is number one pound for pound, bro. You sound like a hater right now, bro. You sound like a real hater, though. I'm just telling you the truth.
That's your best defense, the number one. You're going to hold on to that. He's still a diva with that number one pound for pound. Tell him to defend it right now.
Undisputed.
Tell him to defend that honor right now.
Undisputed, bro. The man was undisputed champion.
You know we want it. EJ going for greatness right now. Tell your boy to defend that same honor you just gave him. I'll be there telling Bernie the same thing. It's time to tell that dude, man, stop. Man, look, man, it's time. Stop all the little blah, blah, blah. Just get in the ring, bro. Get in the ring, bro.
My whole question is when Crawford and Spence do fight, right? And Crawford makes him, are y'all finally going to give him his props? That's all I want to know.
Man, Crawford, man, you know me. You gonna go back there again. You gonna go back there again now, for real. You gonna start that now. You know your boy need to fight somebody, man. Terence, you know what his name is now? His name is Terence Canfish Crawford, bro. That's how he fights.
Canfish, man. He really
big fish, man. Hey Ben, hold up real quick. Let me read this comment. Lolo the coldest. He came back and said, "What makes Bud not the man?" He said, "Earl is the diva." Ask him why Bud was at his last fight. Why was Terence Crawford at Earl Spence's last fight, calling him out?
Hey, because he wanted to enjoy the show and watch he just wanted to enjoy the show and watch a real welterweight go to work on a real top 5 welterweight. That's all it was. He just wanted to enjoy the show.
He didn't do nothing special. Danny Garcia already been beat. Keith Thurman already beat him. It wasn't like he knocked out. Did he hurt Danny Garcia? Let me ask you. Did he hurt Danny Garcia?
No.
Did he drop him? Wait, I'm just asking you. Did he drop Danny Garcia?
Lolo, what Terence Bud Crawford
Keith Thurman beat him better
when
than that.
Terence Bud Crawford went to the fight and did is the same thing what Panny Pacquiao did. He went there and saw the true champion. He went there and seen something and got spooked. His whole body language changed. And Lolo Harris don't never get scared of a dude, bro. A dude call your name out, get in the ring and give him that work, young brother. Don't be scared. Your boy Terence Crawford has turned to a diva, man. I'm telling you, man, he's scared. He'll push you out there right now, Lolo, and that's on everything.
Nah, you tripping, bro. You come on, man. You got to give the man credit, bro. Respect a great champion like that. We got another.
At 140, I would give Terence Bud Crawford. You heard what I said. I would give him Terence Bud Crawford. At 147, Catfish ain't doing that thing, you bro. Your boy need to fight. Tell him to go fight Porter. We know we
fight Porter, bro. Here we go, bro.
He's scared of Porter too.
Wait, give me 1 second, man. We got the trainer and the father of Charles Lolo Harris, the #1 prospect in boxing, only 17 years old, undefeated, 4 wins and 3 knockouts. What's good?
What's good, fellas?
Salute to
Mr.
you.
Harris. Shalom, Mr. Harris. How you feeling, my brother?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm liking this little debate y'all got going, man. You know what I'm saying? I see you talking about that boy Bud. My only thing is this. Look, I like both fighters. Let's be honest. I think the world is kind of split on these guys. You know what I'm saying? They're both two great fighters, right? But I think one's really good and one is different. You know what I mean? I think Bud is just a little bit different. Earl's right there in front of you. Bud's got that power. I just think that he's got too much pop, to be honest, for Spence. And reason why I'm saying he's that dog is because he came out there to Texas by himself, went to Earl's fight, and Earl gonna say, why did Bud come to my fight? I mean, what type that's diva shit right there. What do you mean why did I come to the fight? You know what I mean? I came because I want that smoke.
Let him talk, man. Let him cook.
I mean, that's what great fighters did back in the day, bro. When they wanted that super fight, they came that fight where the one guy had to show up, and so it made it seem like, okay, well, he's looking at him for next, and everybody knew why he was there. So for Earl to say, why is you there at my fight? And this could be one of the biggest fights ever. I mean, that's diva shit, man. That ain't dog shit. That's not dog shit. You can't stand up and say that's a dog over there. Earl saying, why are you at my fight, Bud? That sounds like what a woman would say.
Mr. Harris, I respect everything. You gonna go down probably one of the great trainers because you got a great prospect right now. You know what I'm saying?
God willing. Thank you.
And his will gonna be done, sir. His will gonna be done. And only problem I have right now, sir, is that what you just said, concerning Bud Crawford. Bud at 140, he was something special, Mr. Harris. You know what I'm saying? I mean, something tremendous. I gave him all. I mean, you can't question nobody. We're undisputed. You know what I'm saying? It's just like Clarissa Shields. You feel what I'm saying? I feel as though every time I get on a platform, I bring up Clarissa Shields because to me, I don't feel as though she get enough credit in what she have done in women boxing, though. But getting back to Bud Crawford, his whole energy has changed. When you say when he come to a person fight, that doesn't make him a dog, Mr. Harris. New generation speaking out. Manny Pacquiao did the same thing. I mean, Manny Pacquiao is a true legend. I mean, a true G, straight up. He came there, but what he thought little Mikey was gonna be EJ. You feel what I'm saying? What Bud said, you got to remember, EJ came out the car accident and was talking that Bud smoked still when he came out the accident. But what Bud said, nah, I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him because I don't want the accident. But when he came to the fight and he seen that type of work EJ was putting, dude, Mr. Harris, you a good trainer. You seen how EJ looking now, sir?
Yeah.
How you say he looking now? You think
he looks sharp? No, he looks sharp. He looks sharp. He looks sharp. He's a real good fighter. I just think Bud's different.
When you speak, and this is another thing I want to get on. Excuse me for breaking you off, sir. And that's another thing when you say EJ right there. When you speak of a lucid and a very Copperfield type of fighter, a person that looked like he's standing up, but would beat the brakes off you while he there. But Bud ain't nothing special about Bud. When you talk about something, you know, Bud is different. Yeah, he's different, but it's really, really something special about EJ. And every fighter, and I'm telling you, EJ is not a fighter that it take him 2 or 3 rounds to adapt, Mr. Harris. He adapt within 2-3 seconds in a round. I'm talking about quickly.
Hey, look, Earl looked like he only had 1 gear out there, bruh. Earl kept it in that same 4th gear the whole fight. He ain't got no 5th and 6th.
Which fight you speaking of, Mr. Harris?
Look hey, listen. First off, he couldn't stop little tiny Mikey Garcia. Okay,
no, come on, Mr. Harris. You're a world class.
No. Listen.
I toot your horn great now. For you to sit there and
hey, Ben, let him talk though, Ben. This is a professional trainer, brother. Could you please let him talk, please, bro?
No, that's all good. Nah, but look, Ben, I'm saying if you couldn't stop little Mikey, if you couldn't stop a 140-pounder, now listen, I guarantee you, Bud would have stopped Mikey. I guarantee you that. You know, and Bud stopping everything that he's fighting in the welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? So I get that you said he was undisputed down there, but he's came up there. He said, "Oh, what Earl say? Get a belt first. Get a belt." Okay. Well, he beat that ass. He beat Jeff Horn's ass. Beat that ass. Now everybody's saying, "Oh, but you on that side of the street now." You know what happened to get a belt? Come up here and get a belt. You know what I mean? All that talk stopped. You know what I mean? Because they seen, you know why? They seen that dog kept knocking shit out up there. You know what I'm saying? Now you can say what you want, but it's just seen in Earl's face, that hesitation in his face every time they talk about Bud. You could see it on him. Come on, go ahead.
That's the problem. That's the problem with Crawford, bro. We comparing stuff that Crawford.
Give me 1 second, brother. Just 1 second, brother. Mr. Harris,
I wasn't even about to say much, bro. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth.
Just give me 1 second, brother. You can take off. I'm gonna leave it alone after this, though. But when you look at the work, the body of work EJ is doing at 147, Mr. Harris, that's undisputable. You feel what I'm saying? And he's lining up Ugas. And he's begging for Bud after Ugas. These are the only 2 fights EJ asking for.
Bro, when you said undisputable, he ain't undisputed. Last time I checked, he got 2 belts. Now let me talk real quick, bro. Let me talk real quick, though, bro. Hold up, though, bro. Hold up real quick, Ben. Chill out. Because first of all, he only got 2 belts. Last time I checked, Terence Crawford, six-time world champion, bro. 6-time world champion, 3 different weight classes, undisputed champion. You say he did the best at 147. He ain't wiped out 147. He didn't beat Keith Thurman. He ain't beat Manny Pacquiao or Terence Crawford. So that you capping now. You know what he did? You know what he do? No, you know what he did? You know what he did though? Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. What he did do? He actually just beat Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia already been beat by Keith Thurman. He got beat already by Shawn Porter. And what he did was fight against a featherweight and Mikey Garcia, who never fought at welterweight. So how is he the king of the welterweight? Come on, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. The man out, he don't want no smoke. Terence Crawford going to his fight when Deontay Wilder. No, wait, let me speak, bro. When Deontay Wilder went to Anthony Joshua's fight, you gave him credit. He wanted to smoke. When Terence Crawford goes to Earl Spence fight, does the same thing, you don't give him no credit. You don't say he wants to smoke.
Come on, man. Come on, yeah. Come on, bro. You got to call spade a spade.
When you talk about the smoke and the energy, H, and this is what I love, the compassion and what you bring. But you got to look at the body language of Canfish Crawford right now, bro. You got to look at how Bud is acting. I mean, I'm not gonna question him what he have done at 140.
Ridiculous, bro. All that, bro. That's nonsense. Bro, you talking about the number 1 fighter pound for pound? He's number 1 pound for pound in the world, bro.
Okay.
No, listen, he's number 1 pound for pound, bro. He's number 1. You mad? You mad? Because Earl Spence ain't number 1 pound for pound. So you ain't no Crawford, bro.
He right there. The
Bro,
best.
you hating, bro. Stop with the
Ain't
hating.
no
Bro,
hating. It's loving. It's loving. This
bro
the passion
the
for
man
boxing.
came to the
Ain't
panel.
no this.
Bro,
Ain't no
you've been
hate.
saying the
It's
same
love.
thing about
It's
Earl
all
Spence
love.
forever, bro. And nobody
Straight up.
agrees with it.
You know, I came
Nobody
in with
agrees with
one
that
agenda from
nonsense,
day
bro.
one. EJ was the one agenda for day one. And I love your son, Mr. Harris. So don't, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's all good.
Me and
It's
him
all
do
good.
this. Me and him do this 100 times over, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
It's all good.
what we always debate, and maybe you could bring some, you know, some clarity right here, though. You know,
Go ahead.
do you think really Bud want to fight Mr. Harris?
Do I think he really want to fight what?
Red 9.
Do I think he really want to fight Earl?
Yeah, he around here trying to sell that WBO belt. He don't want to fight. He don't want to defend it with honors. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Earl, and this is a big diva move. And straight up, when you get to talking about I'm A side, you get to talking about 60-40 and all of that stuff on the internet and all of that. To me, that's telling everybody, that's telling Bud that you don't want to fight because you're pricing yourself out now. You do negotiations behind closed doors. First off, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Second of all, you got to cut all that A side talk. You know what I mean. You guys is both undefeated. You know what I mean. Why can't we just negotiate behind closed doors? You know what I'm saying. I just think that one man has no hesitation there, or another one does, bro. When he came to his last fight, now if Earl was a dog, what he would have said is, Bud could get that ass whooped next if he wanted. That's what he should have said. Niggas would have fell out. You know what I mean? And said, oh, Earl is that nigga. He is the truth for even coming like that. But no, he said, what is he doing at my fight? That sound like some weak shit to me, bro. Come on, man. That's diva shit.
You didn't want to fight. The man asking you, I'm gonna give you basically everything. If you think you can be, and you know, one thing I don't like to do, Mr. Harris, is get into the 60-40.
Right.
I know personally, EJ a big seller. You feel what I'm saying? I think he's the biggest seller in America right now in boxing.
Bro, that's some bullshit. I mean, that's some
no
straight bullshit. His last, hold up, that's some bullshit. Well, hold up, bro. Hold up, his last fight. Why is his pay-per-view numbers dwindling? Let me talk, bro. Let me talk real quick. Hold up, bro. Let me talk real quick, bro. Because that's some bullshit. Let me talk real quick, Ben. Ben, hold up, bro. Ben, listen. Why is his pay-per-view numbers going down every time? Every time. You know, ever since the Mikey Garcia fight, his numbers been dwindling. You know, the fight with Shawn Porter did about 250,000, and then the fight with Danny Garcia did about 150,000. So what is you saying? 200,000?
I don't know you.
Nah, listen, bro. Nah, you said the biggest draw. Now wait, hold up, bro. Hey, chill out, bro. You capping, bro. Chill out with that bullshit, bro. Chill out, my nigga. Chill out with that bullshit, my nigga. Real talk. Because first of all, my nigga, listen, Ben. First of all, his numbers are dwindling. So Floyd Mayweather did millions. Floyd did a million pay-per-view buys. Floyd did a million pay-per-view buys, bro. This nigga ain't close.
We ain't talking about Floyd.
Hey, hold up, bro. Chill, my nigga. You getting emotional for this nigga, bro. Let me tell the truth. Because you lying. You know what I mean? The man he never did a million pay-per-view buys. The truth is his pay-per-view numbers are dwindling and they dropping every fight. You know what I mean? That's the truth about this situation. So you saying he's such a big draw. Why he ain't did a million? Why he only doing 100,000, 200,000, 250,000?
H-Money, you know I know you love
Canelo did a million. Canelo did a million. What about Canelo doing a million? Canelo did a million pay-per-view buys.
Most people, when they hear me and you,
Manny Pacquiao did a million pay-per-view buys. Manny Pacquiao did millions. Now I'm saying Manny Pacquiao did a million pay-per-view buys. Why Canelo did a million? Why he can't do a million? Why he doing 200,000?
You ready? You ready to let me finish?
I just asked a question. You got to answer. You got to answer to my question.
You ain't let me get off.
Exactly.
You know,
I'm saying we got a professional trainer that's telling you otherwise, bro, and you won't even listen to what the man saying. Now you cutting them off.
You jumped in.
You been cutting them off,
you
bro.
Jumped in.
Let the man talk, though. I'm saying let the man talk, though, bro. I'm trying to let's do the interview with Lolo's father, bro. He talking about Terence Crawford. He a professional trainer, and Earl Spence. You won't even let the man talk. Go ahead, Charles, bro. Because they saying Crawford ain't good. He ain't a great fighter. All of that. Come on, man. That's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah. You know what? With all due respect, you feel me? Like everybody gonna have their opinion, and that's cool. You know, all we want to see is the fight made. You know, and what we did see is Bud took a step forward towards that. Bud went to that last fight, and that's all. You know what I'm saying? Like Earl, you could meet him, you could take a step towards him by him coming out to your fight. You should have took a step towards him and said, "Let's do it." Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm saying like you got to get out of the politics and what we think and all of that. You know, but Bud stepped to the plate, and that's kind of what got him walking away from Earl right now, because he's saying, "I'm not going to chase you like no broad." You hear me? It's like a female that turned you down so many times. You ain't gonna keep letting her turn you down. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna move on. You're gonna walk on. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much where you see the frustration on Bud now, because Earl want to play around like he can turn into a comedian talking about 80-20 now, shit like that. Oh, you're just a real jokester, huh? You know what I mean? Like 80-20, come on now. You just turned into a big jokester. You know what I'm saying? You used to be the boogeyman of the division. You used to be man down. They don't call you man down no more because you're not manning nothing down right now. You ain't nailing nothing to the damn ground. You ain't nailed nothing to the ground in the last, I don't know how many fights. You know, let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I just don't, you know, see how you say, and to be honest, you say Earl's the biggest sell. Bud is the most exciting fighter in the sport right now. He's the most exciting. You know what I'm saying? And reason being is because he's putting shit out, you know, like a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what sells better than that? You know what I'm saying? And he wants these fights. So you can't say Bud just ain't that dog, bro. You just can't say it because he wants all that smoke. You know, you done seen him. I mean, you know, I don't know how else they can put it. I mean, unless you just that much of Earl Spence fan, you just gonna ignore all of that. Those are like Blues Clues.
You know, Mr. Harry, it's just like, you know, it's just like I told you earlier, for, you know, it tends to rough people's feathers, like I told you. Yeah, I don't like to talk about the big draw that Earl is, because it ruffles people's feathers though. You feel what I'm saying? And it's true. You know, I don't know what people getting their numbers, you know, as far as this 150 and this, you know, what I'm getting from what I'm being reported to, and what I'm getting is 300, you know what I'm saying, 375. The numbers is crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't like to talk about that. I like to talk about two good fighters getting in the ring and fighting. You feel what I'm saying? If you think 60-40 is an embarrassment, is an insult to such a great person like you, you know, me personally, I'd be ready to sign whatever, because if I know I can whoop your behind, I'm ready to, okay, let's do this. But the rematch, I want to clear this up right now while we finna negotiate before I even sign. Right. If I beat you behind, this is what I want. Right. You know what I'm saying?
If I'm not mistaken, I heard Bud come out at one point and he was so frustrated, he said he'll take the 60-40. Then that's when Earl got up there joking around, talking that 80-20 talk.
If Bud would have ever said that, Mr. Harris, that fight probably would have signed before Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud is to me, and it gonna sound like, you know, some more hating stuff. But EJ, it's gonna be an easy fight for EJ. Watch what I tell you.
What with who? With Bud?
With Bud, Canfish, Crawford, it's gonna be an easy fight.
Hey, listen. Hey, I tell you what, if it was gonna be an easy fight, that nigga would already fought him, man. Hey, these guys are smarter than you think, bro. If it was an easier fight, I guarantee you that nigga would have been already on it. We would have already been in the past. But it's not easy, and that's why, you know, you get the hesitation. You know what I'm saying? You get hesitation when it ain't easy. You know what I mean? You get a nigga to pull back when it ain't easy. You know what I mean? Let's just be honest. You know what I mean? They run towards the easy smoke. You know what I mean? He's running towards that Ugas. You know what I'm saying? But why don't you run to a mega fight? You know? Why don't you run to the Bud? You know what I mean? You know, that's all I'm saying. We want to see a fight. We want to see the fight, man. But Earl has turned into a diva of lately, man. I mean, I used to like Earl a lot, but the nigga kind of turned diva a little bit, bro. And you know, that boxing shit should be more, you know, that main straight, you know, more, you know, just real spit, like, you know what I mean. You ain't got to, you know, either you stop saying it, you know what I mean, and just tell a nigga you don't want that smoke, or you fight him, man. I mean,
You
back in
know,
the
you
day,
got
these greats used to fight each other, bruh. But now we just get so much hesitation, man. You know?
And Crawford been
is that
trying to
is
tell
that
y'all he don't want that smoke, man. He just said it. He said the fight ain't happening.
Well,
He
that's I told you the reason why he said that, because he
yeah,
got
but
tired of chasing. He
that
been
ain't is
chasing this
that
nigga Earl for the last
but
3 or 4 years.
but that's what I wanted to get to. How it's like y'all adding extra seasoning, extra sauce on top of the shit that is going on, bro. I don't understand where y'all getting this stuff from. I ain't never heard Crawford talk about I'm fed up, I'm tired of chasing him, or none of this stuff. It's like y'all adding that shit on top. That's y'all opinion.
I've
Maybe
heard
he
an
just don't want.
interview with
Maybe
that nigga say that. I've heard an interview with him say that. I heard an interview with him say it's an interview on him that came out about 4 months ago on him and his thing, and they asked him exactly about all that. He said, man, I've been asking them that. First they asked me to get a belt, I got a belt, but then they said, you know what I'm saying, you're on the wrong side of the street, you know, and all of that stuff. So, you know, that's where the frustration. And he said
I'm
it
saying
himself on the interview.
you
I'm
really
not making
believe
that up.
that, man. I'm saying he maybe you're not making it up. I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying you believe in him might be a mistake because this man been also chasing Pacquiao supposedly for way longer than Spence, but he ain't tired of chasing that fight. He ain't tired of chasing that fight. So
Well,
we gotta come on, man.
I mean,
Let's be honest.
that's the biggest money fight for him, man. You got to understand the business behind that. You know what I mean? I
Oh,
mean, he's trying to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I get that. You know what I mean? And any fight that's bigger than Earl Spence for him would be Pacquiao. You know, so I mean, I'm not mad at him wanting that. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, I just believe Pacquiao don't want to get in there with him. You know, because he looks at Bud the same way the rest of them cats do. Like, you know, this nigga's gonna try to knock me out. Come on,
but
bro.
that's right there, Mr. Harris. Right there, exactly why I try to avoid the money part of the fight, because I'm more. I feel as though I'm more to the promoting me support of Errol Spence to forever. He can retire and still be, you know. But anyway, that when you say that's the biggest money fight for Bud Crawford, and Bud reportedly said he wanted 10 million. He was gonna take $10 million for the Pac-Man fight. According to my math, Mr. Harris, 40% of everything in a fight mathematically might add up more than just $10 million, according to my math, sir.
Yeah, but what does that got to do with any of us? They pocket talk ain't got shit to do with the fans. You know what I mean? That shouldn't even go. We shouldn't even be talking about their pockets. You know, we talking about them getting in the ring. You know, and who's acting like the diva and who's not. You know,
That was my point from the jump. That's my whole thing, though. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Harris. That's what I was saying right there. You heard now you made my point to the full circle. Let's forget about that part and just push them in the ring. Let's tell if you feel as though it's Earl, which I'm telling you is not Earl. Earl ready to fight tomorrow. Ugas got that super belt right now. If you want undisputed, somebody got to get it. There's a lot of Bud fans saying, why you ain't go get Ugas? Why I mean, you know, you want to say, oh, he chasing Ugas. Why he ain't get the Ugas fight? He ain't trying to get the Terry. He telling Shawn Porter to put a stand on standby. What you doing, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, he has the
yeah,
right to do
but look, to add to your point, bro, Crawford doing the same thing. Like y'all saying Spence ain't serious about the fight because he putting the numbers in the media. Well, ain't this the same thing that Crawford team did when Keith Thurman tried to negotiate with them? They just said, "Oh, he want 10 million. He priced himself out." They went to the media with that, and they did the same thing. They did the same exact thing to Danny Garcia. They offered him 3 million, and then give Conway more than that. You see what I'm saying? Crawford team been doing the same thing, but it seemed like Crawford get a pass for it because people want to believe that Crawford actually want these fights. But when other people in boxing do the same stuff Crawford does, then it's a different narrative for those other boxers. Like they could do the same thing Crawford do. It's just a different reason why they did the same
Brother,
damn thing. Like
brother,
we got to keep the same energy, man.
couldn't have Danny fought couldn't Porter have fought Crawford when he had a title, when he had that WBC.
Bro,
Chose to fight
couldn't he
Ugas.
have? Come
When
on, man. This
when
my
Danny
problem.
when
Crawford
Danny
shit.
when Danny had no
Always
fight,
woulda,
he chose to
coulda,
fight
woulda,
Granados.
coulda,
Couldn't he have
shoulda,
fought
and all of
Crawford
this stuff,
when they had more value? But then those guys went the Earl route, and Earl got
bro.
the fight. You see what I'm saying? Like that value completely drops
If
right
you
there
had,
and then up. You see, I mean, that's from my point of view.
I'm
You know, they could have
I'm
fought
saying,
Crawford right then and there
D, who
when
would
they had
you
the
fight?
highest point of value. They could have fought Crawford. You know,
D, who would you
to me,
fight
look
if
in my
if
eyes,
you had just real quick, if you had Spence and Crawford on the table and you Shawn Porter, who would you fight?
me. I mean, me. I'm different. I like to fight the best. You get what I'm saying? I
Spence
believe
was the
Crawford was the
best at
best.
the
So
time.
I'm gonna test
Spence was
myself.
the best
You get what I'm
welterweight.
saying? I'm gonna test myself. I'm not gonna because we saw the fights, and if Shawn Porter did that, I'm like shit. You know, I really don't believe they want to fight Crawford. I think that's promotion, just sending them that way
See,
to
but what
box.
about
I mean, that's how I look at it, bro.
why Bud ain't asked
Wait, hold
Crawford?
on. You sitting
What
here
about
telling me it didn't make any sense for Porter to go fight Spence instead of Crawford and unify the division?
Crawford had a belt at the time. He could have unified with Crawford.
So did Spence. So what's the problem?
That's not my statement. My statement is when he had a belt, he beat Danny for the belt. Then he went on to fought Ugas. He got that decision, and then he fought Spence. He could have fought Crawford instead of Ugas. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
he couldn't
He
have.
could have tried to
No,
unify,
he
couldn't he?
couldn't have. I'm gonna tell you why. Ugas was the mandatory.
For WBC, so they immediately mandated that.
Yes, that's exactly what they did.
So now they just forcing mandatories.
That's
I mean, no,
That's
he could
what
have took
Ugas was.
hey,
Ugas was a mandatory.
they'll
Spence
excuse
was a
the fight for
unification.
that.
Spence
but
Porter did
but
everything he's
why?
supposed to.
But Brotherhood, they best friends now. Why Terence Crawford ain't asked Shawn Porter to fight? You know what I'm saying? That's what they also leaving out though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like everybody looking at one side of the
They
street.
best friends and they forgot now. Oh, I ain't want to unify. Why he ain't asked Shawn Porter, man, let's unify. Me and you homies.
He
What
didn't
happened
want
to that? You know what I'm saying?
I remember at one point Porter was talking about he wanted to fight Thurman, and then Thurman got into that argument backstage. Mikey was there. I remember all that stuff. The PBC was having that what's that little whatever situation it was going on, and Earl, every chance he got, he kept trying to sneak this Thurman, getting his interviews. He doesn't do that with Crawford, bro. And that's all I need to see from me as a man. Again, as a man, I like
He
what
did
Earl
do
does.
that.
When it comes to Crawford, bro, he's not jumping up there. And the only time he does attempt to give a little bit of light is when he got like 10 men behind him, bro. He's not. To me, he ain't got that fire in him, and that's how I pick. That's what it is. You know, and no matter what no one say,
man.
Earl do not want any smoke with Crawford, bro. He's never. If he get in that ring, I will be surprised. He's not that type of guy.
When he get through with Ugas, you better get surprised and you better help drag Bud Crawford to the ring. If
he go 12 with Ugas, I'm gonna be very disappointed with him. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bro, when Earl Spence got on that stage and called Crawford out, like, what has he done? He ain't fought nobody. He fought this guy, he fought that guy, and he broke down his resume and shit. Y'all act like that ain't showing signs of this guy.
So why are you doing all that though? Why you want to turn into some guy that want to break down a fighter? I thought you was a fighter. You don't fight him. I hate when niggas start talking about what he did in his resume. Well, you fight him then. I mean, he turned into a sports guy, you know, a reporter when he's talking about who Bud fought and all. The hell with that. Who did you fight, nigga? You didn't fight all them great guys in the beginning either. That nigga Bud's fighting everything they put in front of him, and he's putting shit out excitingly. Nigga, you're not putting shit out excitingly. So I mean, I'm
That's
just saying.
crazy, man.
I get the quality of
That's
guys
crazy.
from
Bud can do no
Spence wise.
wrong to y'all, bro. Bud can do no
Nah,
wrong.
What
And
do,
Spence,
what do
everything
y'all
Spence
see
does
in
is wrong.
Spence? What I've been
Like
trying to figure out. What
that's
do y'all
what we
see in
at
Spence?
this point, bro. Say if Spence do anything, it's wrong. Period. If
What do you
Crawford do
see in
anything,
Spence? What do you see in Spence?
certain people gonna say fuck it. Bud was in the right for everything. It don't matter what he do. That motherfucker could say fuck that. I ain't fighting Pacquiao. I ain't fighting
makes
nobody in
sense.
the top 10. He could say I ain't fighting nobody in the top 10. Make me fight him, and y'all will be like, well, they was ducking him, so like, come on, man, it's the same bullshit every day.
And you say,
What do y'all see in Spence, Ben and brother? What do y'all see in Spence to make y'all really
Bro,
believe
it don't,
that he that
you
guy
know,
that's going to beat Crawford, bro? Like,
it
because
don't
he don't
matter. It
believe
don't
it.
even matter at
A
this point. Cause
dude
I can tell
want to
you
fight
100
Crawford.
ways how Spence can
Travis don't
beat
believe in it.
the
It's
shit
like
out of him,
the
and y'all
fans,
are still
like certain
calling him
fans
crazy.
only believe it. Majority don't.
That's
I don't
all it
understand
is.
what y'all believe. Because Earls himself is like he don't believe in it, bro. When Crawford had that
Y'all
fight,
don't.
he ain't point to him and say, you next. That's
That's how y'all look at it, man.
That's
That's how y'all
disbelief,
want. That's how
nigga.
y'all want to see the things. That's
I
how.
mean,
That's how y'all want to see things.
So
we
when
call a spade a spade.
when
but
Devin Haney,
It's not.
when Danny Garcia came in the ring, right? It was
brother
cool,
J,
right?
brother
When Earl kept pressing up on Keith Thurman, right? That was cool. When Crawford
brother
did
Right,
this,
J,
all of a sudden, you see what I'm
right.
saying? The energy
brother
changed,
J,
bro.
brother
I
J,
think y'all don't really want to admit that he's scared. I don't cool. Like, shit, don't say it, but he's scared.
Exactly.
We men first, bro. If I
hey,
come
brother,
somewhere and
Oh, wow.
we got to fight, and you don't, and you looking elsewhere, you scared of me. That's
but
fear. That's fear. You got fear,
one thing
bro.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you
straight
though,
up.
That's fear.
one thing I'm gonna tell you though, bro, and I like that energy you got though. Once Spence, once EJ lift this WBA super welterweight champion belt off you, Dennis Ugas, I want you to see the energy that Earl have for Bud. Just watch
All right.
just watch it.
All right.
And just see if Bud have that same energy. See if Bud gonna be saying I'm ready to fight. Just watch.
And I'm gonna tell you like this. And I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna
That's
tell you
all I'm
like
saying. Because
okay.
everything, people tell me, Mr. Harris, people tell me, oh man, you flipping out on Bud. Bud finna get this Pacquiao fight. He asking for the 10 million. And I'm saying, just like mathematically, Mr. Harris. And this if I was advising your son, Lolo Harris, and somebody telling we finna get 40%. I'm gonna advise you to take the deal. You might say, nah, I'm worth more than that. You're entitled to say that, and I'm gonna take your word because at the end of the day, I work for you. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna just sit there and tell you what seemed to be the best offer right now on the table. And I think right now, as a boxing fan, if you can beat this guy, beat him right now, whatever he talking about, get that. Let's get this fight out the way. Let's get all this who the diva, who this, who that, get that out the way. Let's fight. And then if you feel like though you can beat him on a rematch, run it back on the 80-20. You run it back on, but let's get this fight done, Mr. Harris. Let's get this fight done.
Yeah, to be honest, I just really think that EJ's scared to lose that. Oh,
man, EJ ready. EJ putting it on the line. EJ feel like, you know what? I'm gonna quote Deontay Wilder. EJ is ready to put it all on the line right now. I'm telling you this here. EJ Earl Spence Jr. is ready to put everything on the line.
He sure don't look like he's running to Spence with all that on the line.
Everything. He put it on the line with Ugas. He put on everything on the line coming back after the accident with Danny Garcia. A lot of people, Mr. Harris, excuse me for cutting you off, sir. Forgive me. After the accident, when a lot of people was questioning EJ, oh man, take a tune-up fight, man. Don't do this here, man. The man said, man, flip me in there, man. I'm ready to go, man. I'm telling you, man, it ain't like that, man. I feel good.
Yeah, and he fought Danny. And he fought flat-footed Danny Garcia. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Hey, listen, I get it, bro. I get it. He fought flat-footed Danny. He fought flat-footed Danny, and we supposed to give him the Rocky parade after that.
Y'all gotta stop.
Nigga, please.
Y'all gotta stop. Hey, Ben, let me point out something. Bro. Why when Spence fight anybody? Hold on. Bro, let me cut in real quick. When Spence fight anybody, they got to nitpick every little thing about flat-footed Danny. Porter lost to this guy, that guy.
Well, don't act like you up in the ring with some super dog. You can't be acting like he ran back to some super dog.
Let me get to my point. I ain't even finished. Let me get to my point. I'm saying, but when it come to Crawford opponents, you see how the energy y'all gave towards him? Oh, he beat whoever they put in front of him. Fuck who he had to fight. Fuck all these guys and how they ain't no better than Danny Garcia. He just fight who he have to fight. But when it come to Spence, it's just straight nitpicking, even though these is top 10 guys. You see what I'm saying? Y'all obviously
good, brotherhood. This will make it excellent, though.
That's all I ask. That's all I ask, man.
You got to remember,
Look, Crawford is let me finish real quick. Crawford is a genius. He got it to where his fans they gonna make any excuse. It don't matter who Crawford fight. He could fight somebody that's not even top 100. They gonna say, well, the other 99 guys, they ain't want to fight Crawford. They ducked him. That's what they gonna say from here on out until Crawford 50 years old, bro.
Listen, let me ask you what bothers you so much about Crawford then. What is it that bothers you about the most exciting fighter in the world? What is it?
Right there. He's setting the standard low. I'm telling y'all. I'm just not telling y'all how y'all want to hear it. He's setting the standard low as fuck when it comes to a guy that's being praised as the #1 fighter in boxing. He's setting the standard very fucking low.
He's pound for pound, and he's chasing your favorite fighter. Come on, bro.
No, Spence not my favorite fighter. That ain't I know that's how y'all want to feel, but no, Spence not my favorite fighter.
Okay, well, whoever's favorite fighter,
Mr. Harris.
When it comes, that's Ben. Y'all got me mixed up with Ben. That's his favorite fighter.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You speaking for Spence like Spence is your guy. So. You know,
it ain't about Spence. It ain't about Spence at all. It's about keeping the same.
It's just about knocking Bud like everybody else.
No, who knocking Bud? I'm not knocking Bud. Y'all sitting here bashing Spence. And then get mad when somebody say something about Crawford.
Nah, I'm not mad at because that shit don't got shit to do with me. That shit don't make me mad. That you know what I mean? I mean, you know, I ain't finna lose no sleep over it. So the shit don't make me mad. I'm just saying that nigga's more dog, and you feel like you know that we making excuses. I just think
everybody make videos disrespecting Crawford, and they've been doing that for years, trying to tear him down.
Yep.
What for? That's just like you couldn't come up with no explanation on you making it look so bad for Bud. What bothers you so much about Bud? Niggas don't even know why they hate Bud so much.
That's the point. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear at this point. It don't matter what we say to y'all. Y'all got what y'all want to hear in y'all heads. It's stuck. Ain't never gonna change. Like I said, he's setting the standard fucking low when it come to somebody that's supposed to be repping the sport as the #1 pound for pound. That's what he's selling himself as.
And how's he doing that?
Hold on. That's what he's selling himself as. But he don't even got a higher competition level than a lot of guys in this fucking sport. A lot of fucking guys.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Go ahead. Because he was undisputed.
Come on, I know this shit, man. I know this.
Okay.
I know boxing.
So you act like you don't know.
Bark that same bullshit.
Like you don't know about that, bro.
None of that shit don't mean nothing, bro. It don't mean nothing, bro.
Division world champion, undefeated.
You don't got no. Don't sound like you really can hold nothing. You can't really hold nothing with that low standard talk shit. That you had no backup behind that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I didn't see nothing, no facts or anything that you stood on with that comment, you know, that he holds it. Bud's not a promoter, first off, you know, he's only the fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's not making his fights. He's not the one that's promoting, you know. Bud just beats ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what his job is to do, is to beat that ass. You know what I mean? And that's what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't fault him for the guys that he's fighting, you know. He's not a promoter. You know, come on, let's be honest.
You know, is accountability lies somewhere in that, Mr. Harris, though. But when you take Mikey Garcia, like a lot of people have I'm gonna take it off with that for 1 second. I'm gonna take it to Mikey Garcia, little bitty, itty bitty Mikey Garcia.
Little Mikey.
You know what I'm saying? Itty bitty, like everybody say.
Right.
And a lot of people had Mikey favorite in that fight, Mr. Harris. I don't know how you had the favorite.
Oh yeah, I could. How can you favor the little guy coming up to
a lot of people had Mikey. A lot of people, and this is the funny thing.
A lot of Mikey's fans. I get it.
It's not just Mikey fans. I mean, a lot of people that I thought was Team Spence. Place little bets on the low. Yeah, it was a lot of people.
What was they smoking on? That's what I want to know.
Where did you find all of these 5 people at?
Exactly. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. Come on, man. That's some bullshit, bro.
When you take the great people like the great Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali,
I knew you was gonna
all these great people, right? All these great people. You feel what I'm saying? And when you look at the scorecards, and you have a judge say 121 to 108. That means one judge gave this man an extra round. He beat that ass so severe.
Yeah. That's you know what? Let me tell you about that.
That's so beautiful.
He never one time hurt Mikey in that
and this
fight.
A full division.
He never hurt Mikey one time during that fight.
Man, Mikey was hurt several times.
He never hurt Mikey when he never hurt Mikey one time.
And I made that statement.
Never in trouble in that fight, not one time.
And I made that statement.
Little Mikey moved up. Wait,
and I made that statement.
Let him talk though, man. Let him talk.
Come on, bro. Hey, you talking about this is supposed to be that nigga? You didn't even hurt Mikey, a little guy.
Can he talk though, bro? Can he talk?
You never even hurt Mikey, a little guy, one time during that fight, bruh. You never jumped on him and just showed that you that dog. You kept it in one gear. And the Spence fans don't want to say you kept it in 4th gear the whole goddamn fight. Nigga, we was waiting on you to jump and try to be great. We was waiting on you to jump on them, but instead you were too worried about boxing and just wanting to just make sure I could outbox Mikey. I'm just saying, had that been Bud would have fucking finished Mikey.
See, now that's the point.
That's from a professional. Now that's from a professional trainer. Hold up. That's from. Let me talk real quick. Bro. Hold up, bro. That's coming from a professional trainer.
Not questioning that.
Wait. Lolo is the number one boy.
Hey, bro, stop cutting me off. You know I was
Stop cutting me off, bro. You fucking up the vibe, bro. Let me talk. Listen, Lolo is the number one prospect for a reason. His father been training him from the very beginning. You know what I mean? So get this man some type of respect when he talk. Don't cut him off when he kicking that real shit. He giving it for the people from one of the best trainers in the game. So you gotta let him cook.
When you talk about that, right there, that's what people say when people say they question Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? They question this here. And people understand this. This is why you have H Money always jumping in with the narrative and cutting you off. And you know I'm not cutting you off. You feel what I'm saying? When he knows I'm going that with it.
Bro, that's a professional trainer, bro. He's in the game. He's in the game. He know better than you, though. He's in the game.
Explain. I'm not cutting him off. There you go.
Bro, you can't go against what he's saying. He a real trainer. He built his champions.
Go ahead. He got his opinion. You feel me? Go ahead.
I'm saying,
Tell him again, Mr. Harris.
Cut him off.
He got his own opinion. I ain't mad.
You
cutting him off during the interview, though, Ben.
He talking to me. You cutting us off.
You cutting him off, though.
No, you jumping in.
All right,
you know
bro, I'm talking about the fans, bro.
Okay, calm down. But Mr. Harris,
you gotta calm down, bro. You fucking up the interview, bro. I know you a fan, bro. Come on, man. You becoming a fanboy. That shit ain't cool, man.
There you go. With your
Come on, bro. You over talking a professional trainer. That shit ain't cool. It's cool, bro.
Go ahead.
You just love Earl Spence that much, bro.
Let's go.
Okay, you all right, Mr. Harris?
Let's go. Yeah, let's finish.
You all right? Because he
man. He might leave and not come back because of this. He might leave and not come back. He might leave and never come back. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, no. I ain't got no little soft ass feelings over here. It's all gravy. Go ahead.
You fucking up what I got going on. It's cool, bro.
Go ahead. It's all good. Go ahead. Go ahead, finish it up.
Hello.
What happened?
Yeah, he said go when it's your turn. Then you know what I'm saying. But when he cooking, you cut him off because he's speaking the truth. He's speaking the truth about Earl Spence, and you don't like it, bro.
Hey, Mr. Harris, you all right, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
You sure you all right? Am I offending you any kind of way?
No.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead with all of that, bro. Say what you gotta say.
Let's go. Let's talk about the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, bro.
Let's go.
See, and this what I was getting at before. H get.
Go ahead, bro. Are you gonna talk or what, bro? You wasting my time, bro. Say what you gotta say, bro. Say what you gotta say already. That's all I gotta say, bro. Say what you gotta say. You over here capping this whole time for Earl Spence. He won't even say the bullshit you talking about. He won't even say that. The man talk about 20% and then you say it's cool. You know what I mean? He talk about he don't want to fight. You know what I mean? It's cool. He said he want to take the easy route and you cool with it. And now Jerron Ennis come up. You got more excuses. You don't want nothing to do with Jerron Ennis.
But you keep that same energy. You keep that same energy.
Shawn Porter can't even get a rematch. Nah, Shawn Porter couldn't even get a rematch. Shawn Porter couldn't get a rematch either, though. Shawn Porter couldn't get a rematch either, though. Shawn Porter couldn't get a rematch.
Man, Shawn Porter couldn't get a rematch, bro. We want Bud to get that smoke. If you want to talk about capping,
hey, listen, Shawn Porter couldn't get a rematch, bro.
Bud Crawford selling capping t-shirts right now.
Exactly, bro. You over here capping for this dude. When's the last time he had a knockout? When's the last knockout? When's the last knockdown?
You want to knock Bud ass out right now.
When's the last knockout?
You want to knock Bud out. Tell Bud to get his diva behind him.
He don't want to fight Bud.
He said Bud don't want to fight.
He want to fight everybody on his side of the street. He said his side of the street.
Man, Bud don't want to fight. Tell Bud to get in the ring.
Hey man, you be capping all day long, bro. You cap all day for your boy, man. You be capping for your boy. Interview because you becoming a fanboy for Earl Spence, bro. This shit getting out of hand. You know what I mean? This shit getting out of hand. You becoming an Earl Spence fanboy though, bro. That's crazy though, bro. That's cool, bro. Now you becoming a fanboy for Earl Spence, bro. That shit ain't cool for you.
I got a question.
That ain't good for you.
I got a question. Hey, Ben Israel.
What's good, my G?
Was Earl drunk at that fight, at the Virgil Ortiz fight?
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying?
He looked a little faded.
You know, a lot of people gonna question Earl after the accident. You're gonna have people question that though. But you look at have you seen Earl yesterday?
No, I'm asking if he still drinking.
I just asked you. I just told you, nah. You said you know what I'm saying.
He's living a sober lifestyle now.
Of course. You see how Earl looking right now? Do you see how Earl looking, bro? Real talk.
I saw a video recently. He was in a video with a girl, and his eyes were sober then.
When I love when people, if you watch EJ, if you look at any EJ pictures, bro, I love when people come like this, right? Because that's the part I can defend to the fullest, right? If you look at any EJ pictures, though, this real talk, bro. Just look at it. From his little youth, from fighting the amateurs, all that. His look the same, though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Most people gonna question that after the accident, which is questionable. You all right to, okay, do that. Get your favorite fighter in the ring and watch what happens. How many times my dude missed weight? How many times my dude failed any drug test? While everybody out here capping. It's nothing to be laughing about. People say, okay, he did that, made a mistake, and look how he cleaned his life up. Nobody ain't giving him no praise about that. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody got all these negative.
So why you don't give Tyson Fury his credit for changing his life? No, let me talk, brother. I got a question. Let me ask you the question, bro. You cut me off. I'm saying, let me talk real quick. Let me talk real quick, bro. Hold up. So why you don't give Tyson Fury his credit for beating mental illness and overcoming drug addiction? But it's okay when Earl Spence overcome, drinking and driving and shit like that. So you give him credit. You give him credit, but you won't give Tyson Fury credit. That ain't cool.
This way you get
you pick and choose. You pick and choose, bro. You been picking and choosing.
And this way you
give Tyson Fury his credit. Give Tyson Fury his credit, bro.
No, H Money. This way you got to listen at. You got to listen right here.
That's
no,
fucked up.
You got
That's
to listen.
fucked up.
Hey,
I agree
this
with
way
you.
you got to listen at.
I give him credit for overcoming that. For alcohol, you know what I'm saying? Changing his life, if that's what you say. But I'm saying Tyson Fury changed his life, but you don't give him credit. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Tyson Fury taking the substance in the ring, bro.
There you go.
You talking about in the ring or out the ring? You talking about different stuff. H, you tripping, bro? You talking about so if that's the case, my fighter can just come in the ring with a gun, like I keep telling you.
We talking about drugs. We talking about alcohol. We talking about
outside
you know
the ring.
Yeah,
this
that's what we talking about.
Okay, let me
Tyson
clear it
Fury
up.
was drinking too. You feel me?
Let me clear it up.
He stopped drinking. He stopped drinking. So what? That make him a hero. So you saying that make him a hero? Pretty much.
This
That's what you saying. Give Tyson Fury his credit. That's all I'm saying. Give Tyson Fury his credit. He beat Wilder. Tyson Fury beat Wilder, bro. Tyson Fury knocked out Wilder, bro. Give him his credit then. That's all I'm saying. Stop hating on Tyson Fury too. That's all I gotta say.
You know, 1 minute you move the goalpost.
Exactly. Because you know you a certified Tyson Fury hater. You never gave Tyson Fury his credit for beating Deontay Wilder. You made lies. You made lies about Tyson Fury. You lied about Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? You lied about the gloves. You lied about all of that. So Mark Breland. You lied about Mark Breland too. So let's not forget about that, bro. Now the Earl Spence fanboys doing the same thing with Earl Spence. They lied for Wilder. Now you lying for Earl Spence. You know what I mean? So stop it. I know it. I know it when I know it.
I want everybody to know something before I answer the question.
It's the truth. So Wilder lied. He lied about being cheated. Facts. He lied about the gloves. He lied about Mark Breland. Facts. He got beat fair and square. Point blank, period. And then what about Tyson Fury? You don't give him his credit for beating Wilder. And Wilder was a great champion. But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna be a fanboy and lie. I ain't gonna do that.
And you know right now I'm winning, H, and you making me win right now. Why your boy Tyson Fury just made that statement and say he got to fight Deontay Wilder then? If I'm lying.
Bro, why did Tyson talk about Mark Breland? Talk about what Wilder said about Mark Breland.
Talk about that.
What about the suit? What about the suit then?
Tell me what Tyson Fury said.
You can't make this shit up though. Charles Harris, you can't make this up though.
I'm ready for this shit. You the one. Hey, and one thing I want everybody to know.
Exactly. My boy TY right here. TY want all the smoke too. What up, TY? He want all the smoke. You feel me? Real talk. You know what I mean? They lying about Wilder. Wilder got beat fair and square. He's still a great fighter. He got beat. He want all the smoke. Yo, TY, you got an echo. You know what I mean? They lying about Wilder. You got an echo.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Man, listening to you cook this, boy.
Hey, you feel me? You feel me?
Man, that's all facts. Yeah, man, these fanboys and this bias. I told you it's bias. You see it when I be on here, people just think I be talking. This ain't about who you like and who you don't like, bro. This about what's going on, bro. That man knocked that boy out, bro. All that deep poison my water. The dog bit me in the ass when I went in the ring and all the stars in the queue. Man, get the fuck out. You got your bitch ass piece stuff. They just don't like it because it happened to be a white boy that piece his funk ass up. That's all that shit is. You know what I'm saying? Man got his ass whooped. Earl Spence, Crawford, all this Earl Spence is gonna. Earl Spence can't beat Boots. Earl Spence, that's a bad matchup for him, let alone Crawford. Crawford gonna dust that boy when it happens. So keep cooking him. I ain't gotta say nothing. You do your thing. Cook that boy. Cook that boy.
Easy route. Y'all see that?
Nah, ain't no easy over here, baby.
Look at the comment, T-Wop.
Easy money.
Look at the comment, T-Wop.
Easy money. You right about that.
He coming with the heat. T.Y. got the heat. T.Y. got that pressure.
But to understand though, T.Y. though, you heard the interview.
Fanboys, y'all gotta tell the truth like H Money. Come on, man. Y'all gotta keep it real, bro. When you get your ass whooped, you get your ass whooped. Everybody got their ass whooped in life. Yeah. You must not know how to fight.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. We ain't talking about that. We actually did you see the interview though, T.Y.
Yeah, I seen the interview. I see everything, man. I know boxing. I'm not 10,
Okay,
15,
so
20 years old. So no, I've been doing this long when you were born, but
this where before you jump in though, I want you to make sure that you know they said them line that Tyson Fury said that he might have to fight.
nobody want to see that Tyson Fury fight 3 times. We already seen it twice, and we already know who the better fight. I mean, stop it, bro. Stop the shit, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man. What you want to see?
I'm with him on
You
that
want
one.
to see rematches? You know what
I'm with
rematches
him
are
on
for?
that
When
one.
the fight is close. When the fight is close.
Hey,
what you say? What
he
you
beat
say?
his ass. He beat his ass, bro. You know, like you said, nobody wants to even see that shit again. Nobody wants to see
Yeah,
that.
who want to see that whole ass shit
That was
again?
a
Let's be
clear
real, bro. Who
ass.
want to see that?
Hey, that was a clear ass whooping.
Clear ass whooping, bro. That man got Peter roll, man. That boy got Peter roll, bro.
You ain't lying,
Well,
man.
Peter roll, y'all should Peter roll his ass again. Then, if that's the case, Peter roll his ass
Peter
again.
rolled him. He beat him in the
Peter rolled
first fight,
body
bro.
bag
You
and
got
put
a
him in
man
the
that hit
bag.
like
Put
Deontay
him in.
Wilder.
He said he
Listen,
ready.
when you got a
why
man that hit
Wilder
like
just don't
Deontay
fight
Wilder,
Dillian White?
and you get up,
He said
and
he
you
ready
get
to
up
go
in the
out on the
12th
shield.
round,
If a
and then
man say
start
he
winning
ready
the
to go out on
round
the
after
shield,
getting hit by
put him
Tyson,
out
by
on the
getting
shield.
hit on
Yo,
Deontay
hey,
Wilder.
Put him out on the shield.
yo,
If he
hey, 1
say he
second. Give
ready
me
to
1
go on
second,
the
y'all. Let me
shield,
step in. Yo, Charles Harris, what did you say about Dillian White and Wilder?
I said, why Wilder don't just fight Dillian White next?
Because he don't want that play. He don't want that body work. He gonna shit all over himself because Deontay Wilder gonna shit all over himself when Dylan White start hitting him in that body.
Yeah. Dylan White
but
tough
LT though, LT though, how come Wilder is just a bum after one fight though?
No, but
he's not a bum. Listen,
Nobody said he was.
he's
you
not
can't
a
be
bum.
a bum, dog. I'm not gonna
Nobody
call him
said
a
he
bum.
was a bum. Wilder was a great champion, bro. Wilder was. Wait, let me speak. Wilder was a great champion, bro. Wilder was a great fighter. Well, let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Wilder was a great fighter. Hold up, bro. Wilder was a great fighter, a great champion. You know what I'm saying? He was a true champion, an Olympian. Nobody disrespected him. We just said the better man won the fight. That's all they said.
That's all.
Now all the lies and all the Mark Breland spiked the water and then the costume and all of that.
Oh man, come on. That's why he ain't no real champion. That's why that's the only reason I call him a bum, because I don't like to use the word bum with no boxer. Anybody that step in the ring, bro, just like anybody step out in that paint out in the street, bro, and fight, win, lose, or draw, you got heart, I'm gonna respect you. But I ain't gonna call Wilder a bum, but I got no respect for him as far as don't no real champion win or lose, use excuses like that. Everybody know the real motherfuckers know Tyson Fury didn't cheat. He just went in there and beat his bitch ass up, bro, from pillar to post. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. What you seen and what I seen is what happened, bro. Stop all this shit that this man poisoned the damn water and trying to make Mark Breland throw that man under
Let
the
T.Y.
bus
talk.
like that.
Hold up. Let him go. Go ahead, T.Y.
Yeah, man. Don't throw this man under the bus and y'all start all this titty ass shit. Man, I'm 41 years old, finna be 42 in a couple of days. Bro, look, man, y'all be grown around this motherfucker. He's over here love these fighters so much like y'all fucking them or something, bro. Stop this shit. He lost. Just like everybody gonna eventually lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dang, Wilder didn't fight a bunch of people, and I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna call him a bum, but he didn't fight just no tactical, no motherfucking technical fighters and just beat. That's why I knew what Tyson Fury was gonna do from the jump. The real boxers know what's gonna happen, bro. The boxer gonna beat the puncher 99.9% of the time. I don't give a damn what you say. All that power. You got your boxing fans. Half people go with power on here, and half people know the actual sport, the science of boxing. That's why I knew what Tyson Fury was going to do. So I mean, it's exactly. And you got to give Tyson Fury. People don't understand. Y'all like H Money said earlier, y'all ain't been through mental health. Y'all ain't ever. Boxing is just not boxing. Boxing teaches you life lessons, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you can beat mental health and beat all that shit, bro. And then, and in the way Deontay Wilder was disgracing him in the press conference before the fight. God don't like ugly, bro. And I said it right after press. He's sitting there telling Tyson Fury, fuck yo, telling him a crackhead and this and that. But look who looked like the dope fiend up in the ring. That dope fiend beat your bitch ass up.
Yeah, he right, bro. That ain't cool, bro. That's why. Listen, let me say something. Hold up, Brandon. Hold up, because DMX just died, bro. DMX just died.
DMX just died, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and making fun of crackheads and stuff, bro.
These motherfucking legends,
Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I got.
Man. Everybody, ain't nobody perfect, bro. Ain't nobody perfect in this world, bro. You can't
hold up. Yeah, he's right, bro. Because DMX just died, bro. And DMX, he was a drug addict, and he's saying crackhead making fun of people. Come on, DMX just died, bro.
Come on, man, with all that bullshit, bro. And
Nah,
I'm gonna
that
tell
ain't
y'all
cool,
this.
bro. Nah, I ain't letting
Let me
that
tell you
slide,
how
my
much
nigga.
money
I
I
fuck
got.
with
Nah, don't
DMX,
let
bro.
that shit
You ain't gonna
slide.
make fun of
Don't let
people.
that shit
You know what
slide.
I'm saying? I got homies, they mamas was crackheads and shit. And now you making fun of people. You know what I
Then you
mean?
trying
We
to make
never
fun of
made fun of
motherfucking
people
smokers.
on crack, bro. We ain't never did that, bro. They ain't
Yeah,
real.
man, don't no real
talking
niggas do
about,
no shit
y'all?
like that, bro. Bitch
Yeah,
ass nigga, y'all bunch of hoes on here.
What's up
Your
with
shit,
all the
the hoes
twerking,
on
yo?
your
What's
this
all
shit life.
what's all the twerking on camera, man? What's up with that?
Y'all just saying the
It's
same
all
thing.
right, y'all little
Get a
pretense
long
about his
way,
ass
man.
motherfucker fired up, bro. Talking about there was an autopsy and all this shit. Motherfucker, autopsies when you dead, dumb motherfucker. Man, what kind of shit, bro? Man, why the better sit his stupid ass down somewhere, bro? You know what I'm saying? He make me sick because we from the South, bro. You from the
check it out,
South.
though,
You make the South look bad. I'm from H-Town. You make the South look bad. You make the South look bad. Real talk. All that excuses. Don't no real champion make excuses, bro.
Check it out though. Check it out though. H Money, real talk though. None of y'all have
ain't no real talk. You can't say real talk until you start talking real talk.
Check it out.
Nah, bro, you ain't
You
saying
never heard
real
Wilder
talk.
say,
Cause y'all been
Yeah,
making
we
it.
don't know what real talk
You
is.
talking about all that cheating and
talk
shit.
about
Now you made up lies, bro. You went along with the lies.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you blame Mark Breland, and I wasn't cool
y'all
with that.
assassinating the person
When you threw
character, but
Mark
y'all
Breland
Hey,
under the
money
bus.
cooking.
Come
Yeah,
on,
man,
man.
yeah. When you threw Mark
Listen,
Breland
if you
under the
do,
bus, bro, that wasn't cool.
Yeah,
And you kept
that ain't cool.
JD's. What about when you kept JD's and fired Mark Breland? That was wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mark Breland saved you. He saved you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you said, "Oh, Tyson Fury gloves was loaded," but where's your proof at?
Shit wasn't no motherfucking loaded, man.
What?
Yeah,
Exactly.
man. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You got beat by the better man.
Take the fact, bro, that he got his ass beat up, bro.
He got beat, bro.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
I
all
ain't
that shit
going with
is,
the
bro.
lies. I ain't going with the false
All that
narrative,
lying
bro.
shit, man. We don't do lies up
I ain't
on here.
going with the false narratives, bro.
sideways, bro.
Nah, people
Y'all
doing this shit for
motherfuckers
money
turning
and
the
shit.
goalpost
Motherfuckers
sideways.
making up shit for views.
Y'all motherfuckers
I
making up
got
shit.
H money back. That's why I came up in here. I
Y'all
came up in here
motherfuckers
for you, H money.
hey,
I
hey,
ain't,
y'all
yeah,
motherfuckers up here capping like a motherfucker, bro.
Nah, hold up. Let me talk, man. Let me talk
They
real
just
quick.
can't. They just capping for like
Hey,
10
they up
minutes.
here
Man.
capping
Well, hold
like a
up. Let me talk
motherfucker,
real
bro.
quick,
Y'all
bro.
been capping
Let
for
me
10
say
minutes,
something real
man.
quick.
Y'all
Let me
been
talk,
capping
bro.
for 10
Y'all
minutes.
over talking me. Hold up. Stop over talking me, bro. Hold up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me
Finish
talk
your
real
rant,
quick.
man.
Let me talk. Because guess what? Deontay Wilder threw Mark Breland under the bus because
Under
he
the
lost
bus.
the fight and made a million excuses, bro. Where they do that at?
H,
No,
H,
man,
H,
nah.
H.
He a great fighter, but I ain't gonna be a fanboy when he lied, and then he lied to me. He owed me
Y'all
an
turning
apology.
the side,
You know,
y'all
nigga,
turning
I
the
talked to
goalpost
Deontay
sideways.
Wilder personally, bro.
Y'all
I
turning that
talked to him, bro.
goalpost
The man
sideways.
lied to me, bro. Now,
Bro.
I deserve an
Man, what you
apology.
mean, bro? We've been cooking you all motherfucker. We've been cooking you, man, all day.
Now,
You taste like
Wilder
a nice
lied.
steak.
Now, let's
You
talk
taste
about
like
the
a nice
lies.
steak over here,
Let's
bro.
talk about
You
the
taste like
lies,
a
bro.
nice cooked
Let's
steak over
expose
here.
these
You've been getting
lies.
cooked.
He
You've been
lied
getting
to
cooked,
me,
man.
and then he lied to you. You should be mad, Ben. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah. He
man,
like he believe that shit, man. Be your own man, man. Stop motherfucking buying. You just don't want
Why
to take the fact
I
that
say
white boy beat his
lecturing,
ass
bro?
up.
What y'all read the script? Y'all
Yeah, why I say
motherfuckers
lecturing,
cap
though?
over there, man. Hold up. Stop.
Man, just accept the fact that white boy got on his motherfucking ass, bro. That's all you got to do. It's all right, man. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, for real though, Wilder at never time called this man a crackhead, bro. Nobody.
Yes, he did.
You goddamn lie. You a
He called him a
motherfucking lie. I'll
junkie.
show you
He made
interviews
fun of
right
it.
now,
He made
motherfucker.
fun of
Man,
him
shut
beating
up with
up.
all that lying ass shit, man.
You lying, bro. Now you lying. See, you losing
Dry
credibility.
ass lying,
Now you
bro.
losing
Dry ass
credibility.
lying.
You losing credibility. You push false
Yeah, he
narratives.
losing credibility.
Clear
Y'all
your name, man.
here
So
talking
admit,
about losing
so admit
credibility.
that you was
Y'all
wrong,
talking
man.
about this
Admit
man
that you was wrong
Hey,
about the
Team
Deontay
Fury.
Wilder shit. Admit that.
Hey,
Admit
Team
that.
Fury. Team Fury. Y'all gonna let anybody talk? Team Fury.
Nah, they ain't gonna let a motherfucker say shit. Motherfucker can't say shit, but this the only thing y'all need to understand.
Because
Y'all
you ain't saying nothing. That's why motherfucker gotta talk, because you ain't talking about shit.
Y'all niggas been ranting for 20 minutes about Wilder and Fury,
And I
bro.
keep rambling,
Stop it.
sisterhood.
Now y'all don't want to
Fuck
talk about the lies. See, y'all don't want to
Who
talk
you
about the
supposed to be,
lies.
Stop it, man.
motherfucker? Save
Y'all
your
niggas
all
been ranting
motherfucking
fast.
savior?
Nah,
Hey, let me know when y'all done then. Let me
Hey,
know.
listen.
I ain't done. I ain't gonna be done, ho. Shut up. You shut up when I'm talking, ho. Yeah.
What you
Go
mean?
back
This
and
nigga
study what you
again, bro.
saying, man. Nobody trying to hear this sisterhood ass nigga. Shut your whole ass up.
I forgot about this nigga, man. You know
Now, I
what?
know you
Y'all,
forgot. Let me
y'all have
remind
fun.
you, suck
Hey,
ass. Let me remind you,
hey,
ho. You
money.
know this. You
Let's
ain't
keep it
forgot.
Money.
boxing. Let's
You
keep
ain't
it
forgot.
boxing, dog.
You
Nah,
have
let's keep
fun
it
with
boxing. Let
that,
me break
bro.
it up. Let's keep it on Wilder.
Hey,
See, once Wilder
Nah,
did,
keep it
look,
on
hey,
your
money.
girlfriend,
now
Wilder,
because
man.
we
Keep it on.
exposing
Hey,
the truth,
Toney.
we gon'
This
now
is
look,
the
Yeah.
more
listen.
excuse
Mark
how
Breland
Wilder got
Yeah.
his
received a
ass
threat.
whooped.
Mark Breland.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now let me
hey,
tell you real
Toney.
quick, bro. Mark
Hey,
Breland
salute,
received.
bro.
Bunch of
I got a super
fanboys
chat
on this
though. Hold up, let
Yeah.
me
motherfucker.
take care of the
I'm
super
not
chat.
doing this
I got a
tonight.
super
I'm not.
chat. Hold up.
Bunch of, hey, well, get your bitch ass off here then.
Yeah.
Now, hold up. Let me take care of the
I'm
super
saying.
chat. Ed Perez. Hey, appreciate that, my boy. Ed Perez with the super chat. Hey, guess what? You know, we gonna expose Deontay Wilder for lying to the
Expose
family.
that hoe, man.
We
Yeah.
gotta expose him. You know what I
He's
mean?
already exposed. The whole world know he
Hey,
a hoe,
Toney.
man. Yeah.
Hey,
Slipping the night.
thanks for having me on the panel, bro. But
Now don't go
you
now.
you
Now
enjoy
too
it.
much pressure.
You
Now,
enjoy that,
now
bro.
the truth.
Nah,
Yeah, you
nah,
don't
nah,
like that
Now,
pressure. He
bro,
always
bro.
be
now you
sentimental
don't.
on here.
Now
You know, let
you
her
Bro, I'm
try.
sentimental,
not
man.
No,
That
doing
man ain't
no,
hood.
bro.
That nigga ain't no tuck, ain't no hood nigga. Man, get
bro.
that sentiment out of here.
I'm
Hold
not
up,
doing
don't
that
go.
shit
Wait
tonight,
up.
bro.
So let's talk about the lies. Mark Breland got fired for no reason. Now tell the truth. Tell the truth about it. That's what we want to know, the truth about Deontay Wilder
They
lying.
don't want to tell the truth though, Age Money. You know that. They don't want to tell the truth.
When have y'all if y'all niggas stop talking for fucking 1 second, maybe you could answer y'all.
Go ahead.
Goofy ass
Go ahead.
niggas.
You good? Go
You
ahead.
can't answer it. You gonna make
Go ahead,
excuses like
brother.
you
Go ahead.
always do.
Goofy
Let them
ass
know.
niggas. Nah, hey, I'm not doing that childish shit tonight, bro.
So not
I'm
for Wilder
Hey,
lie.
T
So but
Y
did
we
Wilder
T
want to
Y
lie?
know
you
about
ruined
Did
the
Mark
panel,
Breland,
Deontay
bro.
bro.
Wilder lie?
TY
Did he lie? Yes
T
Deontay
or
Y
no?
you
Wilder
ruined the
lied,
panel,
bro. He
bro.
Did he
lied.
lie?
That's what
Yes
he
or
do.
no?
TY
Yes
you
or
ruined the
no?
panel, bro. You a fucking panel ruiner, bro.
Hey, did he lie?
Man, this
Yes or
old
no?
gentleman, nigga
Did he
softer than
lie? Yes
TY
or
tissue
no?
paper, man.
Did
panel
Deontay
pooper.
Wilder lie? Yes or
Softer
no?
than
He
tissue
lied to
paper.
You a
me.
40 you a 42-year-old man. He
Nah,
can't
hey
even
man,
be
listen,
Man,
man.
please,
Man,
I
damn
bet
lie.
you that
2 adults,
whoop
bro.
this 42-year-old. They gave
So
you the
you old
address.
as fuck,
Now
bro.
because
Man,
Wilder
out here.
lost, so we
You
get
already
people
know I'm
getting
block your
threatened.
bitch ass.
People
You
getting
too
threatened
old
just
to be
because
that
Wilder
childish.
lost. So
I
Mark
beat you
Breland,
up, ho. I
hold up,
told you
Mark
already what
Breland
it
life
is.
got threatened. Mark Breland got threatened for no reason. You feel me? This shit
He's
crazy.
such a H Money. He's such a hoe. He gonna throw his own coach under the bus. But that just show you what these. That's what these old hoe ass niggas on the street do. They gonna throw their gal under the bus to take the bullet. If a nigga shoot at them, they gonna jump in front of their baby. Nigga, they hoes, man. These are the type of hoe niggas you see every day in the hood walking around, man. That'll put the baby in front of them when somebody shooting at them and all that old shit. That's Deontay Wilder. That nigga got pussy, bro. More pussy than Kellogg's got plates. Like this whole ass sister would, man. Don't make me spank this boy on here again, bro, like I do every time. I roast every last one of you hoes one by one when it comes to this boxing shit, bro. Y'all know what it is. Don't ever come for H Money when he tell him fast, because he know I'm going to come on here and get his bag, bro. Fuck what y'all
Hey,
talking
TY, hey, Brotherhood, come back. Brotherhood, come back,
about.
though.
Yeah, fuck that emotional ass nigga. That hoe pregnant, man. Get that hoe to the hospital, bro. Emotional ass. Yeah. I'm gonna be quiet though, H Money, because I don't want people crying getting after the show. But I gotta keep that ratings up, bro.
Hey, come back, Brotherhood. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. I think his phone might have died. You know, he must have lost connection or something like that. Or he went to go get some protection.
Hey, that was part of Mark Breland. I get Mark Breland cut off your connection too. Like he cut it, like he loaded the gloves, like he put poison in them.
Hey, listen. So the question was to the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood. Did Deontay Wilder lie about Tyson Fury? That's all we want to know. Did he lie about the gloves? Did he lie about Mark Breland?
No, he gonna say no. You
So Ben
already
is
know.
here. So let's ask Ben. So Ben, we putting pressure on you. So we want to know: did Deontay Wilder lie about Tyson Fury's gloves? Did he lie about Mark Breland? Why did he fire Mark Breland and keep JD's? That's what we want to know. Do you have any
Money?
answers?
Hey, Money. Deontay Wilder lied so much. Pretty soon we gonna come out and say he won the fight, bro.
He lied to me personally. So I'm upset. I'm upset.
I know he did. Boy, these boys will say anything, boy, when a nigga get their ass whooped, boy. A nigga say anything when a nigga get his ass
Just
pieced
don't
up, boy.
lie
I
to
heard
me,
it
though,
all.
bro.
I heard it all.
I don't like when people lie to me, bro.
I know. I can't stand when motherfuckers make excuses. I can't stand grown men that make excuses when they get their ass tore up. I've seen it for 40 years, bro. Just like if I get on one of these hoes' ass on this boxing channel, they gonna lie and say, "Oh, they whooped me," and then that's why I said, tell that motherfucker when you hear H Money, all these hoes be talking all this cash shit on the internet, but why don't they bring that shit to a nigga address? address, bro. It's kind of funny, man. That's why I said you can do anything on the internet. You be whatever you want to be on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just like Deontay Wilder can be the best heavyweight in the world until he started admitting that Tyson Fury motherfucking goddamn cooked his motherfucking ass like a steak. You know what I'm saying? Shit, just facts, bro. We can't be making this shit up. The whole world seen it on national television. The man get beat from pillar to post, bro. Stop it. That's crazy, bro. I just don't get it.
Hey, DJ, what you got to say about that, DJ?
I don't see how a man can get his ass whooped in front of the whole world and say it didn't happen, bro. I don't understand.
My issue with the situation was, because at one point, whenever I hear a fighter say someone cheated him, I try to hear him out, so I was like, damn, he got cheated, and as time went by, and then, doing my own due diligence and research, and, it's like, and looking at all the aspects, it's like, well, why the fuck would Mark Breland drug you? You understand what I'm saying? And it all came off as excuses, and the more and more as it kept going, and then to see how he was carrying the situation, I'm not saying nothing, and then he made the poem. He just started doing weird stuff, and it's like, well, why you not taking him to court? If you're saying he tried to kill you in the ring and all this other stuff, it made you question, like, Wilder as a man. It's like, well, what are you going to do? But if you felt as he was cheated, why aren't you opening up the cases? Why aren't you doing this? And I go back and I just rewatched the fight, and he got his ass whipped. He lost. And it's to throw Mark Breland under the bus when the guy that you've been dealing with, Jay Diaz, that trainer for all them years, that should be the person that you should have issue with. All those years that he didn't get your footwork right. He didn't do this, he didn't do that. And Mark Breland, him coming there and then to learn more that you were basically throwing Mark Breland to the side. He weren't really taking his advice or his lessons. That's like a slap in the face, in boxing. And it's like, the only way. Like I said, I respect Wilder if he came back and he wanted to fight, and I respect if he retired. It's the issue is it's between him and Mark Breland. That's probably the biggest issue, because it's like he can come back and fight anybody and try his hand again for the title. I wouldn't give a damn, or come back and fight White, fight anybody. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't care. We can just walk away. But the issue still lies with Mark Breland, who's been in his corner for all those years. You get what I'm saying? And during that Fury 2 fight, he told him what to do. Start double jabbing. And when he did, he backed away from that and went to getting beat up. He didn't listen to his corner and just showed in that fight. Any great fight, especially Jamel Hearn in this fight, he listened to that corner. You see what I'm saying? It just showed the difference in fighters. Yep. You got man up, you gotta trust that man that's in that corner who's giving you the best of advice. When you don't trust him and you throw him under the bus, that says a lot about you as a champion. Are you really a champion? I really want to see if he's a champion, and that's it.
Yeah, definitely. So, what you think about some of Deontay Wilder fans, even though they know, there's no evidence, they still making lies, and they agree with Deontay Wilder, even though he's lying, you know what I mean, about this situation, so making death threats to Mark Breland, you know what I mean? Things of that nature. What do you think about the fanboys?
The fanboys? Yeah, the fanboys, they gonna lie till they die, man. And that's all it is. You can go on any platform and you hear, well, yeah, I'm rocking with him. It's the same with Errol Spence. They gonna rock with him regardless. That's like a lot of other fighters. I really don't care for Tyson Fury. I really don't care for Anthony Joshua. It's certain sides of them that I saw. As far as Wilder, those fanboys, it's like he can do no wrong. Once he started shaking his ass on camera, I'm like, oh hell no. You get what I'm saying? Like that, for me as a man, I can't fuck with that. You see what I'm saying? Once it's proven that you lied on Mark Breland, you're a liar, I can't fuck with that. You get what I'm saying? It's certain things as a man, for me as a man, I can't speak to anybody else's morals, ethics, any of that. Me, I can't fuck with that. I can't understand how any other man could just sit there and defend that, make excuses. You get what I'm saying? Now we talking about different grades of men. They couldn't walk among me and say that shit cool. That's not what men do. We don't make excuses that bad person. That's not what we do. We talk that shit up, keep coming, and we're gonna keep fighting. I just can't give it. The fanboys, obviously those type of fanboys, they ain't got no spine. That's how you see it.
Made his motherfucking character like that, bro. That man should be ashamed of his motherfucking self, bro. I don't know how these motherfuckers be trying. Like old boy said the same thing I've been saying, but he said it right on cue, bro. Like, man, how can you even fuck with a motherfucker like that? These motherfuckers, you can tell the type of people that they rock with in boxing. You can tell which ones are real and which ones fake, because these are the type of motherfuckers they fuck with in the world, bro. If they like hoe ass niggas in the ring, they like hoe ass niggas out here, bro. You know, these are the type of motherfuckers y'all keep around you that want to fuck your girl. When you burn off, they trying to shoot at your girl, and y'all keep hanging around. It's the same shit, bro. Ain't nothing different, bro. In this boxing game, like life, bro. It's like chess, bro. You know what I'm saying? Chess is the game of life, bro. It ain't no penitentiary game. It's the game of life, bro.
For
you know,
sure.
It's the same shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
TY got that smoke, man. And shout out to the brotherhood, man. Shout out to the brotherhood. Shout out to Ben Israel. You know, we got Mike from Boston, and I know Mike from Boston. He's fed up. He's fed up with the lies. And go check out his channel right now. You know what I mean? Go check him out. Subscribe to his channel. He's right at I believe 1,000 now. He's close to 1,000. So everybody subscribe to his channel. Let's get him to 1,000 subs right now. So Mike from Boston,
man.
What's good, bro, man? Hey, what you think about these fanboys of Deontay Wilder? You know, they threaten Mark Breland's life. You know, they threaten a lot of people just because Wilder lost, and Wilder lied about a lot of things.
Shit is sad, man. You know, I mean, like it's been going on for shit. That fight was over a year ago and shit, man. People are still talking about the same shit, man. Let it the fuck go. Man, the shit's over. The dude lost. Hold that fucking L. Keep him fucking pushing. You know what I mean?
So what you think about Deontay Wilder when he fired Mark Breland? What was your thoughts? And then when he said Mark Breland spiked his water?
I mean, that's just fucking absurd. I mean, talking about he spiked his fucking water, but I mean, he scapegoated him. He didn't like the fact he threw in the towel, even though he clearly was getting the shit kicked out of him. And then, you know, make sure that he did to just go after the man's fucking character like that. That's some dishonorable shit right there, man. I can't. And to be honest with you, I liked Deontay Wilder before this whole shit, but I don't like him anymore, man. I think he looks like a punk, and I don't respect him.
Yo, Ben, what you got to say about that, Ben? I know you've been saying the same thing Wilder been saying. So you've been pushing this narrative. So Ben, you know, brother, the brotherhood just left. So Ben, what you got to say? Where you at, Ben? Dang, come on now. There you go. There he is.
You hear me? What you said?
Yeah, what you think about what Mike just said in the whole panel? You know what I mean? What about Deontay Wilder making up the lies? What about the lies?
You know, everybody entitled. This what made this thing. This is what I told you a long time ago. This is what made boxing so interesting. This is what made this.
Not an opinion. I know what he finna say.
It's opinion, right? Though,
you were finna say everybody entitled to their opinion, but that ain't an opinion. That's a fact, man. He got his ass with that fact. That ain't an opinion about that, bro. Stop that shit, that narrative, bro. Come on, man. Keep it real, bro. Come on, man. Stop that shit, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Ben. You've been calling Fury a cheater this whole time. You've been agreeing with Deontay Wilder. Don't get quiet now. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what? You know, I got nothing but respect. I'm gonna say, Ben, I got nothing but respect for you.
Okay,
Shalom,
bro. You know,
my brother. Shalom. Wait, let me say this.
You know how I come, bro.
Let me say this as a man. As a man, let me say this. Shalom, my brother. Peace to you. You know what I mean? We want to know about the lies that was lied. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder.
How you cheat when you straight get on the nigga ass, bro? That's what I want to know. That's all I want to know is how you
exactly.
Straight whip a motherfucker. When you straight whip a motherfucker in front of the whole world, bro.
Nah, we got TY here to confront you. We got Mike from Boston, DJ. We want to know the truth right now to the people.
We know the truth. He don't know the truth, and the rest of his motherfucking fangirls.
So what is the truth? Ben, go ahead. What is the truth then?
I already know the motherfucking truth. I don't need him to verify shit.
Let him see. Like, what was the situation with Mark Breland?
The situation is
Ben said it made it more interesting. Ben, you funny, man. You know what I mean? You good, but you ain't that good. You feel me? Because guess what, Ben? Hey, guess what, Ben? Deontay Wilder ain't said nothing in a while. Where is he?
We know. Yeah, we know where he is.
Who he gonna fight next?
Shit, he trying to recover from that motherfucking beating, man. He trying to recover from that beating.
One thing will make this so interesting, though, H, though. You know, I'm waiting on y'all to finish, though, because I ain't gonna overlap none of y'all. You know, I respect.
Yeah, hey, listen. Guess what?
You know,
guess
one thing, though, you gotta let it do get off, though, H. You gotta let it do.
We've been letting you get off. And guess what? We want to know what is the truth coming from your side. What is the truth coming from your side? You tell me what happened. You tell me what happened.
You know, last year this time when we had this debate, I told you I would have fired everybody in camp. But if you told me, if me and you, and I'm gonna tell you again what I told you, AJ, me and you in the car, and we finna hit the corner, and you tell me, bro, this is what I want to do, I'm gonna respect your call. I ain't gonna say you scared. You talk about the police, get out the car. I'm gonna let you out the car, but I ain't gonna say nothing. But what I want to do, I'm gonna keep doing it though. I ain't gonna say you wrong. If this man say he ready to die, you let this dude die. This like what we was talking about earlier when the dude was talking about Holyfield, and I was telling dude, if you love boxing so much and you see how Holyfield talking, but then you talk about it as an exhibition. You feel what I'm saying? Do you love sport or you just want to see a dude in the ring? You feel what I'm saying? You gotta ask yourself.
So you said let him die. So you said let him die, right? Right.
And listen, LT, if this what you telling me, right? You my homeboy. This ain't no we real talk right now, bro. Just listen. If you tell me, I'm saying what you tell me now. I ain't talking about what he said, she said. If me and you in the car, you said this what it's gonna be. I gotta respect that. If I say this what it is, and I start telling my man, let me out the car. You man, I say, man, kids around the corner, don't start shooting. And you be like, man, what the fuck you talking about, Israel? I told you what time it was, man. This dude got off, you know what I'm saying? How can you get mad at this person? Either or. You feel what I'm saying? This is where we at as boxing fans. One person mad at him for firing. I told the person I would have fired everybody, not just Mark Breeden. I mean, especially Jay.
I'm talking to you, bro. Tell me what you firing him for, bro. Come on, man. The man got it. Bro, stop this shit, bro. Don't do this to yourself, bro. You might be a real nigga. Bro, you might be a real nigga over there, bro. Don't let these motherfuckers, bro. Come on, man. You know game when you see game, man. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to tell yourself, bro. Deontay Wilder got to tell himself somebody cheated him, bro. That's that type of shit when you got to tell yourself something, bro, because you're not meaning to fix it. If you got your ass tore up, bro.
The question is, you missing the question. I hear what you saying. You missing the question, though. I hear what
okay,
you
go ahead.
The question is, why he fired Mark Breeden? I'm saying, listen, if it was me, I wouldn't have just fired Mark. I would have fired everybody if somebody was going to be fired. Listening to that. But if you listen, hold on now, listen. When a person, this is what I'm gonna tell you about me and you in the car again, though, bro. I hear the energy with everybody, but sometimes I don't know if you really, you know what I'm saying? I be listening to people, I did it, you know what I'm saying? I let people talk, bro, because I don't, you know what I'm saying? Because me personally, I know how that shit is, though, bro. And boxing is a deadly sport by itself.
It is, bro. It is.
Deontay Wilder, is it like people say, Deontay Wilder, though, LT? If you show me T.Y. right now, Deontay Wilder said this man is crackhead. I know what H Money getting that from. I said, you know what I'm saying about the crackhead part, bro.
I can bring you up the press conference. I can bring it up for you anytime you want.
Deontay Wilder is a good dude, bro. And this what me and H Money, we don't think about this years ago, though, bro. I don't know if you know this shit been going on, bro. And I let him get off with the shit, though, bro.
Hey, guess what? Guess what, though, man? Hey, guess what, though, man? Yeah, let me say this. Can I reply? Because guess what, man? I respect you so much. You feel me? And I know you might feel disappointed in Deontay Wilder.
I'm disappointed.
No, I am.
You know,
well, I am. I'm furious, bro. I'm mad this man done lied and fired Mark Breeden. He kept JDS. He kept JDS. He lied about the suit.
When this nigga said, when Sugar
Hill
said
all of that shit, bro. We had people believing it. Now he had to believe in that bullshit. And you should feel disappointed.
When Sugar Hill said that shit by JDS, bro, and I said, what? He was in a lock, dog. You already know, dog, how I felt about the shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I told you that shit. You feel? I can't question what he do. I'm not in motherfucking Deontay Wilder camp. I can't say I know what I would have did if I felt like all y'all betrayed me. I'm finna fire everybody. I don't know who to trust no more. I ain't gonna fire this person, especially D.
So why do you think JD is then?
Listen, X-Money. This is what I told you first. Go ahead, that motherfucker. This is what I told you first. When he made that statement with Fred with us, dog, in the barbershop, when Sugar Hill made that suck ass statement, and I said, what? He was in the motherfucking locker room and watched the shit. This is what all the controversy come around. This is what I was telling Fred. If he gonna say why they fired Mark Breeden, I'm confused now. I'm saying to you, I told you long time ago I would have fired everybody. And Sugar Hill came out and said, well, JD was in the motherfucking locker room and watched me wrap the hands up. Motherfucker, what you saw, JD? You feel what I'm saying? Nobody ain't saying this shit. Everybody still, Deontay Wilder, motherfucker, fuck that shit. I'm trying to get everybody just, damn, what did JD saw? If it's controversial, you feel what I'm saying? But everybody's still been on Deontay Wilder. Okay, he lied. What I'm saying though, H-Money, like I told you, he gave this man a second chance. This is all I'm saying. He got his ass whooped. Yeah, that's fine. Get your ass whooped again. Run the shit back. This was the controversy back when when Tyson Fury just made the interview behind the glove. I forgot the lady name, man. She did a good interview with him. You know what I'm saying? And Tyson Fury even said, he said some things I can't talk about because it's in court. And everybody, being Israel, you tripping, man.
I can't believe some of the things that you. I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to this, let me say, you've been too inconsistent. You've been too inconsistent with the gloves, with Mark Greenland, with the costume. You know what I mean? I can't believe that. I'm not gonna believe that. I can't believe that, bro. I'm being honest with you. You already lied about the gloves. Let me say this. You already lied about the gloves, lied about the costume, and lied about Mark Breland. You know what I mean? Fired Mark Breland, and then he kept JD's. So it's nothing I could believe at this point.
That's understandable though, H. But then you is also.
But you've been saying that though. It's understandable. That's what you've been saying.
What you mean?
You said it. Wilder said that. That's what Wilder said. Why you didn't call out Wilder on the bullshit? Why you didn't call out Wilder on the bullshit? Why you didn't call out Wilder on the bullshit?
Bro, I told you I would have fired
Wilder. They scared of Wilder. That's why, bro.
I ain't scared of no man.
That's what I'm saying. But they act like they scared of Wilder. A lot of these fanboys. I ain't saying them in particular because I don't know them. But I'm telling you, they scared to tell Deontay Wilder this when he come on their shows and all this shit, bro. Because I mean, what? He Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And they got to ride with him, bro, because that's their people. They make it about that. But he can't be real enough to tell his people, bro, look, I got my ass whooped, bro. Come on, man. If you a street motherfucker, you can't be no street nigga on here, bro, and don't know when game is being shot at you, bro. I don't need to know what evidence is. There's no evidence, bro. That's that old motherfucking, that's that old Gatorade ass game they throwing at you, bro, and some of you sucker ass that sitting there believing this whole ass shit, that his gloves were motherfucker, they turn the camera off and all this shit, and they shut that dumb ass. That man, you can look at the fight a million times and can tell, bro, ain't no cheating in that. That's a pure ass whooping, bro. That's straight salt. That's straight motherfucking cook, no baking soda, man.
That's some bitch ass shit, though. I'm be honest, that's just some hoe ass shit that he did.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man.
That shit was some bitch ass shit, bro. And I fuck with this nigga. And I fuck with this nigga. Now I'm gonna talk to this nigga. You feel me? And I just don't like that he lied to me. You know what I mean? You had me believe this shit. And then when the truth comes, don't get quiet and disappear and hide. You feel me? Nah, be a man. Stand up on your own too. 10 toes down. You know what I mean? And admit if you lie. Admit it. You know what I mean? Be a man about the situation. And Tyson Fury had love for Wilder. And then once he beat Wilder turns around. Once Wilder beat him, then he make up these lies. You know what I mean?
I know.
And Tyson Fury like, damn, bro, I thought you fuck with me. After the first fight, Deontay Wilder kissed Tyson Fury, said, I love you. You my brother. Hugged him. You know what I mean? Then, as soon as he beat him, this shit is all different now.
Now watch this, H-Money, real quick. Now watch this. See, they keep talking about run it back again. How many times you want? You want a motherfucker to keep running it back until Deontay Wilder wins so you can try to catch Tyson. Man, the man had the rematch was the rematch, bro. You see what Tyson beat him in the first goddamn fight, bro. Let's be real, but minus the 2 knockdowns, the man beat him easy 9 out of 10, 12 rounds, bro. Stop that shit. So you get the rematch, then he Peter rolled his ass. Now y'all saying he cheated, bro. Everybody know, man, y'all motherfuckers can't take that loss, bro. That's that old kitty shit, bro. Okay, man. Motherfucker talking all that cash shit, got his ass whooped, got his ass mopped up. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucker put back in the bucket. And now y'all trying to motherfucker come out with this, he cheated. When they first came out with that shit, I was just behind the scenes laughing. Me and my partner like, bro, stop this shit. I say, here they go. The fix was it. Here they go. Here come the excuses. How could you even have an excuse on a fight like that? I could see if it was close or something. You got your ass Peter roll and then try to say a man cheat when he just motherfucking made it look so clean. Stop it. Y'all motherfuckers need to be ashamed of yourself. I be laughing my ass. God don't like ugly, boy.
And Ben,
God don't
hey,
like
Ben.
ugly. That's why he got his ass whooped. God don't like ugly, bro.
Yo,
Real
DJ, I think DJ had a question.
My whole thing is, if you know, this has been Israel and the Wilder fans, you know, the diehard Wilder fans. If y'all know Wilder lied about the Ben Israel, you know, and he's making up all these and following all these conspiracy theories and knowing they're not facts, how can y'all support that? It's my issue.
Thank you.
I don't understand how. Well, then you turn around. Well, he's still the king. I can't understand it. I understand he can probably still knock certain guys out. You know, we can watch boxing, but how can y'all stand behind a guy and then downplay other fighters? You get what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because we all men, you know, we don't have no women in this chat as men. How can y'all stand behind that and be like, yeah, he's still this, that, and the third? The nigga lying, bro. And that's why I don't get, like, if he lying, like, anywhere I go, you lie to me one time, that's it. You get what I'm saying? That's me. And I know everybody keep that same, man. I know we all probably, once you lie to us, you fuck us over in our bag and all this other shit. Like, man, you played out. You get what I'm saying? When it come to Wilder, he getting all these passes. You know, and that's go back to Crawford. Like you was just downplaying Crawford, but then when it come to Wilder, who's with Crawford, he's real deal. But Wilder, he lied publicly, followed narratives, and it's still Wilder. He's the best thing smoking. The motherfucker a liar, bro.
D. Jones, you think believe if Crawford got beat?
I don't get that.
D. Jones, if Crawford got beat, you think Crawford gonna come with excuses like that? You know Crawford's character, bro. We already know that he gonna accept that, bro, because we just know certain things, bro. If Crawford got beat, he ain't gonna come with all this old whole ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna get the rematch and probably motherfucking knock the boy, or just come at, bro. Ain't no real champion, bro. If you ain't never heard, don't no real motherfucking man, bro. Make excuses, bro. When you get your ass whooped, you get it, bro. Everybody done accepted it. If ain't nobody ever got their ass whooped, bro, how did you learn how to fight, bro? Everybody done got whooped, bro. Admit it. You just got whooped, bro. That's it. Just bounce back, bro. But nobody gonna respect no man, bro. That sit here and then you get rid. Then you throw an older man under the bus, bro, and do all this fuck shit these motherfuckers do in the street. He doing the same shit, bro. Boxing is the same game of life, bro. Out here that we live in, bro. It's the same shit, bro. If you fuck with a fake motherfucker on here, you fucking with a fake motherfucker in the world, bro. A lot of us ain't doing that. We've been forgiven, just like D. Jones said. We've been forgiven. That's why if you lie to us again, one time now it's over, bro. I've been turned. That's why I don't fuck with none of these motherfuckers on the street. I've been A1. They go to jail. I'm up there. When I go to jail, you think they come up there for me? Put no money? Nah. I've been through all that, bro. That's why I know fake when I see it, bro. I smell it. You know, it comes instantly, bro. So I knew when Tyson Fury was going to whoop this dude because I knew he was more tactical than him, bro, from the jump, bro. I already knew what was going to happen in the second fight. Everybody else just kept playing this narrative. All I need is motherfucker 1 second. All I need, no, you don't. You need more than 2 seconds, motherfucker, when you're dealing with a motherfucker that's 6'9", 6'10", bro, and can move like that and can box, bro. It's a science to this shit, bro. That power shit only gets you so far, baby. But that's it, bro. I'm done with this conversation. This shit, well, motherfucker even keep entertaining me so
sure. Let's go to Mike. Mike, you want to add anything to this?
I mean, I just want to. We have a question for. The dude was talking about. He would have fired the whole team. When you talk to these other dudes like dudes with that narrative, like dudes like Fred, what do they say about it? Like, what do they think? Like, they think that this shit is the way that like they're pushing it. That it was all Mark Breland and Jay Diaz had nothing to do with it.
Mike, you. I heard the question you said about. I heard some of it, but then you said somebody that be asking you a question. You said a name. I couldn't hear you name. You called what?
Oh, okay. I just was saying, like guys like Fred, for example, who held that interview with Sugar Hill. When you talk to him or guys like him, when you talk to him behind the scenes, do they actually believe the same shit that they be saying on their channels, or do they have their own opinion?
No. They just got to put on a front. That's why I don't fuck with that dude. But yeah, I'm gonna let him answer that, bro. I know his type, bro. I know his type. He a race man, bro. He fucking he motherfucking hustling. He race hustling his people, bro. Come on, man. You can't run game on no motherfuckers. Man, look, bro. I know about stop it. He got all that food on his channel, though.
But Mike, you was asking a question, and Fred, but you know, he that dude there entitled to his opinion. But Fred is a good dude. The interview, you asked the interview. You could download it on your phone and you can look at it again though. You know what I'm saying? It was a barbershop conversation. Fred is a good dude. A lot of people have a different approach by Fred. You feel what I'm saying?
I wasn't trying to say anything about him in particular. I just was wondering, just in general.
See, because I know what you asking me. This is why I say you look at the interview. You feel what I'm saying? I know what you asking me. I can't sit here and tell you what Fred believe or what Fred is. I say Fred is a good person. I fuck with Fred 100%. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's on any platform. I let anybody know. You can say you don't and fuck with it, but I go anywhere.
What about Fanon? I got a question. I got a question for you. No, I got a question. I didn't answer my question. Let me ask. No, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second, man. Wait. I know. I asked a tough question. I know. I'm putting the pressure on you tonight. But listen. What about? No, I got a question for you. What about Fanon? Did he get kicked out the LDBC?
Listen, I can't answer them, but I fuck with the entire.
I just asked, did he get kicked out the LDBC? It's a yes or no question.
When I came back,
bro, can you answer my question? Did he get kicked out the LDBC? Yes or no?
I think he still fought with the LDBC. I don't know that. I ain't talked to nobody.
But I told you he was a fool before, and you told me this. I told you he was a fool.
You know what I don't understand though, H.
You didn't believe me though. You didn't believe me when I told you he was a fool. You didn't believe me. You see, he got kicked out.
Them dudes good though, man. I ain't gonna say
I'm talking about Fanon. You said them dudes. We said Fanon, bro. This is a person.
You said
listen,
Mike asked the question about Fred.
You said we're talking about Fanon. Don't move the goalpost from Fanon because he got kicked out the LDBC.
I cannot answer.
Do you still fuck with Fanon? Yes or no? Do you still watch Fanon? Yes or no? Why he get kicked out?
The entire LDBC, bro.
Why did Fanon get kicked out the LDBC? I'm asking you why did Fanon? I'm just asking you a question, bro. Hold up, bro. Why did Fanon? Hold up. Why did Fanon get kicked out the LDBC?
You tell me why he got kicked out.
I'm asking you. You fuck with him. You said you fuck with all of them dudes.
You fuck with them all, like you said.
Listen, H, you know me better than that, bro.
I just asked you a question.
You know them type of questions, bro.
Tell me.
Come on, man. You know I'm asking you them type of questions, bro. Just like
okay, so you don't want to answer. Okay, but you say all this stuff about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's a cheater. He's this. He a crackhead. But you won't even answer a question about Fanon. Okay, so you don't want to speak about your own. You don't want to talk about your own. Okay,
Mike, you gonna talk about Tyson Fury? You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't nothing but a big ass white boy to you. Mike, you talk about Tyson Fury because he ain't nothing but a big ass white boy to you.
Let me change my question a little bit from what I said. So I want to ask you personally. So, in your mind, do you think that it went down the way that it's being portrayed? Do you think it was all Mark Breland and that was it? Or do you have your own feelings about it?
I'm glad you asked that question, Mike, because you asked the question that, nobody asked. And I have my own opinion. I'm entitled to that. When it's just like if, I tell a person, I love fighting. I love boxing. You feel what I'm saying? I love it with a passion. It's a brutal sport, Mike. I don't know if you do no training or whatever. It's a brutal sport by itself. And, I leave a matter like this, you got to kind of like leave it alone. But if a person scream foul play, this is my opinion. I would, like I told H Money, Madu, I would have fired everybody if I felt like I've been betrayed. You feel what I'm saying? I won't just say, oh, he got to go. I don't know none of these, all you motherfuckers go. I get a new team. You feel what I'm saying? That's my opinion, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so what it sounds like, though, is that you don't necessarily agree with just blaming Mark Breland aspect. You're saying you think you want to.
Because this is why I tell you, you got to watch. See, this one when people say they don't like Fred is a good person, bro. When you ask that question in the barbershop, this is why I say go watch the interview. Go watch the interview, bro. And then
you don't have the answers. So basically, you don't.
No, listen, he asked me a question.
Wait, hold on. We ain't gonna stay on topic, man. We ain't talking about Fred Barber. We talking about motherfucking Tyson Fury with Deontay Wilder's bitch ass.
Ben, so basically, you don't have the answers that he's looking for.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. You say go watch the video.
Exactly what it is.
You don't have any answers, pretty much. You know,
Yeah,
so
you got a
and
little
then
questions. You got a little questions than the Deontay Wilder fan.
so back to the Fanon situation. So
Hey, Mike, what?
wait, let's
Let
talk
them hear
about
the
Fanon.
question.
Let's
Let them
talk
hear the
about Fanon
question.
real quick.
Let them
Let's
hear the
talk about
question that
Fanon
you
real quick,
just
bro.
asked, Mike, so they can hear what you just asked me.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad, Ben. I
Go
apologize.
ahead,
I
My
apologize,
question
Ben.
was
I apologize to you,
basically,
Ben. My bad, yo.
just based on what's being pushed out there by multiple channels talking about Mark Breland did this, and they're just blaming him, firing him, putting the blame on him. But it sounds like to me from listening to you that you have your own feelings about it, and that you wouldn't trust anyone on the team. You would have got rid of everybody, and that doesn't seem like it's what everyone else is saying. So I can see you have your own opinion.
I don't know if you've been following the case closely. You know, it's been controversial about the glove, though, Mike. I don't know how closely you've been following the case.
I've been
It's
following
been a lot of
Hey, who was
cases.
some bullshit? Oh yeah, he had weights in his gloves. My bad. I forgot.
But you gotta
No,
let
he had dumbbells in his gloves.
y'all got to let the man. Y'all got to let man talk, man.
Okay,
Y'all
go
let
ahead,
him
Ben. My
talk.
bad. I apologize, Ben. I'm sorry.
Y'all got to let him talk though. But Mike, I don't know how closely you was following it though. But see, you know, both on TY and H Money, both of them been following, and they got their own opinion. Maybe you ain't been following. This
It's
why I
not
said,
opinion. I'm not going off opinions, bro. I'm
listen,
going off facts, bro.
we talking, bro. Come on, man. I know how you feel about it, bro. We clear on that, bro.
Okay, I'm just clearing it up, bro, that I don't go off opinions, bro. I go off of facts in life, bro.
Okay.
That's the way I live my life, off facts, baby.
Okay, Mike, you know what I'm saying? Just like you were saying though about the thing, it's a lot of controversy about the glove. You know, they say
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. The LDBC made that bullshit up, bro. Don't say it's controversy, bro. No, you want it to be controversy because you can't accept the fact the man got his bitch ass swift. Stop it.
You know who made it up? It was that motherfucking what's his name? That bitch ass nigga. What's his name? That one little dude.
Pharaoh,
yeah, that little bitch ass dude.
Pharaoh's
Yeah,
a race hustler. That's what I'm telling you. Most of the
clown,
LBBT
but he don't know
ain't
shit
nothing but
about
race
boxing.
hustlers, bro.
He started
They
all of
hustling
that
their
shit.
own people, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know that game, bro. They run that shit, the church game in the penitentiary. People want to be preachers, so a nigga won't get on their ass, man. Stop it. I know all that old milky down ass game, man. Come on, bro. Y'all not playing a motherfucking real motherfuckers on here, bro. Y'all think y'all talking to little 18, 19-year-olds, bro. We know that watered down ass game, bro. The man got his bitch ass beat up, bro. Accept it. God damn. Crazy, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like this, bro. This shit wild, man. Man get his ass whooped on national TV and then come up with 10,000 excuses, bro. Hey, shit,
Hey,
man,
Ben, we gotta stop. We gotta stop with the false narratives. Even
Yeah,
if
you gotta
our favorite fighter
shit, bro.
took a loss, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? You know what I'm saying? A true champion can take a loss and bounce back.
Yeah.
Now, maybe Deontay Wilder doesn't have any faith that he can bounce back, so he's making these excuses. You know what I mean? We haven't seen him in the ring. Did Tyson Fury end his career? Was that the last fight in Deontay Wilder's career? Or is he going to come back and fight Carlos Negron from what the people are talking about? A bum.
Carlos who?
Man, I don't even know. Negron.
Man, who the fuck that is, bro? Somebody they got from a construction website? Oh, man, come on.
What about Dylan White then? That's all I'm saying.
I told you that, man.
Why not fight Dylan White?
Because he don't want that body work. He don't want to shit on himself, bro. You already see his chicken legs, bro. Just think what he'll do to them motherfucking little ribs, bro.
Yeah, man, he need to fight
got.
Dylan White, bro. I think Wilder could beat Dylan White, but you know what I'm saying? Don't duck him though.
No, that's a good style matchup for Wilder. You're right about that, H Money.
Yeah, but don't duck him. I think
Wilder
Wilder win, but then don't. Come on, man, make the fight happen. Give the people what they want. Dylan White.
I know.
You could have fought Dylan White years ago. You should have been fought Dylan White.
Yep. And he ain't lying. A true champion will always bounce back. I say it. That's why I don't respect Wild, bro. Goddamn, dog. Take your pussy, man. Rest your pussy. Get your motherfucking nuts back, man. And motherfucking get back up in there, bro. God damn.
Yo, Mike, what you think about Deontay Wilder versus Dylan White? Do you think Wilder take the fight? Do you think Wilder is ducking Dylan White? Is he ducking Dylan White?
I mean, I think it's a dangerous fight for him to take.
It's a dangerous fight.
I mean, I think he has a chance of knocking him out. I mean, he always does, but I think right now, based on the loss that he just took, that wouldn't be the fight that I would if I were on his team, I wouldn't push for that fight, but I would personally like to see it. But I think it would be a bad time for him to try to take that fight. It's too dangerous for him.
Who is training Deontay Wilder? Like who is his main trainer now? Like, what is he doing?
I think Malik Scott, the same guy that he had a fixed fight with. Remember?
Thank you.
Yeah, man, he didn't even punch him though. It was a fixed fight.
Yeah. You're right. It was.
Yeah, Malik Scott, he took a dive.
Yeah,
it was a fixed fight, bro. Wilder didn't even touch him, and now that's his trainer and his best friend. So I see why you didn't even hit him, because that's your trainer and your best friend. So what about that fixed fight? People are quick to say, "Oh, Canelo versus Kovalev was a fixed fight." When you actually see Canelo land a punch, but when Wilder doesn't even land a punch on Malik Scott, nobody says nothing. What about Wilder fixing fights? What about that, Ben? What about that? What about that fight?
Yeah, talk about Wilder fighting a bunch of taxi cab drivers. We could bring that up.
I want to know about the Malik
man
situation. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
They can't. They
I don't even want to talk about this type of stuff with everybody saying Canelo fixed fights. Yeah. It was a fixed fight with Canelo. That's what people are running with, making up stories, you know.
Yep.
But guess what? Deontay Wilder and Malik Scott. And I'm just leave that alone, bro. I don't even want to talk about that no more.
Who the hell is
this shit crazy, man? I tell you, I ain't never seen nobody get his ass whooped like that, mate. Boy, if they did this shit back in the gap, bro, with Sugar Ray Robinsons and all, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you'll never see that, bro, because they were killers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like motherfuckers talk about like Mayweather and stop. Man, he fought any of them boys back at Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Robinsons. Man, please, bro. Those ain't the motherfucking essays he used to beat up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That man knows who he fought, bro, man. People, man, that shit back in the game was killers, bro. That was death row up there, bro. Yeah, if he had to run through any of them motherfuckers, bro, wasn't gonna be all that 50-0, bro. Bullshit. Come on, man. It's a different day of boxing, bro. It's a different day of boxing. They were killers back then. If Wilder would have pulled that shit back then, could you see Sugar Ray Robinson losing a fight to Sugar Ray Leonard or Mama, and then come out talking about my trainer poisoned my water? Now, man, people be laughing at your stupid silly ass, bro. Stop this shit, man. Y'all need to quit this 2021 pussy ass shit, man.
And T.Y., you out of Texas, right?
Yeah, man, Houston, man. I just can't do this shit, bro. This shit is
Hey, I'm gonna move the goalpost a little bit. How you feel about that little young one, man, Virgil Ortiz, man?
Hey, Virgil can crack, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You know what, Houston motherfuckers, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you. We can't stand Dallas motherfuckers. We go to penitentiary, we get. Everybody know that about Houston, but Virgil Ortiz can crack, bro. Virgil Ortiz can fight. I like Earl too. Bro. But he can't be. He's not gonna beat Crawford. That's all I be telling these boys. That style ain't gonna beat Crawford, bro.
So what about Ortiz and Crawford? How you like that matchup?
Ortiz and Crawford, bro. That's gonna be a motherfucking. That's gonna be a burial right now, bro. If that happened.
Nah. Just hold up. Now we gonna bring Bruce in.
Man, that is too soon for him, bro. He can't. Me and H Money and them talked about this. Look, that's just too soon, bro. You can't throw. If y'all want to throw him in the Lions den like that with Crawford, y'all out of line and want to see him get battered like that, bro. It's gonna be another Wilder. It's gonna be another Wilder.
Ortiz?
Yeah, I mean he'll get beat that bad, bro. If they throw him up in there with that style, with that come forward style like that with Crawford. Oh man, that's not a good match.
So you saying Ortiz not ready for a Crawford?
No. You got to give him some more fights, bro. You can't. Now, if you want to throw him up in there, I wouldn't mind just taking one of y'all's easy money to make y'all think that this man's just gonna go. He made that shit look like that with Hooker. Terence Crawford ain't Maurice Hooker, man. Stop that.
So what about Victor Ortiz and Errol Spence? Do you feel the same way with Spence?
Earl beat him.
Huh?
Earl beat him.
So we're gonna take Ortiz off the table and bring the other line in, and we're gonna start off with Terence Crawford. You think that's too early for a Bruce Ennis and Terence Crawford?
Man, look, now, one thing I'll say about Bruce Ennis, I ain't gonna lie to you. If one person with less experience could get in there with Crawford, it's Bruce. is Boots. I know boxing, bro. Just man, listen, just trust. That's why I wish these fights would happen so I could just come on here and just spank everybody because I just love being told. I've been boxing for the last 20, 30 years. I've lost a couple fights within 20. I know boxing, man. That's why I wish these fights would happen. Teofimo, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, match up anybody. Tank Davis, if he ever fight anybody with his cherry picking ass, going right after Mayweather shit, fighting people at the right time. Loma been called him out 3 years in a row. Nobody want to talk about that. That's why I said everybody biased. They just stick up for the fighters they like. Me, I'm different on here. I'm gonna give it to you no matter what my favorite fighters are. If you sit here and ask me 30 motherfucking fighters and pick up in the welterweight and give me different styles. Keith Thurman against Earl. Shawn Porter against Earl. Shawn Porter against Keith Thurman. Danny Garcia versus. I'm gonna tell you each fight who's gonna win, bro. No matter who I like or who I don't. I know what style gonna be what style, bro. And I guarantee you, I'm a 95% of the time, bro.
So you saying Boots have a better chance with the two?
Goddamn right, yeah, than Virgil. That what you finna say, right?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, you know that. Come on, man, look at Boots, bro.
Yo,
Come on,
Mad
man.
Chad. Salute to Mad Chad and Centos Boxing. But go ahead.
Can I cook on that?
Mad Chad and Cento in the building. Shout outs to TY. He cooking. Y'all keep cooking though.
Oh,
what up, Chad? What's good?
Can I speak on that topic?
Yeah, let Chad say hi. Let Chad, what up, Cento? Let them say something.
What up, Cento?
What up, Cento?
I was just saying what up to everyone, and TY. I heard him say hello to me, and I was just trying to listen a little more, and then I'll chime in afterwards. You know, I can keep cooking.
Okay, what up, Mad Chad? What's good, Chad?
Hey, H Money, you guys are always rocking and rolling. Great little subject here, but I just, I had to get on here because a 22-year-old man ain't ready. When you're 18-year-olds, you're ready to fight for your country. When you're 21, you can go drink a beer. When you're fucking 22 years old, you can go in the ring and fight anybody. Believe me, someone saying Virgil Ortiz or Boots Ennis or even Conor Ben ain't ready to fight the top guys. You're fucking protecting your favorite fighters. Because guns are ready. Wilfred Benitez was 17 years old in high school when he won a world title. Don't tell me some Virgil Ortiz or Boots Ennis or Conor Ben ain't ready for anybody, because they are.
He changed the narrative. It depends on what ready you talking about. I'm not saying ready to fight. A grown man gonna get in the ring and fight. I'm saying is he ready enough to win? No.
Yari is. Was Teal ready? Was Teal ready to beat Loma? Was Teal ready to beat Loma?
Teal's different.
What do you mean Teal's different? Virgil Ortiz is a killer. He's been an amateur. He's got a ton of fights. He's ready.
But he looks like a killer to who you put him in there with. Is he gonna look like a killer when you put him in there with Terence Crawford?
And you're just saying Boots Ennis can beat him. Virgil Ortiz is a better boxer than Boots Ennis right now. What narrative you pushing?
Here's one way to determine if those guys are ready or not.
Yeah.
Answer this question right here. Does Ortiz beat Boots? Or
No.
does Boots beat Ortiz?
Boots beats Ortiz.
Exactly. That's why Ortiz is not ready. The eye test shows that Ortiz is not ready for upper echelon.
Thank you, Thanos.
Boots is more ready than Ortiz.
That's what I said. That's what I just told
Agree to disagree. Fucking Maurice Hooker's a killer. Maurice Hooker's Ty Crawford's fucking stablemate, his friend. Wouldn't Crawford want to beat up somebody that just beat your friend up? Virgil Ortiz called him out after the fight. Ty Crawford said nothing. Crawford said nothing.
Just call him out like that.
He beat up Hooker. Hooker's better than fucking Lipinets. Hooker's better than Lipinets. Hooker's better than Lipinets. Don't tell me he's not.
Let's answer this question. Would Maurice Hooker favor and look as good as he did against Ortiz against Boots?
Who knows? Who knows? All I'm saying is Maurice Hooker is better than Lipinets. Don't tell me he's not, because you're fucking lying.
What'd you say, Maurice Hooker is better than Lipinets?
Ortiz, if you put Ortiz in there, you set him up for a loss for sure.
The fight.
Agree to disagree.
I agree I agree with you down there. Maurice Hooker got more bags. If you put Maurice Hooker up against Lipinets, Maurice Hooker better than Lipinets.
He
got more tools.
Hey, but TY, you should understand, man, Chad. I believe both of y'all have been on plenty platforms together, man. Shout out to Mad Chad, though, man. But that was my saying too, though. TY, though, man. Because I believe both of them young was ready, though. And you know how I feel about Errol Spence right now. I
know that's your boy, man. He a beast, bro. I like that.
They're both ready. They both are ready. That's the thing. They're both are ready. Saying one ain't and one is, you're fucking lying. Both of them are ready.
And I understand.
Earl's more ready than motherfucking Virgil. Stop that
you know
I would say they were mentally ready. But as far as the skill level,
Skill wise, they not that.
no,
That's what I was gonna say. Thank you.
I think out of Connor being Ortiz and Boots, I think they all are mentally ready. But I think I've only seen Connor fight a couple times this past weekend, so I really can't speak on him just yet. He looks good, but I don't know yet. But as far as Boots Ortiz, I think Boots is more physically ready to possibly get a win versus Ortiz against the Earl Spence and the Bud Crawfords. But as far as mentally, I think they're all three ready. They're gladiators.
Yeah. I agree
They're ready
with you
to
on
fight.
that.
Any
I
man
agree
stepping
with you
in the
on
ring,
that.
he's ready to fight.
He's ready to fight. Yeah.
I think what the real question is for boxing and true boxing fans is skill level.
And that's what that's what we always say. There's levels to this shit, man. Y'all know this. There's levels to this shit, bro.
Like Allen Iverson coming in the fucking league as a rookie. These two are very special fucking fighters. And if you can't see Virgil Ortiz as a gifted athlete and very talented, skilled fighter, what the fuck are you watching? If you can
I agree with you on that. But
all right, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence ain't fucking.
I don't see that in Ortiz.
But I think a very special fighter. I think a very special fighter would have had an easier time with Maurice Hooker.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say he's super special like that. He's a beast, bro. He got power. He gonna come straight forward. But who are you special to? What style, bro? When you put him up against a style, that's why they always say styles make fights, bro. That style right there with Hooker is not gonna be the same style with every other boxer. Not with Boots. Not with Crawford.
Spence will pound the piss out of Crawford. I believe Spence will pound the piss out of Crawford. That's right. That's my point of view
for this fight.
No, big Willie.
So when that fight happen, I'm gonna pound the piss out the pocketbook too.
What's good, big dog?
When it comes down to Spence and Crawford, those are special fighters.
Yeah,
we good. Go ahead, Sento. I'm sorry.
I just said when it comes down to Spence and Crawford, those two are special fighters. When it comes down to the Canelos, that's a special fighter. The Mayweather, that's a special fighter.
Every new day comes out
Mosley,
to
that's
believe
a
me.
special fighter. Roy Jones,
They call
that's a
these
special
other-
fighter.
Yeah, you can't just say Virgil is special, bro. Virgil's an upcoming good fighter, but I ain't gonna say he's special.
He's a good fighter.
He is a good fighter.
I don't see greatness just yet. I don't see
greatness either.
I don't see an Allen Iverson in him yet.
Well, if he beats Crawford, there he goes. There he goes. Give the kid a chance. That's all I'm saying. I think Crawford will beat him.
We're not saying that he's not competitive and he doesn't deserve his chance. We're talking about skill level. I don't see
We talking about skill wise, bro. What you got in that tool bag, man?
Let me tell you something. Deontay Wilder can knock a person out, but skill level, he's not there with Fury on the skill level.
At all.
And you'll never hear me say anything really negative about
compare
Deontay
Wilder to fucking. You can't compare Wilder to fucking Ortiz.
We're talking about a kid who has who's a knockout artist. That's what we're talking about.
You got
to break talking about skill level.
He's just talking about he just giving you the analogy about Wilder. He ain't trying to compare Wilder and Ortiz.
I like Ortiz, and I like what boxing has to offer for the next group of guys coming through. And Ortiz is one of them. I just don't think his skill level is going to be proven to where he can go up there and reign as a champion for a number of years and a number of defenses. I don't see that in him yet. I may be wrong. He may have his next few fights. He may wash everybody.
Let me ask y'all this.
I don't see
Put Ortiz up against. How y'all see Ortiz and Libanez, bro? What if you put you put Ortiz against Libanez, bro? What you like?
He'll be Libanez.
I know. Of course, that's why I asked you. But I think, you know, Libanez a tough motherfucker. Some of them shots he took from goddamn took from Boots, bro. He damn sure could take something from motherfucking Virgil.
He touched Boots a few times. I mean,
he did. He caught him a few times, bro.
Yeah.
Boots got a chin, bro, because he ate a couple good ones, bro.
Santos.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? I'm trying to get in here. Man, I'm just thinking about you guys. What you guys are talking about. What's wrong with catching a loss, man? I don't understand this because you know, L catching the L. I mean, I don't know why. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay, because Ortiz and Boots, you know, I've been thinking about, you know, when Hearns went up and he fought Sugar Ray, and he lost, and what? He's still a legend. I mean, you got what's his name, Canelo. lost, got smoked by Mayweather. He's a really good fighter. So I think that this nowadays this thing about keeping your O is fucking up boxing, because you can't take an L. They seem like you just lost everything.
No,
So
that's not what I'm at with. I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I followed all that whole era. And let me tell you, it was a different time, of course, but this is the thing. What I'm saying about these young fighters coming up, who we look like the Devin Haney's and a whole lot of other rest of them. I love what we're seeing in these guys. These guys are gladiators, and we're in a good place right now for boxing, in my opinion, with these guys. But what I'm saying is, there's a time like okay, let's go back to Hearns, since you went back there. Yeah, he took an L from Sugar Ray, but at that time, Hearns was already a world figure in boxing. Ortiz is not a world figure in boxing. Boots is not a world figure in boxing. No. And if you would give these guys an L too soon, we're not gonna get to see the greatness of them.
No, I don't disagree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
We don't know that. These guys may not be the same as Canelo, may not be the same as Hearns. Matter of fact, there's no box. Hold on, there's no fighters we have today that are gladiators to the level of what we had yesterday.
No.
Can disagree with
I understand that, but just because not like the competition is the same as it was yesterday, but I'm just saying they that it doesn't hurt for them to get in the ring with Crawford and Spence. If they get their ass whooped, they get their ass whooped. They'll turn around and learn from it.
That doesn't apply to all.
What have they done? Let me ask you, what have they done to deserve to get into that level of a fight right now?
Who else is trying to fight them? Who else is trying to fight them?
There's other guys. Look, there's a Conor Ben over in UK. He's on their level. There's a few other welterweights that we ain't been talking about. They're on their level. They need everybody needs to handle their competition as they go. That's why in the NBA they have the D League, because some guys ain't on the same level.
But that's a way different comparison.
Yeah, it's different. But there's a reason. There's a concept. There's a concept there that I'm talking about, and there's a reason for all this. You got to bring a fighter along the right way. You don't. Ali, he fought Sonny Liston at the age of 22, and he beat him. But he was already a world. His name was already worldwide known because of what he did in the Olympics.
But that's a different time. You can't. That's a different time.
It's a different time. But it is boxing, right?
They all said he was going to get killed. They all said he was going to get killed. They all said the Olympic was going to get killed.
You got to groom these guys the right way. I'm not saying baby these guys forever. I'm saying
what's wrong with the right way. So what's wrong with them?
Wilder, he was brought along the right way. He started in the gutter and worked his way out of the gutter, and he got more wins and knockouts than any other heavyweight fighter out there, because he was brought along the right way.
The being brought along the right way is bullshit.
But at the same time, everybody's not a Canelo. Everybody's not.
But what's wrong? But hold on. These guys are trying to achieve greatness. So if they go in there and get their asses whooped, that's part of the game.
But let me tell you something. It ain't just the win or the loss. It's also the money factor.
If a
guy's used to making $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, he's all of a sudden making $5 million.
If he wants to fight, but if the young fighter wants to fight the big lion and he think he can get him, put him in there. Might have to learn the hard way, but that's how it goes. That's how sports are made.
Can I ask a question?
But let me ask you, is that the way boxing's working now? These guys were not fast tracked to the level of Lomachenko. And there's a
not
reason
everybody.
Teofimo got a shot.
And there's a reason for it. They're not fast tracked to that level because there's a reason. Trust me, a lot of these handlers know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Okay,
and then I'm gonna tell you, the fighters amongst themselves know who's who. Just like Tay Jones was saying the other night, I heard somebody say something about Tank Davis and all that. Let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you what Tay Jones, who runs with Deontay, who fought this past weekend, who knows the boxing field. No matter what a lot of us think about Tank Davis and how he's been handled, because I had to take a little step back myself, because I don't like the way Tank is being handled either, because I think Tank is ready for the world. Yep. But this is what Tay Jones said. He said, I'm going to tell y'all something, because some of them were giving Tank, a little hard time. He said, I'm going to tell you two guys that no one really wants to fight. He said, and that's Shakur Davis. Shakur Stevens and Tank Davis. He said they can say whatever they want to. He said, I'm telling y'all what's on the inside of the industry. No one wants to fight those two cats. Boxers know boxers, and they know who beats who. Trust me.
Hey,
Anybody
fellas.
ever box, you know, if you
Yeah,
ever
I
box
don't-
amateur,
I
you know
understand.
who the best amateurs are, and
Absolutely.
that you're competing against. I promise you.
Quick question though.
Well,
quick question. Who would we rather see? Would we rather see Spence fight an Ugas or a Spence fight a Boots?
Crawford.
Well, right
No,
now,
Spence, no, I'm not talking Crawford because Spence and Crawford ain't fighting. I'm talking realistically. Would you rather watch Spence fight fucking the Cuban guy, Ugas, that's 36, or would you rather have him fight a 22-year-old fucking Bearcat? Who's a better fight? What's a better fight for everybody?
I think Ugas is right now is the fight I would want to see him fight versus.
Come
Boots.
on,
I don't wanna
Santos.
see-
You would rather see Ugas fight him than fucking
I'm gonna
Boots?
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you. You may have forgotten. You guys may have forgotten. They were trying to get them two to fight years ago, and it never happened. Ugas he don't have the best style, and I ain't saying he's gonna beat Spence, but he's a strong fighter. It ain't just by happenstance that he has those. They put him on that level. He deserves an opportunity by now. But him and Spence were supposed to fight at least 4 years ago, maybe 5.
And now he's 36, 38.
It was before Spence got a belt, just like we talking about Ortiz and Boots. They were supposed to fight back then. They never did fight. So yeah, I want to see them fight. I think it'll be a tough fight. Look at the tough fight that and he probably won that fight. Ugas gave Porter.
You'd be
So, yeah, I
more
wanna see
excited,
that fight.
right? He did. You'd be more excited though about Spence fighting Ugas than you would be about Spence fighting Boots. Would you be more excited about Crawford fighting, Mikey Garcia again or Virgil Ortiz? You tell me what's more exciting, Mikey Garcia or Virgil Ortiz? Tell me.
I'd rather see him fight Mikey Garcia. And I'm gonna tell you why, because he's been in there with the upper echelon. He's been a former champion in multi-division, and the fact that they had some history from the amateurs. And I think Crawford beat him anyway. But the reason
I don't want to watch Mikey fight. I don't want to, but anyways, go around the panel. I just like to see everybody's view. Santos, I get your view. Me and you are looking at things way, way different. I'm in with the new. I'm out with the old. I'm an old fat over here, and I'm an old man. But these young fighters,
I respect what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. I respect what you're saying. I'm looking at boxing as the sport itself in the industry, and what's gonna be more for a fighter's career right now. I want to see Mikey Garcia out the way, and I think if he fight a Spence, he's out the way because that means he knows he's not going to beat Spence. He's already lost. Crawford, and he knows he's not going to beat Crawford. If Crawford beats him, then he's lost to both of the top welterweights at that point. And I think Ugas he has a chance against him, but I just think Ugas is pretty strong though. So I don't think Ugas is going to be in the way after his next fight. So I like to see some guys get eliminated that we don't want to see more.
True. Yeah, I've already seen Mikey Garcia. The kid ain't getting no better. I already seen Ugas. They ain't getting no better. I like these young fighters that I don't know how good they are yet. I want to see how good they are. I want to see these young kids with a chance at greatness. Fuck the fucking boxing industry. The boxing industry's been making all this fucking bullshit, this excuses. We got these young and up and coming fighters that want to fight everybody. I'm on board with the new. Fuck the old. They're sitting around not fighting each other. These young guys want to fight all the time. Look at Glenn Baby Anderson. He just fought. Big Baby Jamal. He just fought fucking a month ago. He fought again. That's what we need in the sport. We need activity. Fuck the boxing industry. These old guys are in their silky pajamas doing fucking nothing. They're twitting. We got young.
You just said a key thing. And that's why I wanted to hit on when you got finished. Go ahead. I'll tell you when you get finished.
Yeah, it's just I just want to watch active fights. We got a little down period coming up. Yeah, we do have a good, all right, cards coming up. But these young fighters need to be fighting each other. Crawford and Spence, they don't even have a rivalry. These young kids have a chance for rivalries. Let them fight each other, like I'm saying. Let Ortiz fight fucking Conor Ben. Let Conor Ben.
They're not going to do it like that, man. They want to keep these
industry. That's industry. But I'm just saying, who are they going to fight? So who can they fight? They can't fight each other. They can't fight the best. Who do they fight? Ugas and fucking Cal Brook and Mikey
That's
Garcia.
what I'm saying. They're putting A-level fighters up against C-level fighters. They've been doing this shit. This is what we're going to get, man. This is what we're going to keep getting, man. We're not getting the fights we want to see, man. Y'all know how this shit goes. Y'all
because half of us are saying these young guys aren't ready. Back in the day, they were ready. But
this ain't back in the day when we was watching boxing. I'm 41. You older than me. I'm sure Santos is old. But, man, we not getting this. We want to see these young fighters, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to see this old shit, bro. Putting A-level fighters just to keep their record 30-0, 32. And, man, fuck all that. That it's never gonna be putting the shit up that we watched back in the day, the Ali's and Foreman, man, Roberto Duran's and all that. Bro, you're not gonna get these matchups, bro. Hearns, Hag, we not getting this shit. They should already have Tiafimo, Haney, bro. They should have been had Loma Tank, bro. Look, they should have been had all that shit, all these fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Playing Benavidez, playing Canelo. Look,
Virgil Ortiz comes across to me not being a prima donna, and I love that, fellas. I love the idea of the kid, and he might not be the most seasoned yet, but he's still got the fountain of youth, and
I like him. I like Ortiz, man.
I'm okay with these. What you said a minute ago, Chad. I like. See, I like these guys fighting each other that's in the same class. As far as the way they came into the sport, you know, I don't want to. I'd rather see some of the upper end get wiped out first, and then bring those other guys on up so we can keep this thing going. But to say, because like you said, these younger guys want to fight each other a little bit quick, and the reason they want to fight each other sooner is because of greatness, which is what they got in the sport for primarily, and they hadn't seen the real money yet. But you said something about silk pajamas. When these guys get that money, they change. Earl Spence, before he got money, he wanted all the smoke. That's what he built this reputation on. He wanted to fight everybody.
My favorite fighter.
He still has the gladiator thought, but he's on the political business side of things. 80-20, 70-30, 64, all that bull crap. Then you got Teofimo. I'm not taking anything from Teo. I love Teo. I love what he did, and I love what he did for himself and the guy he's about to fight with Triller. But at the same time, you know, talking about Devin Haney, need to fight somebody, man, forget all that bull crap. That's boxing politics, and it's all about the money. And I understand he want to earn a certain amount of money before he gets in there with a tougher fighter like Devin. But at the same time, that's what hurts the business right now. The business is hurting. Well, I think he's ready. I think he's ready.
I like Devin Haney. I think he's ready. I'm just saying he needs to fight somebody. That's it, bro. Yeah, I know he got the skills. I know he got the skills.
But the thing is, the money is where the fight game is screwed up, and that's why we're not getting the fights that we want to see.
I know it's always about money.
Just like was that my man that worked the third shift? Big Dog. What's his name? I ain't looking at my phone right now.
When earlier.
Yeah, me and him was talking. He wanted to see those guys fight the bigger guys. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see these guys fight too. I just think that these guys, you know, like if I'm a freshman in high school, I think the seniors need to fight and eliminate some of them, get them out of the way, and let the freshmen come on up and do their thing later. You know what I'm saying? Now, if a guy's a superstar fighter, and you can't, just one of those thoroughbreds you can't hold back because he's way out front of the rest of them, you don't put that guy out there. But I don't see that in Ortiz just yet. I think he's a good fighter. I just don't think he's I'm not ready to label him as a guy that can go and wipe out a mess of guys from this point on, because I mean that was a step up fight for him. And I want to see him in a little bit stiffer competition before he get to the upper end competition.
That's
and then
what
depending on how he size out then, it's going to determine how I see him. Right now, I don't see that superstar, worldwide recognized champion in him just yet. I can see Boots making a good run for it right now. And I'm not saying that because one's a Hispanic and one's a black guy. I'm looking at boxing and looking at it as a boxing fan and looking at what I see as far as the skill test. My man Ennis has power and speed, and he has a chin. Ortiz has power and a chin. I don't see, the skill levels being the same there.
I'd love to see that fight.
So what you see is Leonard Duran. You kind of got Leonard with you got Sugar Ray with Boots.
Well, Duran
got Roberto. You got Duran with Ortiz. But I'm saying that same type of style when they first fought. You had the Olympian, you had the miniature Muhammad Ali, you had
Duran.
The difference for Duran is he had probably 40, 50, 60 some fights before him and Sugar Ray.
I'm just talking styles.
I know, but he never had a loss in those 40, 50, 60 fights before fought Sugar Ray, and then he punked Sugar Ray out before they even got in the ring.
Wow, and it didn't bust Sugar Ray up, did it? Sugar Ray didn't just pull a Fernando Vargas. He said, "No, I'm going to get better and go back and pound the fuck out of him."
Yeah, he got better.
A loss can make you better. These young kids need a loss out of the gate because that L can wake you the fuck up. You keep getting that fucking zero. That's why I want to see these kids tested early. Let them taste fucking the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat.
But think about what you're saying also, Chad. You got to remember, Sugar Ray was world renowned at that time when he took that loss from Durant. He was world renowned.
I get it. He was a gold medalist. Absolutely.
He was a gold medalist, and he had already won world titles already. You know, he made his name after the gold medal. He made his name beating Wilfred Benitez.
Mayweather. Then he beat Floyd Mayweather's dad or uncle.
Yeah, he beat him too.
He beat Floyd.
Roger.
Floyd yeah, Roger.
No, he didn't beat Roger. He didn't fight Roger.
No. The way was
fought Floyd. Floyd Senior.
I thought it was Roger. Yeah.
No, he never. Him and Roger never saw each other.
In DC, I think it was in DC. It was in Maryland. I think they fought in Maryland.
Okay.
But yeah,
I knew it was one. Floyd Senior or Roger. I knew it was one.
He fought Floyd. He knocked Floyd out.
But they're tough. All I'm saying is,
man,
I don't know for sure.
Breaks off goddamn Floyd Senior. God,
I don't know if Ortiz is ready. I don't know if Boots is ready. But fellas, I'm telling you, I'm 51. I've been watching this game for a long time. Those two fucking kids can fight, and I'm not saying they can beat Spencer Crawford. I'm not saying they're going to, but they're going to give them one heck of a fight. And let's see what's under the hood of these guys. You know, that's all I want to see, fellas. And I think it would be great for the sport. It would put a lot of eyes on the sport because anybody can.
Man, Chad, is what do you see in Virgil that you do not see in Jerron Ennis?
I see different styles. I see Sugar Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran. That's what I see in the two. I see a young Duran and I see a young Leonard. That's what I see. So what? How the fuck am I wrong there?
No, I'm asking. You see that in Ennis, right? Not right. You see the Duran and Leonard and Ennis, right?
No, I see the Duran. I see the Duran and Ortiz, and I see the Leonard and Ennis.
Leonard and Ennis. That's what he's saying.
The Duran and Leonard and Ennis. I don't see the Duran. I don't see any of that in Ortiz at all. I'm talking skill.
You're saying about just the goal. You're telling me that Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't a showman and kind of moved around like that. He didn't switch up like Enos and all. I'm just saying the athletic ability, the way that they could throw punches from those different type angles, and the showmanship. And Roberto Duran, the more kind of straight ahead guy. Yes, he was more seasoned, more head movement than Virgil. I get it, but I think they have the potential to be the same type of stars. I think they have the same upside as Leonard and Duran. That's all I'm saying, fellas.
Talk about style-wise.
I agree with the Ennis and Leonard, but I think Ortiz gives me more of a style similar to Chavez Senior.
Against who?
I don't think
Julio Cesar Chavez. I think.
Tenos, what'd you say? Say that again. You see him?
That's tough.
I think Ortiz resembles more of Chavez to me than Duran. Duran was very skilled. Very skilled. He set a lot of traps. Duran was the truth, man. He set a lot of skills.
I know he's the truth.
Slick.
I saw that in Ennis. That was the last Saturday. He set the trap. He turned them, and he started. Man, I saw images of Duran and Leonard. That's what I saw. That's what I'm confused when Mad.
See, Mad is talking about style wise more than skill wise. He ain't talking about Ortiz.
In the time they both came up.
Been studying the game.
In the timing of them both.
In the timing, I know what you're saying, Mad. I know what you're saying, Chad. Okay, you ain't talking about skill wise. He's talking about more style. Yeah.
He's speaking of the resemblance of where they are in their career right now, what they look like. But I think, hey Chad, I know disrespect to you, bro. I'm just saying, I think Chavez and Ortiz is more of a similar style. Because Ortiz coming forward, he's hitting with power. He doesn't show me a whole lot of. He don't show me the Duran. Duran was a hell of a dude, man.
Duran was different, man.
His hands was on. He didn't just have power. He had skills to set your butt up and trick you.
All right, follow me, fellas. I think Duran and I think Ennis and Ortiz can have that same type of rivalry that Duran and Leonard had, where their styles meet up kind of like they did, and they're from the same era.
I know exactly what you're saying.
You don't think that would be more of an Ennis and Crawford? Two high IQ fighters, when that would come down to the wire. I think that would be more Crawford and Ennis being more like a Duran.
Duran, and I agree with you on that too.
one is going to get inside your head, and I think that's why I would say Crawford and Ennis is more of a Duran versus Leonard.
Yep. I agree with D Jones on that one.
But the age, how old is Crawford? He's 33. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't give a
fucking
damn.
age.
I wouldn't
was like 38, 37 when he fought Leonard. He got right in Leonard's head. I see that more in Crawford. That they both Ennis and Crawford, they can get inside. But right now, I think Ennis, he has that Leonard. I heard Leonard on a hot box, and he said when him and Hearns was fighting, they was young guys. They just wanted all the smoke. But in that second fight, he said he had to be calculated. He saw what Hearns was bringing. That's what I see.
Crawford ain't no old 33, bro. What is he? 33.
33. He more.
He ain't no old 33, bro. If you know what I'm saying, he ain't. Look,
He doesn't drink. He doesn't get high. He's an athlete, man.
Yeah, he don't do none of that, bro. And he don't take
himself.
punishment. He don't take punishment. He don't do nothing, bro. Stop.
He gets hit. He don't take severe punch, but he gets hit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He gets hit
because he coming forward.
Yeah, but you gonna get hit in boxing, though, man. You know that. People gonna get hit, man.
He can get hit a little less for my taste, though.
Yeah, he could, but you know what? Hey, but Senator, I'm glad you brought that up because Crawford could get hit less, but he don't care. That's the dog, and like you said, when he fought, he can just get up in there and want to bang. He just want to bang something.
Yeah, that's true. He wants to prove something. Prove to the world that he can bang, he can finesse or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and every time he want to get you out of there, he gets you out of there.
Right. Because early in his career, he didn't get hit much at all.
Yep.
That's what I disagree
They were
with.
liking him to Mayweather early in his career.
The Ennis fight, they said Ennis got hit a lot, and that's why I disagree. What I want to see from Ennis last Saturday was him walking down the opponent and showing that he's a dog. I wanted to see the dog.
He is a dog, but Ennis
he's
allowed himself to be hit just like Crawford.
Right. And you saw when he got hit, he locked in. When he got hit, he locked right on in.
He ate a couple of them, but that was it, bro.
But he can't let Ortiz hit him like that.
He wouldn't. That's the thing about it is that we know he wouldn't. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like when he knew, once he saw what he wanted to see from Lip Minutes, he turned them, and then he started really using his reach, and he started throwing different combinations. He started throwing different punches, mixing them up.
See, I'm gonna tell you what I see in Ennis. Him and Crawford styles are so similar. They both switch on, not even thinking about it. They both fight according to the opponent. They're either going to finesse it or they're going to just go in and build a dog and show you ain't got nothing. And then the other thing is the difference between them to me is Ennis is built more like Earl Spence, body structure wise, but more athletic, in my opinion. Versus Crawford's a little shorter looking to me. I mean, Ennis look more long to me. And but they have similar styles, man. And it would be a hell of a fight now. But I still think I like to see the upper, the guys that are ahead of that class, kind of simplify each other a little bit and then bring those guys on because I really like those two young guys we're talking about right now. And I want to see them possibly take the place of the guys that's in those upper positions right now. Basically, that's why I'm basing mine on. More than anything.
And I was gonna say, I'd rather give it wouldn't matter to me, but you could give oh man, they got my mind. Ennis, you give Boots another fight or two, and then fight Earl, whatever, fight him not. But I would pick. Honestly, after another fight or two, bro, with Ennis, because I feel he's ready, bro. He got this skill. You put him against Earl, bro, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I love my Texas, but he'll beat Earl, bro. I'm telling you, Boots is different, bro.
Right now, he give Earl everything.
He'll give Earl hell, bro. He'll give Earl all he can ask for, bro. You ain't lying, bro. Because everybody Earl fought, Ennis can beat, bro. I know he can.
I'd rather see one of those guys, Ennis or Ortiz, but preferably Ennis because I figure he's a little bit further along on the more polished on the skill level. I'd rather see him fight Ugas than Spence. If they're gonna fight for a belt, I'd rather them take on Ugas, either one of those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Once they get that belt, they can go in there and fight with that. I don't want them to be cheated out of any money, man. But I mean, if you let Ortiz and Ennis fight right now, they wouldn't get the top end money that they should.
Money,
But at the same time, it would be their biggest purse, though.
Purse
It'll be a nice purse. But at the same
And
time,
what would that second fight bring? If you get a Gotti Ward, if you get a banger out of the first fight, what are those two kids? They get legacy. They get a big pay in their second fight, and then you see what happens. And I like that with these young guys. I think they're just trending in the right direction. That's what I want to see, fellas. I think we might be looking at the new Kings as being Boots, Virgil, Tio, and Haney. Because Tio and Haney are both moving up in weight class. Just because Hearns, I mean, those four Kings from the present era, they were different weight classes at the start. And I think, you know, you don't necessarily have to put Ryan Garcia as a 4 King, or even Tank Davis, or even Conor Benn. You know, I'm just saying there could be different 4 Kings, and I love these up-and-coming fighters. I think Devin Haney's ready to fight anybody. I think he could beat anybody. I think Tio could beat anybody, and he did. And I think Boots can beat anybody. I think Virgil Ortiz can, because they're world-class fighters. There are levels to this, and believe me, Boots and Virgil, Devin Haney, and Teofimo are world-class fighters. They're young, and I'm excited about the fight. And I'm going to try to get
Everybody
back.
know what fights we all want to see, bro. We can go all down to 147, 154, 160, bro. Boxing is just the way it is, bro. It's not back in the day. We have these same discussions every time. This is y'all. Everybody on here that know, but no, we know, bro, what it is, man. They're gonna steady keep matching up this bullshit, this A level with B level, A level, C level, bro, until you finally get a big fight, bro, that we wait for forever, bro. That's why we don't get these fights, man. I mean, come on, man.
Charlo, the industry.
We gotta we just gotta be a united front as fans, and we gotta keep the pressure on these promoters.
Pressure on,
and the fighters. Not bickering between them. We're not bickering right now. We all just have a friendly discussion right now about what we see. But I'm just saying we just gotta
I hopped on for the fact that I was just hearing someone saying that Virgil Ortiz ain't ready to fight, you know, and I just find it funny to say a world-class fighter, 18-0 with 18 knockouts, just put on a hell of a performance against a tough Maurice Hooker. Ain't ready to fight.
Man, Chad, when you heard me say that, bro, like I clarified, I didn't say he ain't ready to fight him. I just said I don't feel he's ready to win. He'll win. All
right.
That's all I meant by that. But he's ready. He's ready, but he ain't ready. He's just when we say he's ready, we talking about to win because he ain't going in there to lose. So we know what he want to do. That's what I'm saying. But I just don't think I would give him a couple more fights to put him in there.
See, I agree to disagree. I think Boots Ennis is ready for Spence tomorrow. I think Virgil Ortiz is ready for Crawford tomorrow. And I'm not saying both of them would win, but both of them would give each of those two guys that we both know.
I agree with you on the first one. I disagree with you on the second. I agree that Boots is ready for Earl, but I don't agree that Virgil's ready for Terence. I agree to disagree too. But I know where you're at. We're at the same place though, man.
We're at the same place. Have a great night, guys. H Money, you are the man.
Where you going, Tad? I just got on here.
Oh, Tad, where you going, man? Come on, man.
Oh man, I gotta go. I'm up at 6 in the morning. I work from 6 to 3.
Man.
You know, I got a little shut eye.
Take care, man. Good speaking
thanks,
with you, man.
thanks for having me.
Chad.
Hey, H-Town, all you guys, Ben Israel, D Jones, H Money
Man,
again.
Chad, stay safe, bro.
You guys stay
good,
safe
baby.
too. Say your prayers and send love to your loved ones, and hopefully we'll make it through today, and we'll see tomorrow. But thanks a lot, fellas.
Yes, sir. You too, man.
Israel, you still over there, baby? What's up, boy? I saw eyes from your boy, man. Come on, man. He know his love, baby.
For sure, T. I'm just listening to y'all about
I
about
fuck with y'all,
the
you D Jones. You know what I'm saying? Look, D Jones be on the regular. He usually be quiet, but out of him, look, man. Look, I don't be trying to bang, but a lot of these people, man. Some of these H Money know I get on there that don't know boxing. Like I can't stand sisterhood. And yeah, I'm disrespectful. You know, I tell it to him in his face, bro. But that motherfucker don't know. A lot of these don't know boxing. But look, man, I'm just saying, though, there's certain dudes on here that I know that actually know boxing. That's all I'm saying, brotherhood. Man, I say it one, okay, I give him brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is when we get back on here with each other. But
you got to
I'm just saying, man, it's just a couple on here, man, that I respect, bro, as far as the boxing talk that know boxing, bro. That's all I was saying.
You got a channel, T.Y.?
What's up?
You got a channel?
Nah, man, I'm getting up, man. Motherfuckers need to teach. I need a motherfucking channel, man. I just don't know how to do this shit, man.
But you know, I kind of see what H Money saying. You and brotherhood, y'all chemistry good though, bro.
But them youngsters, bro, they don't listen though, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't listen. When I was young, look, bro, I had to go grow up. We grew up the killer way, bro. These youngsters these days wearing these skinny jeans and talking this shit. We didn't do this whole ass shit, man. Stop.
Yeah, but see, sometimes though, T.Y., you gotta introduce that
them to the right way though. But if
But
you
it's
come
hard to
off,
talk to them. You got to talk to these babies. So you see, every time I try to get
not
into
not
discussion
all
with
the
him,
time,
bro,
but I'm
he
just
run
saying
off
like
this bitch. He run off this motherfucker. Ass hates money. He emotional, bro. One thing I can't stand, emotional ass nigga. We got to deal with these emotional ass hoes all day. I got to deal with you. Sitting
nah,
here
it's
trying to get.
probably
Oh, I can't get off. If it's gonna be like this, then I will. Well, get your fuck ass up out of here, then. Huh? You know what I'm saying? All this, all like we gonna cater to you because you in your feelings, my nigga. If you feel you can roast me on here and talk my boxes, you'll never see me let a motherfucker make me leave this motherfucker. Come
see
on, man.
when
It's
you
just
talk boxing.
boxing, bro. That's all it is. It's just boxing.
That part right there. I think y'all to do good though. But you know, sometimes when we like certain channels when I go on and they get into that. I think you was on one of the channel when they start talking racist, but I ain't said nothing. I think you was talking to the dude, I forgot his name.
Yeah, because boxing is so biased and racial. We've had discussions on this,
And
dog.
you was telling the
You know
dude,
that,
man,
bro.
just
If you
keep,
know boxing, bro.
and you was telling
People
one
go
dude,
with their color instead of going with who they like, bro. I'm never gonna go
yeah,
with no.
you
You know
was
what I'm
telling the
saying?
dude,
Yeah.
just keep it on boxing. Don't make it like that though, dude. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but most
That's,
people make it about that because it is, bro. It really is, bro. I hate to say it. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
know, that's just like getting a
but
black fighter against a Mexican. You think a Mexican fighter, most of the time, if he ain't biased, he's going to go with his people, bro. It's not because he thinks they're going to win. He's going to root for him because he's Mexican. But see, I don't care what color you are. I'm going to tell you who's going to win this goddamn fight. I don't give a fuck if you purple, pink, blue. That's not boxing, bro, when you just go with somebody because that's your race and your people. There ain't nothing wrong with it, but it's not that's called bias. You just going with him because he looks like you.
See, you hear what you're saying, Ty? See now,
I'm
if you
real,
don't,
bro. I just go with what I love. All my favorite fighters are black. I like fighters that are Mexican. But if you tell me what fighter's gonna fight this fighter, I'm gonna tell you who's gonna win, bro. And I'm gonna give it not because I'm in my fit or because I'm going with my heart, bro. That's how you lose your money. You can't go with
so
your heart, bro.
let me take the question off. What about David Benavidez? How you like about my homeboy?
I like David Benavidez, bro. Okay, put him up. Give me a matchup, and I'll tell you any matchup you want. I'll tell you.
I
Charlo.
Him and what? Oh, my boy from Houston, man. What
come on, that was Cinto. You said that Cinto.
Charlo gonna slide his motherfucking ass. Charlo gonna slide his motherfucking ass.
A lot of people think he's scared of David, though.
Man, if you believe Charlo is scared of him, look, bro, like you said in the interview, bro, this dude's a kid, bro. You want me to move up to 168 to fight? He ain't done it 160, bro. You can't call that a dub, bro. Charlo ain't a fight, bro. These Texas boys ain't, bro. Charlo get up in there with him, bro, and y'all think it's gonna be competitive like it is, which it will be for a minute. But when Charlo started loading some of them, bro, tell me one person David Benavidez fought that's like Charlo. You gotta look at that. That's why it's matchups, bro. He ain't fought just like Benavidez. He gonna come forward all night. But you think that's smart coming against Charlo? Like me and Sinos talked about that fight a while, but bro, if he can't take shots like David, and you know David Benavidez is gonna take shots because he come forward. You think he can take them shots coming from Charlo like that?
I think it's a 50-50 fight, man. I don't know who wins.
Okay, but who would y'all
I
pick?
think
Y'all be
Charlo should have
real.
reserved himself about speaking. You know, he shouldn't have called him out the way he did. It's okay to call somebody out, but you don't want to speak any further about fighting him because he made it seem like he was ready to fight him then when he called him out. So he should have just pumped the brakes on that part. It's okay to say I'm better than him, I'll beat him or whatever. You know, that's just the competitiveness of a fighter. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But
who y'all got winning that fight? Who y'all got winning that fight? Let me hear you.
I think it's 50-50.
But who you got though, Senos? If you had to put your money on it, bro. If you had to put 5,000 on it, take it out the bank. Who you put it on?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That fight's so tight, man. I'm a punk, man. I ain't gonna put no money on it.
Hey, that fight is tighter than frog pussy, man.
I got
Charlo. It got to be some hell of odds. I have to bet on something like early stoppage and not even pick a fighter or something like that.
All right, I'm gonna come back to you then, Senos. Okay, Israel, who you got, man?
Man, you know I'm going. It's Lions only, bro. You already know.
Already, baby. D. Jones.
I got Charlo. I think he's gonna knock David out, man.
Already. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm saying because y'all know David Benavidez come forward, bro. You think he gonna take them shots like he take them shots from all these other fighters, bro? Let's be realistic. Charlo hit hard, bro. Them boys hit hard, man.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
I think Benavidez would fight that fight accordingly. I don't know if he comes forward as aggressively as he has with some others. You know, knowing how he respects Charlo. He just respects his skill and his power. He's already said it basically. I don't know if he's gonna come forward freely all the time like he has with other fighters. I think what he does is once he feels what you got, that's gonna determine how much more he's gonna present to you. So
Lisa Bell,
I think it's gonna be a smart fight. Lisa in the house.
Lisa.
Is she in the chat or is she on the panel?
She in the chat.
Oh, the chat. Come on the panel, Lisa.
I like David Benavidez as a fighter. You know, I like what he's brought to the 168 division. Like you said, Sento, I agree with wholeheartedly. You know, I wish Jamal didn't say half the things he said. You know, because in this situation, you know, looking at the Triple G, Murata, and them just sitting around with titles. You know, I would like to see Charlo unify the division. You know, and I think he took his frustrations out on David. You know, and my issue with David, you know, it's like he has all these other guys in his division, and I'm not seeing him pursue those guys. You know, he's saying certain things. You know, Caleb blatantly just upright disrespect him. He said David turned down the con. He said David turned down the fight. Well, David blew his chances with him, and I'm like, well,
David didn't turn it down. His guy, that guy, that Hispanic manager guy, turned it down. What's his name?
The guy that from Javier Fortuna, Samson.
I said it once. Hey, I said it once. I said it once. I'll say it again. Fucking Plant beats Benavidez, man. I say it every time, bro. Y'all sleepy, man. Y'all different because he ain't got that power.
T.Y., hold on, T.Y. You said Plant. Hold up, now, T.Y.
What is so funny about that? Listen, bro, he's a way better boxer. Y'all talking about the power, bro. Y'all tripping,
you think Plant was T.Y., you think Plant, Little Hand Plant will stop David Benavidez?
Hold on, say that again. What'd you say, Little Hand Plant?
Will stop David Benavidez.
We'll see how little them hands is when you outbox somebody, though, bro. Okay. You just talking about power. See, these are the fights I like beating everybody on the panel about. Just like everybody said, why I was going up there. It's the same thing, bro. You taking the puncher instead of the boxer. The boxer gonna beat the puncher 99.9, bro. And I'm gonna smoke all y'all on these bets, bro. When they make these fights up there now, y'all gonna have to break me. Because I'm gonna take a boxing skills more than power every time, bro.
I believe beneath David have enough IQ and his power can keep Plant at bay. I believe Plant don't have nothing in his arsenal to deal with.
Don't sleep on Plant, bro.
Nah, do not sleep on. You're tripping on Plant. You got Plant fucked up.
Is a great.
Y'all gonna see though. Y'all gonna see.
But David, see, only thing my problem with David is David seemed to get. He got to start taking his crap. David got to take his dedication a little more serious, though, bro. He got to take that running. He got to take his art a little more serious, though, bro.
Yeah, because his fat ass don't know if he want to stay, if he want to lose weight or gain weight. First, he want to do powder and lose weight. Then he want to motherfucking gain weight on the scale. Which one you want to do? Do powder or eat?
You know, he probably want to eat them steaks. I'm gonna blame it on the steak. You know, I think he learned.
I do too. I do too, Santos. I do too, though. I think he's learned too.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you. Plant is my homie, man. He's from this Nashville area. But I think he's good.
He can box.
I think him and David is a 50-50 fight. Personally, that's what I believe. But at the same time, don't sleep on Plant. And a lot of people don't realize Plant is the one that made the call out initially. He called Benavidez out. Yeah. It was probably about 5 years ago.
5 years ago. That was when he was talking shit back to
matter of fact, they were standing next to each other.
About. Yeah, I got that thing. Remember, he said you an ugly motherfucker. I know the interview. You know what I'm talking about.
Plant got good boxing skills. Plant got good boxing skills, Santos. But David got some power. I don't think Plant can keep your homeboy from Nashville. Can't keep a Benavidez off him though. That's the only thing I got a problem with.
They thought he
that's what make it a 50-50
for 12 rounds, Santos. Can he keep a Benavidez off him? I don't think
so. Israel. But that's why I make it a 50-50 fight, because if Benavidez didn't have no power, this would be a wash. It would be a wash if Benavidez didn't have no power. So that's why I make it a 50-50 fight, because you either going to take the power or you're going to take the skills. I'm going to take the skills, baby, every time.
Ali wasn't supposed to be George Foreman. But
Thank you. Yeah.
So you can't never when a guy got skills, you can't never count him out, man. Just like what Ty is saying. If a guy has a good chin, if he has a good chin and he has skills, you can't count him out. Now I'm not saying I don't know who will win that fight. It'll be a great fight. That's why it's there to be made. But at the same time, don't sleep on just because you hadn't seen Caleb in the ring with the likes of David Benavidez and Charlos and stuff. Don't sleep on the kid, man, because I'm telling you, when he fought for the championship, the guy that he beat washed the win. He washed him. Yeah. It punked him out and everything. He punked him out in the first fight, punked him out in the second fight. And then when he got in there with Caleb, we thought a lot of people thought Caleb didn't have a chance. Thought he would get knocked out and everything.
I knew Caleb was gone.
No, not me. I'm just saying that's what a lot of Caleb almost knocked that guy out.
Knocked him out. I know he dropped him. What he dropped him twice? He dropped him. I seen that fight about.
He outpowered the power. Yeah, you can't sleep on these guys, man. You gotta really take these guys out.
One thing y'all know is when it comes to the big fights, like Caleb ain't fought no. That's when they step up. When you fight the big fights, that's when you gonna bring the best out of them. Just like Alabi and all them said, bro. Y'all tripping, y'all sleeping on playing, bro. Look, y'all gonna see when that fight happens.
When these boxers, if they don't take their craft serious, this how you end up losing a golden opportunity. Yeah. Look how you just end up losing this WBC belt. And then now Canelo got that motherfucker with the keys to the city.
Yeah, but these are all the people that's talking about Benavidez. Plan stay in shape, bro. That's why he talk. That's why he can talk shit and say, bro, I don't want to fight Benavidez. Now he got a question because he ain't got no belt. So now Plan is supposed to be on his time, but then people want to say Plan Duncan. Now David was doing the same. First, you're supposed to unify. Now because you lost your belt, I'm just supposed to give you that. Nah, Plan don't like that motherfucker. So he gonna fuck with him right now. Yeah,
they gonna fight, win, lose, draw. They're gonna fight, but Plan is trying to secure his Canelo fight. That's a legacy fight for him, and that's a money fight for him. And he doing the right thing. Now, when Plant was pushing for that fight real heavy, Sampson did an interview with Barbershop with Fred, and he said, "I think it's a great fight, but I don't think it needs to happen right now. We need to let these guys build up a little bit more." He said out his own mouth. He's the one that killed the fight, not David. David ain't no punk. Neither is Caleb. But I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you what we as fans sometimes forget, and we don't pay attention to. We wanna say what a guy's capable of, or what he is or isn't capable of, and this includes me, because I what I'm saying, what I'm about to say is same thing. I went back and watched a few of Ortiz's fights. I didn't watch all of them, but I went and watched a few of them, and I wanted to have a little bit more knowledge of when he fought Hooker. But I probably need to go back and watch a few more fights. Okay, so I may be prejudging him because I haven't watched all of his fights. But because this coincides with what I'm about to say. We look at what we see these guys, the competition they're facing right now, and how they pair against them. Like a lot of people saw this Truex fight and Caleb fight. And it was a Caleb fight, period, Truex and Plant. And Caleb didn't look good. Of course, he hurt his hand again, but he didn't look as good as we thought he should. And of course, now Truex is a durable opponent. However, you got to go back earlier in these guys' career because we don't see the glamorous lights and the big promotions and productions and stuff like that. We think the fights, and they're not making a lot of money. We think the fights are just nothing fights. All those fights early in their career are not nothing fights. A lot of these guys face some of their toughest opponents before they even get to a title fight early in their career. And just like Mayweather said, his toughest opponent was Augusta. And Augusta never held a title. Never held a title.
I got a question. I'm sorry, I got a question for Ben Israel. Ben Israel, man, what do you think about Erickson Lubin? I know you out there in Miami. Erickson Lubin from Florida. He's a great young fighter. I feel like, he's one of the best at 154 pounds. And Ben Israel, I want to, apologize for the, it was a heated debate earlier. I want to apologize. If I did anything wrong, please forgive me, my brother. But what do you think about Erickson Lubin, my brother? I think he's a very good fighter.
Lubin's a good dude, though. You know what I'm saying? First off, apologies accepted, but we always, it's a heated debate. It's free smoke. ain't nothing good. But I was just telling T.Y. I wanted T.Y. mode to get into brotherhood. I don't feel no into with it. You know what I'm saying?
Israel ain't emotional. That's why I fuck with that boy, man. It's my boy now, man. Israel ain't emotional. I ain't got time for emotional ass cats, man.
But brotherhood a good dude though, T.Y. That's why I brought it back up. Though.
Look, I know what you're saying. He good to you. I can't stand that motherfucker, man.
I'm saying y'all make some good topics though. But anyway, though, Lucy good though. But at 154 though, I'm going with the Lions only. You already know who I'm fucking with though, man.
I think Lubin gonna win it in a rematch. I think Lubin he's a better fighter.
Money jumping out
for
there.
real. I got Lubin. Lubin, my boy, and we gonna get Lubin to the show.
Tell me what you see.
Lubin, and Lubin wants the smoke. He's about to fight Jason Rosario. Now, Charlo, he beat Lubin when he was young, when he was 21. You know what I mean? Now he got a new trainer, Kevin Cunningham, the legendary trainer of Corey Spinks and Devin Alexander from St. Louis. And guess what? He's a better fighter with his new trainer. You know, he got a real trainer now. Now, Charlo got beat since then. Charlo got beat by Tony Harrison. And I know Lubin can outbox Charlo in a rematch with Coach Kevin Cunningham. You know what I mean? I got Lubin.
But then he got his hands full though. Rosario ain't no walk in the park though.
He gonna knock out Rosario. Lubin gonna knock out Rosario. Remember, I told you that.
This is good. Now you want to talk about a 50-55? I say that's a 50-50. I don't think. I hope I hope Lubin got something for Rosario. But that banana coming.
Bro, that's a tough fight, Israel. Hey, I agree with that. Money, that's a tough fight, bro.
I like that. Let's talk about Lubin on the panel real quick. Go ahead, Ben. Let Ben finish, and then we pass it around. What does everybody think about Lubin? Lubin as a fighter and Jason Rosario versus Lubin.
You know, Lubin when he fought at Charlo, it was just brutal. You feel what I'm saying? It was no comparison. I feel
he was young. He wasn't ready. They rushed him. They rushed him, bro.
He asked for it.
He was only 21. Yeah, but he's a fighter. He's supposed to ask for it. That's why you got a team, though. But I'm saying that's why you got a team, though, right, Ben?
Exactly, to protect you when it's not the right time.
Especially when you're 21, like Earl Spence. I'm saying Earl Spence is a great fighter, but at 21, he wasn't fighting people like Charlo. You know what I mean? So he took a chance, right? He took a chance, so I got to give him credit. He wanted the smoke at 21. You feel me?
Lubin this is a dangerous. This even to me, in my opinion, this might be even a dangerous fighter for right now. Rosario is a dangerous fight for Lubin. Actually,
Lubin gonna knock him out, and I'm ready to bet. I got money on Lubin. I got money on. I mean, Lubin was the truth in the amateur.
I'm sold on Rosario, bro.
Man,
I'm
Lubin, you tripping on Lubin. Man, you sleeping on Lubin. You sleeping on Lubin because he only one fight.
I like
Lubin. Not saying Lubin. I'm far from that. Lubin is an accomplished fighter. You know how I feel about Lubin. But anyway, Rosario, bro. Somebody going to sleep in that fight. Watch what I tell you.
That fight ain't going 12, man.
That ain't going because Rosario, man, you're gonna have to beat that Dominican in his head, bro. Rosario coming to fight, bro.
He get knocked out, bro. He got knocked out by a jab to the body.
Man, to me, that's a little young warrior.
Nathaniel Gallimore knocked him out too, and Lubin beat up Nathaniel Gallimore. So
that's a fight. That's another fight I told you about. Rosario.
Let me just say this one thing. Now Rosario got knocked out twice. Okay, Lubin got beat once when he was 21 years old, and guess what? You know what I mean? Lubin. You know what I mean? Lubin knocked out. No, Lubin. He beat Nathaniel Gallimore, and Nathaniel Gallimore knocked out Rosario. What does that tell you?
I think Rosario been in a lot more better competition. His competition been more.
They had the same competition.
Rosario got
Charlo. What you mean?
You know they both fought Charlo, but then you know he had the J-Rock too in there too though, and that also
J-Rock. Man, Lubin knock out J-Rock. Lubin been calling out J-Rock and Tony Harrison. They all ducking Lubin. All them dudes ducking Lubin. You know what's up with Lubin? He Haitian. Come on, man.
He got to prove it now. He got to prove he ran in there with Charlo.
You just heard what Tony Harrison just said? Y'all just heard Tony Harrison's interview with both interviews. You got one with Fight Hub, and then you got one with the one with he just talked about it. He said, look, they asked him about Erickson Lubin. Like he said Erickson Lubin gonna fight one more time after this fight, and I guarantee you they're gonna make me and him fight, and it's gonna be an easy fight to make.
Now
You
they
know what I'm
sparred
saying?
each
So
other. Lubin was beating up. He beat up Tony Harrison in sparring, and Lubin beat up
when?
Edgar.
I didn't see that.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. And then Lubin beat up Edgar Berlanga in sparring. Beat
Oh,
up
I
on
just seen
Edgar
what you
Berlanga.
posted, H Money. That's what I
Yeah.
wanted to talk to you about. You just posted that the other day. I seen that, bro. And I told everybody talking about Berlanga this, he knocking everybody. I said, bro, he ain't fought anybody. And when I watched that sparring film, I just said, yeah, he ain't fought nobody. I like him, but he ain't fought
Lubin a
nobody. That's
beast,
why I tell
though.
these youngsters, bro, it depends on who you put up with. It's about your competition, bro. And I seen that. And that boy was
H
handling
Money,
Berlanga, bro.
What's good, JFL? What's good?
Yeah, what up? What up
He
to
was
the panel?
handling Berlanga.
What up to the panel real quick? You know what I'm saying? Isn't Lubin, should he run it back with opponent where he was he ain't gave it his all? It was like a 12-round sparring match. It was kind of like that's the same matchup we seen before. Where he ain't, I'm pretty sure it was.
Terrell Gaucher.
Bro. Yeah, Terrell Gaucher. Lubin won every round in that fight, bro. He won easy though.
That boy. He was picking that boy H Money.
Yeah,
I seen your
he won
clip.
easy though, JFL. He won like every round in that fight, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And Gaucher is a good fighter. But Lubin. Look, I'm gonna tell you something though, JFL. Lubin only lost one fight. He lost one he lost one fight to the best
my boy
fighter.
Charlo.
Yeah, he lost one fight to the best fighter in the division, which was Jermell Charlo. He was only 21. Now, nobody at 21 years old is fighting the best guy in a division. He did it. He took a chance to be great. So Lubin is a warrior, bro. Lubin will fight anybody, and we know that. And he only 24.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he came back.
H Money. I wanted to see that. I wanted that fight to go a little bit longer, bro. I want to see that rematch, bro. Because Lubin gonna be way better. That fight ain't gonna go like it went the first time. It's not. And you already know I'm a rock with my
I'm gonna tell y'all like this.
Follow.
Look, I'm gonna start bringing Lubin to the show. I'm gonna tell y'all like that. Let me say. I'm gonna start bringing him to the show. And then his trainer, I'm gonna start bringing his trainer to the show. And guess what? It's free smoke. And he here for free smoke.
Yeah, shout out to Erickson Lubin.
He free smoke, bro. I'm telling you, Lubin free smoke, bro.
You know who also free smoke too, and that like you said, Williams. You know what I'm saying now, Rosario, Williams. Williams could learn from his mistakes where that should be maybe a run back consideration of that. We know that Williams is coming back in the ring. Just like her coming back to the ring, and Rosario versus Lubin. That right there is a banger fight. But I got Williams over Lubin. I think Williams will press the gas on him, and shout out to Lubin though. He got no one to press the gas too. So
Lubin a dog.
I got Williams.
JFL.
H Money. I think I'm gonna ride with you on that one, bro.
Yeah, I got Lubin.
I think Lubin's gonna beat Rosario. I think Lubin's gonna beat
Julian Williams, he's older, and Julian Williams, he's a good fighter. I respect him. That's my Muslim brother. But guess what? Julian Williams, I don't think he even fought. He had a fight since he lost to Rosario. So
he's coming back though.
Yeah, come on, that's like
he don't need to come back.
Same thing applies to Rosario. He ain't had a fight since.
Well, let me say this though, JFL, Lubin is a dog. You free smoke. Now, JFL, you free smoke. Lubin at 21. Yeah, guess what? Lubin at 21 years old, he fought Jermell Charlo. That's free smoke. He wanted to smoke. That's real free smoke. He took a loss, but guess what? He took a loss, but he bounced back like a boss.
He's going to continue.
My boy Erickson Lubin, homie. I'm telling you.
He's going to continue to be free smoke, like he said from day one. And all the matchups that, going forward, win, lose, or draw, he's still going, he get some run backs when it comes to certain draws, certain losses, or he's going to keep it going and, and step up. My thing is, certain fights is going to be at a certain tempo, and I need to see him at a consistent tempo in his fights because Rosario, he could turn up and get you out of here with timing. So it comes down to the skill set too. You know what I'm saying? So Williams just a different type of tempo.
But JFL, I'm telling you,
Lubin
watch
gotta get him
watch
out of there, man.
JFL, watch Erickson Lubin. Look, he got these documentaries, you know, with Showtime. Check him out, man. Watch his story. You know, it's incredible, man. You know what I mean? The Haitian sensation, Erickson Lubin, man, from Florida. You better know it. He coming for that smoke. He want that rematch with Charlo. What about the run backs? JFL, you said run backs. JFL, so you said run backs. Why Charlo ain't give Lubin a rematch? You said run backs.
As you said, it was a experience for Lubin at that time. So, I mean, he can get another fight in. Hey, we'll follow up after that. It could be Harrison, or it could be Charlo again. Depends if Charlo wants to, you know, give Lubin a run back, or he got to earn his way to get it.
Yeah, he ranked number 1 in the WBC. He
gonna get it.
But you know what? That fight's something special though, because you got a Haitian versus a Dominican, bro.
Yeah, it's a great fight. It's gonna be a war.
Right next door. Yep. They stay right next door to each other, bro. Dominican right next door to Haiti, bro. That's right next door.
I just can't see Lubin beating Rosario, man. I don't want to base it off his last fight with Garcia. You know, I think he held back. Or he was. When I saw that fight, I saw things that I don't know if he had Cunningham with him at the time. It was just certain moments that I was like, when is he going? You know, when is he going to take risks? I didn't see a lot of risk, and even did Garcia. He didn't take a lot of risks either. It started off okay.
He won every round though, Aki.
It was. I saw. Garcia is not Rosario. You understand? I saw Garcia, I believe, hurt him at one point. Garcia hurt.
I mean, it's a fight. You get hit with shots. He didn't go down. He didn't go down.
That's why.
Right.
That's why
I'm
I
not
said.
taking
That's why.
I'm basing off what Rosario can do.
So he got hit one time.
He's coming. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what it was? You know, hey, my brother DJ. You know what it was? Goucher hit him with one punch pretty much the whole fight in 12 rounds. And Lubin won the whole the fight. Besides that. You know what I mean?
So what you saying, DJ? Lubin better not be standing in that motherfucking phone booth with Rosario. He going to sleep.
He can't. He would. Rosario. Man, what about Rosario chin? Rosario got knocked out with a jab to the body.
Oh, he definitely got a push.
Rosario ain't got a chin. Now Rosario ain't got a chin. He got stopped by Nathaniel Gallimore. Now Lubin go in there and knock him out. And we can go dog with dogs.
Rosario chin is
we can go to war. Yo, DJ,
go back what you said.
DJ, they going to war. You know what Coach Kevin Cunningham said? He said it's going to be like Marvin Hagler versus John Mugabe. Let's go to war then. If that's what it is, let's go fight then. Let's go toe to toe.
War with Rosario. You see what I'm saying? We can't. It's time in that, man.
We can't.
I don't think he want to go to war with Rosario at all.
We can't.
Hey, Toney, listen to what you said, though. I wanted to go back to what you just said. You said
Let's do it. It's a war then.
You said, Charlo, look, he knocked him out with a body shot, but you can't compare Charlo's power to Lubin's. You got to look at that, too. You think Lubin's going to give him with a body shot and he going to get knocked out? He don't hit like Charlo, though, bro.
Lubin hit hard, bro.
Oh, Lubin hit hard, but
you got to keep in mind,
he hit hard, but he don't hit like Charlo. He don't have Charlo.
I think Lubin, y'all sleeping. I think people sleeping on Lubin. Lubin hit real hard. He's the first man to stop Ishe Smith.
When he hit J-Rock, Rosario hit J-Rock, man. I was watching that, man. I felt bad for him. I felt so bad.
J-Rock.
Y'all sleeping on Lubin because he lost one fight, bro. Y'all write a fighter off because he lost one fight.
I know that brother can fight, bro.
Rosario as well.
Rosario got two losses, though, DJ. Rosario got stopped twice by Nathaniel Gallimore, and Lubin beat Gallimore.
But they different fights, though, ain't money. That still don't mean that. This is a good fight, bro. This is a good fight.
This is a good fight.
This is a great fight.
Lubin gonna knock him out.
It's a great fight, yeah. It's a great fight.
Hey, listen, Lubin gonna knock out Rosario, bro. And let's
go
to war then.
I like Lubin.
DJ, let them go to war then. We could go dog for dog.
It's gonna definitely be a war.
Rounds, I say Lubin might. Well, let me see. Like, if it gets stopped in that first round, that's Lubin. If it go past that first round, I'm gonna say Rosario gonna win.
I
say it's a tough fight. That's a very tough fight.
I say it on
a war. Let's go to war. I want to see a war.
And that's what you probably gonna see. That's what you're gonna see, but it ain't going.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Nobody getting knocked out, bro.
Hey, yo, Go
ahead,
set a panel
JFL. Go
though,
ahead.
bro. You know what I'm
You
saying?
good,
I ain't trying
JFL?
to
Go
cut
ahead.
people off, trying to get
You
the flow
good?
of the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
You good, Jeff? That was my fault. Go ahead, JFL. I made a mistake. I apologize. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying this, right? So Lubin, we know he got a certain skill set. He comes forward, he got combinations, goes to the body. Zario, yeah, I mean, he probably learned from his mistakes with Charlo. You know what I'm saying? So it's things that he can apply in his fight and keep it at the range. You know what I'm saying? And remind you that Williams and Rosario fight and how that turned out, although it resulted in a knockout. Do you recall Williams going to Rosario body frequently as others?
You recall that? Williams tried to go to war with him, and that was a bad idea.
I'm talking about to the body though.
Yeah, he went to war. Yeah, he was going to war. He was mixing it up. But with Rosario, he keeps coming. If that's why I said if we get stopped in that first round, that's all Lubin. But after that first round, you can't sit there and take punches from Rosario, dude.
But you also know the pace. You also know the pace. Hold on, but you also know the pace of that fight though. So that pace of Williams and Rosario, that was from the opening bell. You know what I'm saying? So Lubin has to apply that from opening bell. You know what I'm saying? If he's taking his time, that's just giving, a Rosario the edge of, endurance and stuff like that. And he can just keep him at a distance and probably time him. You know what I'm saying? For coming in. So it's kind of like, you're going to go to the body, go to the body early. You know what I'm saying? To slow down Rosario.
Hey, D. Jones, that shit Rosario made that shit look like a mismatch with Williams. Boy, that boy pieced that boy up, bro.
Williams used a lot of angles. Williams used angles better than
way better.
He used a lot of good angles.
Yep.
He used angles.
Only thing that Williams messed up on was back foot and his time in getting caught. You know what I'm saying? If he was kept the pressure like he did with Hurd, Rosario would have been out of here. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole different approach.
I don't know about that, JFL.
Hold on. Are you going to compare a Hurd fight with Williams to a Rosario fight with a Hurd? Are we going to do that right now?
When you watch the Rosario fight and Williams,
what was the difference?
Like each fight, each punch that Rosario hit Williams with, it was like it was obvious, bro. I mean, Williams showed it on his face, his body language. Every punch Rosario was hitting Williams with, bro, till they stopped the fight, it was obvious, bro. I mean, I was like, damn, it was obvious, bro. If you look at that fight right now, Jeff, if you go,
I seen the fight, bro. You
know what I'm saying? And you can't, if you looking, especially when they start the fight, even when they start the fight, Rosario was coming on. Man, JFL, man, your boy J-Rock eye was rolling, bro. The ref did a good job.
That's the highlight. That's the highlight of the situation. I understand that. I'm saying, all I'm saying is, hold on. All I'm saying is, he got caught on the back foot of things. You can't compare that when it coming forward. Williams, hold on. Bro, the flow is the flow. You know
man, you always cutting people off talking about somebody talking. Man, you and motherfucking brother. This need to quit this shit. I can't stand both of y'all, bro.
King, T.Y.
Come on, let the man talk with you, man.
Oh, but in the middle of my conversation, I was just saying, you just cut me off. I'm not trying to explain something.
You always cutting everybody off, man.
You the cut off king, bro.
You the kettle calling the kettle black. You black calling the kettle.
You ain't working with bro.
It's cool, man.
Let's keep it
professional. Let's keep it professional. Go ahead. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
T.Y. the cut off king in here. So, as always.
Professionally smoking.
Where's Cinto go?
I got no smoke. What I'm saying is
this. I smoke you in sisterhood every
time.
You
ain't got no smoke. Yeah, bro. Hey, T.Y., what's up,
you again.
What up,
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
What up,
I smoke you at the barbecue. Hell you talking about?
You don't got no smoke. You don't got no charcoal.
I know. You
got
nothing. You
got no fire. You got no lighter fluid.
I already know. Yeah, okay. That shit sound good.
I know it.
I don't need no lighter fuel for you. I'll get it off the barbecue pit, bro. What you mean? You easy to smoke. You easy.
You got no smoke to give.
You tortilla and rice around this hole, bro.
You got no chimney, bro.
Yeah, I know. You
got
don't
no
know
you got no lighter.
Talking about he off the back foot, man. That boy Rosario was up the whole
Now
fight.
listen, what I'm saying is Rosario. Listen, we know Rosario caught Williams.
Man,
you can't say that Williams was the same Williams in the Hurd fight. You cannot. But you're looking at that.
I tell you that every time,
You can try it. You can try it. So, but hear what I'm saying. Lubin, Williams, or Lubin and Rosario. I got Williams over Lubin in that Rosario fight right there with Lubin. I got Rosario.
So you think Rosario beat Lubin?
Say what?
So you think Rosario beats Lubin?
If you keep it at a distance,
we'll bet 50 push-ups on Hill, bro. And then when I beat you, I want you to do 50 on Hill. Bet JFL. That's 50 push-ups. I got Lubin.
Hey, listen, bro.
You're gonna do all 50 on Hill, bro, when the fight's over with. I'm lying from everybody.
Don't talk no bets with me, bro.
Okay. But what you mean? I'm not trying to you in every bet I bet. Like I said, you gonna take the bet or not, bro? Or you gonna be emotional? You emotional?
You
emotional?
Why you going left?
You emotional? Just say you emotional. You emotional?
Why you going left?
Yeah, I got 50, bro. Bet or no bet, bro? You want the bet or you don't? 50 push-ups online, bro.
You put money in your mouth.
And I get on here, man.
You talking to?
I want to watch you, motherfucker. I want you to push up, man. 50 or 100 times, bro.
Hey, let's move past this, bro. Hey, look. Now, JFL.
Let me say this.
I know the skills.
I got you. Let me say this. Let me say this. JFL, now, you free smoke boxing. If you about free smoke, I know you are. You are about free smoke. And I think Erickson Lubin, he's a free smoke fighter. You know what I mean? He's gonna fight Rosario. He fought Charlo. He fought Smith.
Here's a question. Lubin fans, right? So we gotta be 10 toes down. Erickson Lubin.
You gonna take the bet or what?
Hold on, bro. Stop going left right now, bro. You trying to get
I'm going right, man.
What do you think?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What do you think Lubin needs to work on? Go.
See, Robbie,
anybody can answer that.
Easy. Patience, being patient. You know what I mean? What up, my boy Aeon Jack in the building? Being patient, and working on his timing, you know what I mean, and working on his defense and things of that nature. And he got great skills already. And just be patient, that's all. And the man gonna dominate, bro. Work on his jab. Man, Lubin is a monster. You know what I mean? I know you
understand that.
That's a bet. I'll take that 50
I understand that.
Bet 50 cents.
Hey, T.Y.
Appreciate you.
You done?
I ain't even talking to you, man. Who are you talking to me? Jack, I got 50.
Answer the question.
Answer the question.
Hold on, let's be professional. Go ahead.
Answer the question, T.Y.
Hurry your silly ass up, man. I'll smoke you again, man.
Always deflecting. As I said, thanks for
give me another bet. I want you to bet on something. I ain't had to take your bet for you. This real nigga on here had to take your bet for you, bro. What you talking about? Let's find another bet. Just take a bet on the fight, bro. That's all I want to do. I want to watch you squeal on here, bro. 50 push-ups in front of everybody. I told you.
Hey, you want to bet on the fight?
Don't you want to see me do 50 push-ups on here for that? Don't you want to humiliate me or something?
Okay.
That's what I want to do to y'all cats on here, bro.
Okay,
talking.
You want to bet?
I'll let you
bet? You want to bet? I got a bet for you.
All right, give me a fight, bro.
I got one. If you need one,
I got one. Man, shut all that shit up. Who you want to bet
in this? 1,500 on Bud Crawford. What up? You know what?
Hold on, Crawford against who?
2 racks with Danny Garcia and Bud Crawford. What's up?
Oh my God, bro! Bet 2 racks. I got 2 racks on Crawford.
We bet on both fights.
Stupid ass man, I'm a Peter on your stupid ass.
You make it happen.
Man, you don't want that fight, bro. I'm just gonna get you. That's an easy 2,000, bro.
Danny don't want that fight.
Oh man, this man said Danny Garcia and Terence Crawford.
Make it happen.
That's the easiest money I'm gonna take from you.
Danny said he moving to 154. Now Danny said he moving to 154.
He better not go to 154.
If Danny move up to 154, Erickson Lubin. What's up with that Erickson Lubin fight?
Erickson Lubin is going to stop him. Erickson Lubin will stop Danny Garcia at 154. You can book that shit.
Now, hold on. Let me answer that. See, everybody gonna name. Oh, it'll beat Danny Garcia.
Lubin versus Danny
That's what they
Garcia.
do. That's what they do.
Lubin versus Danny Garcia
You don't even know the
after
skill set. But nice
Lubin
try.
versus Danny Garcia at 154. Let's make it
Lubin
happen.
stops him. Lubin stops him.
Yeah, let's do it. JFL Lubin versus
Now,
Danny
listen,
Garcia.
I'll say this. This is how I see it. Danny Garcia.
Fantasy fight.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Danny Garcia.
Man, what are you saying, bro?
Bro, let me say what I say.
Man, come on, man.
You wanna write off something, right? So what if Erickson Lubin, he can get Bud Crawford out of here too. How about that?
Who gotta get Bud Crawford?
Danny Garcia is the one that said he moving up to 154. So I'm saying after let me say this after. Let me just say this after Lubin.
You can bring it back down to 154.
What JFL after Lubin, after he knocks out Jason Rosario, you know what I mean? I want to see Lubin. I want to see Lubin versus Danny Garcia when Danny Garcia moves up to 154.
I like that fight. I like that matchup. I like that matchup. Hold on. I like that matchup too because
let's make it happen.
Is a free smoke fighter, which I think he will match perfect with Danny Garcia. Now, remind you, if you talking about defense, we can weigh that right now. Danny Garcia got the better defense.
Well, bet 100 push-ups online so I can watch you do
better
it.
combination than Erickson Lubin.
Fight, man. With Danny,
better timing than Erickson Lubin. So make sure you weigh the flaws out when you match up Lubin and Danny Garcia.
What's up, Iron Jack, baby? We got that bed, boy.
Okay. Then tell Erickson Lubin, when Danny Garcia get to 154, don't duck the smoke.
What you think Erickson Lubin gonna duck? Man, they hit different at 154, bro. Look, bro. Danny Garcia get his fuck ass clear, bro. Fucking, I'm telling you, bro. You tripping. Erickson Lubin gonna knock that whole out. You tripping.
Okay, listen. We talking about back foot game. Has Erickson Lubin showed you that yet?
Man, Danny going to sleep, man.
Hold on, nobody at 140, 147, and then so now at 154.
Leave him with that boy with a straight left over, man.
And you know what happens after that? You know what happens after that? A counter.
Danny going duck.
You know what happens after that though?
I don't think Lubin asleep Danny though.
And we talking about 154. Danny Garcia.
154. Hold on. Who just said that? Who thinks Danny won't get slept by? Who was that?
It's me. It's Ben. I don't think.
Let me ask you a question.
Listen, I don't think Danny. The reason why I say Danny.
Let him talk, JFL. Goddamn, baby.
The reason why I feel as though Danny won't get sleep by Lubin is because Danny. I feel as though Danny got enough IQ, a boxing ring generalship.
He do got some IQ, but they get different.
Lubin don't got enough thump to sleep with Danny. I don't think Lubin got enough to sleep with Danny.
Lubin don't got enough thump to sleep Danny.
Danny got enough ring. See, this is where you got to see why. This is where you got to think about the ring generalship, the IQ.
They don't go that far, bro. They don't go that far.
Stay in a fight like that, bro.
You don't go that far when it comes to Danny Garcia. That's obviously you can tell.
I think Lubin will win at 12, but I don't think he'll knock a Garcia out.
That's a tailor-made.
JFL, I know you're a Garcia fan, bro. You in your heart too much, bro. That's why you gonna lose.
You assuming that, but make the fight happen.
I don't assume, bro. When I assume, I make an ass out of you and me, bro. I don't assume.
154, and then it's free smoke.
So you think you really
free smoke on the push-ups, bro, so I can get you to do push-ups on H Money Live. I got 100 push-ups. Say Erickson Lubin stops you. What you talking about, bro? Make a bet, bro.
So what do you think? So you think Danny will beat Erickson Lubin?
Of course.
Y'all scrumptious out here, boy. Y'all good, bro.
You think Danny could beat?
Y'all good over here, bro.
You think Danny could beat Jason Rosario and Toney Harrison?
Fuck no. He don't beat damn one of them motherfuckers at 154. Hell nah.
They gonna walk him down.
What I'm saying is this. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. Hold on. You said what you said. Obviously, you said what you said.
You a fanboy, JFL.
Nah, you a fraud boxing fan.
No, bet my fraud ass then. Bet my fraud ass 100 push-ups on every one.
Already bet you, bro. What are you saying?
Hey, what we bet on? Tell me what we bet on.
The bet is official already.
What? What fight?
Now you don't know the fight.
I try to bet you on fucking every damn fight on here. So which one, bro? Silly ass boy.
Pick a fight. I gave you the price. Okay.
You talking about Danny Garcia stopping Bud Crawford for 2,000.
Listen. When DSG get to 154,
I've never heard that.
What? When DSG get to 154, how are you saying this? Currently he's not at 154, but also if you want to match it up though and go skill set for skill set, obviously you sleeping on a certain skill set. Obviously you don't see that fight in full entirely. So give me a fight. Give me a fight that Erickson Lubin, or name me a fight that Erickson Lubin fought that was like Danny Garcia, and also give me a name for Charlo who fought a fighter like Danny Garcia. I'll wait.
Charlo is not Danny.
I said, give me a fighter. Give me a fighter. Hold on. Give me a fighter that Charlo fought like Danny Garcia. Give me a fighter that Erickson Lubin fought as a like
Charlo
Danny
beat the
Garcia.
brakes off Danny Garcia.
You saying what you're saying, but give me a name.
Man,
You saying what you're saying, but give me a name.
That's
You
a
saying
light.
what you're saying, but give me a name.
Man,
Give me a
y'all know
name.
Danny Garcia is at the end of his career. He's done, man.
Nah, that's false
He's not
narrative.
that hard.
That's false narrative. Fuck you talking about? False narrative.
Erickson
Take care of my light work.
You been light work. You both my body and a guy up top
might as
too.
well
So what are
retire,
you
man.
saying? So obviously, what'd you say, Santos? What'd you
Danny
say?
didn't look good at all against
False
Earl
narrative.
Spence, man.
False narrative.
Goddamn, bro.
False narrative.
Danny had to fight. All Danny had to do against Spence is come forward.
No,
What
hold
he
on.
kept on
Hey,
his back foot.
Santos.
He
Hey,
sat on the
Santos.
rope.
The reason he didn't come forward against Spence is because of the power that he felt. And he saw physical power against
Hold on,
Erickson.
y'all like to over talk, so I guess I got
Yeah, man, I know you got your
okay,
man
so
always
here,
talking
get me out.
motherfucker
Get me
all
out
here, man.
again. You want to ramble and ramble and ramble.
Nobody want to hear your stupid
You want
ass.
to
Shut
ramble
up.
and ramble and ramble with your false narrative,
Shut your
man.
little dumb ass up all the time about Danny
Santos,
Garcia. The
let me
man
ask
finished
you.
like
Let
you
me ask
finished
you.
on this panel,
Let me
man.
tell you something.
Danny
Santos.
Garcia's gonna be finished like you are on this panel, bro. Like I'm gonna finish you on this panel, bro.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done?
With
Okay,
Danny,
Santos.
Danny
Santos,
Garcia
let me ask you a
is
question.
done,
Hold
man.
on, bro.
That's
And you
what
gonna
he's done.
you gonna interfere too?
done, bro. He's done.
Let him
Easy
speak.
work.
Let him ask some
Santos,
questions.
easy
All right,
work.
Santos.
TY, easy work. And a guy up top is easy work. Now, hold your mute button down.
Yeah, I know.
Hold
Ask
your
your
mute
question,
button
bro.
down. Goofy.
Answer the
Now
damn
listen.
question. Shut your
Hey,
little goofy ass up.
Santos. Hey, Santos. You know what
Yeah.
Clarissa Shields say about Spence, right? In that fight? What did she say? Santos.
I don't know, but I ain't really worried
You
about
don't
what
know
Clarissa
how
I
to
know what
said.
he's talking about, Santos. I know what he's talking about. He ain't
Okay,
talking about
okay then. So let's not play naive here. So, like I said,
So
you
what
can
she
never say
say?
10.
What
Hold
did
on,
she say about Spence?
Santos.
What did she
You're
say
gonna go
about
on.
Spence?
You gonna go on mute? Okay. So
Tell him since you like to talk all the motherfucking time. Tell him.
Let
Send him
JFL
up.
talk. I want to hear this crazy
They
shit.
won't keep rambling. Okay. See, Santos, what you're not gonna do is play naive with me. Okay, so you can never say 10-2 for Earl Spence,
What the hell is you
9-3
talking
for
about?
Earl
Stop your
Spence,
rambling
8-4
ass
for
on.
Earl Spence,
Hey,
7-5
T.Y., let him
for
talk.
Earl
I
Spence.
got him, T.Y.
Do I have to repeat that?
I know exactly who I'm dealing with.
Do I have to repeat that? Okay, Santos, do I have to repeat that again for you? You can never say 10-2 for Earl Spence. You can never say 9-3 for Earl Spence. You can never say 8-4 for Earl Spence or 7-5 and make sure you get those punch stats and copy box stats correct. Nigga.
Look here, bro.
And Earl Spence never dominated Danny Garcia. And Earl Spence never dominated Danny Garcia. So what you talking about?
I ain't got to say 10-2 or none of that.
Yeah. Get your facts right then.
Versus
Get your
Danny
facts right
Garcia.
then.
All I got to do
Get
is
your facts right then.
man.
Let me talk,
right
man.
then. Yeah, you
Let me
talking
talk
rambling.
and listen to you.
You talking for narrative
all I
though.
got to do is repeat what your guy Danny Garcia said.
Okay, we'll go there too. You want to go there too?
Let's
go. Factual rounds one over
and if
everything.
he can't do nothing with Spence, he got
Factual
nothing for
rounds one
Eric
over
Lewis
everything.
or any of those elite fighters.
Okay, now let's go.
Now your guy Danny Garcia, all he's doing is fight for money right now. He ain't caring nothing about winning.
False narrative.
He's done.
But guess what? Okay, if he's done. Hold on. 1 second. Hey, Santos, if he's done.
You got to take your feelings out of this. You got to look at
you gonna keep rambling, bro? You keep rambling? Hey, Santos. Hey, TY, hold your button down, nigga. Yeah, you gonna keep rambling in.
You ain't talking from
you're not talking from a fan base. You talking from a fan base. Nah, nigga. You ain't spend that with me. You know who I am? You know who I am? You know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
You know who I am? Yeah, you a cancer. Yeah, you a cancer. You a body already. And your false narratives doesn't work.
I know you do, son. That's why I stay into it with these boys.
Talk with feelings over. Talk with
We
facts
can bet
over
that money
feelings.
though. We can bet
You
that
always
money
put
though.
feelings into it. You ain't no
Nah,
boxing
nigga.
enthusiast, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
Santos.
cook
It's
his
all about
ass,
facts.
Santos. Quit cooking him. Cook his ass, bro. Cook that hoe.
Yeah,
You don't got no
he don't
smoke to
never talk.
give.
He don't never talk with facts. Ever.
I
Nah,
know,
nah.
I know.
Your
He
false
don't know
narrative
what he's
pushing.
talking about, bro.
Your false
That's why
narrative
That's why your
pushing.
heart get broken.
bro.
Your false narrative pushing.
When was the
Now
last
guess
time your
what?
boy won a
Guess
fight?
what?
When was the last time
Hey
your boy won a
Santos.
fight?
Santos.
When was the last time
Santos.
Garcia
Hey
won a fight?
Santos.
When
Yeah.
the last
Hey,
time
Answer the
Garcia won a fight?
question. Answer the
When the
fucking
last time he
question.
won
When
a
you
fight?
want to fight, bro?
Listen.
Last time he won a fight. Tell me that.
DSG 39-0 and Spence don't get no robbery
Oh,
victories off
man.
mic.
Man,
Come
go ahead
on,
on, man. Your boy
man.
ain't won a
Stop
fight in
this
about
shit,
3 or
bro.
4 fights,
Fuck
man.
you
Go ahead
in.
on.
Oh no. Oh, guess what? Guess what? Hey Santos. Hey Santos. Guess what?
Mikey
Guess what?
Garcia might beat your guy now.
Guess what?
For
Santos.
real.
Guess
You
what?
ain't lying.
Santos. Santos. Is you
I'll
gonna
take
cut in?
Mikey over Danny, too. You bullshit.
Santos.
Shit.
Santos. Guess what though? Guess what though? Guess what though? Danny Garcia, round 2, round 4, round
Oh,
6,
man,
round
shut that
7,
old dumb
10,
ass shit up
11,
you be
12
saying, man.
on
Old water ass. You
time,
smoking too much
defense,
fire, man. Come
casual.
on, man.
And I personally thought Danny Garcia won that Porter fight. That's coming from
You
Spence
and
and
Danny must
fucking
used to play in the
coach, nigga.
sandbox together, didn't you?
What are you
You
talking
used to play in the
about?
sandbox with Danny.
DSG 39-0, truly
That must have been the
undefeated.
same daycare,
Spence
man.
no
Hey, Santos, you
nigga.
ain't lying. That boy in love with Danny
Yeah,
Garcia.
man.
Yeah,
They used to be in
truly
the same
undefeated.
daycare, bro.
What's up? Get your fights right. You
Man,
don't get a
come on,
robbery
man.
You and
victories off
Danny used to
my
be in the same
city.
daycare, didn't you?
What up? Dog, hey, guess
Like
what?
Kids of
Santos.
Pacifier, just like
Santos.
old Dirty Power with him
Santos.
and Mariah.
Hey,
Santos.
for real, you ain't lying, bro.
Santos. Congratulations
JFL,
on
you
your
be your
I
fuck
ain't,
ass
I,
cooked.
I ain't
You
never,
getting
I ain't
cooked
never
on
heard you
here.
speak not one fact about Danny Garcia, bro.
Nigga, you don't got no
Yeah.
facts.
Every
Go
time you
recap.
talk about Danny Garcia, though,
Go
that's the truth. He
recap.
don't say no
Casual.
facts about this man,
Meanwhile,
bro.
you're a
Nothing.
body already.
Hey,
Casual.
I'm going
Oh,
on mute,
man,
man. I
you
gotta
Recap.
know
get some
damn well
lunch.
you could never
Dip.
buy.
Dip.
You couldn't
You
body
gonna
me if I
dip.
laid right in front of
Dip.
your stupid ass, bro. Shut
Get your
your dumb
goofy
ass.
ass up.
Shut
T.Y.
your weak ass up with
Get
your
your
no boxing
goofy
ass
ass
with
up.
sisterhood. Shut your
Get your
stupid ass
goofy
up.
ass up.
You
And
body me if I
you
laid
talking
in
about
front of your
Ugas was
stupid
robbed.
ass,
And you
bro.
the same casual that says Ugas was robbed. Shut your goofy
Yeah, I
ass
know,
up.
bro.
Close
Just
your
like
mute
you
button
said,
down.
just like you
Close
tried
your
to
mute
say
button
Danny had
down.
that
motherfucking
same heart in the ring,
Shut your
man.
goofy
Danny
ass
need
up.
that heart,
Goofy.
buddy. You need to give
And you
Danny
Danny
talking
a
was
about
finished,
Ugas was
bro.
robbed. Fuck
Your
out of here.
JFL. Give
boyfriend is
your heart to
finished,
Danny.
man.
He ain't
Fuck out
got
of
it in
here.
the
Your
ring, man.
boyfriend finished,
You the
bro.
same one. You the same one saying Ugas was robbed. Shut your goofy ass up.
Hey,
Man,
JFL, where
Oogie,
Danny Garcia at now?
And I personally thought Danny Garcia won that fight. That coming from Spets. Thing I got the facts on rounds 1.
Well,
Danny Garcia won what
Fuck
fight?
you talking about?
He
He
won
know he
what?
didn't
DSG
win that
truly
fight. That's
undefeated.
all that matters, JFL. He
So
knows
guess
damn
what?
well he wouldn't win the fight.
154. Listen, we still got that Bud Crawford smoke. What's up with that?
Man, you think he gonna beat Bud Crawford?
We
Are
need
you
that
Nigga, Bud
Lubin
smoking
fight
Crawford
now.
crack?
up.
We need
Smoking or
that
what,
Lubin
bro?
fight.
What you
Danny
smoking over there,
Garcia.
man?
Nigga.
Danny Garcia, Erickson Lubin, bro. That's the
Yeah,
fight,
yeah.
my
We get
nigga.
back on topic.
I'm gonna make a video about
Body
that fight.
Santos
Man,
and his false
Erickson Lubin
narrative ass. And
Erickson
T.Y.
Lubin
don't
gonna
know what
knock
the
his
fuck
bitch
you
ass
talking
out,
about.
bro.
This rambling ass. Hold your mute
I
button
know
down.
you ain't
Casual.
talking. I know you ain't talking. Bet on it though. Bet on your girlfriend, bro. Danielle, bro. Just bet on her.
So we're going back on topic. Like I said,
Yeah.
Erickson Lubin,
Erickson
Danny
gonna
Garcia,
slide
I
his
said
bitch
before the
ass.
toe fight. Listen, bro.
Erickson gonna stop him.
If you don't
I
want to talk
don't care
about
what you
skill
say.
sets,
Lubin gonna stop
if
him.
you don't want to talk about skill sets, then leave it alone then.
With
If
your
you don't
little
want to talk
stupid
about skill
ass,
sets,
bro.
then leave it alone then.
If he
Man.
had all the skills, man, we would have seen it by now,
Nah,
man.
listen.
Yeah, we would have seen
He
it.
seen
How
him
long
on
you
the
want to
bag,
wait
man. He
for
did the
Danielle
bag
to
all
get some
crazy,
skills, bro?
man.
Okay, you're a
he
body
ain't
already.
focused,
So what are
man.
you saying? Who up top?
That man
Who that
steady
guy up
fighting
top?
on his back foot, bro.
D
He
Jones?
steady
Oh, that's
fighting
D
on his
Jones,
back
right?
foot, man.
Hey, D Jones. Okay, listen. This is what I'm saying.
I'm a cookie. I'm gonna tell you right now.
This is
I'm
what
a
I'm
cookie.
saying. Okay, yeah. Listen.
Cook his ass, man. Cook him,
Okay,
bro.
look. Yeah, you cook yourselves.
Yeah,
Okay,
nigga,
so listen.
everybody done cook you on this. This motherfucker making steak out of you on this bitch, bro. Steak
This T.Y.
industry. Shut up.
This T.Y. dude. You stay rambling, bro.
Shut up.
You stay rambling, punk ass
Yeah, I know.
fraud.
You ain't said one thing about your girlfriend. Hey, Shadow, same thing you talk about Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, every time he get on here like he's fucking this whole time.
Oh, let me ask you a question. How many rounds Porter won in that Spence fight? Go.
It don't matter. He lost.
What you
That's
mean?
all.
It don't matter. Oh, it don't matter.
He ain't
Okay.
doing enough. That's all that matters. He ain't doing enough.
Okay.
He needs to step it up a little.
Hey, JFL.
That's what
JFL, what I want to talk to you about. Wait, JFL, listen, let's do this.
Tell him step that shit up, man. You fuck with Danny, go tell him step that shit up, man.
Don't go on my street. Hey, Santos, your robbery victories never on my shit.
You talking about he won these? Man, get the fuck out.
What'd you say?
No, man, y'all keep cooking this boy, man. Just cook his ass. Just keep
Hey, you said Ugas was robbed by
Hey,
no, we talking
hey,
about
but look, this is what I want to do.
Man, we talking about Danny.
Wait, look, this is what I want to do.
And y'all
Wait, JFL, give me a second. My brother from JFL.
JFL,
my brother JFL, give me a second.
Yeah. You keep rambling.
JFL, can I speak real quick though?
That's what we talking about, bro.
Wait. Can I speak real quick, y'all? Wait. I want to say this, JFL. You know the fight that I like? Danny Garcia, Erickson Lubin.
Exactly.
I like. Let me say this, Jeff. I think that's a great fight. Two fighters. You know, a free smoke. That's a very good fight. You know what I mean? And Danny Garcia, we seen him in there with a southpaw before Earl Spence, and he lost to Earl Spence. Now, I mean, against Erickson Lubin,
on paper though, but you know,
but
on paper in the ring, you silly motherfucker, you.
Wait, and now he fight against Erickson Lubin. Danny Garcia. Shit. I mean, does Danny Garcia got a chance against Erickson Lubin, Sento's boxing? Let's ask Sento. Let him speak. Let me ask Sento's real quick.
Delusional fight though. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Sento. Break that fight down.
The boxing delegation have taken consensus, and we have concluded that Danny Garcia has no chance at all.
All you might buy.
And he's only fighting money at this time.
I ain't heard Sento talk today, bro. Let me hear Sento's talk real quick, JFL.
Casual.
Wait, go ahead, Sento. Let Sento talk, please, man.
The boxing delegation has decided that Danny's only fighting for money right now. He has no chance of winning against Eric Lewis.
Oh, so hold on. Let me get this straight.
JFL, let him talk, please, bro. Please,
let him talk, man.
Go ahead.
You and your body, boxing senses and pugilists, all my bodies already. So what are you saying?
JFL, let him talk, bro. Sento, go ahead, Sento.
Yeah. The boxing here at the boxing delegation, we figured that he's not in the his heart's not in the boxing game anymore. He only wants money, and he's been losing all his fights here of late. So he just wants to sleep on silk.
Robbery, victories, and
go ahead.
Robbery, victories.
Wait, JFL, hold up. Let me talk to Sento real quick. So, Sento, what do you think about Erickson Lubin as a fighter?
Oh, he's good. He's good. He learned his lesson by stepping up too soon. He's good, and I think. Let me tell you something. Rosario has hold on a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta let this door down.
Okay, you good. Well, go ahead, JFL.
All right. Now look. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Look. Rosario, every time he's lost it's because of power. He's lost because of power. He lost Gallimore gave him more power than he than the guy when he beat my man, what's his name? J-Rock. J-Rock is a great fighter, but he's not the strongest fighter power-wise. You know, he's a great skill fighter. But see, Rosario didn't feel that power. Every time Rosario's been beat, it's because of the power coming from the other guy. He's going to lose against Erickson.
Hey, listen,
he's going to get knocked out against Erickson.
He's going to feel that power with Lubin, yo.
We'll keep it all the way real. You know that so-called punch with Charlo on a Rosario, it wasn't that type of punch that quote unquote was a hard punch. So miss me with that.
We'll see if you get hit by that motherfucker.
According to Rosario, he felt all he wanted to feel.
Yeah, he felt that motherfucker. It's easy for him to say that because you ain't been hit by Charlo. Yeah.
Okay.
Let a motherfucker hit you in the body like that. I'll make you shit all over yourself. He'll make you shit all over yourself. Yeah.
Now listen, all I'm saying is this.
Ain't never laced gloves in your life.
Garcia is a banger fight. Is a toe-to-toe, basically a brawl, and we could box. So it's, you know what I mean, skill set for skill set.
How's he gonna brawl when he's gonna get knocked out?
You saying what you're saying, but you just assuming what you're assuming. But you just break down the skill set, stop fucking rambling.
I don't know how long that you've been with Danny Garcia, bro. If y'all just recently bumped up or whatever,
rambling. Okay.
Well, no, I'm gonna say that to be fair, we know that Erickson Lubin is about to fight Jason Rosario, and that's the fight that's about to happen. Okay. Now, I talked to Erickson Lubin's his trainer. He said they wanted to fight Tony Harrison, Julian Williams, and they also. Who else? They wanted Jerry Hurd. They wanted all of those guys. Nobody else wanted to fight him. Those guys were ducking him. Now, Tony Harrison is ducking Erickson Lubin. You got Jerry Hurd who's ducking. He's ducking Erickson Lubin. And also, you got fighters like Julian Williams who's also ducking him. You know what I mean?
Williams ain't ducking nobody, bro.
Okay, he is because Lubin called him out. And his trainer told me. And we're going to bring his trainer to the show, and you can talk to him about it because his trainer told me.
Who you talking about, H Money? Who you talking about?
Erickson Lubin's trainer, Kevin Cunningham, he told me that they wanted smoke. They wanted smoke.
From who?
Erickson Lubin wanted smoke with Tony Harrison, Jerry Hurd, and he wanted smoke with he wanted smoke with Jerry Hurd. Jerry Hurd.
Tony Harrison got to fight him next.
He could have smoke for all of them. You know what I'm saying?
He said Rosario the only person that stepped up to the plate and wanted to fight him. So they about to make it happen. And he said it's gonna be a war.
Oh, it's gonna be a war.
Tony gonna fight him after this fight, bro. Just go watch that interview, man. Tony, that's not gonna be no easy fight for him, bro. Tony know how to box. He tripping, bro.
Listen, I'm not saying,
they sparred. You know they sparred.
That's the fight.
Lubin was reading them up. They sparred. There's a video.
I understand, Lubin.
There's a video. You can check it out. Well, check out the video.
I gotta check it out because I don't believe it.
I'm not knocking Lubin's skill set. I already know what it is. I already seen it for myself.
Well, if you knew what it is, you would take Garcia, you silly motherfucker.
Hold on, you goofy ass, goofy T.
Yeah, I know. Shut your dumb ass up.
Rhetoric ass.
You just give me my 100 push-ups when you knock that bitch out. You just give me my 100.
Keep rambling. Are you done?
Man, shut up, bitch.
Are you done? Break down skill set. Break down skill set.
I'm sticking you always on.
Break down skill set.
I would like to see that Harrison Lubin fight. Harrison Lubin, that's damn near a pay-per-view fight because how good they very good boxers. I think a lot of fighters underrate Harrison. They always come in there and they ready to put on
right off DSG based on robbery victories. Go ahead. Okay. So anyway, like I said, H Money is a banger fight.
It's a banger fight. Want to hear your fuck ass,
banger fight with Lubin and Danny Garcia. So when Danny Garcia gets
there, let him talk. T.Y. is cool. Let him speak real quick. Go ahead, JFL.
It's still a banger fight, regardless of how T.Y. feel. That's what I'm saying. Lubin got.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We a family. We a community. It's cool.
Rambling. Gaslighting, casual rhetoric, pushing ass.
Yeah, I'm a casual. You got casual pants on. That's what you got on.
Now
that's the only thing casual you motherfucker.
If Bud don't want no smoke though, Bud ain't want Dan Garcia smoke though. What's up with that though?
I'm trying to bet you on every fight. You're the one that won't take a damn bet with your scare ass.
Yeah. Okay then. So listen, I'm saying this.
Don't spill ass like you just saying some square business ass shit. You don't sit your nose. Give me
a minute, T.Y. Hey, JFL, I know and you know that Danny Garcia is an accomplished fighter. I mean, he been in there.
Hold on.
He been in there. Give me 1 second.
What I'm saying is this.
Can the man talk, JFL?
No, can you stop on the sideline? I'm talking to Ben. Let's hold your mute button down.
Shut me up. That's what you come to Houston and shut me up. That's what you do.
Trying to insert casual rhetoric ass.
I know. Yeah, that's why you'll never beat me in no boxing match. You'll never beat me if we bet on any fight. Just know that, though. Just know that.
Let Ben Israel say what he had to say, though.
But JFL, I admire you for your
Hey, Ben
Israel. Let him talk, JFL.
Okay, hold on. Ben Israel, we're on the panel together. You 10 toes down Spence fan. 10 toes down.
Man, shut up with that 10 toes down shit.
Now listen. Hey, T.Y., you can try to like jump in like a little girl. You want to play? You want to jump in like a little girl? Niggas ain't no double dutch, nigga. Get your double dutching ass out of here, nigga.
Stupid. You can't double dutch. You emotional ass.
Goofy ass mouth, nigga. Get rambling ass up. Double dutching ass.
Let Ben Israel say what he had to. Before you respond, man.
Hey, Ben Israel, the Spence dominated Danny Garcia. I need an answer, yes or no?
Of course he dominated, but I don't want to talk
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Hold on. Hey, T.Y., shut your goofy ass up. It's like double dutching.
You ain't even talking. How you
double dutching? Stupid ass. Now listen, hey, Ben, when I say you can never say 10-2 for Errol Spence, 9-3 for Errol Spence, 8-4 for Errol Spence, even 7-5 for Errol Spence. So how the fuck you gonna say dominating Danny Garcia, nigga?
I ain't gonna say none of that. I'm gonna say 11-1.
Okay then. I'm gonna say
11-1.
Miss me with that narrative, Ben.
with that fraud ass dominating Danny Garcia chick. Nigga,
we ain't gonna go back.
Okay, then. So what you want to say to me now?
We ain't gonna go down there though, man.
What you want to say to me now?
We passed that, man. You know this.
Yeah. We passed that. So acknowledge it now.
When you talk
Earl
about
Spence never dominated Danny Garcia, so mix me with that narrative going forward.
come on, man.
Yeah,
Free smoke.
We told Jay.
JFL is right about that though. JFL is right about that because Danny Garcia won about 4 rounds in that fight with Earl Spence.
He won a couple rounds.
He won more than that. So Earl Spence shut him out.
He won more than that. He won more than that.
I don't know about that.
He won more than that.
JFL,
you say what you say. I would say recap.
We had this argument when the accident was going down. Me and you had this debate when the accident was going down. I told you what was
at best. You see what he was at best. So yeah, we talking about.
So
what you want to say, bro?
No, that's the past. I don't want to talk about that. If you want to keep going down memory lane, come on, man. We
no, what I'm saying is acknowledge the facts going forward. No false narratives going forward. Now continue.
This man's so stupid, boy.
Hey, you're casual. Of course, I'm over your casual ass.
Yeah, I'm a casual, but you can't beat me in one boxing match. But you ain't gonna beat me in one match as long as we bet.
Okay, double dutcher. You want to jump in?
Well, what's up? What bet you talking about betting on, bro? Pick a fight, bro. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Betting talk, nigga.
We can bet on amateurs, man. You'll
never
beat
Crawford, Danny Garcia. Let's bet that match.
Terence Crawford, how much you want to bet on, bro? What do you want to bet, bro? I'll take your little old lunch money.
I already told you, bro.
You ain't got 2,000, man.
H, don't do that, H, man. Don't put that fight on me, man. Don't show how Danny Garcia was looking, man.
I got that for whatever you want to bet, bro. Crawford gonna stop
you understand the bet, then chill on the bet, then chill on the bet talk.
Crawford gonna stop him, bro. Stop it.
I want to see whoever win this fight. Rosario and Lubin. I want to see him fight Harrison. Because
Lubin is a brawler. He's a come forward fighter. He has combinations. He goes to the body. You know what I'm saying? Lubin is nothing to sleep on. All I'm saying is you can apply that and also his flaws as well. So if you're going to mention his flaws, make sure you match it up with Danny Garcia, and we could talk about the possible, the fight entirely. Now, you think Lubin just going to walk down BSG? Miss me with that.
We talk about Rosario, Lubin, and possibly Lubin or Rosario, whoever win that fight.
Get off this Danny Garcia.
Okay, so Rosario, listen, Rosario, we know he's a jab fest type of boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying? He got accuracy. Yeah, he do. And the height difference is there too, although it don't matter. It depends on if Lubin can get in the inside and you know what I'm saying, and catch him from the inside. That's an inside fight. Only way Lubin gonna win. Only way Lubin can get in this fight if he goes in the inside. Maybe from a distance, but that's more so in Rosario. So you weighed out how you weighed out. I got Rosario. Sorry, I just got
Do me a
Rosario.
favor, guys. I don't want you guys to over talk each other. Be respectful because we're gonna make a video about this. So so on a playback, I want it to be, professional. So let's break down this fight. Jason Rosario, Erickson Lubin. Let's break it down.
In that fight, in my opinion, it's a great style fight. It's great. It's a great fight. Great night of boxing that night. With Lubin, him being a southpaw, he has a full advantage coming in. I think his game would be in the mid-range, and moving his head. Don't give Rosario an easy target. And I think if he can control the mid-range, and I think JFL mentioned a good point. I don't really want him to go, really go into war because I don't want him to walk in enough, because that's the emotion part. I think everybody said earlier, Lubin being calm, and just imposing his will. Give Rosario something to think about. He don't really got to throw a punch, but some feints. Feint Rosario and just send that straight left at him. And then follow up. He got to put his punches together. Hit him with a straight left and bring that hook behind it, and he'll be out of there. And for Rosario, I think it'd be more so he has to pump the jab. Even if you just can't sit there and not do anything. Stay behind his jab. Touch him with the jab and then send the right hand behind it.
and just get a southpaw is weak. The right hand and the left foot. You get what I'm saying? Send the jab, keep that jab going, double jab, triple jab, then that right hand. And then if you don't see nothing, tie him up. Tie him up. Control, just pose your range generalship. He's not a little guy, but use some range generalship and try to move his feet, set his feet. Whenever he set his feet, shoot that right hand and keep up in that jab. It'll be a good fight, but right now, I think Rosario can get him out. I think Rosario, he's a tough dude. I'm leaning towards Rosario, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lee can get him out in the first round.
So who touched up who more in the fight with Charlo? Was it Rosario or Lubin? I'll wait on that too.
It was feints. The feint, that double jab, like I said with Charlo, he pumped that jab and then he shot behind that jab and he caught Lubin.
I'm talking about Rosario.
Different type of fighter,
my question, bro. My question was, who touched up who more in a particular fight with Rosario on Charlo compared to a Lubin? Answer the question, bro.
It's two different style fights. You get what I'm saying? I can't compare the style of fights and I can't compare the time.
And TY on the panel too?
What?
Answer the question, TY.
Wait, one at a time. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all good. Go ahead, TY.
Nah, I don't take. You can tell me when a guy don't take orders from this whole.
Nah, he was asking the question.
Yeah.
I mean, TY, tell me about this fight. Erickson Lubin, Jason Rosario, break it down. Lubin, a hammer. You see him. You see what he doing right here. He working.
I see him. I see Rosario doing what he do. Man, I see Erickson Lubin coming forward, catching the distance, breaking him slowly down, surely. But I see a great fight, bro. The first 5, 6, 7 rounds. I think, man, at the end of the day, I feel like Lubin's gonna stop him in about 9, man. I think Lubin can get him out of there by 9.
I agree.
That's how I feel.
I agree with you.
That's what I feel. I just been quick about
fighter,
it,
man.
yeah.
Lubin, a real good fighter. People don't understand.
Yeah.
Lubin was the #1 amateur, bro. He was the best fighter in the amateur. Everybody looked up to Erickson Lubin. Now, he took a chance at 21 years old. He took a loss. But guess what? He's gotten better. Now, he's a better fighter. He learned from his mistakes. Now, he's going to make his adjustments. He's made his adjustments. He's ready for the rematch with Charlo. He's the mandatory. He's going to fight Jason Rosario. It's going to be a war. It's going to be a war. Now, Erickson Lubin, his favorite fighter growing up was Marvin Hagler. And Marvin Hagler passed away. Erickson Lubin said, he dedicates his next fight to Marvin Hagler. You know what I mean? So this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about, bro.
Yep. It's gonna be a banger fight. H Money is gonna be. They both going to adapt. That's the mysterious part that I'm still trying to figure out. Like if Rosario learn from his mistakes and adapt, and same thing with Lubin, and they're gonna have to step it up. I'm talking about from opening bell. You know what I'm saying? Like to get to, it shouldn't be take the fill out rounds.
Look at Lubin hitting that big
fill out rounds gonna be the fill out rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Money, look at the way you hitting that bag. Well, shut your whole ass up.
If they keep that middle of the
ring, it's good, TY. But go ahead, JFL. It is TY. Go ahead. Let's be respectful. Go ahead.
The combination, like I said, Lubin is a combination puncher. You know what I'm saying? He mixed it up. But the thing is, Rosario, he's going to adapt. The body shots and all that, trust me, it will be Rosario going to adjust to that. So while he adjusting, Lubin got to worry about adjusting to his defensive side of things too. So all I'm saying is you come forward, if Rosario might allow it or not. So the best team going to win in this one.
Nah, whoever make the best adjustments gonna win because we both know. Look,
Lubin
got more of a, let me talk. Lubin got more of a chin. Look, I know Rosario take a put, but I'm telling you, man, like you said, he's gonna have to adjust. But then when a Lubin adjusts, then what's Rosario gonna do, man?
What you mean? What he gonna do?
Shit, just like I said. What do you mean, man? Whoever got the best chin, look. Whoever got the better adjustments is going to win this fight, man. Because it's going to come a time where both fighters are going to have to make adjustments.
It's going to be timing.
The fight's going to go the way we know it's going to go. Well, the way I know it's going to go. But that's what for the whole world.
You got your pick. it's a 50-50 situation here.
Okay, we'll see if it's 50-50 when I smoke you on this bet too. So you can say what you want to say. You taking the 50 pushes? Because I want you to do
Well,
it
I
on this
think y'all
live.
agree with each other.
And,
So
and, and listen,
wait. Let me say something. I think y'all actually agree. Let me say something. Y'all agree that Erickson Lubin gonna be Rosario. I think T.Y. he picked Erickson Lubin. So JFL, what about you? Who you think wins that fight?
I say I got Rosario.
Okay. Why? Explain why. Break it down to me.
I think the adjustments he gonna make coming in this fight, he should fight his fight. You know what I'm saying? Let Lubin do all the work for you, and then and capitalize on that. That's it. But it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy task to do. You know what I'm saying? Because Lubin mix it up. You know what I'm saying? So if we protect his body long enough, which who really went to his chin on Rosario's chin like that?
So what's
Rosario got knocked out twice, JFL. Rosario got knocked out by Nathaniel Gallimore, and Rosario got stopped by Jermell Charlo in his last fight. He's coming off a knockout.
Other than those two, but that was a body shot with Rosario with Charlo.
Yeah, a jab to the body. So he coming off a
that wasn't a chin
loss.
shot though.
Yeah,
that wasn't a chin shot though.
That wasn't a knockout loss though. And then look, Erickson Lubin, he beat Nathaniel Gallimore. Right? And Nathaniel Gallimore knocked out Jason Rosario.
This gonna be a body,
exactly
a body to get you out of here, or headshots to get you out of here. I think it's gonna be the opposite. I think Rosario gonna work the head and Lubin gonna work the body. So it's all about timing in this fight too.
I agree with him a little bit on that. Lubin's gonna work that damn body. You best believe that shit.
Y'all think so?
The way he hitting that goddamn
you
bag,
think so?
Start hitting his body like that, and he gonna shit all over himself.
Man,
we know Rosario can move too.
What about Ben? Let me get Ben up in there. What about Ben? Go ahead. Go ahead, DJ, and then Ben. Go ahead.
No, Ben didn't give his insight yet.
Yeah, go ahead, Ben. Break it down for us. Hey, you see the way, my boy Erickson Lubin, man, look at the hand speed on, bro, the power too.
I'm telling you, bro, they gonna find out. They gonna find out.
Lubin a beast, bro. I'm telling you. He was the
telling
best
you.
fighter in the amateurs. He was the best fighter in the amateurs, bro. He won every tournament. Look, Erickson Lubin won. He won every tournament, bro, in the amateurs. Everybody looked up to Erickson Lubin.
Do you know when he fought Charlo, my boy Charlo, bro? Most people thought he was gonna win that fight. You know why? Because Lubin was that good. That he was just too young, though. He shouldn't have stepped in there. But Lubin got skipped, bro. If you kept track of Lubin before that fight, a lot of people thought Lubin was gonna beat Charlo, bro. For real. I didn't think he was, but I knew I said it would be a lot better fight when that bullshit, but he just got caught, bro. It was a mistake. But that fight wouldn't be that short the next time around. I ain't biased. I know I'm from A-Stuff, but shit, Lubin can fight, bro. That's gonna be a fight. I want to see that rematch, man. For real.
You see, he's always in the gym working though.
Stay in the gym. That boy stay. That's what I'm saying. I don't pick fights just to pick, bro. I'm gonna pick winners, bro. I'm telling you. That's why I told him I'm gonna smoke him, bro, like a cigarette. Anybody you want to do, I'm gonna smoke him. That's what I'm trying to do.
You got no smoke to give, bro.
No, bro. You easy work though. You easy work. Lubin is gonna beat this boy, bro.
But JFL, what you think about his hand speed?
Okay, listen. He gotta come in close. You got to worry about Rosario uppercuts too. So make sure you mention that too.
He's gonna adjust.
He's a dangerous fighter.
Okay.
He is.
Okay.
But JFL, what you think about his hand speed right here? Erickson Lubin, what you see? Tell me what you see.
Yeah. The speed back going to work. You know what I'm saying? You got combination.
You see how fast his hands are? That's how fast you're gonna be doing them goddamn push-ups after this fight, bro.
Hey, go ahead, JFL. Hey, JFL, you said what?
You go first. You go first, TY.
Man, go ahead, bro. Man, get out your feelings, man. Go. He's talking to you, man. Stop.
You go first, bro.
Man, get me off your ass, man. Stop it.
Hey, JFL, what you think about that hand speed? He's showing you the hands, though. Look at that.
Listen, you got highlight.
Let's get Ben up in here. I forgot about Ben. Go ahead, Ben.
If we highlighting this, you got highlight Rosario too. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Put Rosario on H Money. Highlight Rosario, bro.
I gotta find it. I got you. I'm gonna find it. Hey,
But
look, I want to see what Ben got to say.
You know, but I'm gonna slide with JFL on this one though. You know what I'm saying? When you look at both fighters, and you know, we talk about the Charlo fight when Laura was in there with Charlo and how he got slept, a beautiful slip. You know what I'm saying? Then we asked about when Rosario was in there with Galamo and his equilibrium when he jumped up and he couldn't get it together. He was all lethargic, couldn't even talk and walk, and the ref just waved it off. Then he got in there with Charlo. But then we asked about the power of these guys, though. Me personally, I feel as though Rosario got enough. I think Rosario got enough to end this shit in about 6 rounds. I don't think it's going to me and T. I agree with T.Y. saying they ain't going to 12, but I feel as though it's gonna be Rosario stopping your boy in 6 rounds. H Money.
I can't believe you going against me, man. Boy, I thought you knew better.
I'm gonna go back to the JFL with this. When JFL said that uppercut, and one thing you got to look for, H Money, your boy be hanging low. He be hanging over. And Rosario sleep his ass with that uppercut, bro. He be hanging low, man. And he can't. One thing, in order for him to beat Rosario, he gonna have to use his boxing IQ. He gonna have to box him. He can't get in the phone booth. If it go to that, man, I think Rosario gonna patch his ass up and it gonna be beautiful.
Man, y'all think Lubin came back this far, bro? For the man, Lubin is not losing in no result. Bro, you gonna see the dog in him in this, bro. Y'all sleep. I don't have all y'all doing goddamn
Lubin is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Take nothing away. Rosario, I just feel as though Rosario got a bigger punch, though.
He do. He might have a bigger punch.
His punch. The uppercut gonna send him unconscious, bro. You feel what I'm saying? If he
land it though. He gotta land it though. He already fell for that one time with Charlo, bro.
Man, the boy be leaning over. You seen this last fight?
I know he be leaning over. I know.
Man,
he can't do that with Rosario.
That's why I say somebody going to sleep. If your boy can use his boxing IQ and keep Rosario and take Rosario, I think if he win, he'll beat Rosario in the 12th round because Rosario have a cardio problem. He get winded. If you watch this fight,
say that again.
He get winded.
I know. Why you think I'm taking it?
If you watch his fights, Rosario around the 8th round, if he gonna be his fight, he'll have to beat him in about the 8th or the 10th. It's gonna be late. But Rosario gonna be on his ass from day one. You know what I'm saying?
That's why it's a fight, bro. It's a fight.
Rosario gonna be in his corner. Watch what I tell you, man. And I like the little banana. I like the dude from Dominican Republic. I like what he's done, especially the fight that he did to that Philly fighter named J-Rock. He just whipped the shit up that dude.
He pieced that boy up, bro.
He beat J-Rock just totally unconscious, man. And they talk about that supposed to be that fight. They're supposed to be like a tune-up fight for J-Rock. And I was like, I said that.
He got his ass tuned up, man.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck picked Rosario for this tune-up? Because they need to get fired. That motherfucker need to get fired. Whoever picked that tune-up, they picked the wrong tomato can.
You should have known that wasn't no motherfucking tune-up, bro. You knew when that first couple rounds started coming. You seen that first round. You already knew it wasn't no tune-up.
But see, I've been watching Rosario because I seen him.
Me too. I watched a little of him too.
The dude, but if you watch him when it is late, the time he done got, and he done been in trouble a couple of times, but he overcame it though. But he always seemed to have a problem late though. But if a dude can hit him,
you know why I like this fight too? Because Charlo beat both of them. Now we gonna see what them two do.
I think Rosario stop him though, man. I like Rosario.
I got Lubin. I got Lubin
in 9. I got Lubin in 9, man.
Yeah, Rosario got stopped twice. I got Lubin stopping Rosario.
See, Lubin
got Lubin stopping him in 9.
Got better skills, bro.
If Lubin do it, he got to do it late though, man. I'm telling you. If he
I said in 9.
So will Lubin earn your respect if he beats Rosario?
If he whoop him, like if he come in and knock his ass out like in 2 rounds, he ready.
God, two rounds. Why you gotta say something crazy like that? Why
man?
I like Rosario to stop Lubin in 6, but Rosario might stop his ass before that. Rosario's something different. That dude got hammers, bro. I'm telling you,
I think Lubin, like Ben said, I think Lubin need to not in the later rounds. I think from opening bell, Lubin has to just like,
and he better not come in there leaning forward,
Hey,
bro.
bro, this a 50-50 fight. This a 50-50 fight, man.
You got to take a chance for them uppercuts, bro. So all I'm saying is you got to press the gas. As soon as the bell ring, press that gas and go to work for real.
He better not press that gas too much.
If he take his time, bro, if we try to, be at distance with it and
bitch ass caught
5 round, fill out rounds, bruh. Okay. All I'm saying is Rosario, he gonna get off first then. So that's who gonna get off first? That's what it is.
That boy say Lubin smokes Rosario.
Straight from the opening bell, bro. Okay.
JT say Lubin smokes Rosario.
Okay.
I don't see it. I don't see it as a smoke. I think
I don't see it as a smoke. I don't see it as a smoke either. That's one thing I agree with you. I think Lubin stops him in 9, bro.
Who you like though, DJ? Who you like though?
I got Rosario. Even from what I just saw, from Lubin on the back, because Rosario, he's not the most skillful boxer, but what he does well, like when he learn that shit, you feel that shit. You get what I'm saying? And I don't like keep trying to go back to the Gachet fight, the Terrell Gachet fight, because it was like it was like both of them and it was kind of bluffing. You get what I'm saying? It was too long of a fight for them big ass dudes to be going down the 12th round, so they finally tried to pick up the fight. Where the announcers was saying like we don't even know what's going on, And one thing about Rosario, he gonna bring that heat. Like I said, I just think if Rosario get behind that jab early, he gonna knock Lubin out. I said I wouldn't be surprised if Lubin do get it done, it's gonna be early. It's gonna be that first round. If you don't get him on that first round, Rosario, he going to tax his ass, yo.
This is a statement.
That dude hit hard as shit, yo. He hits hard as shit. He put
Rosario hit hard. If Rosario hit hard, then a motherfucker. I know
he put Charlo ass on them ropes and was letting them hands go, yo. And then they was exchanging. You get what I'm saying? Lubin can't sit there and exchange with no motherfucking body, bro. You're not going. That's not his game. His game isn't to sit there and try to exchange with nobody that's strong.
No, but he ain't got to do that. That's why it's a good fight. I mean, everybody, you already know, everybody got their own style. But Lubin, I can see Lubin breaking him down, bro. If Rosario don't get him out of there quick, you know what's gonna happen in the later round.
I would favor Rosario after the first round. After that first round, if Lubin don't come out and like how Conor Ben did Sammy Vargas.
So you saying Lubin got to knock him out in the first round, or you
see what that picture is though, right? That's when he got stopped. Nathaniel Gallimore dropped. You know what I'm saying? He dropped him. He dropped Jason Rosario. Rosario got knocked out. Right? Nathaniel Gallimore stopped him.
He got up. He just couldn't.
He got stopped in that fight.
Yeah,
he got stopped in that fight, bro.
He got stopped in that fight. Look.
Got stopped.
They had to stop the fight.
Yeah, he ain't got up though. He was just fucked all up.
Lubin beat Gallimore easily.
Yeah.
But you
can't look at that all the time.
He let Gallimore do him like that. If you let Gallimore do you like that, I know Lubin gonna beat him. I know Lubin beat Gallimore.
Though Rosario don't learn.
Here's the thing, though. I got a question. H Money. In this particular fight, hold on, real quick. Hey Ben, real quick. In this particular fight, I think I recorded this one too. Was it a body shot though?
No, it was
he got stopped, bro. He got hit with some hard shots to the head.
Hit with some combinations, but
both of them was hitting each other though. Both of them was
got a better chin. Lubin got a better chin than Rosario.
Both of them got each other though.
Lubin way better, bro. You guys got to understand, Lubin was the best fighter in the amateurs. Everybody looked up to Lubin. He was the best fighter. Just because he took one loss at 21, people don't.
They don't know about that, though, bro.
When he beat Rosario, bro, he gonna earn your credit. He gonna earn the respect as a true free smoke fighter, as a free smoke fighter.
And this definitely a fight for him, H Money, for that. If he stop a Rosario, he'll become free.
Lubin want the smoke.
I think Rosario knew what Charlo already did to him. He learned from that, bro.
Lubin want the smoke.
The man, he wasn't unified though. He got a lot of bragging rights right now. Rosario coming with a different type of package right now, though, bro. And this is
got knocked out. What you mean? He just got stopped.
Yeah, but he lost the titles to, you know what I'm saying, to Charlo.
You seen how he was hitting that damn bag, how fast his
got
hands were
stopped.
going?
Bro, he got stopped with a jab to the body. He got stopped by a jab to the body, bro. And guess what? Erickson Lubin, one of the best body punchers in the game. Erickson Lubin gonna stop Rosario with body shots.
None of that was present in Lubin.
But guess what? Let me say this, fight, though, man. Ben, let me say this real quick. Erickson Lubin, he gonna stop Jason Rosario with body shots because we know he weak to the body. You know what I mean?
And after this fight, bro, the way he was hitting that bag, that's the way JFL gonna be hitting these push-ups on this nigga live, bro. For real. They gonna play it. I'm square minute. It's exactly where that man gonna be pushing up the same way he was
like
hitting
I said, it's gonna be a body. Like Ace Money said, it's gonna be a body. Okay, you got it, bro. I'm just waiting on all the factors. I don't know about you though.
We'll see about the adjustments you talking about. You said he had to make adjustments. So what adjustments do you think he got to make with Lubin? That's the question I wanted to ask you.
We'll have to wait and see fight night.
Okay. No, I know what it's going to be fight night. After the fight, I just want you to get on here and give me my motherfucking 50. It's already a bet. It's already locked up.
I can tell you right now what Rosario gonna do. Rosario, as soon as the bell go ring,
he gonna come forward.
Man, that dude is coming. I love Rosario for that, man.
I do too. That's why this is gonna be a motherfucking banger.
He better do it. Cause Rosario gonna be in his chest, bro.
I like to see Lubin under more pressure.
You're right. But I think Lubin's gonna break. I just think Lubin's gonna get him, bro. I just know Lubin got skip, man. Y'all sleeping on Lubin.
I want to see how Lubin do under more pressure.
And you're gonna find out because Rosario gonna give him all the pressure in the world. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to bet you on easy fights, bro. That's why I said, man. You gonna
okay, so the winner of this fight, what that does for him?
What? For Lubin? Shit, it should get him a chance. It should give him another shot at Charlo.
Lubin or Rosario?
You know who next, though? You know who next? You know gotta be Williams next. You're not getting around that.
Man, you trying to put Williams in there. J-Rock.
After
that last fight with J-Rock ain't gonna be the same.
What you mean?
Tony Harrison is the best style fight. Whoever win this fight needs to fight Tony Harrison.
You're not getting away from that
Tony
Williams
Harrison
fight,
is the only one.
Yeah. That's what it's gonna be. That's exactly what it's gonna be. It's gonna be, and I said that earlier. It's gonna be Tony Harrison. If you don't get the shot, it's gonna be Tony Harrison and motherfucking goddamn me Lubin. If Lubin wins, and the winner of that's gonna get back.
But then nobody, y'all forgetting one other fighter who lost who started all though, Jared Hurd. What about him? Where he fit at in the equation?
Yeah, Hurd gotta fit in there somewhere. I miss Hurd being up in this action, bro.
They said Hurd and Charlo.
Remember, the fight everybody wanted to see was Charlo and Hurd. That was the fight.
Hurd and Williams need to run it back. Hurd and J-Rock, they need to run that. They need that rematch before anything.
But look though, what was the fight? What was the fight for years that everybody wanted to see? They wanted to see Charlo and Hurd. Y'all know that. Everybody wanted to see Charlo and Hurd back then before he took that loss, but he fucked everything off when he lost. But you know the fight was Charlo and Hurd forever. Everybody know that.
Get back though. Get back fight has to be the get back fight.
You gonna have to get back at me, bro. Once I smoke you on this, bro. So that's all you need.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing now.
I know. Whether it make you laugh or make you cry, though. Yeah.
I'll see what you're doing, bro.
I want you to just do that same, keep that same energy when you're doing the push-ups after the fight. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna do them online too. And I don't want to hear all that shit. When I see you on a bet, you're gonna pay me my motherfucking shit. If I gotta go up there and get you off the plane,
push-ups,
you're gonna do my motherfucking push-ups.
And you do them pull-ups. How about that?
Okay, I got a pull-up ball over here, motherfucker. If I lose, pay my bet. I'm gonna get on here.
Say no more. Say no more.
I'll pay my bets, bro. I'm a penitentiary nigga. I'll pay my bets. Shit.
I hear you.
So where that put Tony Harrison at then?
Man, Tony Harrison getting next, bro. That's what I think. Because Tony Harrison, man, Tony will beat most of these people, bro. Straight up, bro.
Tony a
dog, bro.
But who Tony lined up to fight though? Is it I
think that's
who y'all want to see him fight? Who y'all want to see Tony fight next?
You know,
it's real. B. Jones. Who you want to see Tony fight?
He wants to see. I think it's more of his mental. You know, it's hard for because boxing is 75% mental, 25% physical. You know, and the past number 5 was always been in his corner, just go out there and had to perform. I think that's a good fight for him. Make sure his mind is into the sport, and his emotions don't get the best of him. It's hard to go up in that ring and you looking out on that side and your fall ain't right there. You see what I'm saying? That's a tough pill to swallow. But I think after that fight, if he wins, God willing, he should fight the winner of Rosario and Luke.
I believe him and J-Rock should match up right now, though, man. That'd be a good fight.
I was trying to get on that Benavidez talk with Caleb Plant. And then
Man,
when it left the way it did, that's what it is. I got Plant though.
We got Cinto in here. Cinto, he represent for Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? So
we
talk about it.
Oh, my boy Sano's back up in here, man. Sanos, you didn't hear me calling for you, man.
I had to jump out for a second. One of my buddies that do deliveries tonight, he broke down.
Santo, you better pay attention to the road,
got
man.
That money. I gotta get along for Santos, man. Santos got that good truck money, man.
Shoot, hey, stop. I got to get it back, man. I used to get that big money, but it's a little few little slices now. I'll get it back. I'm on a rebuild.
Hey, Santo. When you be out there on the road and you see a Bud Crawford poster, just hit it and keep it moving, all right?
Nah, I like Bud Crawford. I like
Sanos know what's going on. Sanos, trust me, my boy know what it is with Crawford, man.
Yeah. I like it ain't too many boxes we talk about that I don't like, man. It's just I see certain skill levels in some versus others,
I like Spence too, man. Don't get it twisted. Texas boy, man.
Honestly, I can't think of a fighter that we talk about that I don't like.
That I don't like. Yeah.
What y'all think about Keith Thurman?
I like Keith. I don't know why everybody talk bad about him.
Yeah, I don't have a dislike for Keith Thurman. I don't like what he did, but I don't have a dislike. I think he's an upper echelon fighter.
He just needs to be more active, bro. All the injury and all this shit here. But I want to see. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody talk about Spence, but a lot of boxing fans. One thing I know, they know, bro. I'm gonna tell you that's a good matchup. I like Keith Thurman and Earl Spence, and all the casuals will just say Earl just walk through him, but that's not gonna be the case if that fight ever happens.
But then you look at
the way he move around. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a better fight than what people think it's gonna be, bro. I'm telling you.
Keith would get washed in no time, but Keith was just.
No, he won't. No, he won't. He won't get washed.
Jose Cito Lopez.
See, that's why I get for. Come on, man. From the casual to the, he ain't gonna get washed,
bro. Jose Cito Lopez had that boy in the bag, and he let him.
You talking about a 2-year lad, man? Come on, man. Stop it, man.
Man, he had him.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Don't forget how Thurman looked against Pacquiao.
Lopez blew the.
Yeah. How he look against Pacquiao though?
He blew red. He really talking about Pacquiao, T-Rex, and got in there. And T-Rex beat the shit out of him.
I know, and I said Pacquiao was gonna beat him. I picked Pacquiao, but you can't say beat the shit out because Thurman was coming in them half rounds, bro.
Man, Thurman.
Yeah, man. No, yeah, he was, man. Come on. Santos, was Thurman coming in them last rounds?
Thurman loved
come on, bro. Stop it. I've seen that fight about 5-6 times, bro. Come on, man. I know about that.
It's a fight that people give credit for.
Man, Thurman with that flute, man. Just imagine if Thurman would have still been holding on to that WBA belt, bro. You know what we'd have been having, man? People would have been boycotting that dude right now. That man fight one time every 2 years, 20. Man, come on, man. Y'all talk about y'all boxing fans. And look,
you talking about him getting washed, man?
He would get washed in
how many rounds?
Why you think
how many rounds against Spence? How many rounds?
Why you think we hope Thurman wins? We didn't say we hope he wins. We just said he looked good against Pacquiao.
And guess what? That's the same reason why Bud Crawford don't want none of that smoke.
Oh shit!
Here you go. Okay, I like this real now, man. I like to talk with Earl Spence.
Y'all asking for this fist smoke, man. 147, everybody can get it, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro. When Crawford sees Spence, and he's gonna have to fight him because he's gonna be the biggest duck, and ain't like Terence told him in that tweet, bro, about a month ago, bro. You're gonna be known for always ducking me, bro. If you don't get up in this motherfucker.
After this fight, I'm gonna tell you again. See why? When he get through with Ugas, watch Bud Energy. Just watch Earl Energy.
What you mean watch Bud? I know Bud. Bud's a real one, bro. Bud's energy gonna stay the same. He gonna say, pay me the money.
See, you play man now. When you see his energy after the Ugas.
Oh, man, cut it out, man. Stop it.
I'm telling you.
Israel, you were on this panel earlier when Mad Chad was on here and he and I was speaking and all of us was in agreement that these guys were talking about the money. So when a fighter gets to talking about that money on that level, when it's not about that level,
one thing,
you gotta ask yourself, do they really want that fight?
One thing,
talk, man. That money talk is that Duncan talk, bro.
Is deviating for nothing he said, bro.
Talking about 70-30 and talking about all 80-20 and nigga and all this shit, bro. He trying to find his way. He don't want to fight him, bro.
WBA, he got the WBA in his target right now. He got the WBA in his target.
80-20, bro.
Blowing that WBA. Blow his head.
But look though, your boy only fought in one division.
Terence.
What makes you think he earned 70-30 and all this bullshit, bro? Disrespecting a man like that.
You want Catfish Crawford next, bro?
We got Catfish.
We should already have Spencer Crawford before Ugas.
Exactly.
He shouldn't even be in the play.
Man, look,
Crawford and Spence.
If you want to
you know Crawford's a bigger risk.
You know who you supposed to be blaming?
Play the money game.
You know who you supposed to be blaming? You supposed to be blaming Boy, because you heard what Bob Aaron said.
No.
Man, Bob Aaron
you're not supposed to blame
you fucking up my money, bro. That's what he's
talking 50-50 the whole time. He never
it's supposed to be 50-50, bro. They don't get no fairer than that, bro. It's 50-50.
The man said he's fucking up his money, man. If y'all want this shit, you can have it. I'm telling you, man. We gonna drag it.
You as a fan, you all for that 70-30, 80-20 crap.
Man, look, I'm about undisputed, Santos. So when
50-50 is what you speak talking.
Santos,
since you feeling motherfucking fight.
Hold on, check it out. Since you feeling that way, Santos, when we get through with Ugas, we gonna wrap Bud up on back of that 18 wheeler you drive. We gonna drag it down. We gonna do that. We gonna drag it down. We gonna tie him up on that 18 wheeler, and we gonna take him straight to Dallas.
Israel, can I get all that smoke from that bed, Israel? Let me get all that motherfucking smoke.
We might not get that fight.
This where the bread coming from, bro. From day one, everything. And you want to bet?
Israel, by the time they make that fight, you gonna be a grandpa, my nigga.
You want to bet? I'm putting the whole when them two fight. Any out, fuck the push-ups.
Man, I'm putting the house on it, bro. Whatever I got, I'm gonna put the car on it. Everything I'm putting it on Crawford, bro. I'm putting everything on Crawford. I'm taking all bets on this motherfucker.
If you got any sense, at least keep your rent money. I'm telling you, because I'm putting you niggas.
Look, Israel, I want to bet your shoes, your shirts, everything from you on this bed, bro.
Let me ask Israel something. Are you speaking facts over feelings? Or are you speaking feelings over facts?
I'm giving you some facts over them emotions you got about Bud Crawford.
No, I don't have emotions. I don't have emotions for either one of them. I'm asking you that so I know how to handle the conversation.
Yeah, you beat Spence, bro. Bud Crawford don't got nothing. He can't answer what Spence can do for him. All y'all talking about,
shit, bro. You don't believe that shit so goddamn.
As soon as he gets switched, he gonna get his ass knocked out, bro.
Man, you don't believe that shit. You don't believe that shit your damn self. Stop playing this.
Let me hear what he's saying. Let me hear what he's saying though. So how you think the fight goes?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a beautiful fight. While Bud's sitting there trying to figure it out, he gonna end up looking like Mikey, Danny, and the rest of them motherfuckers. And we're gonna take that WBO and become undisputed. It's gonna be me. I like it to go 10 rounds, man down. 10 rounds.
So you think you feeling
stop
in 10? You feeling that Spence would knock out Terence by the 10th round? Is that
the boy Bullshaw, he might be an octopus. He gonna take his ass there and take him somewhere and drown him from different ways. Y'all ain't gonna see
man, come on.
For real. Y'all gonna see this shit, man. Bud is not the same person he used to be at 140. Bud not the same fighter he used to be at 140. All the fighters that he used to be, all the people y'all talking about.
So what
you know what, man? I'm gonna give Danny Garcia credit for. I'm gonna give Danny Garcia credit for Danny Garcia fought better competition then motherfucking Terence Crawford.
Now you want to bring up Dan?
Okay, hold on. I got something for him. Let me handle it, T.Y. Let me
That's
handle it.
true. That's true.
All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Drew.
Then Terence Crawford. That's true.
Okay, what about Mikey Garcia? Did he fight better competition than Bud? And did Earl Spence knock Mikey out?
Itty bitty Mikey before he ran up on man down and got that motherfucking 121, the 108 decision.
I want to know this.
Wait a minute. I'm asking, was it a knockout? I'm asking, was it a knockout?
A 4 division champion.
I'm asking, was it a knockout between Spence and Mikey?
You had favorite Santo. You had Mikey favorite too, bro. I'm pretty sure you had Mikey favorite.
No, I don't know. Ain't no way I'm gonna pick Mike over Spence.
Talk about how you had Mikey favorite.
But I'm asking you, did Mikey get knocked out? Did Mikey get knocked out? Did he get his
ass whooped though? Did he get his ass whooped?
He got a whoop, but did he get knocked out?
He got whooped, but he didn't get knocked out.
Then Lil G and Robert Garcia was over there praying for him.
I'm asking you a question for a reason.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to go over all that
I'm asking
shit.
you a question for a reason. Now,
And guess what? Y'all gonna be praying for Bud Crawford too.
So what you saying? So what you saying that Bud is an easer out? What you saying is Bud is an easer out than Mikey?
Bud gonna get that same work.
So you saying Bud is an easier out than
Mike?
I mean, than Mikey.
I want to know if there's gonna be any fill-out rounds in that particular fight.
You smoking, man.
Inside
Bud
5
Crawford and
rounds.
Spence.
I feel that Earl Spence
I just want to know that.
Terence Crawford is a 50-50 fight. I don't see no stoppage.
How many fill-out rounds though?
In that fight.
How
I
many
got
fill-out
Crawford
rounds
in
though?
5 rounds.
You know what though? I can see Crawford stopping him late. I can see Crawford stopping him
But
late.
I'm gonna tell you something. If there's a knockout, I feel Earl would get knocked out before Bud would. Because a lot of fighters are saying that Bud's hitting them with something they ain't never felt before.
Yep, and I told you, everybody said, remember when we break this fight down, they always say Earl's stronger.
And which one of the books alive,
bro? You're not stronger than Bud.
When's the last time Earl stopped somebody? When's the last time Earl stopped somebody? Which one of them said, which one of them little rookies said, come on, man, for real?
When the last time Earl stopped somebody?
The most recent person.
Uber driver said
the
that,
most
bro.
recent person
Which
was
one of them
Kell
Uber
Brooks.
drivers, bro?
Kell Brooks was the last one to say it.
Yeah,
Now,
that's the last person. That's the last person he stopped.
There was another fighter that sparred Earl Spence and Terence Crawford at different times. And he said he liked them both. For he wouldn't pick no winner, but he said this.
So there's no comparison.
Hold on. That's about 2 years ago. This guy came on. Hold on, listen, bro. This guy came on Drill Boxing. This guy, they interviewed him on Drill Boxing.
Fighter at the time,
you sound like the Danny Garcia fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let him talk.
You sound like the Danny Garcia fight fan. The one that take care with Danny Garcia.
Hey, Sento, you funny, man. Hey, y'all.
Did you Earl Spence go to daycare too, bro?
Yeah.
I know. For real.
What you get?
It sound like feelings over facts, man.
I'm coming like the king.
You just finna knock Crawford out like he gonna be like he gonna Peter roll Crawford or something, bro.
Anybody.
Man, you acting like he finna Peter roll Crawford or something, man. You smoking, man. You smoking.
Hey, 2 years ago on Drill Boxing, this guy said that they both hit hard.
You make sure you bring
what he said about Earl Spence and Terence Crawford.
T.Y., you bring your food stamp card. I want everything from you.
And I got it. I got the Lone Star. You know I got the food stamp card, man.
I want it all because I'm telling you. I'm putting
I want your card too. Because I know you're getting that $230 some a month. I want that $230 a month too from your card, bro.
I want you to put Bud Crawford on that 18-wheeler and drag him to Dallas Stadium, bro. That's all you got.
And when I skin you up on this bed, I want you to write Terence Crawford on the back of that bitch ass Lone Star card, bro. I'm saying square business.
Crawford knocks out Earl.
Hey, let me tell you what this guy said about.
Oh, hold on. Who said my boy Terence knock him out in 5 rounds?
Crawford knocks out Earl within 5 rounds. He gonna make that stuff look easy. It's going. What Bo Matt be saying, hard work. That shit gonna like easy when he knock him out. I'm trying to tell you, yo.
Hey,
He gonna hit that boy one
Is that
time.
my boy DJ? Is that DJ?
He the real. He gonna hit Earl one time. When he set it up, right? He gonna set it up beautifully. He gonna hit him
If
one
Shawn
time.
Porter had any power,
Earl
would have got stopped probably.
Hey, he right about that. Say that again, Santos. Say it again, Santos.
If Shawn Porter had any power, he probably would have stopped Earl.
Hey, Santos, what about me machine though? Okay then.
Man, you steady talking about Mean Machine. Crawford never got dropped, bro. That was a slip, man. Y'all need to stop that shit, bro.
No, T.Y. I'm gonna go ahead.
I know you feel different about it because I remember you said something.
We're gonna call it a knockdown.
Yeah.
We're gonna give him credit where credit due, but it didn't matter.
I don't believe that was a knockdown.
Yeah, but Mean Machine got stopped. It don't matter. Mean Machine got stopped. Mean Machine got stopped, so it don't matter.
Hold on.
It don't matter.
I didn't believe it was a.
I
didn't believe that was a knockdown, bro.
Mean Machine got stopped in a toe-to-toe fight, so it don't matter.
But I was just saying, you really thought he got dropped though?
Yeah, it looked like a drop. And I love Bud, man, but it looked like he got
you gotta
dropped,
understand that the Porter fight with Spence and the Mean Machine fight with Bud, that's gonna be very telling when it comes to Bud Crawford and the Spence fight, bro. How many fill-out rounds is going to be? I need to know the fill-out rounds. What's going to be? It's going straight to the smoke from opening bell, or we're going to have like 5 fill-out rounds. What we doing here?
That boy say 5 fill-out rounds. Ain't going to be no fill-out rounds in that damn
fight. No fill-out rounds, right?
He's going to fold Earl up. I'm trying to tell y'all this, man.
I'm hearing it. Hold on.
They think that Earl, bro, if Shawn Porter had any power, Santos was right, bro. He would have been stopped. He would have been stopped. If he gets hit like
one time, that one punch, his whole night is gonna be done. Because he's
gonna be done, bro. If he get hit by Crawford like he did by Porter, bro, stop that shit, man.
Cal Brook just couldn't do it right. Cal Brook, he smothered his punches. Crawford,
y'all keep insisting on that Canfish Crawford got this motherfucking throw of a punch. You feel what I'm saying? I don't understand. Ain't nothing spectacular about them punches, man. Them dudes, all them dudes, y'all.
Mean Machine did better than Cal Brook and
Cal Brook's been stopped.
Including Cal Brook was ready for a check.
Cal Brook's been stopped 3 times, and one of those times was a real knockout.
With a dedicated heart as a true champion, ready to put everything on the line. None of them dudes, y'all. And he got paid the most out of all that crap y'all talking about. He got paid the most.
You ain't learning that Bud is special, bro. You gonna find out though. You gonna find out.
He always do. I give you credit though. Hey, real quick though, I gotta say this though. We know that from opening, like we know how Spence do, right? So he comes in off the rip, he try to be a dog. I'm saying,
nah, what does Spence do?
Hold on, bro. Hold on,
real quick. What does he do?
All I'm saying is,
what does he do though? What does he do, JF?
Bro. I'm trying to say what the fuck I'm trying to say.
Explain yourself. You said you know what Spence do. What does Spence do, man? I'm trying to see your boxing knowledge, dummy.
Stop cutting up.
He punches, Earl. He punches, man. He jabs in the right hand.
You gotta take things into consideration, though. It takes a while, bro. Spence gotta put that pressure on Bud Crawford ASAP, which is gonna help out Bud Crawford because that's when Bud Crawford, his tongue out, whatnot. He want turn up. So it's gonna be a dog fight. I say like 2 rounds, fill out rounds. I wish it was none. I straight from the smoke from the opening bell to really see how
I think it's gotta be smoke from the opening bell, bro.
Man, you gotta go straight to the smoke, bro.
Earl talked about somebody.
That's the thing I was trying to tell you a long time ago about smoke.
But that might have hurt Bud Crawford because if Bud Crawford turns up a little bit more,
he gonna adapt in that first round, start beating the shit out of Bud. That's what I tell you, bro.
Listen,
Earl gonna come forward, bro. And that's gonna be right to Terence Crawford. That man, he gonna come forward. He can't fight Crawford like, bro. He gonna come forward. Crawford's gonna
You said something about that man.
It's gonna be toe to toe then.
I'm gonna tell you how Crawford gonna be.
It's gonna outdo Porter.
Crawford's not gonna go into the Spence fight looking for a knockout. He's gonna go into the Spence fight with the same mentality that Shawn Porter has, but more with the style of how he beat Post-Up. The way that he beat Post-Out, that's how he gonna beat Earl. He's just gonna outbox him. He's just gonna straight up outbox him.
He gonna outbox him.
Why don't you compare Post-Up, bro?
He's a better boxer,
because I'm sure he can knock Post-Out, but he respects his power, so he just boxed him. Stayed on the outside.
We're not using Post-Up in this situation.
I would say, I think it'll be like the last
So Spence can't box.
rounds,
So
Jose
Spence
been
can't
defeated.
box. Santos.
We're not
Last
comparing.
5
We're not
rounds.
comparing
The last 5
Postal
rounds,
to
Jose
Spence.
been
We're talking
defeated.
about the style of fight that Terence displayed.
And this is
That's
what I'm
what we're
trying
talking
to tell
about.
you. And this is why Spence is a more better boxer than a Post style. You can't compare the two. Spence boxing skills.
Man, you ain't hear what I said. It ain't about what Spence gonna do. It's about what Crawford is. I was talking about what Crawford's gonna do to Spence, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Crawford's gonna stay on the outside and box the man. That's what he gonna do. Earl ain't gonna be able to keep up with that.
You mean?
He gonna try.
Your job is to drag Bud Crawford after the Dennis Ugas fight. You just watch the energy. Your job is to put him on the team with him and drop his ass off the Dallas Stadium. That's Santos' job.
I'm gonna be cool. No matter who win the fight,
his
I'm
whole
gonna be
energy.
cool.
Watch his whole energy, Santos. After the Ugas fight, watch his energy. Watch your guy energy. His whole energy gonna change. He gonna
I
still.
don't care nothing about no Ugas fight, man. Ugas is nobody. What am I care? I don't care nothing about no Ugas, bro. I don't care nothing about no Ugas fight. I ain't gonna have no energy on that fight.
I want to see him and Crawford. Nobody care about
that fight won't even be a priority for me to watch. I don't care nothing about no Ugas fight. He shouldn't even be there.
We want to see Crawford and
shouldn't even be
Spence,
there.
bro. Fuck all this shit.
The only thing I care about Ugas and Spence is the fact they should have fought four years ago. I don't care nothing about that fight.
I pay to watch him fight a Shawn Porter. I ain't paying to watch Terence Crawford fight no motherfucking Jose Cita Lopez. I ain't asking for that.
Motherfucker, man, nobody care about no Jose. Look, you just man, stop beating on Crawford, man. Stop it.
You got Shawn Porter at your door. You talk about y'all friends. Fuck that friends. Get Shawn Porter in the ring. Prove yourself.
All right. He don't want to sign the contract. Nobody want to fight Bud, bro. Don't you realize why he different, bro? It's all in the motherfucking bro. It's the proof is in the pudding. Nobody want to fight this man, bro. Don't you understand this?
So you buying that too? And you from Texas?
I ain't about buying it, bro. I tell you when I first came on the show, I don't go on opinions, bro.
You buying that,
bro? They don't want to fight that man, bro. The man can't get no fight, bro.
Who he bought to sell you, Ty? Who he bought to sell
you? Keep talking about me selling and all this, bro. I know somebody special when I see one, bro. They're not beating Crawford at 147, bro. Just get that through your thick skull.
Okay, real quick.
He's fucking up all the big fights, but you can't blame Terence Crawford if you fought.
Hold on, let me tell you something. This will tell me if it's facts over feelings or feelings over facts right now.
Terence Crawford fight a tomato can, they say Terence Crawford get a bonus. Because they don't deliver the big fight.
Nobody want to fight him, bro. All the top welterweights don't want to.
So you can't really get mad on the business standpoint. You can't get mad while all these tomato cans fighting up. But that shit don't excite me as a boxing fan. But as a supporter of Errol Spence, he gonna get that motherfucking work. Y'all can bring that money.
You gonna ask me
So it is feelings over facts.
Ain't no feelings.
Yeah, it is feelings, man. Can't you see? Listen,
ain't what no money nobody give me or what I work for,
bro.
Okay, let me ask you.
Ain't no
feelings. If it ain't feelings over facts, answer this question. Answer this question. If both of those guys stop boxing today, they totally just quit cold turkey. Which one goes to the Hall of Fame? And which one? If they both go, which one goes first?
What you mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Open up your ears, bro.
So let me ask you that question, Santos.
Answer my question for me. Answer your question. That's my question.
Red line, if they stop, what you saying?
I can't hear you because I ain't heard no answer to my question. I can't hear you.
You finna hear the answer.
I can't hear you at all.
You keep talking.
WBC goes to the Hall of Fame.
I can't hear you because I ain't heard no answer to my question.
So you said Errol ain't going to the Hall of Fame. This is what you said.
I didn't say it wasn't going to the Hall of Fame. I said who goes if they stop right now. I said they stop right now. Who goes to the Hall of Fame?
I'm not concerned about Terence Canfish.
Answer the motherfucking question, bro.
Motherfucking did what you talking about. I ain't concerned with
Israel. You trying to play that a lot of good.
I see what we got.
He said, he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Hey, Israel, are you from Texas, Israel? Are you from Texas?
No, hell no.
No,
man, Chad got that chat smoke though. And
You would think he from Texas, know the way he love her.
Yeah, I thought they probably went to daycare together, man. I thought they went to daycare together.
The same way he loved Danielle Garcia, bro. The same way he loved motherfucking Spin.
You motherfucking right, because one thing for certain, and two things, hey, I don't wake up to no job, and this is how I get my check. And them checks come in.
I respect that. I respect that. Okay.
What?
Okay.
What?
I respect that shit.
Shit. So, like I said, when you talk about emotions, when it's time to bet, fight night.
I ain't say nothing. I wouldn't even talk. Santos was asking you questions. We said that on feelings. The feelings over fact.
You definitely don't back out this shit, T.Y.
But look, me and Israel was out this earlier when he first got on. What did I say, bro? Y'all be in y'all's feelings with these fights. Just keep it real, bro. You really believe in your heart, Israel? Tell me, your hearts are hearts. And I know you cut. A lot of us, we couple fighters, bro. We do that, bro. But I always keep it real with myself, bro, on any fight. I love Spence. I love Crawford, but I like Spence too, bro. He's from Texas. Come on. But do I really honestly believe in my heart? What I honestly believe in my heart, if you ask me both sides, do I really think Earl Spence can beat Terence Crawford? No. Because I know special fighters when I see one. All of them are 147, bro. Period.
No. I feel as though Terence Crawford beat some of those dudes. But
I
Name me every fighter that beats Terence Crawford.
And you know what? With the way Bob Arum out here talking about Bud Crawford, and I love how y'all,
man, fuck what Bob Arum talking about. Who beats Crawford at 147? You said some fighters. You didn't say one. How many fighters beat Terence Crawford? I want to hear this whole shit.
I'm just concerned about one fighter.
Who beats him? Who beats Terence Crawford? Who beats him?
Terence, Bud Crawford is not my agenda. Errol, man down. That's my only agenda, bro. So you ask me about one person. That's all.
See, Israel, when you make statements like that,
and I'm not responding on emotion. I'm responding with facts. I know for a fact that.
No, that's feelings, bro. You just said a minute ago you were a supporter. You said you were a supporter.
You talk about feelings, Santos. You keep bringing up these emotions.
Because you that's what you just playing, bro. You just playing feelings.
If you think I'm working on my emotions, when it's time to
he love her, bro. Like that boy love Danny
like the rest of them people. You just be like the rest of them, bro. Because one thing about it, you do work every night, bro. You work every night. You faithful. Because every time you be on the chat, you be on
money. Where you at, bro?
Long distance. And bro, one thing about it.
Hold up, I can't hear what he said. What you say, Israel? I work every night and what, bro?
Long distance. You put in them hours, bro. And I respect it. But one thing, you don't need to be betting nobody like me, bro, because my money come like, what, hey, you gonna give your money away to me, bro, because I'm trying to tell you, when y'all say,
you gotta remember something about me, though. My money is like dope money. It keep on coming.
When you say
my money is like dope money, it keep coming.
I told you I wasn't lying. I told you your money was good, bro. Fuck driving ass.
When you say OG, I'm a real OG. Trust me, my money keep coming like dope money. It's legal, but it's still coming like dope money. That's one thing I made sure. When I got out the game, I made sure I fixed myself so my money keep coming.
I don't even want to know what it is. I just hope it is good when they fight. I don't care what it is, where it came from. I don't even want to know that. Just know, how that shit
legal. Mine always legal.
I don't even care. Listen what I'm saying. This out of my mind. Not nobody's telling me to say. This is out of big Israel, man. I don't care and don't want to know. When it's time to fight, just have that check, bro. That's all. Don't let me know. You don't have to know where I'm coming from. I want the full staff right? Lone Star State too.
Israel, just let me get my bet, dog, when that fight comes, bet.
I want the Lone Star food stamp card and all,
bro.
What
I'm saying, man, fuck the Lone Star card. I'm gonna throw that shit in there with the rest of it if you beat me. I don't give a fuck about that Lone Star. I'm betting money. I'm betting money when it comes down. Fuck all that bullshit.
The cars, the chunk, everything on the line.
I'm betting the whole fucking house on it, bro. You just have to leave me broke out here, bro, on this bet.
Now I promise you, keep
you
that same.
You leave me broke, man, but I know I'm gonna skin you up like this bitch ass potato I'm gonna eat tomorrow.
I promise you, keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy with Crawford fucking stop his podcast. Keep that same energy with Crawford stop it. Keep that same energy.
It's like that. It's like some of them wild hogs running wild out there in Texas.
Man, that shit fly. That shit fly.
Ugar's on the scope right now. So once we handle Ugar,
man, you started talking about bitch ass Ugar. Nobody gives a damn about Ugar right now, man.
Energy gonna turn to Terence,
You know what you sound like? You sound like the first interview Crawford and them had when he said, I'm gonna go the easy way. I'm gonna take the easy way. And what Crawford looked at him and said, you think you smart.
Ain't nothing easy about accomplishing the IVF, the WBA, and the WBC.
Hey, what Crawford tell him, in that interview, he said, you think you're smart, but you're not that smart.
If any fighter told you they just walked and picked up them titles like that, they're a damn lie. Trust when I tell you this, ain't nobody walked and picked up no WBA, no IBF, and no WBC title like that, bro. So all that.
Who said that?
Y'all taking that out of text like that, bro.
Man, stop putting y'all in this shit, man. Put an address on that shit. Don't talk about y'all.
You went to school and you penitentiary raised, bro. You got better sense than that, bro. Come on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You saying y'all, bro. What are you trying to say y'all said? You gotta let me know what I said.
Y'all gotta do better than that. Come on, man. We talk about spits.
Y'all, you know this y'all shit, bro. Address on what I said. Don't say y'all said this and y'all said that.
You talking about the best fighter in America right now. Come on.
The best fighter in America is who?
I don't know about that. That's opinion.
No, it's not, bro. Bud's gonna beat this boy, man. God, that's why I hate talking about this fight, because it ain't gonna happen. And motherfuckers, nah, it's not gonna happen, bro. For a while, you might not ever, bro. There'll be some Pacquiao Mayweather shit. Motherfucker don't even care about no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that fight needs to happen, bro. They're already getting in their 30s, bro. Because after that, once Bud and them over with it, you know who's going to take over 147. And that's going to be Boots.
Yeah, we need to push back to against the fighters and the promoters, man. Well,
we got to, Santos, because we're going to keep going through this shit. Santos, we're going to keep talking about this shit on boxing channels and all this bullshit, bro. We already know what it is, bro.
What's the day? Today the 14th. Today the 14th. Well, when the sun come up, for some people it's still the 13th because the sun hadn't come up, like myself.
Yeah.
But look, technically it's the 14th of April.
Hey, you know what? The 13th is
next year on April the 13th and 14th of 22, we probably gonna be saying the same thing about these same fights.
But Santo, today is also a special day for boxing too, because it's the day Tyson Fury demand that they get that Tyson Fury fight together too. I want to see what he did.
Did it actually go through? Did they?
I don't know. He said they got to the day.
Today, yeah, he sure did. So I hadn't brought that up on purpose because I'm waiting to see what happened. But that's a whole different subject, a heated subject at that.
Yeah, let's not get back up into that bullshit. We get something, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something. If that fight, if they get Wilder out of the way and that fight actually happens, if Fury wins that fight, Fury retires. He don't fight again. They're gonna retire and relinquish the belts. Well, see what I tell you.
He might as well, shit.
Because he gonna go down history. He don't beat all the top guys in his era.
Yeah.
If you took anything from his interview that he did yesterday, that's what's gonna happen. I was already
figuring
that.
I don't see nobody beating him, bro. I've been saying it from day one. I don't see nobody beating him, bro.
Well,
he talking with a dude that's 6'9", 6'10" that can move like that, bro.
Hold on. He does have a draw on his record. He does have a draw on his record, and that was a question who won.
But that wasn't a draw, though. But everybody gonna be whatever. But that wasn't a draw, bro. Everybody know Tyson Fury beat that boy the first time.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
In about 20 years, they're gonna be sitting. The boxing aficionados are gonna be sitting around. They're gonna be talking about all the great fights of this year, of this time.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's gonna happen? They're gonna have some younger people who were not watching that fight when it happened, like us, who has a biasness about the fight. They're going to get some younger people who's not biased about it. They're going to analyze that fight. They're going to score that fight without all that connotation from all the, that content from all the analysts that were checking that fight out. And they're going to come up with it. And then they're going to say who really won that fight.
Yeah, but we know who really won that motherfucking fight, man.
Yeah, I do. Bro. I scored it twice, and it came out the same way.
Yeah, and I scored it 5 times.
But I'm okay with the draw. I'm okay with the draw because both guys had look good at different periods of the fight. But early, I don't care about what Mayweather was saying. He was lying.
No, but I'm saying I was just giving you an instant.
Oh, okay, but look, the first 5 rounds, Tyson wasn't making a lot of connections. And a lot of people was giving them credit for punches that wasn't even scoring. And you got to remember,
wasn't even doing that. Wilder wasn't doing that.
He was doing enough.
He wasn't doing more than Fury. Man, Fury won 9 to 10 out of them 12 rounds.
I'm telling you, Wilder won 4 of them first 5 rounds.
No,
and then I'm telling you
no,
Jack Reese was the third man in the ring. He feels that Wilder won the fight, and he's closer to any judge and just as close as the fighters are.
Man,
if anybody can see who's landing punches, the referee can.
Man, Fury probably giving him a boxing lesson, bro. I don't know.
Fury gave him a boxing lesson the second time, but he beat him. He gave him something to think about in that first fight, but I don't feel like, I'm cool with a draw. I'm telling you just like that. But at the same time, I felt like before they called the draw, I felt like Wilder won the fight.
Hell,
so a lot of people, a lot of people want to give Fury the credit because he got up and he gave Wilder all he could handle toward it, after that knockdown in the 12th round. However, hold on. But however, he had lost that 12th round already before that. Knockdown trumps all that.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe he lost that 12th round?
No, I believe no. Because the knockdown, of course, you're gonna say, but you gotta look at how the rest of the. But look, you gotta know how the rest of the fight went, though, man.
I watched the whole fight 2 times.
That's what I'm saying. I watched the fight about 8 times, man.
I watched it 3 times.
5 to 8 times, man. I used to watch that fight. I'm just boxing. I love watching that fight.
If you get knocked down once, how many points is that?
Shit, that's 2. That's
okay, if you get knocked down twice, how many points is that?
That first knockdown, he got hit in the back of the head.
It don't matter. It's scored as a knockdown.
No, I know what you're saying, though.
This past weekend, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Let me say something. It's all about the judges,
the only rounds he won is the rounds that he got knocked down in.
Well, it's really about the referee. Did the referee score the knockdown or not?
Yeah, he had to.
Okay, so how many points is that? 2 knockdowns. How many points is that?
That's 4.
Okay, then. How many rounds you got to win after that?
The only round. But look, the only rounds.
All you need is 3 points to win the fight.
The only rounds I gave him, and most people gave him, when you do the interview, is the same thing I gave him. The only rounds I gave him is the ones that Tyson Fury got knocked down in.
Well,
and I'm not being stupid, bro. Tyson Fury was beating him in all these rounds.
You didn't score the fight properly. If there's a knockdown, there's a knockdown. You got to get a man credit for the
I know
knockdown.
what you're saying. I know that, but 2 knockdowns and getting outboxed 9 rounds out of 12, you don't win the fight, bro.
I don't agree with the 9 rounds being outboxed.
Okay, I don't see how, because it really wasn't that. I've seen that fight. Man, that man was outboxing that, man. Shit ain't, man.
I know 9 rounds. He didn't outbox him 9 rounds, bro.
Okay.
It didn't happen.
Okay. No, that's what you say.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
Nah, I don't know. You need to watch that fight over and over and over. That's not what I saw.
I watched it
5, 6, 7 times, bro. 8 times.
The first time I watched it, it was live like everyone else, and it had all the analysts talking. What's his name? The one that got fired from Showtime. He was talking. All that, you know what I'm saying? They interviewed.
I watched it so many times just to watch it because I love watching Wilder get out too.
Turn the volume down the next time you watch it.
I don't listen to I never listen to them like that, man. I always turn I don't listen to the Dane. I know how to judge boxing, man.
Okay,
Wilder wasn't winning rounds like that. I don't know what you watching.
It's easy to not listen if you have the volume down. Trust me.
I know what you're saying, but I turn the volume down. I do that.
I've tuned out analysts before myself, but
I
at the
do
same time,
too, because
it's not
a lot
like
of them
turning
are
that volume
biased.
down, bro. It's not
You
like
got a lot of
down.
them that are biased, but I don't. I can watch a fight when I don't listen to the analysts.
You're a boxing fan enthusiast, man. You got to give a man credit for the knockdown. That's just part of boxing.
I do give him credit for the knockdown, but he didn't win that fight, man. I believe, like most people, believe that Tyson Fury won it just like me. I watched that fight about 5 to 8 times, bro, because I love watching. I love watching Tyson Fury give him the boxing list.
We'll watch that fight together. We'll turn the volume down, man, and we'll analyze each round and stop it at the end of the round. We'll talk about
it.
And you know what, Mr. Santo, you dead right with that, though.
No. Don't Israel. Don't get me, man. I'm going to put you in there on the motherfucking goddamn deal.
I'm not a Deontay Wilder fan, though, man. He's for real, though.
Come on, Santo, man. Now you want to support you. This man be trying to go against me, bro. Hey, these boys stay on me, bro. These boys, where you at, man?
He trying to take my support, man.
They don't want me to support you, bro. They don't want me to
Man, where
support
my
you.
boy D at, man? DJ, what you saying, man? You see how these boys be trying to gang up on me, man? Come on, man.
I love y'all, man.
I know, man. Y'all motherfuckers, I love y'all boys.
Y'all don't know what y'all do for me, man. For real.
I know, bro. I be going through it, man. Motherfucker smashed my car saying it's been a whole month. The police report ain't came out, bro. Man, when I told you I got in that car wreck, I've been just sick, stuck here. I ain't got nothing. They ain't giving me no rental car. They ain't gonna do none of that, bro. Yeah. It's just crazy. They treat me like a criminal. Yeah.
Damn, bro. The other person, was another person hit you?
Man, it was a female. It was a sister, man. Ghetto ass. Bro, she get out the car running her mouth, and after she knocked my whole finger off the whole front end, so I start talking shit to her. Bitch, fuck you, bro. And she's up, I call my brother, and I, bitch, fuck, call your brother. Oh, you already just told me. You think I give a damn about you calling your damn brother? I ain't even talking shit. The girl get out the car, talk. You would think after she just told him my bro, the light turned green, bro. I go in. She come from the left side, so I know she ran late and took my damn near. I'm lucky I live, bro. You know, then I went to the hospital, bro. No police report. I called the 911 3 times. I don't even know because she got out the car. She tried to burn off on me after she hit me, bro. Yeah, I called 911 3 times, bro. They don't even come. I said, bro, if there would have been somebody calling on me, man, they would have been locked me up, bro. Y'all need to quit this shit. Yeah, bro. That's how they. And this whole time, it's been a whole month. And my lawyer telling me the same, man, it takes over 14 business days, not counting weekends, bro. We damn near going on a month, man. Like, how is there no police report still ain't out? And how do you get a police report without talking to me? But I guess they just judge it by the accident. Is that how it works? That's how they're telling me how it works. That they didn't have to come out there.
Let me ask you, did they make it to the scene to do a report before you left?
They said after I went to the hospital, once I was in there, but I was there for an hour waiting over there till the ambulance got me and called 911 3 times, said, where'd the law? Then I found out they came after I went to after the ambulance took me. So they just talked to her.
By now,
they just talked to her, yeah, but that's what we waiting on. So who they blamed it on? But they got to see by looking at her car and my car, right?
Yeah.
I mean, these people investigate. They do this for a living, right? When there's accidents, I mean, that's how they judge it, right?
Here in Tennessee, I think the state of Tennessee, but I know in Nashville they don't put down who's at fault on the reports. So I don't know how Texas does it, you know, but yes.
Well, then how do they judge the accident? Who pays for what then, bro? If they don't put who's at fault, somebody's at fault, man.
The insurance companies they determine that information as far because see, I got hit from behind in my other truck, one of my trucks last year, July the 4th, one night.
Yeah.
And I got an issue going on with that. My truck hadn't been fixed. I had to buy another truck, man. And there was 2 people that one ran into the other one ran up under me. I'm having not to, you know, the first one that ran up under me, his insurance company, they ain't trying to work with me. So I might have to go out to the third one, because there was only one impact, and that's when they got, you know, hit that other car and pushed them under me. So
how does it work, Santos? When the police report comes out, what do they do? How are they gonna, for me to get my deductible back? And don't it got to be someone's fault for me to get my $500? But I'm saying, how does this work?
Well, you have to sue. You probably have to if they don't pay willingly after the insurance companies talk to one another. Then you might have to take them to court, and then you know get all of it there.
Yeah, because there's a camera over that light. I went back there, bro. There's a camera over that light and everything, man. So
yeah, they can get that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Because it's a busy intersection. Yeah, this girl, man, had to run it right. Because when I went green, man, this girl came from the left side under the bridge, bro, and just boom, bro.
Do you remember what she looked like?
Yeah, it's a sister, man. She come out, I think, dark skin, kind of dressed like a dyke, man, and she just started running her mouth.
Okay, you just asked the question I was about to ask you. I was just wondering if she was fine or not.
Man, no, this dyke ass bitch, man, bulldog, man, yo, man,
she's
tripping, man.
Hey, but you lucky though, T.Y. All the accidents I've been seeing in Miami, motherfucker pulling off, bro. Motherfucker, I'm talking about, ain't nobody stopping for the scene, bro. It seems like down here, everybody peeling off, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they doing everywhere else, boy, in Miami, but they ain't even playing, boy. You hit somebody's shit, the first one get out of the car, you got to make sure you got to stay in your car because the motherfucker I'm telling you, they're going to pull off on your ass. If a bitch gonna have to back up on you, yeah. If that shit ain't in traffic, you might be lucky. But boy, if that shit anywhere bitch is blowing out, turn around on your ass, man, that shit go down so plenty. That shit just norm, bro.
Yeah.
You in Miami, Israel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you in Miami? Man, I always want to go out there, man. I'm so tired, man.
Yeah, I gotta get back
I
down.
heard it's expensive to live out there.
I've only been on that beach, man, front on Ocean View. What is it called? Ocean what? Ocean View or something like that. I've only been there one time, man, for 6 hours, man. That ain't enough, man. It's just a teaser, man.
Man, what it look like, Santos? There's a bunch of hoes out there.
Look here. I was there in January of 2017, man. That was the first year they had the Pro Bowl in Orlando, and it was cold in the summer gun. You know, it was kind of cool that day I was down there, but look, they didn't care, man. They was still halfway butt naked, man. So I know if it's a little bit warmer, it's gonna be all the way butt naked, pretty much.
Lord,
yeah, man. I
gotta get down there, man.
Yeah, me too, man. I gotta get my sin in, man.
You know what I think about Miami every time I watch Scarface, man? Since I was watching all these years, I never been there. I ain't been to Vegas, and they can't get out the hood, bro. Motherfucker been doing so bad, bro.
Hey, you'll see on that Ocean Boulevard, whatever they call it, you'll see some of the hotels where they did some scenes with Scarface.
Get down here, T.Y., you're gonna be stuck, especially coming from Texas, because it's no different though. It's just a beach though, bro. It's just the same females thick, just like Texas hoes, though, bro. Real thick, but they just naked out here though, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
They got some beautiful Latinos down there, man.
They stuck up out there. They stuck up out there.
What happened?
Are they stuck up out there?
Nah, man, it's a gumbo pot, man. You got all nationalities, man, and women beautiful out here, bro.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
I heard, bro. I hear that, man.
They real friendly, you know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful too now. You know what I mean?
Changed, like I told Sino, motherfucker changed my life for the better, bro. It's like your pockets ain't like it used to be when I was selling dope and doing this and doing that. Going in and out the penitentiary, but you know it's different now, man. I'm trying to go the right way, but this shit just, man, I tell you, bro, it's a struggle, man.
Just hang it out, man. It'll get better, man.
I'm trying, man. I feel like it, bro. I've been living like.
Sometimes you might just go ahead and while you doing this here, though, man, just get your phone and just open up your channel, bro. You'll be surprised. Sometimes when you be messing with people, a lot of things I'm talking about, you'll be surprised, bro. And sometimes you got to believe in yourself, just like we was out there trapping, bro. You believed in yourself when you was filming that sack, though. You feel what I'm saying? So when you take a legal chance, you gotta believe in yourself the same way and go say, man, I'm done with that shit. I'm gonna start doing something positive and be dedicated to it. The same way you was dedicated, be dedicated the same way.
Right.
You know, you take it.
Hey, you spin straight fire facts, man. That's real talk.
He ain't lying, man. I just after a while you struggle so much, man. I just never give up.
I'm gonna tell you what I figured out, man, for myself is that we all go through our thing. You know, we out there, you know, getting our money, and then we end up having a little legal issue. We know we got to get back, right? So we got to figure out a new way to get back because we can't keep, you know, going in and out of the system. We don't, you know, once you had enough, you've had enough. So you get to the point, man, where you tell yourself, how am I going to make this happen? Because I don't care who the guy is. If the guy got dry, if he's a true hustler from the heart, he gonna figure out a way to make it, and he gonna grind hard. That's just all he knows. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You might have a little downfall for a minute, but you're gonna figure it out eventually. And I'm gonna tell you something. Once you figure it out, it's gonna be, you know, you're just gonna straight get it. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta tell yourself, like my man Israel was saying, you gotta go in with the hustle. The same attitude you had for the game, you gotta carry that same attitude for the next point and chapter of your life. You know what I'm saying? And how you getting your money? Because man, I'm telling you, man, it's I knew I couldn't depend. Yeah, I knew I couldn't depend on. I've always had a job since I've been home, by the grace of God, you know. But at the same time, I knew that I couldn't always work for somebody else, or my money was going to be limited. So I knew I had to make a way for myself, and by the grace of God, I've tried different little things, and by the grace of God, this is the most success that I've had messing with these trucks, man, of anything I've ever done. Let me tell you something, man. You can, I thought about my little short-lived career when I was in the streets, man. Man, I've enjoyed life a whole lot better doing what I do now than I did when I was in the streets, man. Because we all know what comes with the streets. You have good times, but you have a lot of bad times too. And you got a lot of stress to come with that, man. You got to watch out for the police. You got to watch out for the jackers. You got to watch out for them old tricking gals. You know what I'm saying? So it's that type of situation, man. And when you out here, when you on the legal side and you figure a way out to get money legally and get a decent amount where you can still live decent and feel good about who you are as an individual, man, it's a wonderful thing, man. I mean, I'm not getting all the money now, don't get me wrong, but I'm not really wanting for anything, and I'm not begging. I ain't never been no type to be begging folks for anything anyway, but I'm just saying I can take care of myself. I can take care of, my family, my responsibilities, and I don't have everything that I probably want in life, but those other things I don't have, I'm pretty much wants. I have what I need, and I know if the Lord gives me breath and strength to get up every day and walk, I can get out here and make me some a couple of coins. You know what I'm saying? And the great thing for me is I've been able, off and on throughout my almost 6 years of being in business, I've had a crew of drivers. I own now 4 trucks, but I only got one moving right now. The other 3 stay parked all the time, so you get no money on that. You see what I'm saying? But if you got multiple trucks going, you got different drivers in there. Not only are you providing employment for someone else, but you're also bringing some more money in for yourself, man. So it's a beautiful thing, man. So that's other, that you can make money over the internet selling different things, man, and you can do all that from home. So it's different ways to make money. One of the most inexpensive ways to make some money for yourself is through the internet. So keep that in mind as well. There's different ways to make money out here but it ain't old for former hustlers. That's what I'm getting at. It can just be beginning for you. If you try. I worked for over 20 some years in the car business. Since I've been home for I got home in '94. But I worked for over 20 some years in the car business before I even come to this right here, what I'm doing now. And now in between those 23 years that I put into the car business, because I left the car business for about 3 years. During that 3 years, I tried to do another type of business. It didn't work out. But I learned something from it. So I never disassociated myself from the car business. I sold cars for 23 years, man. And I didn't make the most money. I didn't make the least amount of money either. I just made enough. I was up and down, in my income. But I didn't have control of my life because I was always having to be on a lot and somebody else telling me what I got to do. Now, most hustlers, we don't need or don't want anyone telling us what to do. We want to make our own way. So I knew I had to create something for myself, man. So that's why I'm doing this right here. I caught wind of this. The craziest thing about it, fellas, the way this started for me, it was an accident. You remember I said you can make money through the internet?
Mm-hmm.
I left the car business. I was planning to start myself online business, e-commerce business through the internet. And I was going to get me some vending machines and post them up here and there. And that's what I was planning to do, because I had built up a certain amount of money and I was ready to stop doing what I was doing with the car business. Basically, it wasn't the car business that I was tired of. I was tired of working for other people. So what I did is I told myself I got in order for me to pick up my inventory and the companies to do that kind of thing, right? I said I need to buy me a box truck. So I bought my first box truck. It was a 12-foot box truck. I still own it to this day. And I was going to go and start picking my inventory up and, start pushing my product online through Amazon and eBay. Preferably Amazon, but I have my own website and all that kind of stuff. I can tell you guys right now, I never made one penny through that website, not because it was a flop. It was because I never did push it. I iced the whole situation. I put it on the shelf because after I got that box truck, I got to looking at that truck. I said, man, I need to make some money with that truck. That truck don't need to be sitting around until I buy some inventory. So I found out about the courier service, where you deliver stuff door to door, either to offices, businesses or home deliveries or something like that. TY, you might have heard of this company. There's a company called LSO. And I think they're headquartered out of Lone Star, Texas. But anyway, they're
Nah,
nationwide
I
now.
ain't never heard
You never
of.
heard of them?
I
Okay.
can't never
Well,
get a job. They don't give man us fellas man down here, man. This shit. I
I
don't
went to
know.
work.
Nah, I ain't never
I
heard
went.
of LSO. What is it?
Okay. Well, it's a courier service, and they hire independent contractors
Yeah.
like myself. All right. What I did, it was a company. The company that I went to work for, I contracted with was Express Carrier here in Nashville. Well, they end up selling out to LSO. All right. Now, I did my research online with Express Carrier and found out what I was getting into. Not only was I going to be contracting with them, but I can also create a trucking business in the process. So I did my research on them before I signed up with them. Then after I signed up with them, I did research about the trucking industry. I used to do that every day when I come home from running my route. Did it every day, and I'm still learning. And I try to learn all I could. Cause see, a lot of people don't want to tell you what to do or how to get started in this business. So I'm not that kind of cat, man. I believe in everybody should, help each other. You help somebody, you get your blessings in the long run. Because there's not enough drivers or truck independent contractors. There's more shipping than drivers. Let's put it that way. So there's always an opportunity in this line of work. But I learned what I could, and I put my little plan together and started working toward my goal of starting a trucking company. So officially, I own a trucking company as a carrier, but at the same time, no, I'm not one of these big guys like it's a truck like Roadway and U.S. Express and different companies.
I heard of Roadway.
Yeah, I'm not one of those kind of guys, but believe it or not, a lot of those companies started similar to how I started, But I probably would never see my company get to that level. Maybe not, But at the same time, I plan to go from this point on. I had a goal when I started. I said my goal is to own 3 to 5 trucks by the time I'm in business in my 5th year. But by the time my 5th year came, I did own 3. I was at the bottom of my wish. You know what I'm saying? And I used to have all 3 of my trucks going all the time. That's how I was making my money, And then now I took 8 months off in 2019 because I had a high profile client that I was running 2 trucks through 7 days a week. I had a crew of guys, and I shut down. I stopped rolling for all my other clients and just catered to that one client because they were, I was doing over $30,000 a month at that time with them only. And it was only cost me about $18,000 a month just to operate. So things were going good, but they started they knew what kind of checks they were cutting me, and they started paying me late. Then they started trying to act like I got more money than God, which I didn't, And this company was a multi-billion-dollar company, and they started playing with paying me on time, and I got people paid. You see what I'm saying? And one thing I refuse to do is play with somebody else's money. I don't just because I don't have my business in order, don't mean you got to wait on your money. You see what I'm saying? I owe you, not the company that I'm contracted with. They don't owe you, I owe you. So I got to make sure I take care of my folks, But anyway, I had to stop my trucks on those folks. I had to shut them down because they didn't think I would. I did a Dave Chappelle on them, and I'm in the process of rebuilding right now. But I helped find jobs for those guys, gave them a little extra money, and I took off 8 months myself and did some training because I didn't have my CDLs at the time, so I went to school that summer, got my CDLs and did a little bit more training. Then I just took some time off, for some personal reasons, and I've been back on the job for about a year and a half now, and I'm in the rebuilding stage. And I know me. I know I'm gonna go get it and get. I'm gonna succeed at 30,000 plus a month. I'm gonna eventually be getting more than that. But COVID, of course, slowed the roll a little bit. But it's out here for us to get, man. It's just and this ain't the only business. Shawn running this ain't the only business out here for us to make some money. There's several different businesses, but I can promise you, online is the cheapest way to get started in a business, in my opinion, to make some money for yourself, and you don't have to worry about somebody talking about your background and all that crap. Just get your money.
Yeah, I gotta figure it out, man.
You will, bro. You will. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of opportunities in the state of Texas, man. In this business right here that I'm in, a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, the business you in, yeah.
You just gotta find an opportunity to. And I'm gonna tell you something else, man. You might not want to do that though. In Israel, I drive box trucks. I don't have a semi. I was gonna buy a semi in 2019. But man, I was telling myself, I said, why in the heck I'm gonna buy this semi? I'm out there looking at them, right? I'm like, why am I gonna buy this semi and I can't even drive it something? So I went on and got my CDLs at something, you know what I'm saying? But that's one of my goals is to upgrade my fleet to, newer trucks and then get semis, as well as have some vans added to the fleet. My goal is also to have a warehouse for fulfillment and distribution, and that's when I get the warehouse, that's when I'm really going to be able to fill my heart with joy because I'll be able to hire people to have real jobs at the warehouse. You see what I'm saying? Not just driving. When I hire drivers, I hire drivers as contractors. I pay them by 1099. I don't take any deductions or nothing like that. Whatever we agree upon, that's what you get. You know what I'm saying? You get all your money and you do how you want to after that. But as far as like people in house, when I get to that point, it's gonna be real employment type situation, with W-2s and all that. Cause see, I used to hire people under W-2, man, but it was rather expensive for me. So I can't handle that right now. So later on, by the time I get a warehouse and stuff like that, I should be at a different position than where I'm in right now financially as well, and I can take care of things how I want to. But that's when I'm gonna really get my joy, man. It's being able to provide some real jobs for some real folks. You know what I'm saying? But it's opportunities out here for us, man. We can. It's don't let nobody tell you can't do it or don't give up because that's what they want us. Anybody that's been in the penal system, they want us to give up so we can come back and be that statistic that they always talk about. You see what I'm saying? So don't give up. Just keep the fight going, man, because it's out here for us to get. It's a lot of ways to make money in this country. We just got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But anytime I learn something new, I believe it's my duty and my job to share that information because
I appreciate it.
I've been blessed and I'm still looking for blessings. And the only way I can get my blessings is to help somebody else. I got a guy in Ohio. He calls me every night. He caught wind of me through a mutual friend about 3 weeks ago. One of my classmates that I went to CDL school with, trying to help them out, get them started. And they drive semis. They trying to get they went yesterday trying to get their stuff started, man. And it's a few. I got a few select friends, man. We all been through the same little range from the streets to the inside, back out here. We all trying to do our thing. We don't mind. The ones I talk to, we don't mind helping other folks. You know what I'm saying? As far as give them information, help them get started, stuff like that. Because we've been there and we know how it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's a way to get something out here, man. You just gotta with the opportunity. You get an opportunity to if you ever get a lump sum of money and you think about doing something like this here or whatever you're trying to do, you're thinking about the fact you got to pay bills, stuff like that. Sometimes you gotta jump out on faith, man, and go ahead and put some money toward your dream. Cause I mean, you teach somebody to fish, they'll be able to feed themselves, for a long time, man. And if we start taking more chances and investing in ourselves instead of making somebody else rich, we're gonna reward ourselves more and keep those rewards coming to ourselves for a longer period of time. And I by the grace of God, I don't see me ever working for somebody else again. I see, no matter how bad it gets, because I'm telling you, hey, I'm in the rebuild stage. When I say I'm in the rebuild stage, trust me, I'm in the rebuild stage. But what's bad for me may be good for somebody else. See, I just try to keep these wheels turning, man. The wheels moving. I bring some money in. If ain't no if the wheels ain't moving, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing coming in. But I try to keep, you got to keep, another thing, you got to keep multiple streams of income coming through. You can't just rely on one thing. I'm trying to put my money in some other places. I've been talking about stuff for years and I hadn't acted on it until recently. And it's just I gotta start being about it instead of talking about it. But it's out here, man. But hey, if you run across it, like if you're a sneakerhead, you can sell sneakers over the internet. If you like little gadgets and stuff like that, you sell that stuff over the internet, you'd be surprised. My buddy, one of my buddies, he has a set of twin daughters, and he was telling me Sunday, I ran into him Sunday when I had to go to Atlanta, and I ran into my partner. He said his daughters got an online boutique, and that's how they make their money now. And he said last week they made like a little over $1,000. They just getting started. So it's ways of doing some stuff out here. And these girls, all they do they like to sit around just smoke trees all day. But now they smoking them. Now they're making their money. Yes. God damn. You know, see why?
I got a question.
Go ahead. I have a phone in the park. I didn't know if anybody was still there. Go ahead.
No, I was listening. So you said you came home and then you went you got involved with the CDLs, truck driving.
Yeah, I just got my CDLs back in 2019. I was in business already before that. So you could well, go ahead and ask me what you gonna ask and I'll answer all that.
How hard was it the transition? You was dealing with cars, and then that road life. You drive Class 8s like a Freightliners and Internationals.
Well, I'm not driving semis right now. I'm licensed to drive them, but I'm not driving them right now. I have box trucks. I got like a 26-footer, 24-footer, 18-footer, 12-footer.
And because I'm always asking because that's something I was myself. I went to school for like a diesel mechanic, and I know I caught a lot of roadblocks with myself when I finished school. It took me a minute to get on my feet, especially in that field. And I wish I would have took the CDL class.